This guy is struggling through his 9,996th push-up like he is about to explode. TKM flops onto the bed. Cursing, damn system. It was not easy to cross over here. And right off the bat, they expect me to do 10,000 push-ups. Just then, someone bursts in calling for him. T-Chim. The awakening ceremony has started. It is almost our turn. We need to go now. Long is one of T-Chim's closest friends. Long rushes in and yanks T-Chim away. But he is only 4 push-ups short of 10,000. He can leave now. But Long does not even ask T-Chim. This is the most important ritual of a person's life. How can Chim just stay in here doing push-ups in the middle of the stadium? A crowd surrounds the evaluation machine. So far, no one has awakened a super powerful combat class. These classes are wizards and knight classes. With an awakening rate of 1 in 1,000. It is not easy to get them. Other rare classes like Berserker or Assassin have already been claimed. Others have come to see Ms. Dung. Word is that Luwu Lim is also here. Ms. Dung is the top talent from the Martial Arts Academy. Just like a celebrity, Long breathes a sigh of relief upon arrival. At least it is not their turn yet. Speaking of Chum, he crossed over to this completely foreign world 7 days ago during a massive earthquake. Here, everyone participates in the awakening ceremony at the age of 18. And each person will awaken a different class. There are thousands of classes, basically divided into combat, support, lifestyle, and more. Right now in the stands, the girl T has awakened a super rare wizard class. Everyone looks at her with admiration, even though Lu seems pretty ordinary. After today, she will become the goddess of the school. And Long elbows Cham teasingly. T Lutz, your girlfriend that you have been chasing after. Right. T Cam laughs it off. How is he supposed to know who T Lazi is in his memories? The original host chased her for 2 years and got ignored. Only recently did he figure out the money game, buying Loze a set of armor, which finally got her to be his girlfriend. Right now, a bunch of boys are tailing to lie like a pack of puppies, some asking for luck, others inviting her out to celebrate at the fanciest restaurant in town. Teely struts confidently, tossing her hair. She thinks she has become the phoenix perched in a high branch now. T Kenchum sees T Loves and throws her a half-hearted congratulation. She ignores him, speaking coolly. Sorry. You showed up just in time. We are breaking up. T Kam is confused. But I am Chem. Okay. T Chim. Get me a glass of orange juice and wait while I check the list. Tila pulls out a thick notebook. Flipping through it after finding Chim's name, she closes the notebook, sealing the deal. You are out too. Chingham feels bitter, even though he does not like Tilis. This feeling is no different from being laid off. T Lo smirks at Cham, her attitude incredibly superior. Haha, you can always hire more staff. But a loser like you will end up with nothing. A blonde guy approaches, seizing the opportunity to introduce himself. Lolo, I just checked. The awakening of the War Master is coming soon. Even though Long Tiu's class is not as good as a wizard, being a War Master is still a big deal. He invited Trivala to go out for drinks tonight. Tridal Li changed her tone, playfully teasing Long Tiu. I prefer a fancy seafood feast. You know, Long Tiu took Tridali's hand, determined that even if she wanted a star, he would soar up to ask the heavens for it. Then he turned back to roast to Chime. I need someone to fetch water and cut some oranges. Do you want to come and serve us? T Long was annoyed for his friend. Ticham had not even taken the test yet. So who knows who is better? Long Tu confidently asserted that the awakening only happens in the rain. The whole martial arts academy know. Tu knows that the chance of awakening a combat class is less than 20%. Most of them are like Lang Taiyu, noble descendants who are pampered with all kinds of yin and yang from birth. Commoners like Ticham, aside from Triles, can only hope for a mediocre awakening. Next up, Ti Chayam. He clenched his fists and stepped up, reminding Long Tu to open his eyes wide and see who he really is. It is Ti Cham, after all. Long Tu frowned, grinding his teeth, thinking about how some people only know how to watch the top rankings and talk nonsense. Ti Cam is a time traveler. He is confident he will awaken a high-level class and show them all. The test began, and Ti Chemim shouted loudly, I am ready to receive everyone's admiration. The result, Ti Cam did not awaken a class, and the audience fell silent for 3 seconds before bursting into laughter from Lonang, Tu. Haha, I can breathe. I did not think you would be this hopeless. Others had not even started laughing, because they were still trying to figure out what the heck just happened. At the very least, someone should awaken a ridiculous class. Right. Could it be that Tichayam is the first global loser? Tichemem looked up at the sky. Who can understand this shame? Have a little respect for time travelers. Come on. At least give me a class. Long Tiu called for Ticham to come down, telling him not to make a fool of himself anymore. Suddenly, dark clouds rolled in tightly, and the crowd began to murmur. Could this be a phenomenon signaling an awakening? Tichingham laughed loudly, pointing towards the thunderstorm brewing above. With a phenomenon this big, He would definitely awaken a powerful class. Lung Tiu struggled to hold back a smile, unable to believe that a commoner like Ti Cham could awaken a class strong enough to cause such a phenomenon. Tribally was worried. She just hyped up to Chancham. Was she going to have to call him back? Ti Cam pointed at Loving Taiyu. Just wait. Get ready to call me up to the stage. The lightning intensified, and the dark clouds turned a menacing red. A monstrous foot emerged from the clouds, heading straight towards them. Everyone panicked, running for their lives, with some getting knocked around by the creature's tail. Someone screamed, "It is an evil creature. This is the aura of an evil beast, not a phenomenon for awakening." As Ticham ran down, he tripped over its huge foot. Level 1 alert sounded: evil dragon incursion. Urgent evacuation recommended. Ticham collapsed to the ground. Is this the treatment for time travelers? Getting to see things that have never been seen before. Two guys charged in wanting to fight. But suddenly, Malong spat out a massive blast, sending both of them flying. As Malong wreaked havoc, everyone wondered where Mudong was. This beast had to be at least a B rank, and only Mudong could hold it back now. As Zilong was running with his tail between his legs, he realized something was off. Zhou Chen had not made a run for it yet. He yelled for him. Lang Tio seized the chance to mock Zhou Chen. Just jumping around, dying would be worth it. Meanwhile, Zhou Chen was pale, staring at the fierce red eyes just a few meters away. Could he even run now? Malong opened its mouth and roared, and Zhou Chen quickly signaled for it to hold on for about 2 seconds. Whoa, 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 hold up a second. Zhou Chen finished doing 4 more push-ups to complete his system task, hoping it would give him something to save his life. The guys watching from a distance were keeping an eye on the situation. What are you doing? Zhou Chen. It is the middle of a battle, and you are still doing push-ups. Is this guy so scared he has lost his mind? Meanwhile, Lang Tio saw Zhou Chen so scared he was practically frozen. Zhou Chen finally completed his system P, glowing with a mystical golden light. The system congratulated Zhou Chen for gaining an additional point in physique and the power of the first strike. Its power depended on how long Zhou Chen charged up and the intensity of his energy. To help Zhou Chen feel the power of the first strike directly, he could now test out a free trial of the first strike for 10 years. At this point, Malong had lost its patience. It could not wait any longer and roared angrily. A red-haired girl soared in on her sword, realizing the dire situation, and started cursing at Malong. Hey you, stop right there. Don't he hurt anyone else? With no other options, Zhou Chen had to go all in. Meanwhile, the girl had already struck. Her slash cut through Malong's scales, drawing a bit of its blood but no glory. Malong opened its mouth wide, ready to take on Zhou Chen's punch. The girl sensed something was off and quickly dodged away from Malong. A massive explosion erupted from its mouth, spreading all the way to its tail. A knockout blow. The onlookers gasped in shock. It is, Malong is dead. Look, it is Mudong, the goddess. The crowd cheered for the goddess Mudong, truly a celestial being, taking down Malong with a single blow. But Mudong felt something was off. That attack was not hers. She turned her gaze to Zhou Chen, who was now ecstatic below. This power of the first strike is insane. System, I love you. Keep those tasks coming to push me harder. Lang Xiao looked at Mudong with admiration, knowing she was a legendary graduate of the academy, able to kill a B-rank monster in one hit. The girl in the crowd silently vowed her future plan was to surpass Mudong. As Mudong landed, she knew her attack was not enough to take down Malong, and the one closest to it was Zhou Chen. A frantic man rushed over to Mudong, introducing himself as an Huizi, the principal of the Second Medium Martial Arts Academy. Thank you for stepping in this time. You saved the academy from danger. Everyone was eagerly waiting for Miss Mudong to speak. Please, Miss Mudong, say a few words to us. The principal pushed Zhou Chen aside to avoid blocking her view. Stop. Mudong suddenly signaled, but just then, the system issued a crazy mission. Shout I love you. Says 100 times to Mudong. Zhou Chen's face turned pale. Did the system binge on too many romance novels, or what? What is your name? Mudong tried to strike up a conversation first, but Zhou Chen did not say his name. He just yelled, I love you. Mudong's expression froze as the principal shouted at Zhou Chen. What the hell are you doing? Mudong wanted to ask if the final blow to the demon dragon was from Zhou Chen, but Zhou Chen did not answer. He just shut his eyes and kept shouting I love you. Sit. At Mudong. The principal rushed over to stop him. Crazy. This is insane. Someone get him out of here. Two guys dragged Zhou Chen away while he kept yelling I love you. Sit. To Mudong. Lang Qiu could not help but laugh at the scene. With a background like that, he thinks he can take on a swan. Later, Mudong will become a legend. Does he really think he can dream big? Assistant Lu asked Lang Tiao if she could borrow some skill books needed for mages. Lang Tiao clicked his tongue in disdain. Lu, are you really that straightforward? Looks like we have not defined our relationship yet. Assistant Lu was indeed thicker skinned than a rhino. Asking Lang Tiao how many he had, Lang Tiao remembered he stashed away 5 books. But he still needed to ask his dad for permission. All Assistant Lu needed was that. And she declared her verdict. From now on, You are my boyfriend. It is part of your job description, she said, handing Lang Tiao a small piece of paper. Lang Tiao was taken aback but still nodded. After all, he did not mind. At this moment, Zhu Chun was thrown out into the yard with glasses on. The useless guy who could not even awaken his class wanted to be with Mu Dong. He was definitely going to be the first to die in the awakening experiment. Zhu Chen did not care. 100 times shouting I love you. Sis was easier than doing push-ups if it is just words. He could definitely do it. Just then, an uncle showed up with 2 guys in Tao. Looking furious, Zhu Chen dusted off his clothes and stood up. Uncle, what is it? The uncle grabbed Zhu Chen by the collar and yelled, You just turned 18. Who are you calling uncle? The guy behind him snickered. Brother Lai. He is doing this on purpose. If we do not get $1,000 for protection today. Zhu Chen recalled that this brother Lai, who looked about 40, was known as the #1 bully in the academy, often collecting protection money from the original owner. To be honest, the original owner had a sad story. His parents passed away early, and he lived with his uncle and aunt. Besides his uncle, who secretly cared about him, no one else valued the original owner, so even when bullied at school, he could only grit his teeth and endure. Brother Li's booming voice pulled Zhu Chen back to reality. Hand over the cash. Or today I am going to shove your head up your ass. Zhu Chen was no longer the original wimp. He could not stand being bullied anymore. Clenching his fist, he threw a punch at Brother Li's face. Screw this. Whatever the original owner went through, I am giving it all back. Brother Li was stunned, unable to believe he had just been physically hit. But right now, Tutram is totally off balance. Why is this punch so weak? Is it because he did not have enough time to charge up his power? Leluki finally realizes he just got punched in the face by Tutram. He cracks his knuckles and neck. Fuming, You surprised me. You little chicken. You think a weakling like you can throw hands with me? The 2 henchmen are just as shocked. They suspect Tutram does not know Aloy has awakened as a tank warrior. That punch was more like a mosquito bite. While Tutram is still scrambling, Leluki grabs him by the collar, his breath reeking of a week without brushing his teeth, and starts yelling, If you do not cough up my money in 10 minutes, I will make sure you regret it. Tutram is out of options and has no choice but to beg him for time to get the cash. Leluki lets go, sending Tutram crashing to the ground. He gives him a whole half day to get the money, and he better show up before dinner at Tutram's dorm. As soon as Leluki walks away, Tutram scrambles back up. Half a day is plenty. But instead of getting the cash, Tutram decides to find Mivildung to finish his mission. He runs around campus and finally spots her, escorted by the principal himself. Masi Dung. Since you got accepted into the top college in Echiquux, you are the pride and legend of our second-tier martial arts academy. Just then, Tutram jumps out and interrupts. Screaming his love for her, the principal immediately sends someone to drag Tutram away. He never even asked if the guy wanted to go. In the conference room, the principal hopes Ma Zedong can share some insights with the students about the upcoming martial arts exam, which is just a month away. Mu Dong has no experience to share unless you count her insane natural talent from her super strong profession. The response leaves the school leaders present speechless. Just then, Tutram's voice echoes through the window. I love you. The principal swings the door open and shouts. To Tutram. Are you out of your mind? Then he turns to Missy Dung, telling her not to mind Tutram. He is just thrown off because he has not awakened his profession yet. The principal's words make Ozzy Dung pay attention to Tutram. If Tutram has not awakened his profession, then his failure to defeat the evil dragon might not even be connected to him. Outside, Tutram is acting like a gorilla, shouting his love for her, driving the principal absolutely crazy. Can someone please tape that kid's mouth shut? Mzi Dung grabs her sword and leaps right outside. Tutram panics as she comes after him. Mzi Dung grabs his shirt and lifts him off the ground. The leaders watch in disbelief as Mao Dung flies higher and higher, wondering if she really plans to throw Tutram down from the sky. The principal suddenly remembers something. Umi Dung is known as the great demon king of the academy, feared by countless talented students. Looks like Tutram is out of luck up in the sky. Tutram's voice echoes. This is too high. What are you planning to do? You said you love me. Right. If you can say I love you 50 times before you hit the ground, then I will believe you. Tutram twitches his mouth. This girl is taking the joke a bit too far. Mazidung immediately lets go, reminding Tutram to talk fast, or he will crash. As he falls, Tutram curses her out, calling her a crazy woman. But he still plugs his ears and yells I love you with all his might until his mouth hurts. The school leaders were left speechless. It fell. It fell. Miss Mi Dung is so ruthless. Tutram opened one eye, saw the ground just a few meters away, and screamed for help. Mzidung immediately appeared and pulled Tutram up. Looks like you have a lucky life. I believe in you. Tutram almost got lost in time again. The feeling was hauntingly intense. Are you a ghost? Mavdung laughed, admitting that many people called her that. Mzidung handed Tutram back to the principal. She needed to report the serious incident of the ghostly dragon's infiltration. Hold on a sec. Mrs. Dung. The principal desperately tried to keep Mefsi Dung there. Their academy's brightest moment was when she became the top scholar, and since then, their genius had been in decline. Forget about Academy 1. Even Academy 3 has surpassed us now. Mefsi Dung pulled out a card from her bag and tossed it to the principal. He froze, realizing it was the admission card to Qianfu Academy. Mefsi Dung said that the top scorer in the freshman survey would gain a skill from her, without requiring a profession. The school leaders were thrilled. A profession-unlocked skill was the exclusive privilege of the prodigy. Regular profession awakenings could only unlock talent professions, while skills could only be obtained through advanced academies, via special paths. Holding the card, the principal regained his confidence. If that is true, then in the upcoming college entrance exam, Academy 2 would definitely achieve better results. Meanwhile, Tutram was still shaken on his way back. Mu Dung was so fierce, tossing him from over 1,000 meters high. Luckily, his quick reflexes saved his life. However, he still needed 3 more attempts to hit the 100 questions required by the system. And Mudre Dung had already left. At that moment, Laloki and the gang were waiting in the dorm, ready to demand money. To Prekurtram. Where's my 10,000 yuan? Suddenly, Laloki was sent flying out, and the locked wooden door burst open. The two goons stared at Trosham's smoking fists in shock. Tutram had confirmed it. With his current power level, 5 hours of build-up was enough to take down a freshly awakened combat profession without needing Trutom's built-up rage. Laloki lay on the ground, drenched in sweat, begging, "Bro." Tutram patted his face, asking, "Are you a Lui? Do you know someone named Mei Mei?" Lalui looked confused. "Strange. I do not know her." So Tutram punched him in the face, the sound echoing throughout the place. "If you do not know her, then why do you have that name?" Laloki clutched his cheek, sniffling, saying that name was given to him by his mom. Tutram ordered Alukai to find Mai Mei. He would let him go once he did. The next day, the principal personally addressed the entire school after receiving the powerful card from Mi Dung. "Today marks the first survey of your student life. The results of this survey will directly impact your performance in the martial arts exam next month. This survey is also quite special, as all 3 academies 1 and 3 are conducting it together." The principal instructed the students not to clash with the other academies. "I won't say much more. Form teams of 3 to 5 and get moving." Teams quickly formed, with some saying this time they must take on the 1-star knight. His goal for college is to get into the top military academy. The buzz about the top-ranked student from this academy potentially winning a reward that does not require a profession spread fast, making him the target for many. Meanwhile, Tutram found himself isolated in the crowd, having to scream at each person to join him. "What a bunch of heartless jerks. No one wants to team up with me." Right, just then, Tilong called out to Tutram, who thought he was the only one without a team and felt relieved. Little did he know, Tilong was simply not interested in teaming up with anyone. Not because he was shunned like Tram. The principal saw Tracham standing around and decided to help him form a team quickly. Lung Tu suddenly popped out, mocking him like a fishmonger at the market. Haha. It is not that he does not want to team up. It is that no one wants to team with him. Who wants to be on the same team with a guy without a profession? He would not just be useless, but would drag the whole team down. All those worry glances usually directed at Tram. Don't he team up with me? To Tram. Just surviving this is tough enough, if you ask me. What is the point of participating in the survey without a profession? Just back out already. At that moment, a helicopter flew in out of nowhere, and a young man jumped down from the aircraft, landing like a total badass. He took off his headphones, asking the principal, "Am I?" The principal beamed with joy and immediately introduced him. This guy is a prodigy transferring from Academy number 1 and will be joining their Academy number 2, participating in this survey with everyone. The guy from the helicopter launched into his speech. "I come from Academy number 1. I am not necessarily the most talented or the best looking, and I am definitely not the most charming or funniest. I am not saying I am stronger than everyone from Academy number 2, nor am I guaranteed to take first place. And I can be sure I will acquire the non-professional skills of Sister Mzil Dung." His speech was super confusing, but because he was both handsome and humble, the ladies swooned at first sight. The boys encouraged the guy from Academy number 1 to show off his confidence. Even a Tutom did not know what confidence was. Finally, the brother on stage introduced himself. "I'm Healy, and I am here because of Malzung Eljulim. I am definitely going to take first place." Everyone who just praised him linked arms and headed up the mountain. So he was just putting on a show, and here I was, praising him for half the day. The principal's mouth dropped open. Tai teamed up with Titu Tram, since Titu Tram has no profession. Tetu Hockley being with him might at least keep him alive. On the way, they discussed rumors about this survey featuring a new space node, and it actually had a 1-star area, perfect for their newbie ranks. Some were eager to dive right in, since all 3 schools were participating in the survey, fearing there would not be enough monsters to go around. Half an hour later, T Long and Tu Tram waited for Tai and were about to lose their hair. Tu Trom was curious about what profession T Long had awakened, which made him reluctant to team up with others. T Long shyly admitted he would awaken as a warrior. To True Harm could not contain his excitement. Awesome. A warrior is the most essential combat profession. T Long scratched his head, smiling. It is an American girl soldier. The atmosphere between the two guys froze for a moment. Cham asked Zilong to show him his transformation. Zilong spun around, conjuring an effect that sparkled like a wine bottle, complete with a few hazy smoke puffs covering spots that were definitely not meant to be hidden. In an instant, the muscular Zilong transformed into Sailor Moon. What the heck? Cham was stunned, barely recognizing his friend. Turns out this was Zilong's true face. Zilong, I have an idea. Zilong suddenly got serious, swinging an axe to knock Cham away. Get out of here. Boom. Zilong returned to his original form and rushed to catch Cham. I do not get why Zilong gets so hot-headed when he transforms. He can't help but want to fight. Cham, unsure of what to think, placed a hand on Zilong's shoulder. I have made up my mind. You are going to be my teammate. At that moment, Tadho walked by, and Cham called him over. Don't you see us? We have been waiting for you for ages. Tadhoi coldly asked what they were waiting for. Zilong was just standing there, because the principal assigned them to be a team. No one wants to be Tadhoi's die-hard fan. Tadhoi turned his back and walked away, saying he only wanted to fight alone, not team up with a bunch of losers. Cham watched him go, muttering, damn this guy. His style is both flashy and infuriating. Suddenly, Tadhoi stopped in his tracks. Cham, I know you. You are the shameless one who confessed to Mu Rong in front of everyone, even insulting her. Mentioning Mu Rong, Tadho would not stop ranting. Mu Rong is the target of his struggles. His direction. The goddess in his heart. Tadhoi knew exactly how to get in touch with Mu Rong, but he has never had the courage to say a word to her, and yet, Cham just met her and already declared his love for Mu Rong, which made Tadhoi lose it. Get the hell away from me. Just seeing you makes me want to throw punches. Cham stayed silent. Even if he jumped into the river now, he would not clear this mess. This time, Tadhoi was determined to win first place, so he could proudly be with Mu Rong. No one could stop him. Hey Tu, Liloi rushed over with two teammates, surprised to see only Z along with Cham. Cham shrugged, so heartbreaking. No one wants to team up with us. Liloi playfully invited Cham into his heart. They really have blind eyes. The girl with them immediately objected, who said Cham did not have any skills, but Liloi had felt the sting of Cham's punch, so he completely trusted him. The girl was adamant about keeping Cham out of the team, afraid he would drag them down. Liloi assured that having Cham on the team would be a win. He would not be a liability, and it would actually be safer. Liloi's girlfriend abruptly turned away, forcing Liloi to choose between her and Cham. If you and Cham fell into the water, who would you save? He would save Cham, Liloi blurted out without thinking, leaving the girl shocked. What did you just say? You would ditch your girlfriend for a useless guy. Liloi shrugged. Get lost. Girls just slow down my punch speed. The girl was furious, determined to find a stronger teammate than Liloi. You better not regret this. Cham just split up the lovebirds, and even Long feels a bit awkward. He gives a thumbs up to Liloi, saying that move was a perfect example for the guys to follow, so the three of them hold hands and walk inside. And if you did not know better, you would think this crew was about to tour the 19 levels of hell. Once they step in, the vibe here feels like a whole different energy compared to outside. The surroundings are empty, and it seems like all the monsters have been dealt with. They have to venture deeper inside. A moment later, they spot the outline of a four-legged beast. Tiu Chuyem thinks it looks a lot like the chained monsters from the textbooks. Lucky immediately squats down, using some golden grass for cover to confirm what he is seeing. That is right. There are two beasts here, one of which is a chained monster, and the other is also a chained monster. Tu Chime is baffled. What is this guy talking about? Why not just fight it? Liloi nudges to Long, who shakes his head. The spirit of a female warrior is too weak to step up. Loki glances at Kacham, who just smacks his lips in response. Do I really need to handle a low-level chained monster myself? You two go ahead. Long won't budge, and neither will Loki. So T-Chum slaps him across the face. You are a warrior. If you won't go, then who will? Lulakli says if he goes, it will definitely lead to trouble, and T-Chime pushes him forward, saying what are they even sitting around talking nonsense for? The two chained monsters charge towards Lalui, clearly on high alert. Lucky does not hesitate at all. He throws two punches, landing solid blows on the heads of the chained monsters, and Tu Kam and T Long cheer, proving that he truly is a top-tier fighter. Lalui is incredibly strong. Just then, they hear something approaching rapidly. From a distance, a pack of chained monsters comes barreling toward them, each one fat and jiggling as they run. T Long is so scared he falls to the ground, his legs going soft. Loki finally explains that although he is a fighter, he has a hidden attribute that attracts monsters. This means whenever I engage with a type of monster, all the creatures of that kind will swarm to attack me. Tu Kimmerses, saying why did not he mention this sooner? Now they only have one option: run. Meanwhile, Tridolov and Long Tu are dealing with 3 chained monsters. She casts 3 fireballs from her staff. But the monsters suddenly change direction and run away. Long Tu is confused and points at the gathering pack of chained monsters rushing in that direction. Tridolov can't let this slide. Chained monsters are the most common and easiest to take down. And if they do not level up from them, it will slow down their own progress. T-Long notices the number of chained monsters is increasing, and just running is not the solution. T-Chom heads toward the distant rocky hills, trying to funnel all the chained monsters into one spot to deal with them. T-Long warns T-Chom not to act rashly. They can't outrun that many. T-Kukul-Chime, having built up his strength all day, orders them to fall back while he faces the pack of chained monsters alone. The ultimate move from T-Chom unleashed a super punch, sending a whole herd of fat pigs flying into the sky. Outside, the teachers were glued to the leaderboard, and in the top ranks, only Tita Hai and Trial from Academy No. 2 were holding their ground. Lo Thin Leap, the principal of Academy No. 1, kept piling on the mental pressure for the principal of Academy No. 2. On the score chart, our Academy No. 1 had the upper hand, slaying more monsters than anyone else out there. Our Academy No. 3 genius, Atiyu Hava, is sitting at rank 2. Principal Hyan Lam from Academy No. 3 stepped forward and asked Principal and why he was so quiet. Principal enforced a smile and replied, Academy No. 2 is not doing too shabby either, sitting at rank 4. Han Lam smirked at An Hoai Chi, pointing out that Tet Haili at rank 2 was actually a transfer from Academy No. 1, not a true product of Academy No. 2. Principal Lo noticed the lack of talent in Academy No. 2, and saw them poaching from her Academy No. 1. That is just plain shady. Principal and shrugged it off, letting them take whoever they wanted from Academy No. 2. It was not like she could stop them. Principal Hooney stepped up, questioning if there was anyone worth stealing from Academy No. 2. Honestly, there was not. And Academy No. 2 was already under our thumb. Principal Hu felt this year's resources should definitely favor Academy No. 3 over Academy No. 2. Principal and could not say a word, just leaning on the excuse that the trials were not over yet. Principal Elsu, seasoned and wise, knew that the trials had just begun, but the foundations were already laid. The more monsters they killed, the stronger their students became, and the gap only widened. Suddenly, the scoreboard went wild. Tak Chaikam shot up to the top of the server with 98 points. Principal Lo was taken aback. Who's this? Why have not I heard of them before? They jumped straight to 98 points. How many monsters did they take down? Honestly, even Principal and could not believe his eyes, but he decided to flaunt it anyway. Haha. Hugh No Lam, you have had your fun, but now Academy No. 2 is sitting at rank 1. How do you like them apples? Principal Hu felt something was definitely off. Principal and did not care. He was going to enjoy this moment before worrying about the next steps. Principal Hu Num approached the control panel, astonished that a kid like T Chaim could suddenly soar to first place. With a gap so wide from rank 2 it was unbelievable. Now, Principal and had the chance to throw some shade back. Everything here runs on a central brain that self-operates. Everyone knows the system can make mistakes. Principal Hu Nu slammed the table in frustration, ordering someone to check it out. Principal and clasped his hands behind his back, grinning like he just hit the jackpot. Go ahead and check, buddy. I am the one sitting at number 1. And it is killing you. Haha. Academy No. 3 can dream about surpassing us. Inside, T-Long was shocked that his buddy had just wiped out a whole crowd of monsters with one punch. Tu-Cham was glowing, completely oblivious to the chaos around him. T-Long realized Tu-Cham was breaking through to become a 1-star class. The trials had barely started, and he was already one step ahead. This speed was surpassing even the top talent from Academy No. 1. But Tu-Cham did not even have a class yet, so he did not feel any change at all. It was surreal. Meanwhile, in a different valley, 2 bald-headed guys were battling a pack of lone wolves, facing off against 7 of them at once. One voice echoed, "A little 1-star beast thinks it is tough. But both of us are way stronger than that. In this 1-star trial, no one can touch us," a guy with beefy lips reminded Han. "Don't you worry about these 1-star beasts. Just focus on the main task." The bald guy pulled out a suitcase containing something inside. Han confirmed this was the place. Although the spatial point had just appeared, it was not completely new. Someone had been here 1,000 years ago. They activated the green stone, and the ground shook like an earthquake. A crack in the mountain opened up, revealing a door. The beasts sensed the disturbance, their eyes glowing red. The beefy guy realized that these beasts had become a lot stronger. The other guy struggled to open the door, but could not manage it. A beast charged into attack, and he recognized it had transformed into a 2-star beast. Did their level just jump up in a flash? It hit them, then they just messed up. Activating this place turned the 1-star trial into a 2-star trial. Meanwhile, at Tachama's spot, Laloy had never experienced a trial this easy. Half a day in, and not a monster in sight. The Xich Chuyo had been cleared by Tacham, so to find other monsters, they had to dive deeper into the trial. At that moment, several beasts appeared. Xilong recognized it as a Badaki, a 1-star beast, much more powerful than the Xich Chuyo. Another group showed up too. It was the gang of Lai Loi's ex-girlfriend. Li Loi stepped aside to block them. Zuan Yu. We spotted the Bao Daki first. Zuan Yu laughed. You guys think you have got some skill? But bringing that to Cham along halves your strength, even if I step back. Do you think you can take down these three? Li Loi snitched onto Cham. Big bro. She is totally underestimating you. Show her what you have got. Show her what? Your head. Cham had just unleashed a move she would been saving all day. And now he was just a regular guy. Li Loi pushed Zilong to step up. He could not let a woman look down on them. And of course, Zilong was ready to roll. All right. I will take the lead. Li Loi rolled up his sleeves. Ready to brawl despite wearing a tank top. Cham and Zilong held him back with all their might. If Li Loi went in, the three of them would be toast. Zuan Yu watched the three of them with disdain. What a bunch of posers. Each one more useless than the last. Just then, another group of people arrived. Young Master Hung from Academy No. 3 is clearing the area. Everyone else. Scram. Li Loi heard that Hung Kai from Academy No. 3 ranked 3rd there. He was a prodigy. And most importantly, he was the principal's son. A goon served as Hung Kai's loudspeaker, threatening to Cham and Zuan Yu. Academy No. 2. This spot is claimed by young Master Hung. We have already set our beasts here. Li Loi raised an eyebrow in confusion. Is this a bar or what? Zuan Yu rushed up to call Hung Kai, acting all cute. Hey, Hung, do you remember me? Hung Kai recognized her and said that except for her, everyone else had to go. Zuan Yu shot a disdainful glance at Cham's group. Let them stay. Let us see who has got the real power. Hung Kai nodded but did not exactly agree with her. Wait until the trial's over. Then come to my new villa. My cat knows how to play that game. One of the three warriors charged forward, attacking, while they coordinated their positions closely. Long suddenly realized that all three of them were armored warriors. Lao Kui, after hearing this, complained angrily. How can those bodies look like warriors? They are clearly tanks. Dite held her head high, proudly declaring, Lao Kui, did you see? I am now part of a stronger team. And you ditched me. Holding on to two was the biggest mistake of his life. He would better brace himself for being at the bottom of this survey. Now, a spirited young man introduced himself. I am Hone, the Kai in charismatic speech. I am a swordsman. Everybody step aside. Let me show you what I have got. She called for her teammates to advance together. Let us take down this chicken. Just then, the ground shook violently, startling him as he asked, what is going on? The three-headed chicken unexpectedly transformed into a sawtooth monster, causing Hone Kai to exclaim in shock. What the heck is this? It used its jagged teeth to fling him away. The three armored warriors, caught off guard, exclaimed, what? Long, filled with disbelief, wondered, is this a 2-star sawtooth beast? How did it go from a 1-star monster to a 2-star in the blink of an eye? He awkwardly wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. 2-star sawtooth beast. What the heck is going on? His teammates urged anxiously. Home. It does not matter what is happening. We need to run. A 2-star beast is not something we can handle. Yep. Let us get out of here. At that moment, Dite rushed to grab his shirt, pleading for help. Home. Save me. Take me with you. I am injured. Huunwai coldly swatted her hand away. Let go. I can carry you anymore. Dite. Seeing this, cried and clung to his leg. Home. I can't move right now. Do not leave me behind. You promised to take me to your place to see your cat. He harshly kicked her to the ground. Get lost. I can't deal with you anymore. Desperately, she shouted. What am I supposed to do? Someone help me. Hi-Fi scrambled away, saying, run. Within seconds, it had swiftly moved right in front of them. His teammates frantically asked, Home, what do we do now? The three of us together probably can't take on a single sawtooth beast. Let alone. He reached into his pocket and confidently reassured them. Do not worry. My dad gave me something to protect myself. Hunan Kai maliciously hurled it towards them. Here. Take this. I'm so curious. What is this? Long warned in fear. I am telling you. Hurry up and activate it. That is a magical device to summon monsters. It can attract their attention for a short time. As soon as he finished speaking, the ball shattered, releasing a cloud of green smoke. The sawtooth monsters caught the scent and let out a slow, ecstatic roar as they approached. Hu Ni Sai, running away with pride, smugly said, Do not worry, guys. I am just doing you a favor by not giving you the sawtooth monsters. He angrily cursed. Damn it. You think you can trap me? The system displayed a notification. Anger plus 10,086. He did not back down and continued to taunt. You are about to die. And you are scared of me getting you. Dite's face turned ashen. Vaccine. We are dead for sure. What do we do now? I do not want to die. I want to keep living. Someone save me. I will do anything. Lilaiki. Would you quit yelling and shut your mouth? Can't you see we are still here? She snapped back, her eyes filled with disdain. You guys, what can someone as useless as you do? You can't even handle a low-level monster, let alone a 2-star sawtooth beast. The sawtooth beast leaped right over her, and I turned around in panic. Getting ambushed from behind, he cried out in desperation. This is bad. Even I can take on this sawtooth beast. Lileki steeled himself, ready to fight to the death. There was no other choice. At that moment, T-Long grabbed his arm, firmly saying, "No way. You can't engage. Let me handle this." The sawtooth beast glided forward without hesitation, while T-Long surged ahead with a powerful burst of energy. Instantly, his figure faded into the mist. T-Long transformed into a graceful female warrior. Lileki gasped in shock. What? What is this? He swung his arm, sending the sharp saw blade whirling. T-Long urgently instructed everyone. Go ahead. I will block the sawtooth beast. Doin Dite, panicking, urged. Okay, you got this? We will go first. She weakly pressed. Come on. Lileki. Help me. We three need to escape. However, the sawtooth beast broke free from their encirclement. He sensed the danger and stepped back. Doin Dite tugged at his sleeve, pleading. Did you not hear what I said? If someone covers for us, we need to run. He shrugged off her grip. If you want to go, then go. I am not leaving. Kun Viet criticized. People like you, who have no ambition, are still acting all high and mighty. Then, Doin Dite fumed. Why am I so unlucky? Running into losers like you. I slapped her. Frustrated. Are you annoying or what? Doin Dite shouted back. You dare hit me. She dramatically pointed fingers. Lileki. That useless guy hit me. Are you just going to stand there? He pushed her aside without hesitation. Get lost. I have wanted to hit you for ages. Back to the battle. T-Long was knocked high into the air, crashing down hard. I anxiously advised. Step back. You can't take on this sawtooth beast. T-Long frowned, trying to hold his ground. I insisted. Don't be stubborn. You just got knocked out by it. I roared with anger. How dare you harm my lifelong brothers? He stood firm, growling. I want to let you get away with this. They saw the passion ignite, and the crowd erupted in cheers. I focused my strength and unleashed my ultimate move, a powerful punch fueled by rage. The force slammed down hard, causing an explosive impact. Lileki stared in awe. Damn. That is my bro for you. Took down 2 in 1 hit. What is the strategy here? I muttered to myself about what I learned earlier. As soon as I achieved that punch, the system reminded me. The power of the punch depends on how long you charge it, and the intensity of the user's rage. Now, by channeling my rage into that punch, I successfully unleashed it. Meanwhile, Dike trembled in panic. How can this be? I should not have this kind of power. It must be because we hurt that freak Jiang Sae earlier, letting him get a taste. She stepped back in horror, realizing that more and more of those beasts were being drawn here. Dike sighed in frustration, thinking that even if someone stopped them now, there was no way to escape. He honestly admitted, the anger he felt earlier had already faded away by half. A moment later, I steeled my resolve. I need to recover my anger and unleash it again. I pounded the ground a few times with my weapon. Damn it. Get back here. Rage plus 100. The points did not increase much, and I felt despondent. This is not good. Even that guy waiting to stab me. Can't he help me regain enough rage? The sawtooth monsters are still piling up. My teammates were calling my name anxiously. Hey, bro. I channeled all my energy into my fists, igniting a fire within, and struck the enemy with my blade. Rage value increased by 10.086. Seizing the moment, I swept away the opponents. As I attacked, I recalled the 14 years of resistance, fighting alongside North Korea against the Americans. My rage was at its peak, increased by 10.086. I was fuming with anger, ready to explode. I recounted the events with fervor, feeling both pride and shame, remembering the fierce battles and China's unyielding spirit. Then, I delivered a powerful punch, expressing my patriotism, recalling the chaos of the 5 rivers, the defense of the homeland, and the war against the rebels. The flames of my fury burned bright, ready to explode at the slightest provocation. Like a fanboy in awe, I could not help but shout out, "This is insane. My dude is on fire." I was swept up in this furious rage, charging forward with extraordinary strength, ready to unleash a lifetime of vengeance. I shouted out for the final, decisive blow, fueled by the rise of China. Once everything settled down, I took a deep breath, relieved, and thought, thank goodness that is over. The audience was trembling in disbelief. A nobody taking down a bunch of 2-star monsters. Is this some kind of miracle? I raised my head, declaring to the world that it is filled with dangers. But if I am here, I am ready to fight for it and protect it like I once loved it. He hesitantly stepped forward, asking, dude, are you really a mage? You just cast some crazy spell. And the more you talk, the stronger you get. Lileki could only sigh, watching the little dragon return to its original state. I was totally lost. But wow, I was shocked. Outside, the leaderboard flashed on the screen. First place, Digging Nan with 106 points. Second place, Aha with 99 points. Third place, Tu Trom with 98 points. Fourth place, Bitlap with 94 points. Fifth place, T Hai with 90 points. Sixth place, Big Phnom with 81 points. Seventh place, Safhin with 76 points. Eighth place, Tiu Thon with 65 points. Ninth place, La Feng with 53 points. 10th place, The Leap was thrilled, gloating that Sang and Han had finally outdone a true Ram. Taking first place true talent can't be ignored. Eng Lum turned to mock him with glee. What is it, man? Why so? To true harm from your university just dropped to third place. He frowned in indignation. Rebutting. So what if he isn't third? Third place is still impressive. He scoffed dismissively. I would not comfort myself in this situation. That no-name Tu Trom has not moved up in a while. That just proves he is a total loser. Effing Lum arrogantly pointed at the board, judging from his lofty position. Right now, the other talents are showing their true capabilities. It won't be long before Tasun Trum falls out of the top 10. Just then, the leaderboard suddenly updated. The room fell silent as the announcement broke the tension. What the heck? First place in the challenge. 208 points. What the heck is going on? Why did the challenge suddenly jump to first place? Pulling away from second, Huritra bursts out laughing, while Thin Liep looks stunned, unable to believe his eyes. This is just ridiculous. I am ready to slap him a few times. Effing lame. Does getting slapped make a sound? He is blushing like crazy. Looking around nervously. Principal Elsu. There is definitely something off. If that kid is not the problem, then the challenge has issues. Huitra waves his hand dismissively. Stop talking. If we can find the problem. It is just embarrassing. Suddenly, the screen flashes a warning. Effing lame. Confused, asks, what is going on? This is a level 1 alert. Something's gone wrong with the challenge. He seizes the opportunity to keep mocking. Just as I predicted. The challenge has issues. Hui Tree. Let us not be embarrassed. And T-Chom's first place does not count. Ko Lam rushes in. Breathless. Reporting. 3 principals. We have a big problem. He nervously recounts that the area where the students were has changed. Suddenly shifting from a 1-star training ground to a 2-star training ground, the 3 of them gasp in shock. What? Ilum asks. Bewildered. How could this happen? Thien Viep quickly interjects. What is the cause? Have we figured it out? Kao Lam replies anxiously. The cause has not been found yet. After becoming a 2-star training ground, all the 1-star monsters inside turned into 2-star monsters extremely dangerous. She clenches her fists, speaking in despair. This is a disaster. 2-star monsters are simply not something students below 1 star can handle. He expresses his pessimism uneasily. Even the genius Sung Han can only barely protect himself. Hui Tree, full of hope, asks, can we still enter the training ground now? He shakes his head regretfully, shattering their fragile hopes. We can get in. Even though the 1-star training ground has turned into a 2-star area, the entry conditions have not changed. Only those below 1 star can enter. And all the ranks here are above 1 star, no entry allowed. Effin Lam. Looking anxious. Thinks, this is a disaster. 2-star monsters are bound to go on a rampage inside. He furrows his brow. Interjecting. Not necessarily, he grumbles. Frowning. What do you mean not necessarily? Hui Tree, your second academy is the weakest. When the time comes, it will be your students who die the most. He points at him, his eyes filled with meaning. Just now, T-Cham's rank shot up unexpectedly. What does that mean? Hui Tree speculates loudly. It means T must have killed some 2-star monsters. Only by taking down 2-star monsters could he suddenly rack up a massive amount of points and skyrocket in rank. Effin Lam. Troubled. Can't he accept this? That is impossible. Can your second academy produce a student that strong? She has no intention of arguing. Just nods in agreement. Saying, while it sounds hard to believe, it is the most reasonable explanation. At that moment, he was so furious that he slapped him with his sandal. Effin Lam. Annoyed, throws up his hands. Why are you hitting me? Hui Tree. Not amused. Bluntly explains. Who told you to always look down on our second academy? It hurts when you hit me. He grabs his arm, explaining with a mischievous tone. Just in case you feel embarrassed. Here's a shoe for you to hide in. At that moment, I hurriedly opened the notification panel, where a crisis was definitely about to unfold. If a 2-star monster does not appear, we need to get out of here fast. Xylong was calculating the next move. The exit at the end of the secret realm was still a ways off. Right then, Dai rushed over, insisting on tagging along. He raised an eyebrow and outright refused. Not even for his dad. Suddenly, she dropped to her knees. Then, Dai looked up with pleading eyes. Dad, please take a look at my field of vision. Witnessing this scene, I gasped. Is it really that intense? Minka was desperately searching for a way to escape the encirclement. What should we do? The copper gate would not open, and we were surrounded by 2-star monsters. Lu San anxiously analyzed the situation. A 1-star trial turning into a 2-star one was unheard of. This incident must be linked to what Lathieu wanted to obtain. This trial area is for those who have not reached 1 star yet, and Lathieu has spent a fortune using special tools to allow 2 1-star professionals like us to enter here. It was clear that the item was extraordinary. But who would have thought it could change the spatial level? He impatiently interrupted. What good is talking about this now? The only thing that matters is how to get out. He pointed out the soul escape route. With the family heirloom teleportation in the copper gate. No matter what we want to get, or where we want to go, we first need to unlock this copper gate, Minka exclaimed in despair. So we can't get out at all. Since the trial has turned into a 2-star one, the copper gate needs a 2-star professional to open it, and facing 2-star monsters now, there is no way anyone can level up to 2 stars. After taking a look around, Zilong was shocked to discover that after the spatial anomaly in the trial area, it had been so long and no academy teachers had entered. This meant they could not get in here. It seemed that everything would have to rely on us from now on. Lelogao grimly assessed the fate of the group, with 2-star monsters along the way. How could we easily reach the end of the secret realm? I wonder how many will be buried here. Meanwhile, nearby, Lang Tiu was frantically running. Careful, it is coming after us. He bravely turned around with a smile, firing his guns rapidly. 16 shots from each gun in 3 seconds. This was how a real man was made. However, those powerful shots did nothing to the one-horned wolf. Lang Tiu was stunned and ran away. No way. My bullets can't even hurt this 2-star monster. I will take its place. Let me. She spun around and cast her spell. Mother of the Earth. Serpent transformation. Instantly, it fell into a sand pit. He was amazed and said, I guess it is still up to you. A powerful magician indeed. She reassured him and moved closer to the one-horned wolf. We need to leave now. I can only temporarily trap this beast to delay its actions. He pointed his finger. It is the group of those guys. They have run into a fierce 2-star one-horned wolf. Hearing the familiar voice, Lang Tiu turned around and suddenly mocked. You. The guy without a profession is still alive, I gotta say. That is some serious luck. I can deal with that cold decision. Let us not worry about him. We are splitting up, and agrees and follows suit. Saying, get it? Let us go this way to avoid getting tangled up with them. She gently warns, do not blame me. We are not together anymore. Do not come here. I want to take you with me. And do not expect me to save you. You stay silent. Watching their figures fade away, Leloy is fuming in frustration. Thinking, who told you to save him? You guys really have some nerve. Dai is furious with that attitude. I just can't stand these foolish women. Blind to what is right in front of them. Pathetic. Just like I was back in the day. I honestly do not get what my brother sees in her. She is not even worthy of carrying his shoes. Zilong scratches his head. Exasperated. Trying to win my brother over. Even scolding himself. Hearing this, I lose my cool. Venting my anger on the enemy. Damn it. I am so mad I am going to hunt down some 2-sap monsters to blow off steam. I can waste this rage. You do not say much and land a solid punch. Landing a hit on me. He is taken aback by that overwhelming power. Thinking, just how strong am I? What kind of profession am I even in? I am starting to lose my grip on reality. He nods in agreement. Saying, I can see clearly either. But I seriously do not have a profession. Just then, a burst of light suddenly blasts down on you. After it fades, I look up in confusion. What the heck is going on? Leloy excitedly realizes. This is the 2nd-tier transformation. Tika. You are already at the 2-sap level. Just one more step and you are a 2-sap professional. You are amazed and ask back. It is that quick to get to 2-sap. Leveling up is that easy. He stubbornly repeats. Easy. This is the first time I have heard someone say leveling up is easy. Leloy carefully explains. Reaching 1 sap is relatively easy because once you awaken your profession, you are already close to 1 sap strength, but starting from 1 sap, each level up to 1 sap requires overcoming a massive gap. The difficulty skyrockets by tens of thousands of times. Most professionals in their lifetime never level up to 2 sap. Even geniuses usually get stuck at 2 or 3 sap, unable to progress. Zilong emphasizes, plus, starting from 2 sap, every time a professional levels up, they must go through a job change trial, which eliminates a huge number of professionals. I ask curiously about this new knowledge. Job change trial. He awkwardly asks, Tika, did not the lessons cover this? You mischievously want to practice. I will test everyone. At that moment, Daisai volunteers to show off what he knows. Tika, I know about this. Each profession has a corresponding tower. When a career player breaks through a level, they must enter the professional tower for trials. Only successful trials count towards leveling up, but the tower is extremely dangerous. Every year, countless talented players die inside or suffer serious injuries, completely wrecking their career paths. This is a massive threshold that has stopped countless experts. Zilong admired the unique challenges. Players with high star levels are extremely rare. The reason Tiku Trom levels up so quickly is linked to his ability to defeat monsters above his level. This is hard to explain. For other players, killing 2-star monsters with a 1-star rank is purely wishful thinking. He skeptically asked, after leveling up to 2 stars. I still have to go through trials at the tower related to my profession. But what about me? Someone without a profession. Liloi was confused and had no answer. Well, I do not know. Tu Trem continued to ask, searching for differences. Is there a training tower for those without a profession? He softly replied with certainty. As far as I know, there is not. All towers are profession-specific. Without a profession, you can enter, he deduced with a gleam of excitement. No tower means I can directly level up without any trials. Liloi stammered an unsure response. Well, I do not know. Zilong thought the opposite, presenting a grim possibility. It could also mean there is no way to level up. After hearing this, Tu Trum eagerly decided. Let us slay a few more 2-star monsters and find out. Tu Trum's group moved towards the gathering place. Stopping on a cliff to observe the scene below, Zilong exclaimed in awe. It is rare to see someone actually fighting a 2-star monster. Right now, the sawtooth monster was fiercely attacking Sezano in Han, with a cold expression. Retaliated fiercely. In an instant, she vanished into thin air. Sang and dove down from above, striking to kill. She plunged her knife deep into its neck. The sawtooth monster realized and swung its arm to throw her off. Both Sang Han and the monster tumbled backward. At the top academy, Sun Long Han gritted her teeth against the pain, even though she could find an opening to attack the sawtooth monster. But she had just entered the 1st-star level. Her skills were too low to truly hurt a 2-star sawtooth monster. The crowd turned in shock and asked each other, who dares to fight a 2-star monster? This is Suong Han, the top genius of the 1st Academy, and also the #1 talent among the 3 academies. How could she not know that? Another person, filled with endless admiration, exclaimed, Suong Nan's class is the Shadow Assassin, a super powerful combat class. There is only one 9-star human with this class. That is right. Another chimed in with excitement. Suong Han is our last hope. No wonder she is the #1 genius. She can hold her own against a 2-star monster. We can't even compare. Hearing that arrogant remark, Liloi interjected angrily. Who says we can't compare? Holding her own is one thing. My buddy can take down a 2-star monster in an instant. Ahana scoffed, clearly unimpressed, saying, you must have had a few too many before saying that. Everyone burst into laughter, nearly rolling on the floor. I am dying here. Take down a 2-star monster instantly. That guy must be out of his mind. Whether he is crazy or not, as Tiyuka said, he is definitely dreaming. He waved his hand dismissively, saying, you guys think just because you can do it, no one else can. That is just a sign that your vision is too limited. Then, Liloi eagerly proposed. Want to show us what you can do? Give them a taste of reality. Calmly, he simply replied with one word. Humble. He huffed in annoyance, threatening loudly. Good. Do you even know who I am? You dare say I can do it? From the 3rd Academy, Ahana confidently introduced himself. I am Mao, the top genius of the 3rd Academy. My strength ranks just below Suong Nan, and even against a 2-star monster, I can only escape with my life. He pointed directly at the one who said he could win and scoffed. You really think he can win? That is just ridiculous. Ahana boldly declared, leaving everyone stunned. If he can beat him, I will call him Dad. Bite Dite, overhearing the nonsense, grew irritated and told him to shut up. He crossed his arms, replying, and who might you be? What does it have to do with you? Dite. Being cheeky. Shot back. You can just declaim him as your dad. Ahaya scratched his head in confusion. What is that supposed to mean? At that moment, it clicked for him. Ha rolled his eyes. Who is trying to steal your dad? I am right here. I helplessly rushed to explain. Dite. What are you talking about? Stop spouting nonsense. I am not his dad. He was satisfied and rubbed his nose, saying, good. At least you are smart enough to get it. You are just taking advantage of me. Are not you? She nodded with an innocent expression. Yeah. Totally using you. Ihaka was struggling to contain his excitement and snapped. I am calling you dad, while you are just taking advantage of me. You guys. He was fuming, practically ready to explode. Ihaka clenched his fists and declared fiercely. Today, I am definitely going to teach you a lesson. Just then, a serrated monster suddenly roared and charged forward. Suong Han urgently shouted. Everyone. Another serrated monster is launching an attack. Retreat to the designated point immediately. The crowd panicked and shouted, two-star monsters. Suong-han can't hold them off for long. Run. Now. It suddenly attacked, forcing her to stagger back a few steps. Suong-han, furious, jumped up, yelling, "You beast. Stop right there." The serrated monster seemed to understand, quickly splitting into two. She cried out in disappointment as she saw it charge forward. Realizing, this is not good. I can only stop one two-star monster. We are in big trouble now. Fire up. Kid. Consider yourself lucky. If it were not for that two-star monster ambush, you would be lying flat on the ground right now. I will settle the score later. He turned back and exclaimed in horror. The two-star monster is coming. Move it. Sasung-nun urgently ran and shouted. We have not been spotted yet. Someone stop that sawtooth monster up ahead. If it gets into the academy, the consequences would be unimaginable. And Tu-chan mockingly laughed, making him stumble. Wait. Fire up. I am talking to you. Furious. He shouted. Someone shut him up. You would not back down. Replying loudly. Sezon Yersen. Your strength is only above the academy's #1 fire up. You think you can stop a two-star monster? Hearing such nonsense, he turned around and snapped. Tikukul chime. You jerk. When did I say that? You believed the monster would not let go. Wanting to show off? Show off enough already. Sezon saw this and gave an order. Fire up. Help me hold off that sawtooth monster for a bit. I will take care of it right away. He panicked and stammered. I can't. T-Chime continued to provoke. Fire up. Are you scared? You do not dare. A moment later, he regained his composure and confidently declared. Who said I am scared? I am the top genius of the academy. Fire Up was determined to charge in like a freight train. I represent the academy. I can take down a two-star monster. Just watch. In just a few seconds, he was thrown back like a rag doll. Fire Up ran for his life. Oh no. That two-star monster is terrifying. She laughed mockingly. What a loser. He angrily pointed and criticized. How dare nobody look down on me? Just wait until you see how the two-star monster tears you apart. Sesung-nen confidently swung her sword. Get lost. She signaled. Runt. I will save you. Tu-chum threw a super-fast punch and teased. You are really unlucky. The anger I built up is enough for a knockout. Fire Up proudly continued. What do I see? A fool trying to take on a two-star monster. You think you are Song-nan or something. She anxiously warned. This is reckless. A two-star monster is not something an average student can handle. Not letting them ramble on. T-Chime delivered a blow that sent him flying. What the heck is this? He gasped. One punch turned that sawtooth monster into scrap. Witnessing the scene, Sezon-nen felt a tingle for a few minutes. If she had not seen it with her own eyes, she would not have believed it. She thought she was the strongest in the academy. But someone was even more powerful than her. Whose student is this? Just then, a strange aura surrounded him. What is this? Suddenly, Tachiham felt a headache and screamed. T-Long and Levi rushed over. Worried. T-Kukul chime. What is wrong? Are you okay? He frowned and rubbed his head. This feeling means I must have reached 2 stars. I can believe a 2-star headache feels like it is going to explode, he gasped, his eyes wide. 2 stars. I really broke through to 2 stars without entering the tower. T-Kukul chime. You are one of a kind. Tilong was astonished. You did not have this job before. It is truly unique. Breaking through 2 stars without going into the tower is no joke. After running through, you secretly felt a rush of joy inside. The good news was that you leveled up without needing to enter the star tower. The bad news. Everyone else who leveled up to 2 stars had significantly increased their strength. While you, on the other hand, had no changes at all except for this splitting headache. In the meantime, my cousin approached with a smile, asking for your name. You knocked out a 2-star monster with a single punch at this level of power. Why have not I heard of you before? What is your profession? Faced with her curious questions, you casually replied, I am a nobody. No profession. She was taken aback, silently noting. No profession. Seeing the doubt in her eyes, the Sung-han sighed and said, forget it. If you do not want to share, I won't press you. After all, we are in a competitive relationship, she boldly declared. I am going to take you on. You are the real deal, the first true rival I have faced. The Sung-han's eyes sparked with fire. Her face lit up with excitement. Let us compete. I won't lose to you. You could not help but scoff. Who even wants to compete with you? I am just being honest. You do not believe me. My thoughts are just different. Okay, sensing the tension rising, you urged everyone. Let us get out of here. We need to leave this place quickly. Just then, you were surprised to see Ha standing still. Why have not you left yet? He awkwardly pleaded. Take me with you. I want to stick with everyone. Right now. Being next to you is the safest place for me. I have got to stick by you no matter what. Being the clever jokester. Quipped. Give me one good reason to bring you along. He knelt down seriously and said, Akahaha. I have wandered half my life, only regretting I have not met a true leader. If you do not abandon me, I am willing to become your sworn brother. The group fell silent in disbelief at his dramatic declaration. Well, you could not help but cheer him on. You really are a genius on the journey of exploration. Lelukai earnestly reported. According to our guide, we are almost there. There is a teleportation array behind that bronze door up ahead. At that moment, T. Long, noticing everyone gathered, exclaimed, Something is off. Why are there so many people here? Why has not anyone gone through that bronze door? He anxiously placed a hand on a student's shoulder. What is going on right now? The student sadly replied. Luigi, this bronze door requires a 2-star profession to open. Looks like we are stuck on both sides now. We just united to fend off an attack from those 2-star monsters. Hearing this, Lelukai earnestly announced, Only a 2-star profession can open it. Tika. We are counting on you. Just then, a swarm of serrated monsters and one-horned beasts charged in like a storm, rushing fiercely toward them. The crowd panicked, shouting, Oh no. It is those 2-star monsters coming to kill us. Hurry. Let us form a formation. The students in front shouted. Everyone. Step aside. Let me stand behind. They were annoyed, pushing each other aside. Get out of the way. Don't block us. Let us move forward. He half yelled in frustration. What do you want? I am a Langya, a swift combatant. Our profession has high attack power but low defense, so I need to stand in the back. The students from the 3rd Academy looked down on him. I do not care what your profession is. Our 3rd Academy fights from within while your 2nd Academy battles the monsters outside. The crowd erupted in anger, saying that this 3rd Academy does not dare bully the 1st Academy. Yet here they are, picking on our 2nd Academy. This time there are more 2-star monsters than before. Does not that just mean they are pushing us to our deaths? Chiulo, proudly stepped forward to introduce myself. Fellow students, I'm Chiu, a noble mage and the #1 genius of the 2nd Academy. Please, grant me a little respect. The dark-skinned guy sneered dismissively. Quit your whining. I'm Thatch, the 2nd genius of the 3rd Academy. You have no standing here. He confidently declared that the strength of our 3rd Academy surpasses that of your 2nd Academy. So do whatever you want. With a voice full of resentment, she jotted down notes. That's how. I remember your face now. I raised my voice. Cutting in. Step aside a bit. Let me through. Lang Tu mumbled to himself. Is this my fault? Why are these people still alive? He boldly asserted. Move aside. I will help everyone open this bronze door. Thatch Ho burst out laughing and mocked. Are you kidding me? This bronze door needs a 2-star profession to open. With our hopes resting on Soong Nan, the #1 genius of the 3rd Academy. We are all just waiting for her to show up. Thatch Ho looked down on me. Who do you think you are? If you can open it, I will call you Dad. I gave him a confused look. Your 3rd Academy likes calling others Dad like that. Hearing this, he exploded in rage. You think a nobody like you can mess with me? The genius of the 2nd Academy. Thatch Ho puffed out his chest, pointing. Do you understand that a commoner like you has no right to talk to geniuses like us? I casually raised an eyebrow and asked. Did you eat something full? Your breath stinks. Lang Tiu wondered. Who do you think you are to talk back to Thatch Ho like that? Lo smugly shared his theory. Maybe he wants to chase after me, which is why he is getting cocky standing so close. Just then, Thatch Ho, boiling with anger, reached out. Are you looking for death? Today, I will smash your head into the floor. I secretly agreed, thinking, this guy deserves to be beaten up. At that moment, Ho-Ho did not waste any time and slapped him hard. Get the hell away from here. Thatch Ho was sent sprawling towards Lang Tiu, clutching his face. Who the hell dared to hit me? He shouted. Fuming, he gritted his teeth. Thatch Ho, you fap. Do not you recognize me? He quickly bowed. Haji, you. People around were shocked. That is Ho-Ho, the #1 genius of the 3rd Academy. I heard his strength rivals that of Soong Nan. Without waiting for him to say more, he slapped and scalded. Who let you lay a hand on him? What did I tell you to do? Once again, Thatch Ho landed on top of Lang Tiu, upset. He explained. Haji, this little brat is a useless one from the 2nd Academy. He dared to make me call him Dad, so I could not let that slide. When Hekaha heard that, he stopped in his tracks, thinking, you are calling me Dad now? Seriously? For the 3rd time. The guy landed on him, and he looked up in confusion. Wait, am I not happy about this? Lang Tiu quickly sidestepped and whispered. Wait. Why is Hekaha helping our 2nd Academy? She smiled confidently. There is only one possibility. He wants to give me some face. He looked at her in admiration, realizing this was the only scenario that made sense. Only you, Lovialtz, could handle a genius like haha with such style. After it was all settled, he scratched his head and asked, "Are you satisfied with how I handled this? You know. Like, Lulelv. You nailed it." Lang Tiu beamed with gratitude. Aka. You are too polite. On behalf of everyone at the Second Academy. Thank you. Akahaha. Feeling frustrated, pushed the two of them aside. What are you guys even talking about? Get out of my way. He slowly walked over. And both of them were stunned, their faces turning red. This was Hayaka, standing tall and serious. If you are not happy about something, feel free to say it. Witnessing this bizarre scene, he could not believe his eyes. Why was Hana treating this useless guy with such respect? She gritted her teeth and thought, is Aha really that special? Even he remembers that guy's name. Just then, Suzan Han and her team burst in, charging straight into the beasts. Slashing left and right, everyone cheered. Look, it is Sung and Han. We are saved. This is amazing. They are all top 10 talents. With them here, we might actually have a chance. He urged. You all step back. Let me open the bronze door. Sung Han focused her energy. Open for me. And at that moment, everyone was suddenly tossed back. He could not wait anymore and shouted. Sezano in Han, are you okay? What is happening over there? She, feeling desperate, suggested. We can open it. Only someone with 2 stars can do that. Everyone was in shock. Thinking, wait, so Sung Han can't open the bronze door. Without the spirit tower, how could anyone even reach 2 stars? We are really done for. All hope is lost. At that moment, I confidently spoke up. Let me. TT Tidia. Annoyed. Scoffed. What are you even doing here? Buddy, I firmly declared. I can open this bronze door. Anne Hoini interrupted. Open what? Don't make me laugh. Then, T-Hai rushed over to advise. Don't make a scene. You are not even on my team. Surviving here is already a miracle. Seeing this, Lang Tiu added fuel to the fire. I mean, seriously. Who is gonna believe you? The only one who does is a complete fool. Not caring, I pushed him aside. I know the incantation to open this door. Step aside. TT Tidia. Dotting. Sneered. An incantation. Please. Only someone with 2 stars can open the bronze door. There is no such thing as an incantation. Once everyone fell silent, I seriously recited the spell. Lang Tiu is a big fool. T-Hai is just a paper tiger. Mammy. Ni mama. Grant me strength. Great Elder. Heed my command. Hearing my one-of-a-kind words, the students looked at each other in confusion. Is that guy really casting a spell? Is he seriously saying Lang Tiu is a big fool and Tli is a paper tiger? This has to be a joke. It is like pushing against a wall with your eyes. Take a deep breath and push it open for me. He challenged with a raised voice. If May Mama can open this door, then Long will swoop in like a bird of prey in the blink of an eye. His mouth dropped open at the sight before him. What the heck? Just then, the bronze door swung open in front of them. Leaving Tet frozen in shock, the two of them stood there, speechless for a few seconds. Stuttering. Is this really happening? Everyone was ecstatic mixed with disbelief. Look, he actually opened the 2-star hidden door. I do not feel like he used any professional power at all. Could it really be due to that moon spell? Now, Sazan was in awe of everything. 2 stars. I actually reached 2-star profession. How did he do that? At that moment, elite monsters appeared one after another, scattering their skin everywhere. The students panicked and ran for their lives. 2-star elite monsters are here. Who can handle this? Quick, run. Into the bronze gate. Meanwhile, Lu Tam observed quietly from the other side. The bronze gate was opened by some unknown kid using a spell. It is truly unbelievable. Minko urged. We need to get in and complete the mission Lai gave us. Everyone slowly entered the cave, and Sundrin gasped in shock. Right in front of them was a massive spider queen. She drooled at the sight of the juicy morsels. Humans. Blood food. Memories of delicacies attacking her senses. The students panicked and pointed. It is the 2-star spider queen. A normal boss monster only appears in 3-star dungeons or higher. Who can tell me what is going on? How can a low-level dungeon have a boss monster? The spider let out a furious roar. Come on. Let me devour you. One unfortunate student was targeted. The student was so scared he wet himself. Help me. The spider queen wasted no time and gobbled him up. In the end, he became the spider queen's delicious meal. Relishing the moment of the hunt. What a feast! The crowd screamed helplessly. With no strength to fight back, we are doomed. We thought we were saved, but we fell into an even bigger danger. At this moment, Sesung decisively ordered everyone to retreat. Ted shook his head and reported. We can get out. The two-star monster is blocking the door, she bravely suggested. Then let us try to kill the Spider Queen. The spider casually swatted her away. How could mere food fight back? I saw her tumble to the ground. You rushed over to help and ask, are you okay? Sezong wiped the blood from her lips and helplessly admitted. The boss's two-star power is completely unresistible. It is way above our level, the Spider Queen joyfully recited. The cookbook says humans can fight, and regular meat is quite tasty. She urgently shouted, dodge the attacks. Quick everyone. Get out of the way. Do not let the Spider Queen's claws touch you. The students looked around. Dissatisfied. Where can we hide? There is nowhere to go. Move out of the way. At that moment, she drove her claws down towards the two of them. T was furious at such disdain. What do they think we are? Just some random goats to be slaughtered by a two-star monster. You were furious and unleashed your strength. I am really losing it. Go die. My anger level is at 10,000. The cautious Sung and An warned. There is no need for direct confrontation. Even a two-star professional is no match. T Chem did not waste words and kicked at her leg, only to be thrown back immediately. The Spider Queen burst into excited laughter, truly oblivious to being used as cooking material, and charged forward. At that moment, her leg suddenly gave out, and the Spider Queen froze. Screaming. What? Why is this happening? She admired that extraordinary power, unable to believe it could injure the Spider Queen. Tu Chum's strength surpassed hers. However, Tu Chum hesitated at the recent outcome. That had been her greatest danger yet. It only damaged one of its claws. This level of monster could wipe out everyone here. The students hiding behind the rock started guessing. The attack had stopped. Someone broke the Spider Queen's claw. It must have been Sang Nenen, who was just fighting her. Faced with such stubborn resistance, she signaled with a command. Cooking ingredients attacking people cannot be forgiven. My children. Feast on them. Then, a swarm of spiders crawled forward, rushing in fearlessly. Tatai suggested a plan. Sezong Goen Yerzan. Let us team up with the top 10 prodigies and charge out together. Long and Tu pessimistically countered. It is useless. We are blocked by a two-star monster. Charging out like this is just asking for death, he anxiously urged. It is better than waiting to die. He calmly tried to convince them. If we wait to die, we might die a little later. But if we rush out like this, we will die instantly. Tu Chum cut him off. Annoyed. Enough of the noise. Let me say something. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone quickly fell silent. Tu Chu Hum stepped forward and demanded. Tt Tidia. Give me Liu Lim's phone number. After hearing this, everyone looked at each other in confusion. He was angry and did not understand the other party's actions. Was this person out of their mind? Thinking about this at a time like this? Meanwhile, on the side of the Advanced Martial Arts Academy, Liu Lim was engaged in a fierce battle. She calmly recognized the legendary boss, the one everyone feared when they reached 4-star status. It could not wait any longer and charged in like a madman. Liu Lingam activated her skill, half-peach slash. After one strike, she paused mockingly, saying, what I meant to say is, you are a bit weak. Suddenly, ancient characters erupted from the ground, witnessing such destructive power. Miyu Miyu exclaimed in joy. The 4th tier lights up. No wonder they are your wife. She stepped forward with an expressionless face. Excitedly, she spread her arms and said, Liu Lim, congratulations on successfully becoming a 4-star great sword master. Hurry up. Let me give you a kiss. She raised her hand to stop her, then seriously warned. Miyu Miyu. Are you itching for a fight? She playfully nudged. That is right. Come on and hit me. I want you to hit me. Liu Lim nonchalantly avoided the topic, thinking, whatever. I still have to pass on professional experience to the whole school. She inwardly complained. Seriously. Why do I have to deal with this? I am not even a teacher. Miyu Miyu whined and ran after her. Wifey. Wait for me a bit. I am coming with you. Meanwhile, Tu Chum hurriedly urged. Quick. Call me. I have a plan. I am furious at this scumbag for insulting me. Who does he think he is? Don't even think about tarnishing my goddess's image. You are tired of siving. I have to save everyone. You are doubting the situation. Senior Medri Dung has returned to the academy. And even if you call her, she can't just teleport here to save you. How are you going to save everyone? I'm analyzing this fiercely. You just opened the door, and you are already saying it is impossible. You lost your patience and yelled, stop with the nonsense. Just give it to me. Reluctantly, I handed over the item but not without warning. Take it. But I swear, you better not mess with my goddess. Meanwhile, in the auditorium, Lugu Lim is diligently preparing her speech. The crowd below is buzzing with chatter. Finally, we get to see Eldu Lim give a lecture. No wonder she is the #1 beauty of the academy. Just touching her hand would be a dream come true. But hold on. While she may be a goddess, the Demon King is not just going to sit back and let it happen. Be careful or I will throw you into a nightmare dungeon. If I could just touch her hand, I would willingly dive into the depths of that dungeon. Mewed. Her brows furrowed in frustration over a love letter. Just as she puts it down, she is shocked and asks, "What is this?" Mew straight up says, "It is all love letters for you." Lu Lim stressed the punishment. According to the old rules, I have notified the student council that anyone who writes these love letters will be sent to the alchemy secret realm to gather materials. If you do not score 100 points, you are not coming back. How can you all be so idle? Do you even realize how dire the situation is? She slammed the table in frustration, declaring that these boys should be taught a lesson. Do they not know Mew is the real deal here? Just then, her phone suddenly rang. Mew picked it up and noticed an unfamiliar number. She hesitated. Someone's calling. Should I answer? Lugulim nodded. Go ahead. It might be a teacher. In an instant, Mew hit the answer button and then handed the phone to her. You calmly introduced yourself. Lu Du Lim. It is Tuham. Listen closely. She was taken aback by this unexpected call. Why is it him? Mew looked confused. Glancing at the screen, was this? Tu Trum boldly confessed. Lu Du Lim. I love you. The auditorium fell into a stunned silence. Students gaping in shock. T-Hai was horrified. Criticizing. Taprik Trom. I think you have really lost it to say something like that. You persisted, repeating your confession. I love you. Lu Lim's face turned pale. Taprik Trom. Just as you finished, you sighed in relief. Your mission of declaring I love you was finally complete. The crowd erupted in outrage. Who does this kid think he is? Insulting Mubji Dung in front of everyone. We all secretly wrote love letters, and he dares to confess publicly. How brazen. Doesn't he fear becoming the school's common enemy? Find him right now. I want to beat him up. No way. Lu Lim actually cares about him. That is the real issue. Mew was seething with rage, grinding her teeth. Lu Du Lim. This guy is too arrogant, daring to say that in this situation. I have never seen someone so thick-skinned. We can let him off the hook. Throw him into the silent dungeon right now. She is standing up to calm everyone down, and the students quickly fall silent. Lilian boldly reveals a shocking truth. As you all can see, his name is So Chen. The curious students whisper to each other. So Chen. What class is he in? Which academy? Some names are familiar, but So Chen is a total mystery. She confidently confirms their relationship. He is my boyfriend. And the crowd is hit like a lightning bolt. What? She can believe it. Thinking to herself. Boyfriend. She admits to having a man. As soon as she finishes speaking, Lilian leaves the auditorium. She walks away, a sly smile on her face, thinking about her clever plan. So Chen. Not so steady after all. Wants to play. I will let you have your fun. With someone else taking the heat for me. My life will surely be a lot smoother from now on. The aggressive boys are gossiping, saying they better not run into him. Not everyone can be the man of the beloved senior sister. So Chen. I remember that little punk. That nameless nobody. Not even worthy to carry Li Lion's shoes. We need to track him down. Now. Right now. Go find it. The young master demands action immediately. Within 10 minutes. I want all the dirt on So Chen. At this moment, the system cheerfully chimes in. Congratulations, host. You have achieved 100 love views. Congratulations, host. You have gained 1 point in physique. Congratulations, host. You have received 10,000 donkeys. Upon hearing this, and So Chen's face goes blank. Wait a minute. System. Are you messing with me? Once again, it blandly announces. Congratulations, host. You have gained 1 point in physique. Congratulations, host. You have received 10,000 donkeys. He is furious at the ridiculous question. 10,000 donkeys. Are you planning to use donkeys to mess with me? What kind of twisted joke is this? Do you think I am cooking up a feast for the queen of the bugs? So Chen helplessly buries his face in his hands as the system reminds him. A special reminder. The 10,000 donkeys have a special skill. A head kick, a crowd control skill, and a savage beatdown. Meanwhile, Li San anxiously asks. What now? We are really gonna die here. Mingo pulls out a ball and says. I have an idea. He exclaims in shock. That is a prohibited item. A monster-attracting orb. He explains. To prevent plastic waste. I brought quite a few of these along. And right then, Li San suddenly realizes. Are you planning to have these students block the monsters for us? Mingo confirms. Exactly. Right now we can only sacrifice them to buy ourselves a chance to escape. He ponders for a moment and nods in agreement. All right, let us do it. After we throw the monster-attracting orb, we will slip behind the Spider Queen, where the gate is, and who knows what treasures await there. Just then, a wave of green energy suddenly spreads through the space. The students panic and gasp. What is this? Oh no, it is the monster-attracting gas. What the heck? Who released this? Do not they want us to die a slow death? After that, a swarm of 2-star monsters block both exits. They scream in despair as the monsters approach. Now they are even crazier. Everyone for themselves. There is nowhere to hide now. This could be the fate of our generation, after these spatial rifts appeared. They fiercely unleash their top-notch martial arts. A guy is in a tragic situation, being torn apart by a swarm of spider minions. Can someone just end my misery already? I do not want to be devoured by these wild beasts. The Spider Queen cackles with glee. But little do they know. Someone has added a little spice to their meal, making it even tastier. Minka seizes the moment and shouts, "Now's our chance, run." Lung Taiyu, seeing this, screams in frustration. And now the traitors decide to show up. Tatai criticizes loudly. I mean, are not you the one who is supposed to save everyone? It is your turn to step up. He is just a guy who can talk a big game, what else can he do? Just wasting everyone's escape time. You straighten up and tell me. Hold on tight. I know what to do. I charge forward. But I am worried I can unleash 1,000 flames in a crowd. Or everyone will get trampled by the fire before the monsters get to them. You yell in horror. What are you planning? Are you trying to get us all killed? Lung Tiu scoffs mockingly. This useless guy should just die and give us a chance to find a way out. You recite the spell once more. Lung Tiu is the great secret, and Tai Hai is the paper tiger. Grant me your strength. Right then, a horde of baby spiders rushes in, and I throw my head back and shout. Fire incoming. Squint and say, how long are you going to keep your mouth shut? Quit clowning around. Suddenly, a barrage of fire rains down from above, smashing straight into the spiders, leaving Titahli stunned. What the heck is going on? Everyone's puzzled as they see a wave of flames chasing the spiders. What is happening? How are there so many flames falling down? Isn't this just pouring salt on our wounds? We have faced enough monsters already, something feels off. The flames are not attacking us. The Spider Queen wonders to herself. Why are there other creatures in my territory? As the flames roar closer, she panics and exclaims, oh no, the tide is turning against us. Without wasting time, the fire creatures charge in, using their skills to knock her on the head. They boldly trample over her. The Spider Queen grits her teeth in annoyance. Why are these monsters attacking me? Aren't they supposed to be the servants of the wild god? Then, they take turns trampling, using skills to unleash their fiery wrath. Right now, Minko excitedly announces. The item that Lathigu needs has finally fallen into our hands. He hurriedly urges. Lathigu must be waiting outside the teleportation array, so we need to move quickly. Suddenly, the ground shakes, and Eltu Tamhong asks, what is that noise? A swarm of flames rushes in, sending them flying. What the heck is going on? Where did all this fire come from? They charge straight into the magic circle. At this moment, Lathu shows his frustration, asking, why have not those two come out yet? Based on their strength, they should have been done by now. They should have gotten the item and returned by now. I have waited a long time and paid a heavy price for this. If we do not get it, one of the minions quickly reports. Lathigu. It seems someone is coming out of the teleportation array. He beams with pride and says, great. This is extremely important for me in the future. With this, I will have enough qualifications to step into the realm of the divine. Just as he finished speaking, the ground shook violently. And before Lathiu could finish his sentence, the flames charged straight at him. This was it. Meanwhile, inside the cave, everyone could not believe their eyes. Oh my. What just happened? How did those countless monsters get trampled by those flames? The real question is, how did those flames appear? And why? Louis Dune asked seriously. Ez Long, tell me the truth. Is not to call his hidden job a summoner. He shook his head in disbelief. I do not know. I am in shock over and over again. T. Huddy gaped in confusion. Wait, did Harm really summon those flames? Is he really a summoner? No way. Who would summon thousands of flames? That is just not scientific at all. Harm curiously picked something up. Wondering, what is this? Without wasting time, he opened the box, revealing a key inside. Tram was taken aback as the object moved and seemed to merge into his body. It felt like a key to unlocking something. Song-Han stepped up to the form of the Spider Queen. She gasped. How could such a powerful boss like the Spider Queen be trampled by those flames? It feels so unreal. Above, after being trampled pitifully, Lathu finally managed to get up. Tears streaming down his face, he cried out. Can someone tell me what the heck is going on? Why is there so much chaos? I want an explanation. The crowd paused, feeling as if a heavy burden had been lifted. We are saved. I thought I was a goner. Who saved us? Was it Utrama? Did he really summon those flames with a spell? They were excited but then remembered something important. What was the spell again? I need to write that down for next time. Long Tu is a big shot, and Tessiai is just a paper tiger. These two fools will give us strength. Right. I need to remember for the next dungeon run. Lung Tvu and Tatati. Overhearing this, were furious. Damn it. He was certain deep down that T-Trium was not just some useless nobody. He was more than he seemed a master in disguise. At that moment, Lung Tu was in disbelief. No way. It can be. Even though I do not know where those flames came from, there is no way Tetratram saved everyone. At our academy, everyone knows he is a useless loser. Titoy turned away in frustration. Tutrum was right. You really are a big shot. As they were leaving one by one, suddenly the monsters started following them. They urged their teammates in a panic. Even though the Spider Queen is down, the monsters are still here. We need to leave this hidden realm now. Hurry. Let us get to the teleportation gate. We can finally escape. While Thechio was fleeing, a spell had bound his feet. Mother of the Earth. Snake transformation. In an instant, Thechio's legs sank into the sand. He looked around in confusion. What is happening? The monster from Jiangxiao is after me. Thechio screamed. Help! Someone save me. But just as he finished speaking, he was sacrificed to it. She is marking her territory in the records. Thechio, I told you. I have got my eye on you. And this is the price for being remembered. Trido, with a haughty smirk, puts down her pen. And now there is just one more fire to put out. Just then, you suddenly feel a splitting headache and mutter to yourself. This hammering pain is back again. This time, I will use a ruse to take out a bunch of monsters. And I will level up again. T Long, worried, quickly asks, "Hey, are you okay?" I lightly respond. I am already at 3 stars now. They all look at me with wide eyes. Nice. 3 stars. You are really something. Yeah, I say. As long as you are a pro, no matter what kind of profession it is, your star level up speed is bound to become legendary. Right now, the anxious crowd is buzzing. How long until the male space mage gets here? F.Ho Lam, tense, explains. The branch of the Star Alliance says space mages are rare. So there are very few of them, and most are in dungeons. We have got someone sent to us urgently, but it will take another hour to arrive. Huitra quickly instructs. We can't wait any longer. Our students are dying off one by one. We have to break the barrier. He is pulling at his hair. We should approach this more cautiously. My son, Haim Persai, is in there too. I am even more worried than everyone else. He shouts angrily. You coward. Why are you rushing? If you do not go, we will go ourselves. Huitre turns to find a way to get inside. He was stunned by the unimaginable score. Heads of the 3 academies. Look at the scoreboard. It is Titu Chum's score. Hon Lam asked in disbelief. How is that possible? Over 1,000 points. Thien Diep pondered over the question. If there is not a mistake in the brain center, can anyone give me a reasonable explanation of why the Chim's score skyrocketed like that? It is just bizarre. He was so agitated he was shaking. It is not just unusual. It is utterly absurd. The first trial score was 1388 points. Not only breaking the historical record of the 3 academies, but also smashing the highest record of all high schools in the empire. The strongest prodigy of the Imperial High School in 300 years, the Thunder God, only had 980 points back then. Hoichi, filled with hope, speculated. Could it be that our local academy is producing a prodigy that can rival the Thunder God? The 2 quickly denied it. No way. Absolutely not. She expressed her doubts. But there must be a reason why Tichokham has such a high score. The old lady declared firmly. Well, he is unemployed. Hung Lam sarcastically dismissed it. Unemployed. Don't make me laugh. Hoichi, how many faces do you have? You think an unemployed person can compete with a god? Every year there is one prodigy. And once every 100 years there is a god of thunder. But you are just tarnishing the reputation of the thunder god here. Right then, someone rushed in. The staff excitedly delivered the news. Good news. Great news. The students have exited the teleportation array. The headmistress stuttered. Is that real or fake? Say that again. What? The staff happily affirmed. It is completely true. I witnessed students being continuously teleported out there. At the same time, the formation was opened up to Chiam and the students streamed out. They were all smiles when told that everyone had been transported out of the secret realm, and the rewards were being settled. Was buzzing with excitement. In front of the intriguing secret realm, after completing this quest, there were rewards waiting to be claimed. It looked more like a game world, and it was getting more interesting, making him feel an overwhelming desire to explore. T-Chum listened to the achievements he had made. Considering his performance as the elite among the elite in the secret realm, the assessment level for this adventure was rank, receiving body point rewards, and a special item, the Spider Queen's sleep. As soon as he saw the students' faces, Hody joyfully rushed over. So many of you are still alive. That is fantastic, Hung Lam curiously asked. But I wonder who turned the tide and saved everyone. Without a doubt, Thien Viep declared that Songanun is definitely the one. When it comes to strength, she is the top genius from the 3 academies. Only she could pull off such a miracle, he stubbornly argued. But it could also be due to the chaos. This kid is quite unpredictable and is the most promising student at my 3rd academy. Logically speaking, it is possible I am underestimating him, especially since his scores are through the roof. The 2 of them visibly bristled in response, saying, "No way. Not all." Angoulême shot a serious warning. Hui Chi. I advise you to stay sharp and not mention that jobless name again if you can save everyone. I will grant you access to the hidden realm that only opens once a year at our 3rd academy. He sighed at the ironic situation, realizing this was the closest my 2nd academy had been to the 3rd. Even though I knew it was impossible, unable to wait any longer, Thien Viep eagerly asked, "Sezengoen Yerzen, tell us how you saved everyone." She hesitantly admitted, "It was not me who saved them." To which the crowd gasped, "It was not you." Angoulême clapped him on the back with joy. "Well done. Akahaha. You did great. Our 3rd academy not only surpassed the 2nd academy, but it seems we might even outshine the 1st. He scratched his head, confused. "Director, I did not really do anything." He boomed. "No need to be modest. Just tell us what great things you accomplished in that hidden realm." Ha shot back angrily. He was furious and slammed his hand down. "How dare you talk back to me?" Sungnon Nen calmly explained. "It was the 3 directors, Tram, who put in the effort to save everyone." Hui Chi turned around, stunned. Tram, it really was you," he mumbled to himself. "Why are my palms sweating? True harm saved everyone. But it feels so unreal." Ung Dung chimed in. Is there a reward for saving people?" Thien Viep earnestly vowed. "Yep. And such a major feat will be reported to the Alliance of Stellar Laws." Upon hearing this, Tram immediately took responsibility. "Then there is no issue. I saved everyone." Hui Chie was overjoyed, throwing his head back and laughing. "Finally, it is our 2nd academy's turn to receive this heavenly gift." That Thursday, Muvdung ranked 1st in individual points. But our 2nd academy's overall score still fell short of the 1st academy. Right now, just Tram's total score is higher than the combined scores of the 1st and 3rd academies. This time, our 2nd academy is in 1st place. Huan Alam was in disbelief, arguing, "No way. He is just a jobless loser. There is no way he could pull this off." I am not underestimating Kacham, but come on. Even if I stood here for him to hit me, how could this useless guy defeat me? Without saying more, he quickly threw a punch, leaving everyone stunned for a few seconds. He laughed triumphantly. "Hu No Alam. I have told you before. Let me into the hidden realm." She sternly interrupted. Everyone stepped back. In this situation, a 1-star dungeon has been upgraded to 2 stars. This is unprecedented. A situation where over 10,000 fire spirits are under the control of my classmate. Tram. Everything will be decided by the Alliance of Magic. You are curious and ask. Right. What is this killing point all about? The wise teacher explains patiently. The killing point can only be achieved with flawless performance. Even those rated have only a slim chance of getting it. The curious student asks. Tram. Have you seriously already received the killing point? Tram calmly replies. I have only got 1 point. Can I gasp? 1 point. Do you realize that many prodigies in college do not even manage to get 1 point until they graduate? The wise teacher ponders and says. Tram. I am not surprised by your performance in the secret realm. Every year, many talented students shine brilliantly there. But you have genuinely amazed me by scoring that killing point. As far as I know, you are the first student from the junior college to achieve that killing point. He proudly places a hand on your shoulder and praises. That is fantastic. This time, you are at the top of the freshman trials. Mavdunglu, the eternal pride of the Academy of Earth, will help you gain skills that do not require a profession. You must seize this great opportunity. Tram quietly thinks. Liu, I am afraid you won't even be able to handle it without me. Sasunghan strides over, boldly declaring a challenge. Tram, this time you have outperformed me. But the human race exam is where the real stage is at. I will see you all in a month at the testing grounds. Sezanoin Han. Am determined to win the highest provincial honor. Persham straightforwardly advises. I suggest you do not compare yourself to me. She looks confused. Are you looking down on me? Tram. Sigh in explanation. Because I am just a gamer. You know. Songhan stares. Puzzled. A gamer. Are you talking about your profession skills? Meanwhile, in a dilapidated place, a terrified voice screams. Help us. The person is tied up, crying out in despair. Please. Spare us. Surrounding them is a group of bizarre individuals performing fervent worship. Great God of Destruction. You are the future master of this world. We are the advanced team of the Destruction sect, and your most loyal servants. Before this entire world is overturned, we will always be here, serving you with all our might. At this moment, in the center of the sacrificial altar, a dark red aura suddenly rises, and the person cries out in agony. Ngaithin joyfully announces, there is a response. The God of Destruction has answered us, with so many sacrifices. We have finally caught the attention of the God of Destruction. A figure of a demon appears before them. Hen is astonished, his eyes shining brightly. It really is the God of Destruction. Two men beside him joyously welcomes, even if it is just a fleeting shadow. It brings a fear that chills us to the bone. I can believe the God of Destruction has actually appeared to us at this branch of the Destruction sect. Now, Hun suddenly erupts in anger. I am furious. Ngaithin respectfully inquires, Great God of Destruction, why are you angry? We are your followers and we are ready to do anything for you, he roared with fury. My fourth son recently ventured out hunting for human flesh, only to be killed by some unknown assailant. And that is why I have come down here. They are determined to seek revenge. But seriously, who has the guts to do that? God of... Who killed my fourth prince? He coldly commanded. You all need to investigate this and report back to me. Without hesitation, Wei Tai accepted the order. Rest assured, God of... The fourth prince is a powerful beast. If he has been killed, there won't be any signs. The God of War sect will definitely investigate this and uncover the truth. He threatened as he vanished into thin air. No matter who it is, I will bring punishment upon them. Even if it is the Thunder God, they will pay the price. In a lavish villa high in the mountains, Mingka worriedly asked Han, Are you okay? Young master. He rubbed his temples. Clearly uncomfortable. I have been trampled by hundreds of donkeys. So no, I am not. He respectfully reported the urgent situation. Young master. What you asked us to investigate is basically clear. In the secret realm, a student named T2 Chom performed exceptionally well. It is very likely that the item you seek is in his possession. The young master's face changed, resolutely stating, That item is crucial to me, and I must have it at all costs. I will personally kill that brat. Mingkao quickly waved his hands to stop him. Young master. T. Chom has saved many students in the secret realm. This has already been reported to the Alliance Tower. If you take action yourself, it might end badly, he declared with a stern face. Why should I fear? I am not afraid of anyone. His advisor expressed concern, quickly pouring some wine. Of course, the young master is not afraid. But the repercussions won't be good, he coldly commanded. Then place an order in Jingmi. Find 2 5-star assassins for me. And retrieve that item from that kid's hands. Ming Kao calmly reassured him. Young master, do not worry. I promise to handle it well for you. While they were talking, the ground shook. He exclaimed in shock. What is going on? Is there an earthquake? Ming Kao rushed to report. Young master, it is. There is a horde of flames coming this way. Looking out the window, he stared in disbelief. The young master suddenly exclaimed. What? Flames again. Before he could say anything, the flames slammed into his stomach. The young master cried out in frustration. Damn it. Those flames just completely leveled the mansion. Looking at the ruins of the villa, he clutched his stomach and wailed. This is the estate I just bought. The young master's face contorted in despair, lamenting. And now this fire has completely flattened it. At Tiukom's house, breaking news spread. The latest information revealed that the city had suffered a large-scale fire disaster. Fortunately, aside from a man named La, no one else was injured. At this moment, he suddenly remembered that he had forgotten about his 10,000 flames, still wandering outside. Tuchem snapped his fingers and asked, System, can I recall the 10,000 flames? It immediately responded. The 10,000 flames are under your command. You can recall or summon them anytime. He confidently commanded, 10,000 flames. Recall them all. Soon after, the flames gradually disappeared. Tuchiham was thrilled by his extraordinary ability. I just recalled the 10,000 flames. Once the battle begins, I can summon anytime I want. I have a bold idea. Just then, the Zilong rushed in to report. Tucham. Urgent news. The class meeting is about to start. You heard this and... Surprised? Asked Han. Zilong. What kind of class meeting is this that is so urgent? And Heneta recounted the mysterious story. During the final challenge in the secret realm, most students failed to earn even a single star due to unexpected changes. With just a month left until the human race's college entrance exam, the 3 major academies have opened several secret realms and demon areas for everyone to use to enhance their skills. Tucham continued. Repeating. Demon area. Zilong elaborated. The demon area is a region occupied by demon beasts. Last time, a demon dragon attacked our school. which originally belonged to those beasts. Unlike the creatures in the secret realm, the beasts in the demon area are quite intelligent and cunning. Moreover, since the demon area basically exists in the real world, the demon beasts occupy mountains and misty valleys. If humans accidentally wander, they could lose their lives. You heard this and, puzzled, asked, so the demon area exists in the real world. Why have not the experts dealt with them? And Keem patiently decoded the secret, explaining that first, there are just too many demon areas around the world, and new ones keep popping up. Second, there are many powerful beasts in various demon areas, so the expert teams won't act hastily to avoid triggering a wave of demon beasts. At that point, we will have to face even greater disasters. Over the years, many human habitats have been eroded, and humanity is currently facing a massive survival crisis. Stroke my chin. Pondering. So the question is, where do those demon beasts come from? Zilong shrugged, responding somewhat vaguely. Some escaped from the secret realm's dungeons, while others were pushed into our world by intersecting spaces. That is all I know. If we want to learn more, we need to enroll in higher-level academies to find out. Suddenly, the system displayed a formal update. Mission notification. Please achieve many accomplishments, and have many descendants to contribute to humanity's everlasting existence. You panicked and turned around. Are you joking? It emotionlessly replied. This system is very professional and usually does not joke around, especially when it comes to matters like this. Changing missions again, the system insisted. Once a mission is issued, it cannot be changed. Please complete the mission as soon as possible. You felt your face heat up in despair. I do not even have a girlfriend. Where am I supposed to get a child if I want one? At least can someone match me with a woman? It bluntly refused. I desperately pleaded. This can be arranged. The system, unfazed, replied. This really is not possible. Feeling cornered, you awkwardly asked. Zilong, can I ask you something? He looked at you, puzzled. What is it? You did not hesitate to ask. Can your female hero give birth? After hearing this, she shot back a question, leaving him stunned for 5 seconds. In the classroom, students eagerly discussed what had happened in the secret realm last time. Did Tacham really save us? It must be true. A lot of people have already seen it, but they are still verifying it up top, so the trial rankings have not been released yet. I always thought that the top talent from the second academy was someone else, but it turns out, it is me after all. He was fuming inside, thinking he was the best, that he would not let anyone disrespect his goddess anymore. Meanwhile, you walked into the classroom, deep in thought, realizing this mission was even scarier than the I love you girl quest. How on earth was he supposed to pull this off? The gossiping students were chatting about the performance, and honestly, it was not that impressive. Aside from showing off, I could not see anything special about him. I think there is no way he is a total loser. He must have some hidden talent that is way stronger than the others. At that moment, he could not hold back anymore. Stood up and shouted, Enough, pointing directly at me. He said, Get up. You hesitated, asking, What is going on? He arrogantly declared, I just want to say one thing. Everyone here is a loser. I was momentarily confused, just standing there. The next second, I calmly smiled, hinting, You can sit down. I want to play too. That made him blush unexpectedly. The teacher walked into the classroom, tapped the board, and said, Silence. He announced rewards and briefly mentioned that our second academy had shone brightly this time, thanks to my performance. This time, in addition to the rewards from the Alliance of Elite Mages, I also got the chance to enter the secret realm of the third academy, and I could go to the Celestial Academy to learn a non-professional function. Half an hour later, the teacher added, Just 1 month until the human race college entrance exam. This is the moment that will determine your fate. The 3 major academies have collaborated to open 3 demon zones. During this time, attending classes is optional, and you can form teams to go to these zones to train and level up. Furthermore, in this exam, the second academy has taken the top spot among the 3, meaning we get priority access, proudly proclaiming our victory. This is the first time in years that the second academy has achieved such results. Everyone must seize this opportunity. After a while, an hour later, Su Chen sighed in exhaustion. Oh man, Principal Lin said to keep it short. But that was anything but short. He went on for over an hour. From a distance, Lily waved. Hey. When are we heading to the demon zone for training? He was pumped and ready anytime. I'm all set. Yu eagerly raised her hand. Me too. Take me along. She winked playfully. I want to train with Su Chen too. Lily, feeling jealous, shot back. Yu. We still need to settle the last time you tagged along. Don't act like that. Su and you have no connection. Why should I not go with her? Yu challenged. Who says we have no connection? I just called Su Chen's dad. You were left speechless. And at that moment, the system beeped, announcing, "Congratulations. You have descendants. More descendants will bring more blessings." Completing 1/3. Tran gritted his teeth in defeat, but it was fine. System error. Now. Hoi appeared seriously and said, "Tran, I have something to discuss with you." He pointed a finger warningly. "You better stop bothering Sister Modong, or I won't let you off the hook." Tran waved his hands, quickly explaining, "Hoi, I really do not mean any harm towards Sister Modong. Do not worry. I won't bother her again." He raised an eyebrow and asked, "Really?" Tran emphasized with determination. "If you do not believe me." Tran made an enticing offer. "The only title that grants a skill without a career requirement. I can sell it to you for 10 million spirit coins. How about that?" Hoi's eyes lit up, completely stunned. "You are selling it to me. That title is incredibly valuable to me. You can't measure it with money. Are you pulling my leg?" Tran smugly leaned in and whispered, "What would I lie to you about? From now on, this title will be yours. But I have one request." He did not hesitate to agree immediately. "Do not even say it. I will accept any request you have, from now on." Tran, "You are officially my brother." Seeing this, he casually threw an arm around him. Tran grinned wickedly. "Call me Dad." He felt offended. "I consider you a brother. And you want me to call you Dad?" Tran maintained a nonchalant attitude and said goodbye. "If you do not want to call me that, I won't force you. I will just take back the title for now." Hoi quickly called back. "Wait." He shyly called out twice, "Dad." Tran patted him on the head. "Good boy." At that moment, an update popped up. System announcement. "Congratulations. You now have descendants. The more descendants, the more blessings you create." Completing 2/3 of the task, you felt joy realizing the method. It really can be done. Next, completing this task will be easy. Just find who and it is done. Just then, Tran's phone suddenly rang. He was puzzled looking at the caller-ID. This was a call from his uncle. Since coming to this world, he had not met the only blood relative of the original host. He wondered what it could be about. Tran politely answered the phone. "Hello, Uncle. This is Tran's house," Min Song gently asked. "Little Tran, are you free? If so, come back here." He did not hesitate to respond quickly. "Yep. I will be back this afternoon." Tran's aunt stepped out, heavily reproaching him. Sighing, "What are you doing? Didn't I tell you to call your nephew? I told him to call you already." He calmly tried to soothe his wife. "I called him this afternoon. Little Tran is coming back." She looked exasperated. "Your nephew? I have investigated. A few days ago, on the day of awakening his career, he became someone without a career. Truly useless. What a waste of years raising him. When he gets here, you should tell him to move out quickly." Min Song weakly tried to intervene. "Little Tran is still a student. If you tell him to move out right now, where will he go?" On to Tran. Emotionless, piled on the cruelty. "There is a dorm. If not, he can sleep on the street. After all, we won't have anything to do with him anymore. He can pull us down with him." He desperately tried to hold on. "There is only a month until the human race entrance exam. How about we wait until after the exam before telling him to move out, to avoid affecting his test scores?" Ningok done. All made up and annoyed. Snapped, "Dad. What good are test scores to someone like him who has no career? Which college will take him? Hurry up and get him out of here. With school out for summer, it is awkward for him to be here." After hearing this, she added fuel to the fire, saying, "That is right. Our Nge-kyun is dating the son of the head of the top academy. If people find out, it won't look good." Aunt Tu Tram sweetly buttered up her daughter. "In Gi have some fruit and chat with your mom. How's it going with you and Han Klai?" She kept acting all caring, asking when she could invite him over for dinner. And Fleon replied, clearly not pleased. "Yesterday during training in the secret realm, there was an incident that prevented many from leveling up their careers." Inudrim proudly replied. "This afternoon, Hoin Kai is coming to pick me up to level up in the demon realm." Aunt Traham listened, anxious and worried. "I heard there have been quite a few student fatalities. What exactly happened?" Nympheon recounted cautiously. "I am not too sure either. When the incident occurred, I hid in a crevice and could not get out. They say someone saved everyone. And the Alliance is still verifying what happened. We hope to get the results soon." Meanwhile, Tu Tram was strolling down the street to his uncle's house, quietly passing by two suspicious figures. The punk gleefully seized the opportunity. "At first, I thought taking out Tu Tram at Academy No. 2 would be a hassle since he never goes out. But look, he is out and about now." The rich kid focused on reading the news, thinking, "If we have to take him out, getting 2 assassins to handle him next year would really be overkill. This mission is too easy." He eagerly rubbed his wrists, looking for a secluded spot to act. Finishing the mission early could earn him a good rating. A moment later, Hanehave came running up, breathlessly saying, "Dad, I heard you were looking for me. I was halfway through school, but I came right away, once again," he added. System notification. Congratulations. You have descendants. The more descendants, the more blessings. Mission complete. Akahaha. Wiping sweat from his brow, asked, "Dad, why were you looking for me?" Tram paused before replying. "Nothing much. You can head back now." The system presented the final reward, congratulating him on completing the achievement of having many descendants, granting him the skill Run Away. He held his head, wondering if he had misheard. System, are you serious? Run away. Is that even a skill? He maintained his stubborn attitude. The system notified him. When you run away while carrying a bucket, using the Run Away skill will increase your speed tenfold. Tram sighed in exasperation, trying to console himself. Well, better than nothing. Let us just get to my uncle's house first. A little while later, he found himself on a familiar street. After observing everything, Tram confidently followed the route in his mind. His uncle's house was just up ahead. Just then, the punk jumped out, boldly declaring, "Hey kid, just so you know, I am the one who is going to take you out." Tram was startled and frowned. Seeing Tram frozen in place, he felt a surge of triumph. This kid must be scared stiff. I am right in front of him, and he does not even know to run. However, Tram did not waste time and struck with a lethal blow, delivering a powerful punch. The punk was taken aback, screaming, "What the heck?" His face turned pale as he felt his bones shatter, collapsing backward in pain. Furious, he demanded, "How do you have this kind of strength?" Tram, surprised, pulled back his power, thinking, he is not dead. This guy is stronger than those 2-star monsters in the secret realm. The assassin, clutching his injured arm, reflects on the fact that he was wounded by someone from another house, making him rethink things. Never underestimate others. Tram coldly asks, "Assassin A, who sent you to take me out?" The assassin reveals that someone placed an order on the dark web, seeking the life of a person, and another assassin suddenly appears. "Is best if you do not resist. We can send you gently down to hell." This surprises Tram. There is another person here, someone who appeared behind him without him noticing. These 2 assassins must be at least mid-tier professionals. He then proposes a deal. "Let us negotiate. I will pay double if you keep the one who placed the order alive." How does that sound? The assassin immediately gets angry. "You are insulting our professional ethics. An assassin never accepts negative evaluations. And our reputation is worth more than money." With that, he lunges forward like a wild beast, and Tram quickly counters, gathering all his strength for a punch. Just as he strikes, the assassin anticipates the move, bending down to dodge, truly thinking he could stand against me. Tram is astonished. How could he avoid that? His agility is incredible. The assassin confidently throws a punch directly at Tram's face, the force sending him flying a distance. Nonetheless, he manages to regain his balance and land on his feet. The assassin, feeling proud, taunts, "Kid, your punch is not a threat to us. We are awakened as thieves, and speed is our specialty." Tram struggles to wipe the blood from the corner of his mouth. This is the first time he has fought a real professional. Indeed, every profession has its own unique traits, and these 2 are incredibly hard to deal with. This time, both assassins rush at him, aiming for a quick victory to complete their mission. Given the current situation, Tram has no choice but to turn and flee. The arrogant assassin sneers, "You really think you can outrun us? Didn't we say speed is our specialty?" Tram feels anxious. This can continue. These 2 are definitely much faster than him, and they are closing in fast. Just then, he spots a delivery man ahead. "Hey." Delivery. The man is carrying a large box, calling out, "Who is the delivery for?" Tram seizes the opportunity. "Sir, can I borrow this for a moment?" He snatches the load from the delivery man, leaving him bewildered. One of the assassins grabs a rope from the box. "I told you, you can escape." At that moment, a notification pops up. The system reminds him, activating the speed boost skill. In the blink of an eye, Tram leaps far ahead of the assassin, leaving him stunned. What? How can he be this fast? Still, they refuse to give up. Chasing after him. Do not let him get away. Only the delivery man is left behind, suffering. "That is my stuff. Give it back." Tram realizes that activating the speed boost can increase his speed tenfold. He can definitely lose them now. But these 2 assassins, after all, are 5-star professionals. They will probably chase me endlessly. The assassin is baffled. How is this kid faster than us? Middle school student. Even if they awaken a top-tier speed job, Can Ki possibly explode with speed like that? This is just unbelievable. Tu Harm turned into a narrow alley and made a decision. To avoid any future troubles, the best course of action is to wipe them out. He deliberately ran into a deserted little alley. Now, the two assassins had chased him right to the alley's entrance. Tu Trom stood boldly on the steps, completely unafraid. The assassins wondered why he had stopped. Did he think he could escape? Guess not. He has given up. Right. Tu Harm warned them. Next, I will unleash my ultimate move. No matter how fast you are, there is no way to dodge here. The assassins laughed in response, thinking it was a joke. Sure, I admit you run fast. But if you can even touch a hair on our bodies in battle, we will consider it a loss. Without hesitating for even a second, Tu Harm made his move, unleashing a storm of flames that left the two of them stunned. What the heck? Is this the fire disaster they reported on the news recently? As he got closer, a fireball jumped high, and the ones behind leaped up with panicked expressions. Even the old street vendor was caught off guard. What is happening here? Not only that, but one was also charging toward him. The vendor quickly pressed himself against the wall. This is too dangerous. How can I handle so much fire? Just a few minutes later, the two assassins were left in ruins. Tu Harm stood there, assessing the situation. What a shame. They have all vanished. At this rate, there is no way to find out who sent those assassins here. After finishing up, he turned to leave. It has been a while since I have been out. I need to hurry back to where Uncle is. As soon as he reached the alley, he was called back by the vendor. Hey, you stop right there. Tu Harm jumped at the sudden grip on his leg. The girl shyly said, Oh shoot, I almost forgot. Here's your change. The old man angrily questioned him. Kid, this is not about the change anymore. Your cart just crashed into me. Tu Trum tried to calm him down. Sir, let us talk after you get up. But the vendor coldly brushed him off, saying, If you do not have 100 grand, do not expect me to get up. Tu Harm yelled in disbelief. 100 grand. Are you robbing me? Sir, it is not my fault. How could my cart possibly hit you? The stubborn vendor laid down in the middle of the road, insisting, I do not care what happened to you. If you scared me, you still owe me money. No cash. No leaving. Trum suddenly had an idea. Wait, I will call someone. He intentionally raised his voice, thinking it would scare him. Itiram, immediately send me 5 million. I need to deal with someone. The vendor was shocked. After hanging up, Trum said, Sir, I will bring the money back to your family later. Then he snapped his fingers, and the cart came rushing in. Responding to its master's command, the vendor ran as if his life depended on it, playing with hawks all his life, only to be caught by this brat. Kid, you are quite something. Tu Trom cheerfully waved goodbye. Sir, I specialize in dealing with robbers. Next time you crash into me, just watch out. At the peak of the immortal mountain, a sacred place for great heroes to train, the thunder god was deep in meditation when a guard suddenly barged in, interrupting the sacred sanctum. In that instant, a furious bolt of lightning shot towards him, leaving the guard in a panic. This was bad news. Thankfully, the thunder god chose to show mercy, dissipating the energy, and the space before him lit up. Even now, the guard was still shaken, realizing just how dangerous it had been. Each lightning strike carried the potential for total destruction. Just one hit from that would wipe him off the map in an instant. How could the thunder god handle such a fierce demonic realm alone? The thunder god, irritated, wondered if he had rushed to find me, the infamous Shady Abyss. Right, the guard denied it. It was not about the Shady Abyss. It was that all the mid-tier academies around the world had recently completed their awakening challenges, and there was an incident in Zone 16. The thunder god exclaimed. What kind of incident? The guard delivered shocking news. A student named Tacham had scored a staggering 1388 points. But the thunder god was baffled. 1388 points. Wasn't he that even higher than what I achieved back in the day? This was good news. Right, just because the score is high, the Alliance Tower is not going to send me off to a cushy job. Though, the real issue is that something happened in the Hidden Realm, where a 1-star dungeon unexpectedly turned into a 2-star dungeon, and Tacham had not awakened any class. He was completely classless. In other words, a classless person achieving 1388 points in a 2-star dungeon. That is truly mind-blowing. At this point, the thunder god was furious. How could this even happen? The guard hurriedly said, I came here to ask if you want to investigate this matter. It is very possible that Tacham has awakened some hidden class, or something even more unique. But the thunder god refused, saying it was not necessary. There are countless fake classes, each with its own secrets. Everyone has their own fortune, and their methods differ greatly. There is no need to dig deeper into this. The guard, frustrated, raised his voice. So how are we supposed to announce this? How is the class level determined? The mid-tier academies are still waiting for answers from the Alliance Tower. The thunder god, who had clenched his fists behind his back, maintained a calm facade, stating that everything must be announced honestly. To Cham. Classless. Unranked. Additionally, give him the letter to enter the Sky Arena Academy. The guard gasped in shock. What? Send him to Sky Arena Academy. He could not believe his ears. Every year in the human race entrance exams, across the entire third planet, no more than 3 are nominated to Sky Arena Academy. It is hard to believe the Thunder God is putting so much faith in a classless fighter. Nevertheless, the guard had to comply and said he understood. Now, the Thunder God was pondering, after the Alliance Tower came down. This kid named Cham might just be the first officially recognized classless person, but what no one knew was that in a distant past, before the tower appeared, everyone was classless. Inside the neighborhood, Cham walked in with 2 bags in hand, carrying 10,000 spirit coins from a guy in Tat High. I can finally move out of Uncle Lies and live on my own. This time, I want to have a serious talk with my uncle and aunt. Inside, he was filled with thoughts. This had always been his dream, but until now, he had not had the means to live independently. As soon as I stepped closer to the door, I heard the sound of an argument. It has been a while, and they still can't handle this minor issue. I do not really care, I am just going to throw their stuff outside first. Minasung desperately tried to stop me, saying not to throw it away, that the kid Cham would definitely come, and to just wait a little longer. But Cham's aunt kept tossing things out. I could tell she just wanted to linger around and would not leave. I already told her it was pointless. Today, we have to completely cut ties with him. Minsung felt a pang of regret, asking her to toss things out a bit more gently, since those belongings still belonged to Tuk Cham. Just then, he turned around and said, Tikukul Chime, is that you? Tu Chum coldly spoke up. Uncle, aunt, I greet you both. His aunt screeched. What is with the greeting? If you do not leave, how can I be okay? You leaving is the only way I will be able to live well again. Tikukul Chime. It is not that this aunt is cruel. You are grown now. It is time to live independently. Now Tu Cham had to reveal something he understood. He came to talk about moving out. Ms. Nustung panicked upon hearing this. Tikukul Chime. Really, there is no rush. I can wait until you find a place and move out. His aunt angrily slapped him on the face. Get lost. From now on, our house has nothing to do with you. Renting a room is your own business. Got it. Chum gently set the box down. Uncle. These are things I bought for both of you. I will leave them here. And I will be going now. His aunt shouted. Just take your trash away. After all these years taking care of you. Is this all you bring back? Who wants that? This whole time, he had to suppress his anger. He really wanted to give her a piece of his mind. Then maybe another hit just for good measure. But he held back, even though he felt frustrated. Min Song stepped forward. Tikukul Chime. Let me carry your things. Tikukul Chime. Here's 1,000 yuan. Take it. You will need it for many things in life. Don't just refuse. This is what I have been saving secretly for the past 6 months. Chu Ham quickly declined. Uncle, I do not need it. But he still insisted on shoving it into Tu Cham's hand. Just take it. Do not let your aunt see. Your uncle is not capable of protecting you. Min Sung sighed. You have to work hard in the future. Just then, Ngim Von came home, saying, Hey, this is my home. His aunt showed visible delight. Intian is back. Is this kid your boyfriend? Tai Yu Hong put on a suave demeanor and introduced himself. Hello, aunt. I am Honggen. My dad is the principal of Azan Tam Hong Lam Academy. His aunt pretended to praise him. Good, good. Tiu Hong is a real talent. Totally a match for our Yvonne. They are truly a perfect pair. She grimaced at the sight of Tu Chum, wondering why he was still hanging around. Not to mention, he was saying some unpleasant things. Kaing K. This is the cousin who has been mooching off us for years. A worthless guy who has not awakened any profession. And now our family is kicking him out. Hong Kong's face tightens. Is it a... He did not die in the secret realm. The aunt eagerly invites. Tai Yu Hong, come eat with us today. I will whip up a special feast just for you. And Tu Cham runs into her enemy. And it is this jerk again. Last time, he used divine artifacts to suck monsters to harm me in the secret realm. And now I am looking for him. Ingudru immediately shouts, Get out of here. And he disappears from our sight, making me even more frustrated. The Tu Cham ignores her and says, Still remember what I said last time. I have got you marked. The aunt. Wanting to befriend Tiu Hong. I say. You have got no chance. Tiu Hong is new famous boyfriend. He won't even look at you. She adds insult to injury. Why do not you check yourself in the mirror? You and Kainka were in the same elite class. Hong Kong stubbornly retorts. So what? What can you do by marking me? In front of me. You are nothing. Before he can finish, Tu Chum punches him hard in the face. I will break your jaw. Everyone around is thrown into chaos. What the? She angrily points, shouting. Tikukul Chime, are you crazy? You dare hit young Master Hein? Han Kai looks unimpressed. That punk dared to sneak attack me. He is done for. Tu Chum fiercely lunges at him. I was just looking for a place to vent. And you show up at the perfect time. He immediately raises his sword threateningly. Wanda die. Let me end your pointless life. Ningodun stood outside with her arms crossed. Enjoying the show. What a total idiot. Completely clueless. And Kai is a professional swordsman. A fierce fighter. Executing a flurry of strikes like a rain of flowers. And this nobody dares to step up. It is like signing his own death warrant. Seeing this, Min Sung rushed forward, anxious to intervene. Little Chime, do not be reckless. But before she could finish, he disarmed that guy with his bare hands. Hunong Kai's eyes widened in disbelief. What the heck? He just pushed that guy down with one hand. All three witnesses were left stunned. How the heck is this possible? Their earlier confidence shattered, leaving her perplexed. And Kai could not fight back right in front of Tu Chum. Why? And T Chum casually approached, straightening him up with a smirk. He grabbed the collar of his shirt. Looking down on him. Still think you are tough? Min Sung looked at him with pride. Little Chum is a whole new person now. Van Dung, sensing the shift, pointed and shouted a threat to Chum. Let go of Hu Kanti, Hu Minkingi, with his deep-rooted power. Do you even realize the consequences of how you are treating him? Hearing this, Huno Dashai seemed to regain some confidence and threatened back. You are in trouble now. Kneel before me now, or I will unleash my family's full might and make sure you do not die peacefully. Tiku Chamem ignored the empty threats and landed a series of punches to his face. Still want to talk big? Let us see if your mouth is tougher than my fists. She stood by, panicking. This is madness. What is he doing? Someone stop him. Min Sun Hung brushed past Van Dung, trying to comfort him. Touch you Chum. You have got a long road ahead. Stay true to yourself. Do what you want. Do not end up like that useless uncle who regretted it all too late. She gasped, questioning. What nonsense are you spouting? And Timing, have you lost your mind? You want to drive me insane. He continued to encourage men should live like men. When I was young, I dreamed of fighting for humanity. But reality hit me hard. I see my own spirit and you do not back down. Keep that fire burning. I support you. Hearing those heartfelt words, Tu Chum felt a surge of emotion. Uncle. With that, Minasung passion ignited even more. This is a time of chaos. Other races invading. Humanity needs strong professionals. Humanity needs heroes. The blood and heads of the enemy are the ultimate glory for men. Fight with pride. She could not take it anymore. Covering her ears. Shut up. After everything that happened, Tu Chum saw him in a new light. Up until now, he had only been obedient and compliant in her eyes. Who knew he could say such things today? Maybe deep down, he still had the fiery spirit of a man that had not completely faded. Hunai had never faced such humiliation before. And anger boiled over. You think I will back down? No way. If you are tough, kill me. As long as you do not kill me, you are the one who is done for. Hearing that, he decided to give in. Fine. Then I will make sure to kill you. Vin Dung scoffed, her voice dripping with sarcasm. Tu Chum, you dare? Huna Thigu's dad is the director. One finger could crush you. Ning Yudon chimed in. Heiki Kai, do not sweat it. The Tiu Trum dude is just putting on a show. Let him take a swing. I bet he won't dare to actually hurt you. Just then, Tu Trum swung his fist, yelling. Hunong Kai freaked out. I am impressed. Hun doomed and dropped to the ground. I admit, I messed up. I am the real jerk here. Back in the trial, I should not have used the divine weapon to lure monsters and set you up. I am ashamed of how easily my dad's been fooled all these years. I have embarrassed him. And if there is a next time, I will cut off my manhood to atone. I slowly turned away, looking down my nose at him. You better hope I do not see you again. Or every time I do, I am gonna knock you flat. Van Dung rushed over, worried. Inathu Ra. Get up. Why are you kneeling? And Kim Won took the chance to show concern. Heiki Kai, are you okay? That is when Hu Kai finally spoke up. How did I perform back there? You two looked totally shocked. Uncasually remarked like he had it all figured out. Looks like my acting was top-notch. Fooled everyone. That kid does not even have a career. No way he beat me without some shady drugs. Relying on banned substances to boost his strength for a bit real smart move. I am playing it cool and pretending to apologize. Once his high wears off, I will take him out. Van Dung nodded in agreement. That makes total sense. Inathu Ra. I mean, he has been useless forever. And suddenly he is a pro. Definitely on the juice. Hunan continued. And just for kicks, Ivan peed my pants. That little puddle totally tricked him. In Gifizleen. Hearing this, raised her hand in admiration. I am giving you a like for that. Van Dung joined in. Inathu Ra. Your acting was so real. It is practically professional. Suddenly, a system notification popped up. She recognized it and explained. That is a message from the Tower of Wisdom. After the League had a major event, the tower can broadcast updates to everyone in an instant. Last time. It was about Evzi Dungal Lim slaying a 5-star boss. I wonder what it is this time. Below. The rankings for the trial from the 3 mid-level academies were announced. Hunokai chuckled smugly. Perfect timing. Let us see the rankings. And we will know. In the trial. Using banned substances would get you caught by the central brain. That kid's ranking must be so low he won't even want to look at it. And I scored a ton of points before the secret realm hit a snag. So I am definitely in the top 50. Maybe even top 20. Neem Won jumped in. People are so eager to see. The tower's rankings show the true power of a career. I wonder how much higher your rank is than that useless guy. As soon as the words left his mouth, the ranking board lit up with names. They stared at the board. Shocked. For first place? Chom. What is going on? Hun still did not get it. But when he saw the name at the top, he beamed with pride. It is. My dad met Icam. He told me that he is the student who suddenly unlocked his power. Because of him. My 3rd academy could not surpass the 2nd academy this time. Making history. Van Dung could not believe the truth. So she asked again. Hung. Are you sure this ranking is not messed up? He felt confused by her question. Auntie. What are you talking about? The rankings were created by the supreme intellect of the Crystal Tower. There is absolutely no mistake. That is basic knowledge. She looked up at the information board suspiciously. Like she was staring at a test score that did not make sense. Hung Kai was still in shock and excitement. I never expected Chom's accumulated points to be this high. Way beyond Lo Sung Nan. Everyone knew that the high-level trial rankings were essentially the university entrance exam rankings. And he thought, when the time comes, I will ask Dad to introduce me to Ticho Cham so we can get to know each other. A genius with such a bright future could very well become a key figure of humanity. Van Dung and Nekon exchanged glances. Feeling downcast. Unsure of what to say. He noticed their unusual looks and quickly tried to reassure them. Gifi's lean. Auntie. You do not have to look at me like that. Get it? When I meet you Chesham. I will introduce you both. Van Dung looked down, unable to meet his gaze. Nervously stammering. That is not necessary. He scratched his head. Really? No need. She covered her face. Unable to handle it anymore. Her trembling hand pointing forward. That is him. Tikukul Chime. Inyudengda desperately searched for a reason to deny this harsh reality. Wondering if it was possible that this Tiku Cham was just someone with the same name, but he believed in this possibility more than the harsh truth. Yeah. It must just be a coincidence. The genius also shares the name Tucham. That makes sense. Suddenly, Hui Chi's appearance shattered that illusion. Tucham had finally found his brother. Tran Trang cleared his throat and solemnly announced, You ranked first in this trial. And the headmaster of the academy is here to present your award. At that moment, all 3 of them were left speechless in shock. It really is him. I have been mistaken. Meanwhile, Minasung felt proud and delighted. Awesome. 2 family ancestors are shining bright. Haha. What a glorious moment. If only my dad knew. He could die happy. He ignored them and walked straight out with his bag. And the headmaster said nothing further. Van Dung now smiled sweetly. Tikukul Chime. The food is ready. Stay and have a meal. But he just looked back at her. No thanks. I have no ties with your family anymore. Seeing his firm attitude, she turned to vent her frustration at him. Say something. He is your nephew. You need to keep him here. Finally, he could not hold back and scolded her. Get a grip. You are the one who said to cut ties with the kid. Do you even have the face to keep him around? Look at what you have done. You are truly a wicked woman. Be a decent human being and stop bothering the boy. In that moment, Van Dung felt nothing but regret. Realizing she had chased away such a brilliant talent and called him useless. Losing both my pride and my temper is worse than dying. I feel like such a fool. Meanwhile, Huitra walked alongside Achiam, asking, Do you know why the teacher is looking for you urgently? Uncle Ong Dung chimed in. Definitely not for love. Vindi raised his head and said, You are wrong. Listen up. The reward the Alliance is giving you this time is a direct admission slot to Thin Kindran Academy. This time, we have made history in all 3 academies, even here in Hadong. My friend. Have been directly recruited by the Sky Blade Academy. How proud must the principal be? But Tiu Cham is just chilling like it is no big deal. Seriously. Is there no real reward? A sweet mansion would be nice. Too. Ignoring what you said. Hui Tre was still pumped up. Like, dude. Do you even get it? The direct admission slot from Skyblade Academy is like pure gold. They only take 3 people each year. This is a huge recognition for you. And just because you are ranked first now does not mean you can just waltz into Skyblade Academy. The teacher told me that every year, some top scorers from small provinces fail to get into Skyblade Academy. And with this slot, the college entrance exam results for our academy will be solid. Plus, with my connection to the legendary mentor from Skyblade, I also get that non-professional skill slot they promised me. Now I can go find them. Hearing this, and T-Chime confidently declared, "No way. I am not looking anymore." Hui Tree, confused, asked, "What do you mean? You are acting like this is just a casual thing." "I sold the slot." T-Chime replied nonchalantly. The teacher was instantly furious. "Seriously? Do you even understand what you just did? That is an incredibly valuable skill. Countless professionals would kill for it. And you just sold it. I have never met anyone as ridiculous as you." Suddenly, the system popped up with a mission suggestion. Achieve a certain feat within 10 hours. With 10 runs of the 2-star dungeon. Looking at the mission board, he felt a jolt of excitement. There is a mission. For others, this skill is super valuable. For me, as long as I keep completing system missions, I can continuously earn skills without a hitch. But the teacher did not get it and kept lecturing. The legendary mentor at Skyblade Academy. Their future star definitely has a spot reserved for you. What they can offer you is not just a skill. It is your future. Do you even grasp that? You are really getting on my nerves here. T-Chime, sensing the tension, skillfully changed the subject. "By the way, I still have a question I am not sure if I should ask." The teacher was still fuming. The girl shyly asked, "Is the direct admission slot from Skyblade Academy even for sale?" Caught off guard by the question, Huitra lost it. "What? Get out of here." In some upscale apartment, the man, arms crossed and staring out the window, raises an intense question. "Can someone explain to me why a 5-star assassin could not take out that kid?" Mingka seriously reports, "Sir, I believe those 2 assassins are worthy of their reputation. They must have been treated quite well." Lusan, standing nearby, chimes in, "Exactly. Those 2 are 5-star assassins." "Right." He turns and makes a decision. "I will go find that kid myself. The ancient ruins are about to open, and I need to get the key back." At this moment, Uncle Tan, from the corner, encourages him. "Young master, the exam for the human race college entrance is coming up. You must win at the Tainking Academy. Do not let a small loss affect your future." Leave this to the old man. He adjusts his clothes slightly and respectfully responds, "Uncle Tan, have you come already? You are a 4-star spirit master. If you take action personally, how could we possibly fail?" Meanwhile, I stand in front of the school gates, my gaze fixed outside as if waiting for someone. Lily playfully calls out as he spots him, "Wait. We are here. The demon realm has opened up. Which instance should we hit?" Without hesitation, he replies, "Nowhere. We should still go for the 2-star instance we tried last time." Thinking about that place, he hesitates. The 2-star place is too much. Just the 3 of us would be pushing it. At that moment, he spots someone casually strolling past. I suddenly get a bright idea. "Wait. I see that guy over there. Let us call him." Then he calls out, stopping him, "Wait. Want to team up for the instance?" But he just coldly declines. "No need. You guys go ahead. I've got my own plans." As he walks away, he thinks to himself, "Learning with them is such a waste of time. I'm heading to Tainking Academy to find Master Wrong as long as I get the combat skills. I am sure that guy will be the champion of the upcoming human college entrance exam. My selling those skills was just foolish. He does not even know what he is missing out on." Moments later, near the instance entrance, I am a bit surprised. Why are there so many people here? One of the entrances to the demon realm is right next to this one. These are the people about to enter for their trials, or they are repairing things after the trials. Either way, the demon realm in the real world is super dangerous, but it has its perks. As they are getting ready to step into the secret realm, everyone around looks confused. Where are those 3 headed? Dungeon is over here. But is not that the 2-star dungeon? I think that is the first level I should be at. Suddenly, a notification pops up, 2-star dungeon. The Spider Queen's lair. And guess what? They are looking for a big team of 40 players. Looking at the board in front of him, you could tell he was puzzled. Why did not they have this info before? Zai Long speculates that this info was probably generated by the system to remind adventurers about the danger level of that secret realm. Who would have thought that after becoming a 2-star dungeon, this place could now accommodate a team of 40? That just screams danger. Right. This makes Liloy a bit uneasy. Tika. I really can't find anyone to join me. I am seriously worried. But since he wanted to become stronger than anyone else, he did not let that bother him too much. Let us just hurry up and dive in. Outside, everyone saw them entering slowly, but they were also a bit hesitant. Wait. They are really going in. I heard that guy's a solo player. Is that for real? Yeah. I heard he ranked first in the trials because of sheer luck. Like a fireball fell from the sky and gave him a massive advantage. Whether it is bragging or not, those 3 think they can clear a 2-star dungeon meant for 40 players. This is just chaos. They won't make it out. Inside the secret realm, they were teleported to a random location. I quickly issued orders as if I was used to it. Liloi, use your stealth to lure them out. He trusted me and quickly got to work. Tika, I am putting my life in your hands here. After a while, just as he hoped, he managed to draw in a massive horde of monsters. So many that the ground shook with each step they took. Liloi panicked and yelled, Tika, save me. Yu Wungdung smiled with satisfaction. I have to say, Liloi's special monster absorption ability is way easier to use than the divine artifact. They really boost the efficiency of monster hunting. And now, it was time for this miracle. With that, he raised his hand and summoned a huge wave of monsters from the opposite side. The two sides collided, and in no time, he had suppressed the other monsters. Witnessing this magnificent scene, he stared wide-eyed, breathing heavily as hundreds of two-star monsters were crushed in an instant. The miracle was happening again. Just then, somewhere in a cave, the loud noise outside caught the attention of the monsters there. The Spider Queen woke up comfortably from her slumber. What is that noise outside? Is fresh prey coming in? Suddenly, a rumble from above caused the baby spiders to fall. Something feels off. This sound. It is not right. The big door burst open, and a horde of monsters charged in. Seeing those monsters, instinctive fear flared up. Damn it. It is those pesky creatures again. Liloi eagerly stepped up. Tika, I am feeling pumped now. I will lure the monsters and keep going. I quickly interrupted. No need for that. This left him confused. Why not? I smiled confidently and mysteriously. Because we are already through the door, leading the charge. He looked like he had 1,000 questions on his mind. Come on, do not be a buzzkill. We just stepped in and have not even explored 100% of this dungeon yet. Just then, a system notification echoed, making both of them gasp. The Spider Queen's lair has been cleared. Do you want to teleport out of this secret realm now? Lee was really starting to believe this. Wait, we actually made it through the door. Outside the secret realm. People were still oblivious to what was happening and kept chatting. I am telling you, those three are definitely going to die in there. It is a shame. Though, they are famous students from the Star Tower broadcast. Even if they do not die, there is no way they can get past that door. After spending so many days and nights in the dungeon, how can they possibly escape? It is a total circus. Let us just pack it up and head home. Uncle Tan, who was watching from a distance, could not help but sigh. The younger generation today is just so inexperienced with this massive 2-star dungeon. Even I am not sure if I can clear it with my 4-star class and 10 2-star recruits. Those 3 rookies just walked in headfirst. Looks like I do not even need to step in. First, let me call the young master and share the good news. On the other end of the line, young Master La lounged back on his sofa, feeling proud. Uncle Tan, has everything been settled? The old man spoke with confidence. Young Master La, everything's all set. I will go grab the key for you right now. He was feeling high on his own hype. Great. Just wait until my uncle comes back with the troops. I will be there to congratulate him on his success. Feigned humility, but could not hide the smug satisfaction inside. Serving the young master is my duty. All he needs to do is hand over the reward of 1.8 million. And I won't ask for too much. Just as he was basking in joy, young Master La saw the group of 3 pop up on the screen, and his heart ignited with rage and disappointment. What a mouth. Uncle Chen could not figure out why he was suddenly angry. He sighed and did not bother to remind him. Just look behind you. The old man turned to see what he was pointing at, and was taken aback. You guys. When did you come out? Everyone around was both shocked and curious. Can someone explain what is going on? What is happening here? How did they come out so quickly? Is there a problem in the dungeon? Whatever the reason, completing the dungeon is absolutely impossible. This is too strange. Some people jumped in excitedly to debate. Honestly, there is no way anyone could get past that gate in such a short time. If not, my roommate would be streaming a heist live. Another voice chimed in. Stop arguing. I know what is going on now. When we enter the academy and pass the Star Tower class, we receive a fragment crystal from the trial realm. This multi-skill item can interrupt the trial process and directly teleport us out of the dungeon. Everyone seemed to buy into this baseless excuse and turned to complain. So that is how it is. Those 3 are real slippery. And in the end, they are just a bunch of wolves in sheep's clothing. What a shame that such a precious skill is wasted like this. Soon, the true harm will wake up and realize just how lucky he was from the very start. Suddenly, a system notification pops up, congratulating Tikartarm and Alaluki for clearing the Spider Queen's secret realm and breaking the clearance record. The new record stands at 7 minutes and 28 seconds. And the news hits everyone like a ton of bricks. What? They cleared it. This is unbelievable. No one has ever done this before. And the crowd erupts into chatter. 7 minutes to clear it. What kind of nonsense is this? It is just too absurd, even without any monsters in the dungeon. It usually takes half an hour to run from one end to the other, does not it? Where did that brilliant genius go? Didn't you say Tram used a skill stone? Explain to me how Tram and the others cleared it so fast. When called out, that guy awkwardly looked like he wanted to disappear. This is hitting the blind spot of my knowledge. Loki could not help but puff up with pride. Haha, breaking the record was so easy. No one can even compare to your performance in the secret realm. This expedition's rank is, and the item obtained is the Spider Queeness tier. He glanced at the item. Thoughts swirling in his mind, there is a reward. But this time, no divine touch. He spoke up, advising. Tika. Forget about the divine touch. Each dungeon can only yield 1 point at most, and to earn it, you must perform exceptionally well on your first run. Suddenly, a surge of power coursed through both of them. Long cheered. I have hit 1 star already. I just strolled through and leveled up. This is easier than eating and drinking. I was just as excited. I have leveled up to 1 star too. Thank goodness that idiot Taohei is not with us. Otherwise, he would not even know what he lost. To True Harm felt completely indifferent, as if this was all just a normal day. Let us keep going. He wore a satisfied smile, thinking that at this rate, completing 10 2-star side quests would be a breeze. Meanwhile, Xianthixi continued to plead. Young master, I slipped up. Please give me another chance. I promise to handle this neatly. The young master over there reluctantly trusted him again. Xianthix, you are a 4-star class. I believe in your abilities. Dealing with these 1-star guys will be as easy as pie. Just wait. I have got something prepared for you. Hearing this, the old man regained his confidence. Young master, if you trust me this much, do not cut off contact. This time, I will livestream the killing directly for you. 5 minutes later, the battle results were the same as before. The Spider Queen was still being toyed with, unable to scream for help. Oh no. This can be happening. Can it? Someone save me. The 3 of them casually stepped out while everyone watched, and the system continued to announce. Congratulations to Tram. Lao Kui, Long and the 3 of you have cleared the Spider Queen's cave secret realm and set a new record. This time, the record is 6 minutes and 18 seconds. Everyone around could not help but gasp in awe. Just like the first time, a Tram has done it again, breaking the record. My roommate has left everyone speechless. This time, it is just about breaking the previous record by a minute. I do not deserve to call him by name, so I will just refer to him as the god of noodles. But among them, there are plenty of jealous folks who would love to join, and let us not think about it anymore. Getting through this large-scale dungeon is a treasure trove of experience. After just 2 runs, you are already seasoned. But there is no crystal tower here, so you can't boost your rank to 2 stars through the career trial. 2 stars is the limit, and regretting it is pointless. Just then, the phone buzzed with a notification. There is that kid rushing in at lightning speed. Get ready for my live stream, where I take him down in 1 hit party time. Kiddo. But before I could do anything, those 3 suddenly teleported into the dungeon. I froze in shock. What is going on? How did they get in there? Over there, Lai is practically losing his patience. Meanwhile, everyone else is just baffled by his actions. Why on earth is the god of noodles in there? I can't make heads or tails of this move. Clearly, his experience is maxed out. There is no more room for growth. Continuing the quest would just be wasting time. Our god of noodles world is beyond our comprehension. Inside, the Spider Queen is trembling in fear. This has been dragging on for 2 whole hours. Today, these fools are trampling all over me. You can't underestimate others like this. Why do I have to hold on to this wretched memory every time I reincarnate? I am trapped in this place. Is it moral decay or just the twisted nature of humanity? These fools are trampling her down so hard she can barely fight back. Dust flying everywhere. Even Lilei has to sympathize with her getting stomped into the ground by a 2-star boss like this. This is my first time witnessing such a spectacle. Next, Xilong noticed something was off. Something does not feel right. Logically, monsters in the secret realm lose their memories after they die. So why does this addicted queen remember everything? He speculated based on his knowledge that it might have something to do with the previous mutations in this secret realm. After some torment, the queen finally vanished. I walked away, my face blank and emotionless. It is. Let us get out of here first. She lay there, breathing shallowly, but in her heart burned a deep-seated hatred. I am so furious. I want to unleash my despair and take a soul. My very bones and flesh are ready to take down everyone behind this, kill him, or anyone close to him, making him eternally suffer. Then, a mysterious surge of power erupted around me. Meanwhile, the 3 of them had been teleported out of the gate. I felt a refreshing wave wash over me after finishing this ordeal. The final quest was complete. I wonder what kind of reward I will get. I am a bit hopeful. Suddenly, His power surged. And then he collapsed, clutching his head in pain. Lily next to him looked worried. "Oh. Judging by your reaction, you are not leveling up again. Are you?" He struggled to stand up, but doubts crept in. "I leveled up to 4 stars. But why does every level up feel like a migraine? It is like my brain is about to explode. And each time it gets worse. Clearly, my strength does not change after leveling up. It is as if hitting 9 stars would still leave me empty." Tetsu sighed with regret, lamenting that they had just reached the level 2-star rank, and now they could not continue accumulating experience until they passed the career tower. But hey, if we can complete the next 10 level 2-star side missions, leveling up to 3 stars is not out of the question. Suddenly, the axe system in his mind chimed in, congratulating him for achieving the milestone of completing 10 level 2-star side missions in just 10 hours, granting him the skill, Healing Human Essence. Hearing the name of this ability made Sue tremble for a moment. "Say that again," the system continued. "Congratulations, host. You have received the skill Healing Human Essence. Just as the name suggests, this skill allows him to discreetly remove an item from someone else while instantly acquiring that item for himself." After glancing at the skill board, he could not help but roar in frustration. What kind of ridiculous skill is this that just strips others? What good is this? Am I turning into a pickpocket master? Suddenly, Tetsu felt something was off. A strange energy invaded his body. What was that? At that moment, the A system popped up, notifying him that he was under attack by the Spider Queen's despair curse. Confused, he wondered. Despair curse. What the hell is that? Suddenly, he felt a heavy discomfort in his chest. This cold, dark energy seemed capable of dragging someone to the brink of death at any moment. Was this truly the Spider Queen's curse? The 2 people beside him shared the same worried thought. "What is happening?" Tetsu quickly shouted. "System, break this curse for me." But all he got in response was a sad exclamation. This request is outside the system's service range." This infuriated him, and he shouted back, "Even if you are not human, you are still a real piece of garbage." He had never felt so humiliated before. "Now, I will pay the price with my own soul, cursing you with this despair. Kill the one closest to you or your dearest, and your hands will forever be stained with fresh blood, cursed and scorned by the world." Lelouki was utterly shocked by this revelation. What? A curse? Tuzulong, who was nearby, was equally stunned. Kill the one closest to you. He never expected things to escalate like this. This beast was truly vicious and merciless. And now it was going to be much harder to deal with. Once he finished speaking, Tuzu immediately ordered, "You two, get as far away from me as possible." Both looked awkward and confused. Wait a second. Behind them, the observer, Qianshu, watched him like a predator, realizing he did not need to go in anymore. This kid had managed to complete 10 level 2-star side missions in a row. He was even more impressive than the young master with a bright future. But unfortunately, crossing paths with the young master only led to one path: death. Meanwhile, Tuzu was completely unaware and kept urging, "Come on, everyone. If we do not hurry, it will be too late." But Sulong stubbornly refused to listen. "I am not going. If it comes down to it, just kill me." Tuzu was worried sick for the 2 of them because he could not convince them. "Get out of here. Don't you hear what I am saying?" Lelouki clenched his fists, tears welling in his eyes. "Even though I am scared of dying, I am the least useful among the 3 of us. If you are going to kill someone, just kill me. I just ask that if you become the master of the universe, do not forget me. Use the resurrection command to bring me back." Watching the 3 argue fiercely, the Spider Queen could only revel in her delight and arrogance. "Haha, if you want to go. It is a bit late now. Either kill your closest family member, or let them take the plunge themselves. Honestly, it is quite the show. Haha." In the midst of the tense atmosphere, suddenly, Uncle Diane bursts in with a fierce energy. They heard a noise and immediately turned around. The old man's hand tightened around the knife, slowly approaching with a menacing aura. Haha. They are frozen in fear now. Not daring to move. This kid has never seen the world for what it is. But what met the old man was the unusual calmness of the boy. The old man had just arrived at the right moment, glancing up at Uncle Diane with confusion. Perfect timing. Just then, Aticham suddenly shouted, "Kill the one closest to us." Instantly, a strange energy transformed into an arrow aimed straight at the old man's heart, piercing through. What is this? The old man realized with horror. Oh, this is the power of a curse. Now, Uncle Diane was begging, flailing in desperation. "Don't let me die." Watching him turn into a fountain of blood, Talong stepped forward and sighed. "This is such a great injustice. The one who clearly came to kill us has now died because of us." Meanwhile, the boy stepped forward, analyzing the situation. "This guy must be the same one who tried to kill me before the 5-star assassin." The lazy leaf master was snoozing on the couch when suddenly, The loud ringtone shattered his dreams. Leaf Master was still half asleep when Min-Ka handed him the phone. "Hey, sir." Uncle Diane called. "Everything's been sorted." The Leaf Master yawned widely, wiping a few drops of sleep from his eyes. "Seriously? Helping a mid-level student takes this long? Uncle Diane really should consider retiring." Reached for the phone, casually pressing the answer button displaying Uncle Diane's name. The Leaf Master lazily propped his chin on his hand. "Uncle Diane, has the stuff been delivered yet?" On the screen appeared Tu Chum's face, with a smug expression. "Nephew, what do you want?" He was caught off guard, his heart racing, his hand trembling and dropping the phone. "Why is it you?" In a fit of rage, the Leaf Master pointed accusingly at Tu Chem. "Where's Uncle Diane? Why is his phone in your hands?" And Tu Chom raised an eyebrow. "That old man has been dealt with." On the other end of the line, he tightened his grip on the phone. "Who are you? Why do you want to kill me?" He arrogantly tilted his chin, crossing his arms as if challenging. "Kid, since you found me out, I will just come clean. Did you pick up a small box in the training secret realm? Inside, was there a key?" And Tu Chime leaned on his hand, chuckling lightly. "Please do not call me kid. You can call me uncle, or even dad if you would like." Just hearing that, the Leaf Master turned purple with anger. "You are asking for it. Talking back one to change your fate." To Chu Hum frowned slightly. "What you just said. Back then the secret realm went from 1 star to 2 stars. You almost killed all the students. And that is your fault." He glared at the light source beside him, scoffing. "That training ground used to be the territory of a spatial master. I have heard about it long ago. It just recently reappeared from the void. Mistaken for a spatial node, it became your training secret realm. The original plan was already fraught with unforeseen dangers, which is why I did not enter myself." The leaf tightly grasped in his hand, his eyes burning with suppressed anger. "And that key was a treasure left behind by a powerful being. It could unlock a mysterious relic. And there are a total of 5 keys. 4 have already been taken by others. I absolutely need this last one." I stared at my phone screen, my face showing doubt. "The key is inside me. How do you plan to get it?" The corner of his mouth curled into a sinister smile. "It is simple. Just kill you, and the key will appear on its own." It seemed I was pretending to be clueless when I blurted out, "So we can't die now?" "You die. I live." He raised his middle finger in response, saying, "You die. I live," sounding like a joke. "You are acting like a dragon now, talking big about your clan. But I could easily crush you myself." After hearing that, I glanced over at Lee, who was still filming everything on his phone. "Did you get it all?" His eyes were filled with confusion recording. He tucked his phone away neatly and mischievously winked at me. "I got it all. Including the request for wealth that harms others. Hurting students from the 3 institutes. That could be reported directly to the Alliance. This is a serious crime." Watching the two of them still joking around, I finally snapped back to reality and shouted, "You bastard. You are trying to trap me on purpose." I made a funny face at him. "Idiot. Today I am going to teach you a lesson." As soon as I finished speaking, the screen went black. A worried expression flickered across my face. After all, this was one of the famous clans in the area we were in. The clan has many powerful professionals. They have risen in the last 100 years, even with evidence. It is tough to bring them down. I snapped my fingers. At least they would not dare to openly kill me now. We will play a slow game with their little prince. This sight. His anger flared as he violently threw the water cup, the sound of shattering echoing throughout the room. My body trembled with every word. "They are driving me insane. The young master. Have never been humiliated like this before." We were sweating bullets, trying to suggest, "Young master, how about getting the killer into the bloody guild? They have been active lately. And a new 6-star assassin just came out. Members get a bonus." Standing behind, Haonayan leaned against the wall, shaking his head in frustration. "No way. If I publicly announce evidence, the Alliance will definitely investigate. The Law Clan will get into trouble too. Although it can surely be resolved. We can't publicly kill him for now." Ming Kao quickly spoke up, urgency dripping from his voice. "So what do we do? The relic might open after the Human University entrance exam. And if we can't get the key by then, we will have to wait another 100 years. He pointed forward, commanding, "You go contact them. Tell the clan to arrange my school transfer immediately. I want to participate in the Human University entrance exam here. I will make sure everyone is watching. And I will personally kill that kid. The Human University entrance exam is bound to have casualties. Even the Alliance won't be able to say a word." Meanwhile, in another location, Cao Doving turned to Lim, holding a tablet, and asked, "Where did this picture come from? When did it get leaked?" Her face suddenly turned serious. 10 days ago, I encountered a beast at my vocational school. I had intended to show it to my master for a while, but he was never at the Heavenly Academy, so I am only presenting it now." He locked his intense gaze on the phantom dragon appearing on the screen. "What about this beast?" Lilian maintained a calm expression, hiding her emotions. "It is..." Hearing this, Cao Yang was so startled that he dropped the tablet he was holding. Goodness, she looked at the incredulous expression on his worried face. Master, what is wrong? Why are you so tense? It is just a beast. After all. Cao Yang's face darkened as he replied in a serious tone. This is not some ordinary beast. If I am not mistaken, it is the fourth one of the wild god. The one that has been giving our human race headaches for decades on the battlefield of the primordial spirit. Li Lion agreed with that. The fourth one. I told you this type of beast has a very special aura. Moreover, it is the first time I have seen it. Turns out it is the offspring of the wild god. He slightly furrowed his brow with concern. The wild god holds grudges. And if we kill the fourth one, he won't let it slide easily. But since you are Cao Yang's disciple, my master won't let the wild god have a chance to harm you. Li Lian hurriedly waved her hands, trying to clarify. I did not kill it. He looked surprised. Not you. Then who did? The principal of the vocational school could not have killed it either. After all, it is the offspring of the wild god. A grade B. A figure suddenly flashed in Liu Lian's mind. If I am not mistaken, it is a student from the vocational school named Tudu Trum. Cao Yang pondered for a moment, as if searching through his memories. Tuprikur Trum. Why does that name sound so familiar? A few days ago, he secured the top spot in the mock exam for the secret realm in He Dragung. She continued. And he even broke the record set by the Thunder God. The news has been published in the Crystal Tower. He lowered his head, his voice hesitant. To break the record of the Thunder God. This kid really has some talent. But, at this point, Cao Yang slightly raised his head towards Liu Lian. He killed the fourth one of the wild god. And with the current situation of humanity surrounded by enemies, facing the wild god's revenge, it is going to be tough to survive. She nodded. Sweating. Indeed. Not only the wild god's cult, but those who worship the wild god are a considerable force that has not been wiped out for years. Tu Trom's future. Miao Miao pranced. Shouting. Wifey. There is someone looking for you outside. Li Lian was puzzled. Looking for you. Who's it? She feigned cuteness, shaking her head, not asking who. Just saying they were looking for her to gain some skills. In her heart, she already guessed who had arrived. It was you, Truma. He is. As Li Lian stepped outside, she bumped into someone. He lightly brushed his clothes, flashed a polite smile, and introduced himself. Sister Mi Dung. I am Ngai Titli. Finally, I get to meet you. She raised an eyebrow at him, looking displeased. Without beating around the bush, Li Lian got straight to the point. Where's Estitram? The T-High smiled awkwardly, his tone dripping with insincerity. He is not here. I came in his place. She crossed her arms, her suspicion piqued. Coming in his place. As far as I know, the one ranked first in the evaluation is Tu Trajum. And only the top-ranked one can obtain the skills. He scratched the back of his neck, looking a bit sheepish. Yeah. The Tu Hom snagged the top spot. But he did not want to show up, so he sold his spot to me. Lu Lim furrowed her brow, her eyes radiating coldness. Selling his spot like that, she gritted her teeth, trying to stay calm. But inside, a storm of anger was brewing. Tuprikur Trom. You scumbag. You dared to sell my spot. If you provoke me again next time, I swear I will take you down. Feeling the tension rise, he quickly spoke up. Senior, please do not go. What am I supposed to do? Lu Lim's gaze landed on the near-tearful face of Tet Pli. You go back to where you came from. My spot is only for the top contender. Tell To Trom to come get it himself. Just as she finished, Long Kungi appeared behind her, flanked by two henchmen, saying, All right, then let us call that Tu Trom over. Standing behind them, Hung nodded in agreement. Exactly. I heard he did really well in the trials. This time, he is coming to meet Muzdong to pick up those elite skills. He looked up at the sky, visibly annoyed. If Midung's boyfriend is a prodigy from the academy, that is one thing. But who knew he is just a middle schooler? Ridiculous. How many middle schoolers even get into Qianjing Academy? As he spoke, Long Kung Ti's face turned a bit green with envy. Even if they passed the exams, how many could truly become the cream of the crop? How could that kid be so lucky? He noticed someone approaching and pointed, shouting, Lung Wang, Tu Trom is here. They all turned to see who was coming. And it was not him. It was Tai Tuidi. Stumbling forward, looking exhausted, the guy bellowed orders to his lackeys. Go on, take him down. Fueled with adrenaline, they charged ahead. Leave it to us, kid. Let us beat him up. He lunged straight at Tai Chi Tai, who shot a fierce glare back before he could even react. Hung Dang's kick landed squarely on Tai Wei's face. He felt his cheek swell and muttered, What the hell are you doing? Before Taiti Huddy could finish, both of them pounced, raining blows down on him. He cried out, Who are you guys? Why are you hitting me? The guy looked at Tai Tai sprawled on the ground, coldly kicking his leg with a bruised face and trembling body. Teet Hubby kept questioning. Why do you look down on me like this? I have taken my share of hits. But can someone explain why I am being attacked? Lung Wang. Arms crossed. Watched with icy indifference. Really, at this point, you still do not get it. Upon hearing his name, T ugly forced himself to point at his own face. ITM. Damn it. Open your eyes and look. I am the real Tet Tli. The guy looked a little taken aback. Aren't you T Chum? He took his phone and held it up for the guy to see. Lung Wang. I think you messed up. He is definitely not T Ko Chum. By this, it is clear he does not look like him. The guy glanced at the phone, realized it was not him, and immediately turned to leave. What a waste of time. Disperse. Teet Hago lay on the ground, tears choking him. I have spent so much money on this. And I did not learn a thing. Getting beaten up and I can't even say a word. I should not have bought this spot in the first place. In another place. My 3 companions and I cautiously moved forward, eyes scanning the surroundings. In the distance, 3 figures in black were watching us closely. Could these really be the ones? One of them, with a cold expression, pointed ahead, while everyone believed that Emma Zai Dung Lim had killed the 4th prince. After reviewing the footage, it became clear that Ma Zi Dung Lim did not have time to strike. The real killer was T Kotram. The guy next to him wore a smug grin, declaring that it was Vivi Kong Lao who did the deed, and the gods would protect us, leading us to true transcendence. The scene shifted to Ka Dong's house, where he leaned back on the sofa, sipping wine. The winemaking skills of the Matsai Ho clan surpassed those of mere mortals. Noticing Lim getting ready to leave, Ka Dung spoke up. Disciple. Where are you rushing off to? She maintained a calm demeanor, hiding her emotions. I am going to find T Trajum. He lazily lifted his wine glass. What do you need him for? He is just going to be targeted by the gods soon, given the current state of humanity. If the gods want to kill a human who lacks any alliance, there is no stopping it. Don't let it come back to haunt you. Lim was resolute. I am going to settle the score with him. Ka Dung smiled slightly, his eyes hiding something unpredictable. Chasing down a middle school student to settle a score. Something feels off. This is not like Lim. Has she ever had a crush on a guy like that? Meanwhile, my 3 companions and I pressed on toward the demon realm, where scenes of devastation unfolded along the road. Before them, a one-horned wolf placed its sharp claws on a skull. Moving forward, I kept my eyes peeled, observing this was the demon realm. I thought all demon realms were wild and mountainous. What a surprise. T Long frowned, his face serious. In reality, most places where the demon realm descends are human cities. This one is called Bainan County, a small yet prosperous city. He paused for a moment before speaking again. And then spatial rifts opened. In an instant, a massive horde of demon beasts surged forth, leaving only a few people able to escape the entire small city. The demon realm does not appear easily. When it does, it brings a catastrophe. Just like that, those demon gods relentlessly invade humanity's living space. I slowly moved forward, gently lifting a teddy bear. I stared seriously at the teddy bear. The demon realm is hell. For the demon realm to descend, it is the apocalypse. Lalui clenched his fists, filled with overwhelming power. And it is incredibly hard to eradicate the demon realm, because monsters can continuously emerge from the spatial rifts unless a powerful human stands guard. It is nearly impossible to completely eliminate the demon realm. Furthermore, in many powerful demon realms, demon lords reside, even surpassing the strength of humans. I turned around, speaking as I walked. Let us head back. The demon realm won't pose much of a threat to our strength anymore. Anxiety swelled in my mind, hard to shake off. Seeing the dire situation of the demon realm, I witnessed countless people buried here. I did not even have a chance to fight back. And that is when I truly understood the brutal reality of survival. Those 3 have been secretly tailing to 2 Chom's group for a while now, and 2 men is anxiously asking for action. Wait a second. Ngai Thean quickly raises his hand to stop them. Recently, Bainan County has been flooded with students preparing to shine before the college entrance exams. So many teachers from nearby academies are on standby. Let us wait for them to leave before we make a move. The 3 hurriedly flew off in search of a more suitable location. Desperation was eating away at them, urging them to act quickly. If they hesitated any longer, those guys would return to the academy. By then, the opportunity would be even harder to seize. With a gaunt face, he barked orders to move out. To Long sensed the danger and shouted, "Be careful. Someone's about to ambush us." Ngai Thean, with a fierce expression, lunged forward with both hands. Tikukul Chime, just accept your fate. He gritted his teeth, anger flashing in his eyes. Here we go again. That damn old man has ambushed me 3 times in just a few days. Ticham focused his energy, and a circle of fiery light gradually appeared. This is just plain outrageous. He channeled his strength and threw a punch straight ahead, sending them all flying. He felt no fear. Instead, he grinned with savage delight. Good. This is murder. You really think you can just knock us out? Instantly, The T-Chom's punch sent them sprawling away. The force of his punch shook the very fabric of space, and they found themselves unable to approach T-Chin-M due to the overwhelming pressure. The three were utterly dumbfounded, and Gaithian, bracing himself on the ground, stared in disbelief. Are you kidding me? This is the strength of a middle school student. The guy next to him clutched his injured body. The intel was wrong. This punch is stronger than even the academy head could throw. Tachukam tightened his fist. Challenging. You guys really are something else. Hearing his name made him uncomfortable, and he shouted back. Lathigu. What the hell is that? We are the followers of the great god of chaos, serving the great god, who killed the fourth son of the chaos god. And today, we will make him pay. Laloki peeked out from the corner, shocked to discover it was the cult of the chaos god speaking. Those followers deserve to die. Tika. You could earn some merit by taking them out. Seeing the situation escalate, the two men pulled a dagger from his pocket. He raised the dagger high into the air, its blade glinting ominously. I underestimated Tachaima's strength. I need to inform the chaos god right away, before Takudmin could make a move. And Gaithin suddenly plunged the dagger into himself. He stared in shock, mouth agape, unable to believe what he just did. These cultists are truly insane. The other two, without hesitation, followed suit. With devout hearts and fiery blood, they called upon the great god of chaos. Great god, please hear our invocation. Purple-white mist suddenly appeared above their heads. We have found the one who murdered the fourth prince for the great god. Please punish him from the heavens. Seeing this scene, Talong jumped in with a serious tone. This is not good. This is some extreme and terrifying summoning ritual. We need to run. Now. Ngaithin raised his head, a wicked smile spreading across his face. Run. You all are not going anywhere. The sky began to swirl, and a brilliant beam of light suddenly flashed. Liloi looks up at the sky, his expression turning solemn and heavy. An overwhelming pressure hangs in the air. What kind of powerful curse is about to appear? A face full of fangs and terrifying horns materializes before him. It is the beast god. Upon seeing him, the others immediately clasped their hands in respect. The great beast god. We have found the one who murdered the fourth prince. It is that human named Tatram. Please. Beast god. Descend and deliver your judgment. He blinks in surprise. What? The beast god. This is a formidable being that threatens all of humanity. Even the strongest warriors have fallen to him. He feels a chill run down his spine and turns to look at Tatram. When did you provoke the beast god? You almost killed our spider queen. And now you are nothing in front of him. Hearing Liloi's question, Tatram's mouth twitches as he quickly denies it. I want to know too. Beast god. Did you get the wrong person? His eyes blaze with fury. You little human. My fourth son was killed by you a month ago. Tatram sweats nervously, gritting his teeth as he faces this. Is that the ghost dragon that I killed last time? How could my luck be this good? My first kill in this world turns out to be the son of a god. Meanwhile, Lilium rides her sword, gliding through the air with sharp eyes scanning the surroundings. Behind her, Jiayang hurriedly chases after her. Disciple, slow down a bit. Wait for me. She looks puzzled. Master, what are you doing here? Shouts out of concern for her safety. How can I not go? If the beast god descends, not only will you fail to save that little one, but the beast god will definitely target you. The more Lilium speaks, the faster she flies. I want to go save him. If there is a chance to fight, I can think about it later. Gao Yang, resting his hand on his forehead, can only sigh. Do you not know your master's personality? Cold on the outside, but deep down, he is caring. People even call him the Great Demon King. He refuses to give up, trailing behind Liam, trying to persuade her, but deep down, he knows he is more compassionate than anyone else. He cannot stand to see humanity in trouble. If he can save someone, he will never turn a blind eye. Just as the two argue heatedly, a dark cloud suddenly appears in the sky, radiating strange purple energy. She stares at the phenomenon, her eyes filled with doubt. Liam is still in shock, trying to process. When Gao Yang speaks up, it is the presence of the beast god. I did not expect him to appear so soon. This is going to be a huge mess. Hearing this, she mutters under her breath. The beast god can fully descend. Maybe Tatram still has a chance. His face darkens, his eyes heavy with worry. It is too late. Even if the beast god can personally come down here, he has countless ways to kill Tatram. Facing a being like the beast god, we are just too insignificant. Meanwhile, Tatram grits his teeth, his jaw tense. Is there any way to escape? He shakes his head, a hint of panic in his voice. If the beast god personally takes action, we won't have any chance of survival. He scoffs, his face growing pale. You underestimating humans. You think you can make me show mercy? Then, the beast god gradually dissolved into the air, leaving behind a resonating phrase. I will descend upon the heavens. I will make this entire city pay for what you have done. I want all the people here to be buried alongside my fourth child. Behind them, a swirling black vortex appeared out of nowhere. exuding an eerie chill. He furrowed his brow, beads of sweat forming. What on earth is this? Lilua trembled in fear, his whole body shaking. This is a time-space rift, what we often call a spatial point. The beast god wants to turn this place into a realm of demons. His face paled, his body felt paralyzed by fear, especially once the spatial point formed. That moment, a horde of demonic beasts would pour out from the spatial point. I fear the entire city will end up like the previous town of Nimen, with life crying out in despair. Tuchen immediately unleashed a powerful aura around them. Was there any way to stop this? He turned to the side, his eyes flashing with thought. The only way is to destroy the spatial point before it stabilizes. But with our current strength, that is nearly impossible. From the spatial rift, a strange laughter echoed. The demoness has arrived. They stood by, still alive, as she appeared, and they cheered incessantly, announcing the arrival of a demoness. The demoness possesses power level C and above, and her skills are even harder to deal with. This demon realm is going to unleash destruction. Only through destruction can rebirth occur. The beast god will rule this entire world. She crossed her arms confidently and coldly. Great beast god, I will obey your will and guard this place. Looking at the thick purple mist in the sky, they shouted, kill them, then slaughter this entire city. Two figures, led by Lilim, advanced toward the swirling dark mist. A flicker of worry crossed her eyes. This is the master. Am I not mistaken? Koyang nodded immediately, interrupting. You are not mistaken. That beast god has gone mad, wasting so much energy to open a new spatial point, wanting to turn this place into a realm of demons. Hearing this, she ground her teeth, as if wanting to crush everything. With our speed, even if we get there, the spatial point will have fully formed. It is already too late. In contrast, he appeared calm. I have sent a distress signal to the Alliance. Now, we can only try to save as many people as possible. In the blink of an eye, both accelerated forward at an astonishing speed. Over here, the demoness aimed her claw-like fingers at Tuchen, declaring that the will of the beast god cannot be resisted. You all, along with all humanity here, must die. After you perish, I will savor your tender bodies. Upon hearing this, Zilong and Lalu broke into a cold sweat, their hearts racing as if they were about to jump out of their chests. On the other hand, the rage within him surged as if he had gained over 10,000 power points. There is no way I am letting this happen. He showed complete calmness, stepping forward without a hint of fear, standing straight in front of Tuchen. You will not allow it. Who do you think you are? Your words mean nothing. Before he could finish, he roared, muscles tensing as he charged at the demoness. Get lost. His punch landed squarely on her face, causing the air around them to ripple. The blow sent the demoness flying, leaving her body unsteady and crashing hard to the ground. Right, hands covering my face, and I sing out loud. Damn humanity. How dare you slap me? Standing tall, I unleash my attack, a fierce strike. The essence of my power flows like a raging tide. My laughter echoes eerily. Tearing through the air, I will devour you whole, making you taste the most excruciating death imaginable. The moment he realizes this, he shouts a warning. Don't look at her, or you will lose your mind. Smile seductively, my gaze full of arrogance. My power has reached a divine level. Even if you do not look at me, just hearing my voice, the scent of me will ensnare you. No man can resist. You blush and struggle to keep your composure as you see Lilo being restrained. Zilong, we can't hold on much longer. We are counting on you. My eyes sparkle with heart-shaped glimmers. She takes slow steps toward me. You have offended the beast god. Not even the divine can save you. I will extract your essence first to appease the beast god. I raise my sharp claws, ready to attack. Out of nowhere, a knife suddenly appears in his hand. Zilong transforms into a girl, leaving her dumbfounded. What? She grits her teeth, unable to believe her eyes. How could this man remain unscathed? No way. How can you keep your cool? Zilong smirks. Sorry about that. He grins mischievously, replying to her. I can be whoever I want, male or female. With that, Zilong swiftly lunges forward with the knife aimed directly at the enchantress, striking with pinpoint accuracy. Kill. She spits out a mouthful of black bile. I am dying so unfairly. The onlookers gasp in shock as they witness her being dealt with so quickly and decisively. What just happened? Wait, did the enchantress really just die? A mid-level student managed to kill a C-rank monster. Have I gone blind? After she is dealt with, the other two return to their senses. And you ruffle Zilong's hair. Great job. He breathes a sigh of relief. That was close. The enchantress's skills were too powerful, capable of driving someone mad in an instant. Luckily, Zilong was here. He turned serious. This enchantress was only defeated because I caught her off guard. Otherwise, C-rank monsters are at least equivalent to 3-star bosses in the secret realm, leaving no chance of victory whatsoever. His roar echoes through the skies. How dare you beasts resist? I will execute all of you. Tikuchi M. Furious, flips them the bird and shouts. Beast God, I disdain you. What are you yelling about? If you are so tough, come down here and fight me, the defiant one. Hearing this, points directly at you and yells. You have got guts to insult the divine. Min grits his teeth beside you. What a nuisance? Chi ignores their tirade. You can't come down here yourself. Right. Otherwise, you would not be standing there screaming uselessly. He is not angered by your insults. To him, you are just an ant. He is too powerful to be swayed. Yet the demon realm has descended. None of you will escape. You will become food for countless monsters, ending up as a pile of rotting waste. From a rift in space emerges the head of a hellhound. Seeing it, fear instantly flashes in his eyes. It is a powerful demon beast. We must destroy the rift immediately, or the city with millions will be wiped out. You step forward. Gathering energy. Your anger rising to 100,000. I will stop it. In the swirling chaos above, the mocking laughter of the beast god echoed, as humanity opened its mouth only for the divine to burst into laughter. A mere two-legged creature like you can do nothing to stop this. He clenched his fist, radiating power as he punched straight toward the spatial tier. Determined to break through, the tier shrank under the force of the blow. The beast god stared in disbelief. What? The spatial point shrank by a third. No wonder you could kill my fourth child. You actually possess this kind of strength. Around him, the flames of his anger roared at 100,000 degrees. I warned you. I won't allow this to happen. He unleashed another strike, this time with even greater ferocity, causing the flames to erupt wildly. The tier in space slowly began to close, as if being drawn into the void. Seeing this, the beast god urgently shouted orders, desperate to stop him, to prevent him from destroying the spatial point. Countless hellhounds responded instantly. Charging forward to attack, he remained calm and unafraid, delivering another powerful blow. Shouting, "Get out of my way!" His arms were caught tightly in the hellhound's sharp jaws, nearly incapacitating him. He gritted his teeth, enduring the pain as he fixed his gaze on him. Liloi. Cover me. Hearing this, he excitedly jumped down from above. All right, you filthy creatures, look at me. Liloi clasped his hands together, forming a punch aimed at the hellhound, his physical prowess saving him. The attacked hellhounds turned to glare at him with fiery eyes, realizing the danger. Liloi quickly turned to flee. Look at me. Look at me. I have an announcement. The beast god is my son. The hellhounds, drawn to him, gave chase. Seeing them distracted, he struck at the tier, his final blow. Let us end this. With this last strike, the tier could no longer withstand it and began to close. The stunned lackeys recoiled in shock. This kid really managed to stop the spatial point from collapsing. How could a mid-level student be this strong? This is truly changing my perspective. The beast god, angered, swung his clawed hand down. He was really furious now. A puny human daring to provoke me, repeatedly though the worlds may erode me. I will personally kill you. His massive hand came crashing down toward him. He was now drenched in sweat, gasping for breath. Help me. Is the beast god really this strong? System. Save me. The beast god's hand came crashing down, his eyes wide with shock. To Chang, he squatted on the ground, bewildered and fearful. Am I? System. Did you save me? But upon closer inspection, it was not the system. It was Morong Lili. She really showed up. The beast god's furious shout rang out again. Morongl, I know you. The brightest star of humanity in the last decade. You can withstand my blow. Your strength is truly exceptional. She slashed with her sword and jumped back. You deserve to die. Cut. Lili's strike came down like a straight, punishing line, slicing through the beast god's hand. It vanished into the void, leaving behind his laughter, unexpectedly filled with joy. Killing him, the brightest star of humanity, would mean that humanity would be missing a mighty powerhouse in the future. The beast god continued to attack, unleashing purple orbs filled with lethal intent. A chaotic descent. They stood in a corner, raising their hands and cheering loudly. The divine punishment of the heavens. Annihilating everything. The savage god is unstoppable. Let everything be destroyed. Grant this world a rebirth. Xilong watched as the dark star drew closer, his body stiffening. This is it. A forbidden technique. Absolutely unavoidable. He came charging from a distance at an incredible speed. The savage god. Wanting to kill my disciple, have you even asked for my permission? Kao Yang held the gourd in his hand, opening the lid as the dark stars were sucked in one by one. Not a single one left behind. His roar was filled with murderous intent, shaking the space around him. Kao Yang. You actually made it. Upon seeing him, a joyful expression lit up his face. Kao Yang, the representative of the celestial race. The powerful celestial has come in person. I am saved. He ignored the savage god's words, hurling the gourd towards him. Go back to where you came from. The gourd flew straight, forming a pillar of light piercing through the swirling purple clouds. It suddenly halted mid-flight, causing the savage god's fury to be stifled. Today, the divine, have been humiliated piece by piece. I have never felt so wronged. You will not be forgiven. The gourd returned to Cao Yang's hand. Savage God. Do not underestimate the human race. We are growing stronger by the day. Eventually. One day. We will personally drive out godly monsters like you from here, on the ground. Your body felt like it was about to collapse. It is finally over. The sky cleared up, and the purple waters closed. One day, the savage god will descend upon this place. No sooner had he spoken than he trembled violently. Something's not right. A beam of purple light shot straight into you. Chum fearfully patted himself down. What is happening? Did I just get hit? Cao Yang dove down quickly, grabbing your arm. Do not move. Let me check. After a careful examination, he placed his hand by Chum's ear. Proceeding cautiously. Sure enough, you have been marked by the savage god. Ham said in confusion. Marked? Cao Yang pulled you back a few steps, his eyes never leaving you. You have a special mark placed on you by the savage god. This means the savage god can lock onto your aura, sensing your location no matter where you are. Chum was startled. His heart racing. Does not that mean the savage god can come and kill me at any time? He leaned on his hand, explaining seriously. Theoretically, yep, he can kill you anytime. But is not that serious. Although the savage god is incredibly powerful, he can't come in person due to the world's barriers. Even a shadow of him would drain immense power. Secondly, as long as you avoid special areas like the depths of the abyss or the battlefield, the savage god's perception of you will be weak, and he can only approximate your location. Chum nodded, generally grasping Cao Yang's point. So, is there any way to eliminate the mark? He shook his head solemnly, his expression serious. No. This is a type of mark deeply embedded in the soul. Only after you break through to the stellar level, undergoing a fundamental transformation of your soul, can you erase the mark yourself. Right after that, Cao Yang's face lit up with fierce determination, pacing back and forth, his eyes glued to Chum. But let us be honest. The beast god only marks those humans he really considers a threat, because in the future, they could become a major headache for him. For example, back then, he marked Thunder God. So what did that kid do to make the beast god want to mark him like that? After hearing this, Chum sighed, his face showing clear fatigue. What else could it be other than the fact that you killed his son? Cao Dong shook his head, frowning, clearly disagreeing. That is not the reason. The beast god has plenty of hairs. He is here for revenge just because he can't swallow this humiliation. Not because he cares about the life and death of his children. You tilted your head, eyes filled with suspicion. Is it because I broke the spatial node? He widened his eyes, his face reflecting shock. Wait, the spatial node is broken. After saying this, Cao Dong scanned the surrounding space, realizing he had been so focused on dealing with the beast god that he had not even noticed the spatial nodes here were already lost. A powerful demon realm was destroyed before it even formed. He crossed his arms, pondering deeply. Stopping the appearance of a demon realm is extremely rare in the history of the Alliance. Did you really do that? Chum shrugged, thinking it was obvious. So many people saw it. When he heard your confirmation, he smiled brightly and patted Chum on the shoulder. Kid, you really pulled off something big this time. Meanwhile, Lelouch was being chased by a pack of demon hounds, running for his life. Stop talking and save me already. Long did not hesitate to kick one of them hard. I'm coming. An axe appeared in his hand as Long looked at the encircling hounds. Tin quickly led his team, showing up just in time to rescue Guy. The Bloodline team was here. They quickly dove into the battle between humans and beasts. With a precise strike, he split one in half, utterly obliterating it. He swung his axe fiercely at the demon hounds, killing them with brutal efficiency. He stood facing you, panting heavily. Ka. This is the Alliance's fighting team. I can't believe they actually came to save us. The reputation of this Bloodline team is no joke. I have heard they stopped a horde of beasts from invading. A truly impressive feat. Behind, Liu Lim called out your name, making you jump. Tram. Aloki leaned in close to whisper in your ear. Ka. Why does it feel like Ma Zedong is looking at you all weird? Trum felt a chill run down his spine. Completely confused. Yeah. Those eyes look like they want to kill. How could that be hidden? Your body twisted back as you raised your hand, flashing a cheeky smile. Ma Zedong. It has been a while. No sooner had you finished speaking than Tram received a harsh slap from her. Then Liu Lim grabbed Tram by the collar, interrogating him. Aren't you in love with me? You love me but can't face me. And you throw away that reputation. Realizing he was exposed, Tram stammered, trying to smooth things over. Please let me explain. She ignored him, cutting him off and dragging him away. I am not listening. Tram, fearing he might get beaten, anxiously cried out. Do not do this. It is broad daylight. Lim pulls you into a corner, and all that can be heard is Tram's desperate screams. Sister, this is a society governed by law. Please. Senior sister. He stands there, pale with fear. His body trembling uncontrollably. This is just too creepy. On the other side, T-Long is taking down those hellhounds with impressive flair. After wiping them out, he thumps down to the ground, wiping his forehead and letting out a relieved sigh. V-Tin finishes up and turns back to see T-Long, his eyes wide with awe. Standing like that is just amazing. V-Tin's subordinate steps up to report. Captain. Everything's been settled. Why are you just standing there? His gaze is still glued to T-Long's back. Noting that sister of his is not too shabby either. The subordinate follows suit. A junior who just awakened not long ago and already strategizing like this. That is seriously impressive. Unnudges V-Tin teasingly. Captain. If it is not bad, then just go for it. His face is lit up, cheeks flushed with curiosity pursue her. During the conversation, another guy quickly steps in. You are our squad leader in this mission. Right. You just took down a low-tier monster. So what are you afraid of? Another guy chimes in. Exactly. Captain. It is not every day you get a chance with someone you like. An offers his advice like a love guru. You need to be more proactive and outgoing. You always seem so shy. A V-Tin, having never said a word to a girl before, starts to doubt. Is this really too forward? His subordinate encourages him. Captain. A girl like that will definitely go for the strong. Just use your status and take the lead. 100% success. Summoning his courage, V-Tin whispers to himself. All right, I will be bold today. He steps forward. Opening with, Hey there. Let us get to know each other. I am the captain of the Blood Oath team. He puts on his best charming smile. I would like to invite you to dinner and pursue you as my girlfriend. T-Long, rolling his eyes, smirks. If I pull that out, it would be way more impressive than you. His words make V-Two's eyes go wide. Totally crushed by that killer line, he stumbles back, shoulders heavy with embarrassment. Is there a hole I can crawl into? I really need one right now. The subordinates are in shock. Whispering, is that a big shot dressed as a girl? A cute girl from Bitchy Vey. They look at V-Tin, who is sulking in a corner, wondering if this was the only chance for their captain from Nun fight to be proactive. On my side. Two Trom screams are getting louder and more desperate. Please, just let me die in peace. To Precor Trom. I'm a man of great standing, do not you dare mess with me. Lucky standing beside him sighs. Man. Your cries are really tragic. Should we go help? T-Long scoffs. Do you even dare? He quickly waves his hand. Even with 10 times the courage, I would not dare. Mzi Dung X is the real deal. She just took a hit from that beast. Inside the abandoned house. To true harm is under Olu Lim's blinding glare. What do you want from me? Just do not go crazy. Ignoring his complaints, Lugu Lim plunges the needle into Tu Trom. He screams in pain, his voice echoing through the space. What did you inject me with? Pull the needle out of my body. Lim replied coldly. It is a special item for tracking the beast. If the beast comes for you again, everything inside you will instantly connect to the central brain. Gaze was locked on me, calculating the beast's spatial trajectory, figuring out where it came from. You seemed a bit panicked after hearing this. Questioning what tracking the beast even meant, Lim put her hands on her hips, her tone icy and dismissive. It has nothing to do with you. I am just borrowing your body. And you need to keep this a secret. I struggled to sit up and made a deal. Fine. This time I will help you. Let us just forget about what happened last time. Liam turned around without mercy and threw a bucket of cold water on me. You are out there in the rain. Now. You are officially my boyfriend. And I was confused. Boyfriend? What kind of language is that? As Liam was about to leave, sang out, the girls absolutely cannot see us. There is definitely a plot here. She led me outside. And while we walked, she untied the ropes, and I asked Han. Are you okay? I raised my voice, my face tense. Asking them. What is the consequence of being Mezi Dung Liam's boyfriend? You walked over to Delong, draping your arm around him while he narrated. The senior is now a national goddess. This will definitely make all the guys jealous from now on. If you go out at night, be careful. It is easy to get hit by a flying radish. T-Long added. The celestial beings won't accept that. They will come challenging one by one and will quickly take you down. After hearing that, my mood plummeted, and I felt a mess in my head. The consequences are serious. You exploded in anger, shouting. Break up. We absolutely have to break up. I can't have this boyfriend. While I was screaming with gusto, Kadeen casually walked over. I felt that today's events were a huge achievement for the three of us. After the Celestial Alliance understands everything, in a few days, you will be rewarded based on your merits. The appearance of the beast is a big issue. To avoid unnecessary panic, this matter must be kept strictly confidential until the Alliance reports back. Livim's teacher had a serious expression, and I quickly waved my hand. Senior, can we break up? I want to break up. Do not push me to take action against you. Deep down, you curse the heavens. This woman has no sense of reason at all. It seems that even if I get into the Celestial Academy, I want to be able to go there. If not, if I have to attend the academy with this girl, would not I be bullied every day? It is best to apply to a top-notch academy instead. 3 days later, at the vast square below, the crowd was inching forward, and the host on the big screen announced, "Today is June 24th, 1998. According to the Celestial Academy calendar, the entrance exam for the human race officially begins." He was all smiles, eyes sparkling with excitement. This year, a total of 5 million candidates are participating in the entrance exam in the 16th district of the human race, and the total number of candidates for the entrance exam across the entire human race has reached 50 million. We wish you all great success in the entrance exam. One step to fame and glory. Smoothly on your path to becoming a powerful being in the future. As soon as the words left his mouth, a group of young people below started buzzing with excitement. Today has finally arrived. After surviving the college entrance exams, whether you flunk or get accepted into some academy, we all have to fight for our lives. I wonder if this year's evaluation is going to be tough. I only just scraped a 1-star rating. 3 students stood huddled in a corner, lost in thought. The atmosphere was eerily similar to the college entrance exams back in my past life, only this time, it is a massive evaluation taking place worldwide. Suddenly, a shimmering tower descended from the sky, appearing right before everyone's eyes. The moment it emerged, Long's eyes widened in disbelief. There it was. The tower had appeared. The evaluation was about to begin. His gaze was locked onto it, filled with suspicion. This was the tower he had been hearing about ever since he arrived in this world. He could deeply sense that everything about humanity was closely tied to this tower. Observing Long's expression, Li could not help but speak up, clarifying that this was one of the 1008 auxiliary towers of the Supreme Tower. The human college entrance exams were designed to select future powerhouses for humanity, determining the fate of the human race. Once you achieve outstanding results, you will instantly gain recognition and attention from the Alliance. In other words, the human college entrance exams are the crucial first step on the path to becoming a powerhouse. Hearing this, he clenched his fists tightly, his eyes filled with resentment at the thought of the false god's face. Now that I have been marked by the false god, danger lurks around every corner. So now, there is no other choice. I just have to become stronger to turn my fate around. Suddenly, a notification system popped up, announcing a mission to break 3 historic records in the human college entrance exams. Long's brow furrowed, his face showing signs of tension. This mission looks really challenging. According to records, breaking historic records is no easy feat. A voice echoed from within the tower. This college entrance exam for humanity consists of 3 evaluation stages: score-based competitions, a knockout rounds, and super student duels. You must score enough in each stage to progress to the next round. A girl whispered to her friend, "What is this super student duel? I do not remember there being an evaluation like this before." Suddenly remembered something, and his eyes lit up. I once read that this competition was organized by the Alliance specifically for students who could not showcase their true strength in the first 2 rounds. Only exceptionally outstanding students are qualified to participate. You probably need to reach at least the provincial champion level to compete with the super students from across the Long region, and even the world. As the chatter among the students died down, the voice continued, "Students from the 16th district of Hadong in the Long region, please prepare. The college entrance exam has begun." As the words faded away, countless blue portals opened up, and dazzling light spread everywhere. As the students stepped through the portals, they reminded themselves, "You must overcome the score-based competition and advance to the knockout stages. Only then can you enter colleges, universities, or academies." The acceptance rate in a weak area like our Zone 16 is super low, so we absolutely have to rack up extra points in the scoring round. Meanwhile, Lang Tiu is blocking the path of the interviewee. Zero Lu, why do not you need me anymore? We have only been dating for a month. Why do you want to break up? She scribbled something down before lazily closing her notebook. And just like that, he failed his internship. Hearing that, his heart shattered, and he crumpled to the ground. Watching Zhou Lu walk away, Lang Tiu burst into tears, snot and all, clinging to her leg. "Zero Lu, the next time we meet, you have to be happy. Okay? Please. Zero Lu, you need to be really joyful. Truly happy. Zero Lu, I can't live without you." Leloy happened to see this scene, scratching his head, thinking, what a mess. Another guy gets dumped. This Zhou Lu switches boyfriends like she changes clothes. But why does it feel like something's off? To Cham did not care about any of this. We should just move on. As soon as we walked in, the 3 of us got separated, and I found myself in a desolate castle. And Tu Cham looked around, taking in the scene. This was where the scoring competition was happening, and it seemed like everyone was being evaluated individually. A cold, mechanical voice echoed from the tower. "The first round of scoring has begun. Destroy the battle tower." A turret appeared on the battlefield, ready to provide support for these powerful professions. Before I could even think, the turret suddenly launched a missile, smoke and fire erupting everywhere. The missile shot straight at T-Chum, and even as he tried to back away, it relentlessly pursued him, then zoomed right over T-Chum's head and shot off into the distance. He squinted, sharp-eyed, and muttered, "It can chase." T-Chum quickly pulled out a bucket from his bag. The attack did not stop. The missile came hurtling at him, forcing him to scramble to the side. Using the bucket to escape, there was a loud explosion behind him, dust swirling up. After dodging, T-Chum stared intently at the turret, relieved he had brought a collapsible bucket. Otherwise, he would have been hit just now, but it did not stop. It continued firing a barrage of missiles. They whizzed in from all directions, zeroing in on him. T-Chum struggled to keep his balance, his body tense, knowing that his energy would drain after one punch. He could not waste it on taking down the cannon. He had to dodge first and look for an opportunity to strike the tower. Unfazed, the turret pulled out 2 more guns. It kept blasting missiles, each one zipping through the air. T-Chum was drenched in sweat. Continuously dodging, the turret was ramping up its firepower. And this first level was not friendly to him at all. Explosions went off one after another, smoke and flames billowing fiercely. The moment an opportunity appeared, he shot forward like lightning. Finally, a chance. T-Chum gathered all his strength into a punch, shouting with determination, "Let us break through." Just as he threw the punch, the turret suddenly vanished. At the same time, a notification appeared. The first evaluation round of the scoring competition has ended. T-Chum caused no damage to the battle tower. Time's up, and he scored 0 points. Hearing this, his eyes lit up with anger. Damn it, this evaluation has a time limit. Why did not they say anything sooner? T-Chum took a deep breath to calm himself and clenched his fists. He really let his guard down. Competing like this will definitely impact the scoring based on time and damage dealt. If that is the case, I know exactly what to do next. Outside, a crowd was gathered in front of a large screen evaluating the results. The first round of the scoring competition had ended, and the leaderboard would be revealed soon. The screen displayed the scores. Number 1. Lo Sung Nen from the First Academy. 18 points. Number 2. Tiu Har Hek from the First Academy. 16 points. Number 3. A Fly from the First Academy. 15 points. Number 4. Hun Beat Lep from the First Academy. 14 points. Number 5. Nina Dorai from the Second Academy. 13 points. Number 6. DP Bifum from the First Academy. 11 points. Number 7. Tribalo from the Second Academy. 10 points. The NVEP and the other 2 looked on in shock at this list. Huri Treje frowned when he did not see T-Chum's name. Why is not T-Chum on the list? I do not understand either. I am just as surprised. Not just the top 2 but even the top 20 does not have T-Chum's name. Tarnlumum nearby burst into laughter, saying the truth is finally out. I told you. T-Chum only got lucky facing unexpected challenges. How could he possibly score higher than lucky then in the trials? Hearing this, he firmly disagreed. Loudly commanding, "Tunanth the P." A check T-Chum's score. The screen then displayed his score and rank. Number 7.726. T-Chum. Second Academy. 0 points. Huritra's eyes widened in disbelief. What? 0 points. He was visibly annoyed by the mocking smile. This is supposed to be the unrivaled genius of the Second Academy. And he scored a big fat 0. And Hoit, your academy is definitely going to be outdone by our Third Academy this time. Back at T-Chum, he stood still, listening to the announcement. Scoring match. The second round begins. Eliminate 3 Wind Phantom Beasts. Suddenly, 3 Wind Phantom Beasts appeared, roaring, and one charged at him at lightning speed. T-Chum furrowed his brows, his face tense as he tracked the movements of the 3 Wind Phantom Beasts. They were incredibly fast. No wonder they are called Wind Phantom Beasts. One of them opened its mouth wide, revealing sharp fangs as it lunged straight at him. T-Chum sidestepped the dangerous attack, but I am even faster. Suddenly, a fiery kick slammed into its face, making the Wind Phantom Beast dizzy. After the kick, its body tilted to the side as it struggled to regain balance, seeing their comrade being attacked. The others charged in with their eyes blazing with rage. From his side, a swarm of fire suddenly appeared, rushing straight at the beasts with relentless speed, trampling them down. They split into 3 groups, pummeling the Wind Phantom Beasts mercilessly. The Tunhothop announced, "The second evaluation round in the scoring competition has ended. In just 56 seconds, T-Chum dealt devastating damage to the 3 Wind Phantom Beasts and scored points. Because your second evaluation round has set a historical record, Your score is currently being calculated by the central brain. Meanwhile, the system notification appeared. Congratulations. You have completed 1/3 of your mission. Looking at his fiery companion, the system announced. Because one of your flames has slain numerous monsters, it has leveled up, enhancing its attributes. Cham could not help but smirk. Even one of his flames leveled up. It leaned in on a sharp horn protruding from its forehead. He walked over to rub its nose. This little fire, the best of 1,000 fires, looked a bit different. But what is that supposed to mean? But suddenly, it opened its mouth, creating a space that sucked him right in. Caught off guard, he was pulled into another place. Damn it. This stupid fire just swallowed me whole. Hum floated in mid-air. Where the heck was this? It seemed like an enormous space. Could this be the upgraded skill of that dumb fire? Can I use it like a space ring? He then tried to mumble softly. Get out. To his surprise, Cham could control and exit the space. The others cheered with joy, looking at Hat Ka, who was grinning from ear to ear, realizing that the space inside the fire could be controlled, coming and going freely. The voice of the tower echoed. The second assessment round was complete. Congratulations on setting a historical record with 56 points. On the screen appeared the rankings of the students. Number 1 Lai Sung-nan from the 1st Earth Academy with 48 points. Number 2 Tu Ha Ha from the 3rd Earth Academy with 43 points. Number 3 Echen Kai from the 3rd Earth Academy with 39 points. Number 4 Hun Bit Latop from the 1st Earth Academy with 38 points. Number 5 9 Taiki Hai from the 2nd Earth Academy with 37 points. Number 6 Dip P Fossum from the 1st Earth Academy with 35 points. Number 7 Tridalav from the 2nd Earth Academy with 34 points. The Liep frowned. Arms crossed. The second scoring match ended, and the rankings had not changed at all. He stood next to Yun, secretly cursing. What is Cham doing? Being directly admitted means you should be dominating. This is a major competition for all mid-tier students worldwide. It represents the face of each academy. Effing lame. Still smug, sent a loud message. After 2 rounds without making the list, it is clear he is just a big name with no substance. Just a useless waste of space. Take it easy. Do not get your hopes up. Accept your fate. Before the mockery could escape his lips, the rankings changed. Number 1 Teek Cham from the 2nd Earth Academy with 56 points. Number 2 Lee Sung-nan from the 2nd Earth Academy with 48 points. Number 3 Tu Ha Ha from the 3rd Earth Academy with 43 points. Number 4 Echen Kai from the 3rd Earth Academy with 39 points. Number 5 Hun Bidal Blup from the 2nd Earth Academy with 38 points. Number 6 Nanten Taiki Hai from the 2nd Earth Academy with 37 points. Number 7 Dai Pi Bite Pham from the 2nd Earth Academy with 35 points. Number 8 Tridalav from the 2nd Earth Academy with 34 points. All 3 stared at his score in shock. What the heck? She quickly covered her mouth, gasping in disbelief. Here we go again. Cham shot straight up. Now he started laughing at him. What an absolute gap. Eng Lundrum gritted his teeth, muttering and shaking his head. This is not scientific. He did not score at all in the first round. How did he jump to first place in the second round and score 56 points? Isn't he that breaking records? Huichi was over the moon, shouting like he struck gold, while a cold-faced figure appeared. It was the supervising officer from Kaian Sin. What is all this noise? Huichi bowed to Kaian-san. Greeting. Hello. Sir Supervisor. While Hoan Lam quickly explained. Nothing much. Just a student got an excellent score. So everyone is surprised. He did not respond but turned to the scoreboard next to him. Number 1. I am giving number 2 a pass. Number 3 is fire. Number 4 is mysterious. Number 5 is icy. Number 6 is deadly. Number 7 is extraordinary. Number 8 is a grand total of 56 points. Not too shabby. Surprisingly so. Let us just say, District 16 is a weak sauce. And there are no genius students here. With scores like this, they would not even crack the top 10 in stronger districts. He was feeling the pressure. And the other guy was trying to convince him. Sure, District 16 is pretty weak. But there are still a few bright stars among the students. Hearing this, he broke into a wide grin, saying, Donnie, take it personally. For this assessment, I will teleport through the Stargate to check each testing area. I am just stating the facts here, my guy said. The genius students in other districts are way stronger than yours. Qian Dai, who had been silent, could not hold back any longer. It is not over yet. Don jumped to conclusions so fast, but the final results were a slap in the face from the other districts. Outside the arena, the loudspeakers blared continuously, announcing the battle score. Round 3 of the evaluation has begun. The goal. Take down as many monsters as you can in the time limit. Suddenly, glowing rings started appearing before me, and a rock monster emerged. You could see a horde of rock monsters advancing, and it seemed this level was more about quantity than quality. With that thought, I raised my hand, making a decision. If that is the case, I am going all out. A swarm of beasts charged out at my command, crashing into the rock monsters like crazy. Meanwhile, in other testing areas, Yang Yan was surrounded by them. And it was way too tough. The rock monsters were appearing too fast. There was simply no time to take them down. Looks like wiping them all out is a no-go, even over at Fire. Things were not looking much better. I was exhausted. Why were these monsters coming at us in droves? Even the lightning team was being chased down. Feeling the heat. With my weak constitution, how could I survive without any boosts? Suddenly, a few rock monsters fell, blocking the path of those behind them. He was shocked to discover these rock monsters did not seem very bright at all. While chasing me, they were trampling each other left and right. Back to Trom. His beasts were steadily completing their task of handling the rock monsters. He had a satisfied smile on his face. This challenge was a walk in the park. The rate at which the monsters spawned could not keep up with how fast my beasts were taking them down. Now, it was just a matter of surrounding the gate and taking out each one that stepped out. Suddenly, the loudspeaker blared again, making Trom jump. It was the end of the second round of scoring. In just 5 minutes, he had taken down 100 lava beasts, breaking the historical record and scoring 50 points. At the same time, the system chimed in, congratulating him on completing 2/3 of the mission. Inside, Akine, feeling cocky, furrowed his brow and turned to leave. Staying here with them was pointless. The results of round 2 would be coming out soon. I am going to see if any other district broke 100 points in the competition. He thought, with over 100 points in previous years, it basically meant you were the champion of the scoring competition. Just a few steps in, the scoreboard lit up with the results. Number 1. Cham from Academy 1, with a staggering 106 points. Number 2. Lysong Han from Academy 1, with 86 points. Number 3. Tiu Ho Ho from Academy 3, with 73 points. Number 4. In Kai from Academy 3, with 69 points. Number 5. And Bat Lap from Academy 1, with 58 points. Number 6. Nguyen Tat Hoi from Academy 2, with 57 points. Number 7. Deep Am from Academy 1, with 55 points. And number 8. Tri Lo from Academy 2, with 53 points. He read through it. Stunned was he seeing things. Cham scored 106 points. And here he thought students from Zone 16 could not even break the century mark. Of course. Hoi Tri was over the moon with this result. He burst out laughing, feeling invincible. Chine Dai, ready to pounce, could not resist mocking. Kind Sin, sir. You are not seeing things. You just got slapped with the truth. Hung Long could not help but chuckle. Despite the fact that Cham's score was so high, it still left Academy 3 in the dust compared to Academy 2. But hey, at least I feel a whole lot better now. Not being looked down upon like a stray dog. He was getting so worked up that Kaiyan Sin had to issue an order Tinthap. Check the highest scores from the scoring competition. The system quickly displayed the results. The highest score in the competition was 110 points, achieved by Ms. Henyen from Zone 1. Plus, there were 25 students who scored over 100 points in this competition. He felt a flicker of his lost dignity and smugly declared, "Look at this. Don't you dare get too cocky." First place in the scoring competition is 110 points, with 25 students scoring over 100, and a whole bunch of students who outperformed Cham. She did not want to dig deeper, so she answered coolly, "We are not being cocky. We are just being humble." Of course. Akan's son was fuming at her comment. Humble? What do you mean by that? Hearing this, Hoitri wasted no time bragging. That 106 points of Cham only came from 2 rounds. He did not even participate in the first round. At that moment, he was taken aback. What? How is that even possible? He could not help but laugh, feeling unbeatable. Unlike his earlier reaction, Akan's son was left puzzled. 106 points from just 2 rounds. Unless it is a historical record-breaking performance in both rounds. How is this even happening? Jundiep and Hoitri were left speechless. As the supervisor, he should know where things went wrong. After hearing this, he cleared his throat to regain some dignity. Let us just say I made a mistake. I never expected such a genius to pop up in Zone 16, a place so weak that even Modong Li Lim could not achieve such a feat. She only shone after getting into the college academy. With that, Akan Sen maintained his lofty attitude and walked away. However, the next knockout round would truly showcase the students' strengths. And this point scramble was just the appetizer. Besides, the knockout rounds would have 2 zones in the same arena. Good luck to you. Zone 16. Donnie gets stuck with those stronger zones. As you guys say, I am off to witness the jaw-dropping performances of the super elite students from other zones. Hoitri watched him leave, spitting in frustration. That supervisor finally left, as the overseer He always looks down on our Zone 16. Then Leapy shook her head in frustration. There is just no way around it. Who would have thought that our Zone 16 went through such a crazy upheaval 20 years ago? It left our talent withered and still struggling to recover. Ever since then, people have developed this bias against us. But just then, he regained his confidence. Let them continue to underestimate us. Ho Liam, who had been silent, slowly reminded in Horitra. Don't get too cocky. According to the rules of the knockout round, students can compete for each other's scores. You might face some serious challenges at this stage. She propped her chin on her hand, brows furrowed in thought. In the elimination round, if students know Tram has high scores and that he is unemployed, they might target him. That is when he revealed his true intentions, telling her it was all to surpass the second academy. I have commanded all students in the third academy that whenever they see Tram, they should all charge and attack him together. Huitre was livid at his shameless words. Ho Liam, you are such a scumbag. Is this really necessary? The knockout round is different from the scoring round. It is not just our 3 schools involved. Students from other zones are participating too. But Honlam did not bat an eye. Of course it is necessary. I do not care about other academies. My lifelong dream is to surpass the second academy. As they reached the outside, the announcement blared. You may now proceed to the knockout battlefield. The knockout round is a survival mode where everyone can see their current scores and check on the scores of other students. Just by breaking another student's score, you can snatch their points. True Harm found himself teleported to an unknown location. He glanced at the info on his phone. Tram, 106 points. And he could not help but sigh. The essence of the knockout competition is students eliminating one another. Way more thrilling than just brawling with the top dogs. Right. The announcement continued. Attention. The knockout rounds for Area 16 and Area 5 are taking place on the same battlefield. All students have been teleported successfully. A special announcement. Do not intentionally harm anyone's life during the knockout round. True Harm activated his fire beacon and sent it out to scout. In reality, students from other zones would be showing up. First, let us take a look around and see if we can find T-Lung and the Low II. Back with Hui Chisus group, he exclaimed in panic. Did I just hear that right? Area 5. The Leap was equally upset. Questioning. This is outrageous. Area 5 is the top powerhouse. In previous years, we faced zones with similar strength. But why are we up against Area 5 this year? Humlam suddenly realized the issue. Could it be because of Tram? This kid's performance was so exceptional and surprising that the central brain misjudged us and placed us with Area 5. Right. His theory made the other 2 nod in agreement. Must be due to his skills. He pointed at Hoi-Chi and declared. And Hoi, you and that kid Tram have really brought us down. The overall strength of Area 5 is way higher than ours. I am afraid the 16th area will end up last again this time. Meanwhile, over in a different spot, Beilu and Fan King are scanning the surroundings. In Area 16, the students really know how to hide. It has been half a day and we still have not found a single one. He calmly reassures his teammates. No rush. We have enough time for the qualifiers. This time, our Area 5 got lucky, being paired with the weakest area, in Area 16. Let us grab a few more points. I feel like this time we might actually get him a top-tier college. Just as he finished speaking, from a distance, Tuzen is riding a fire horse charging towards them. Fan King gently tugs on Han's arm. Look over there. A student from Area 16. Beilu's eyes light up with excitement. That is a mobile score. Quick. Stop him. He notices them from afar. There is someone ahead. And judging by their outfit, they are definitely a student from Area 5. They quickly rush to block Tuzen's path, stopping him and demanding, show us your score. With a smug look, he coldly challenges. What if I refuse? Though he talks a big game. Standing in front of Tuzen, he can't help but shrink back. Let us see you try not to hand it over. Beilu's body trembles with anticipation as Tuzen slowly grows larger. He raises his eyebrows in surprise. A giant transformation. This is the first time I am seeing this. Meanwhile, Fan King is already recording. Let us see how many points this kid has. Information about Tuzen quickly appears. Student from Area 16, with 106 points. Once he reads it, his face lights up with joy. 106 points. We just hit the jackpot. That is even higher than ours. Bailu raises his foot threateningly. Hand over your score. You are only going to get eliminated otherwise. If you do not, you might lose your life. As he steps down, Tuzen's foot gets pierced by the horn of the fire horse. Bailu, scared, pulls his foot back. Tuzen's foot is now bleeding profusely. Tuzen gracefully hops off its back. Cheering. This donkey's got some fight in it. It knows how to battle its enemies. Next, he excitedly slaps the donkey on the rear. Crush them. It instantly charges at them with lightning speed. Fan King, holding a shield, steps up to protect his teammates. I will deal with the fire horse. The horn, sharp as a drill, gets blocked by his shield. Fan King boasts proudly. I am a shield warrior. No one can break through my defenses in a frontal attack. But the fire horse is not backing down and leaps right over him, taking advantage of Fan King's distraction. It kicks him hard in the back of the head. Tu Zen watches from the side. Cheering. Now attack from behind. Aim for the back of his head. After taking that hit, Fan King grits his teeth and bends down. I have let my guard down. This summoner has 2 summoned beasts. Bailu quickly joins the fight, launching a brutal charge. Kuliko opened its mouth wide, as if trying to suck in everything. Even the exaggerated form of Butch Lafitte could not escape that massive maw. Aki gently swallow Hun down, and Tachuhum nodded in satisfaction. So that is the right way to use the space in a donkey's body. But then, his system notifications kept popping up, revealing that life energy had been consumed from the designated space. Has it turned into pure energy? That energy will definitely be absorbed by the donkey herd. T-Chem panicked and ordered. Dante converted. Special announcement. The qualifiers must not intentionally harm others. If it turns into energy, those big ones will be left with nothing, just ashes. Saying that, Tachuhum turned to the other guy. Fim then stood there, still questioning. Where did you go? What exactly are you, a summoner or a space mage? Tu-Chum smirked and slowly walked over. I am just a low-tier gamer. It was not until a while later that you stood there, calmly crumbling the thing in your hand, while the silver treasure and Pham Than lay scattered on the ground. Next, all you had to do was shatter the scorecard to collect your points. The scoring system popped up, eliminating 2 students from Area 16, totaling 32 points. Tiku frowned. Clearly dissatisfied. Was Area 5 really that weak? Together, they only managed to snag 32 points. They were furious at being criticized like that, shouting in anger. This is ridiculous. I refuse to be eliminated like this. Do not respond. In Area, we have a monstrous freak of a player. That is Dean Blabethai. You guys in Area 16, do not even think about escaping. No matter how late, you will be eliminated. Meanwhile, at Lethigu's location, he was scouting around. The final elimination round was finally upon them. Lethigu gradually transformed into his powerful form. After all this time being foolish, it was finally time for him to hunt. He effortlessly leaped across buildings, searching for his prey. The 2 people below, completely unaware, had obviously become Lethau's targets. One guy noticed his presence and warned. Careful, we have got an ambush. But before he could say anything else, Lethigu attacked mercilessly. The other person panicked at the sight. What kind of monster was this? He charged at the guy with lightning speed. A single punch was enough to send him flying back several meters. Lethigu reverted to his original form and demanded. Scorecard. Hand it over. The guy gritted his teeth. You are just a wannabe. But Lethigu did not care one bit. Just wait. I want to give you a chance to break the scorecard. I will take you down myself. Dare to steal from me? You will pay dearly for it. Meanwhile, the scene shifted to another part of the arena, where a girl named Thao De Lang was asking with concern. The elimination has been going on for a while. Are not you going to make a move? The other guy is Di Vang Yi. The other, after thinking for a moment, he replied, let them accumulate points first. I will swoop in later to harvest. Biwei then suggested. Right. You should inform all the students in Area 5 to first eliminate the students from Area 16. Then let Area 5 eliminate each other. This will be way more effective. She immediately accepted the order. Got it. I will let everyone know right away. Thi Hong Lang closed her eyes and transmitted the order through her abilities. Meanwhile, he was sitting confidently, fortunate to be grouped with Area 16. This time, the highest score in the long area will definitely be mine. Dean B. I might even have a chance to break the global record. On the other side, Chutrao and Lang Tiu were being chased by a crowd. I am giving you one more chance. Hand over your scorecards, she suddenly suggested to him. Lang Tiu, do not follow me. Split up and run. But he stubbornly refused. Lovialtz. I am not leaving you. Chersli helplessly waved him off. We are done. There is no reason to stick together anymore. Dante dragged me down. Even so, Lang Tiu still insisted on staying with her. Lovialtz. Do not worry. I will protect you. They had not run far when they were blocked by Ho Chi K. You can escape. Atrell quickly pulled out her magic staff, ready to cast a spell. But he did not give them a chance to use their magic. She thought angrily to herself. Damn it. This guy from Area 16 has 2 phantom warriors. His speed is insane. Not giving me a moment to unleash my powerful spells. They finally decided to run, and just in time, they ran into Tatu Tram, Trahal Letz, and Alang Tivyu, who were being hunted down by the students from the southern region. The U.S. quickly ordered his underlings to take out 10 of them first and block their way. Just moments ago, Dean B. Watha had alerted everyone about the students from Region 6. They had completely surrounded Alang Tayu, Trahal Letz, and you, those weaklings from Region 16. You have no way out now. An and the girl had to slam on the brakes. And Trelov anxiously looked around. They could not escape anymore, as the students from the southern region had blocked both the front and back. Lava Lang, flustered, stepped closer to suggest. To Prequartram, let us shield Vilals and protect her as she makes a run for it. But you bluntly shot him down without hesitation. Lava Lang, are you out of your mind? Why should I protect her? Ahun was out of options and resorted to the lamest excuses. To Prequartram, this is your chance to win Lullafai's favor back. I hope you seize it. After hearing that, you did not know whether to laugh at Elalang Tu or feel sorry for him. You got the message. Tram is not just any ordinary guy. He is evolved into a next-level charmer. The kind who pulls off the ultimate soon after having kids. She seized the moment to flaunt her charm. To Prequartram, stop hiding it. I know you are angry. You really can forget me. Tram was left scratching his head. What was she even talking about? And Chia Los, unashamed, considered herself the best and said, what you are doing right now is just to grab my attention again. To Prequartram, I admit you have succeeded. You have gotten my attention. Tram could only let out a helpless sigh. This girl has lost it. She continued on as if ignoring everything you said. But staying tight-lipped was pointless. You used to follow my lead, pouring your heart and soul into it. No strings attached. I know you better than you know yourself. Stop pretending. Tram sighed, shaking his head in frustration. This is it. This fool has gotten way too full of herself again. Light flipped through the book in her hands, making up her mind. Just remember, I have noted down your chance to chase me again. She raised the stick in her hand and commanded. Now you and Elalang Tu help me stall for time. I need to cast some powerful spells to deal with the students from Region 5. Yet, Tram feigned indifference, turning to leave. I am not paying attention to you. The guards could not wait any longer and chattered. The sorceress is about to showcase her skills. Do not give her a chance. And Chia Los, even in this situation, still acted superior. To Prequartram, get back here. I am serious. In return, she got your cold attitude. How did the original owner ever fall for a woman like this? Seeing things were not going her way, she yelled. To Prequartram, come back now while you still can. Or if I really get mad, you won't have another chance to get close to me. Elalang Tu raised an eyebrow beside her, reminding. Lovialts. It seems Tram is dead set on leaving. That is pretty clueless. Chechli felt a surge of annoyance. How frustrating. Where did things go wrong? You were clearly the one who pampered me the most before. I call out. And you should obediently come back. Calmly stuffed the test, eagerly waiting to see the drama unfold behind the scenes. But charging out like that was just a one-way ticket to doom. The fifth-year students would not go easy on him. No sooner had he finished speaking than the U.S. rushed towards Tram. Kid. If you keep running like that, are not you just making me, an illusion warrior, look totally useless? To Prequartram, feeling annoyed, touched it and ordered. Fire mechanism. Accelerate. Its speed ramped up quickly, leaving the guy unable to keep up. Frowned, a bit displeased. Sure, the speed of the summoned beast was impressive, but it was nowhere near the level of an illusion warrior. This is the fastest speed among all warrior classes. The guy leaped high, chasing and threatening Tram, demanding he surrender his points or face death. While Tram quickly pulled out a bag, Tram lightly hopped off the fire mechanism and commanded. Run sideways. That scene left Us gaping in disbelief. Like the marketplace and Long Tu standing below were frozen in shock. He spoke in disbelief. Harm actually evaded the pursuit of the illusion warrior and escaped. Their attention quickly shifted to her and Lung Tu. Hurry up and surrender your points. Or do not blame us for accidentally killing you. He had no choice but to turn and discuss. Lovialts. We can escape this time. I am afraid we will get eliminated. But Alul remained unfazed. No way. I can be eliminated. My target is the Heavenly Kite Academy. Lung Tu was a bit startled. Lovialts. You are still under a spell. She finally showed her true colors. Are you willing to devote yourself to me? But the love-struck guy did not pay much attention to this. Lovialts. To be honest, when I first met you, all I wanted was to keep you to myself, but now, I see that I am so drawn to you that I can resist. Ready to do anything for you. One of the pursuers could not hold back and rushed in. Damn. Luv quickly spun around and commanded. Now's the time to show my true skills. A hand suddenly emerged from the thick concrete below. He stared in horror at the hand. What the hell is this? She seized the chance and unleashed her ability. Lightning technique. With one strike, she sent that attacker flying backward. But right after that, a spirit stone suddenly emerged. Long Tu suddenly recognized him. This is the heavenly talented spirit stone from the Third Academy. His face went pale at this revelation. Was not he supposed to be dead? Even T-Arm, who was running away, had to stop. What is happening? Why is Lulu summoning someone who is dead? The crowd from the southern area surrounding them began to eye her warily. A necromancer. Is she really the infamous necromancer? Belovlov did not pay them any mind and turned along Utu. Now it is your turn to shine. He looked a bit taken aback. Lovialts. Do you want to turn me into a spirit too? She slowly raised her hand. Bluntly critiquing. You are too weak, even as a spirit. You are nowhere near the level of the heavenly talented spirit stone. Long Tiu felt displeased by her words. Then what am I supposed to do? Lulu raised her hand high and took out a book. The Book of Fate. Let us show your true face. The book gradually formed and became clear in her hands. Luluvo opened it and pointed at him. Long Tiu broke out in a cold sweat and stepped back. This is, he gasped in shock. Wide-eyed. The Book of Destiny, could it really be the legendary mage's ultimate weapon? This specialized weapon could enhance the abilities and potential of professionals beyond imagination. It is something you can only encounter, not seek. And it is incredibly precious, Lovialts. You are definitely not just an ordinary mage. She was impatient, commanding him with a fierce look. Your tattered fate still has some use. Let us speed up the process of burning your remaining life. Suddenly, a surge of power shot through Long Taiyu, enveloping his entire body in a magical aura. He opened his mouth wide, feeling exhilarated. What kind of power is this? I feel like I could take on any profession right now. The guys from Zone 5 rallied together, charging in. Come on. It is just a skeleton. It can't stop us. The skeletal spirit attacked back, swinging its arm for a finishing blow. But they dodged just in time. Enchile stood below, commanding him. You and the skeletal spirit, buy me 2 minutes. With that, she leaned forward, declaring, from this moment on, let the gears of fate start turning. Eternal flame, in my name, I summon you here. Become the weapon that commands my destiny and crush all who stand in my way. The guys from Zone 5 finally realized the gravity of the situation. What kind of skill is that mage using? And target forcefully disrupt her spellcasting. They decided to rush in for a frontal attack. And Long Tiu leaped out like a hero, saving a damsel in distress while I am here. No one is allowed to interrupt Lelkai's spellcasting. One of them tried to charge at him, but with a quick shot, they would be dead in 3 seconds. What a joke. Long Tiu swiftly loaded and fired a round. The other guy was launched into the air by the explosion. The 2 remaining ones were still trying to process what just happened. Wait, is not that rapid fire supposed to fire bullets? Why is he shooting cannonballs? Witnessing this, he could not help but laugh maniacally. What a terrifying power. Luluv had boosted his abilities over tenfold. Long Tiu kept firing off more shots. Now you can call me handsome. Above, Chiosli continued her incantation, fire particles condensing in her hands, creating a perfect red fan that spread out like a pair of wings. Divine blessings manifest across the land. 2 guys had stealthily approached her, ready to strike. Chajala calmly pointed at them. I am your king at this moment. The 2 were immediately flung away, stumbling back, spitting blood. This power is just too monstrous. But something feels off. One guy wiped the blood from his mouth, glaring at her. She is definitely much stronger than an ordinary 1-star mage. After casting for so long, could it be just this one hit? Maybe we are worrying too much. Chioldre cheerfully pointed at the sky. Just 1 hit. You should look up at the sky. Suddenly, dozens of fireballs started raining down. The guys stood frozen in shock. What kind of skill is this? One of them recognized the magic. It was forbidden magic of the harmony type. How could a 1-star mage even cast such a spell? They could only turn and flee, shouting, quick, run. But they had not gotten far before a fireball slammed into their backs. Those lucky enough to survive were not in any better shape. This was not just forbidden magic. It could only be wielded by high-level mages. Judging by the death aura around her, she was not just any mage. She probably had some dark profession. One of them, terrified, negotiated. Stop. A powerful forbidden spell like that could kill so many students before they even had a chance to dodge. If that happens, the Alliance will punish you. But right after that, the guy was attacked, even exposing more fireballs to fall down. She smirked, looking coldly at them. Who cares if you live or die? The Alliance values power above all else. As long as I show enough strength, I can do whatever I want. Now they could only hide and run. That forbidden spell was too terrifying. I am out of here. One guy could not take it anymore and crushed his own scoring device. Gradually, the others had to follow suit. Life is more important than anything. I am not doing this anymore. Her scoring system displayed a message. 11 students from Zone 16 have been eliminated, earning a total of 210 points, and Shield decided to go big, declaring, I want to flatten the entire exam site and eliminate all students at once. After this assessment, my name will ring out across the entire Alliance. Fireballs began appearing in other areas too. What kind of meteors are falling from the sky? Is this part of the knockout round? Why have I never heard of this before? Hurry. Find a place to hide. A lot of players were caught off guard by the attack. Over at the side, the female Lang and her powerful allies received word. A super strong forbidden spell was about to erupt in 3 minutes. He stood up in shock, his voice filled with amazement. Forbidden spell. What is going on? Back over here. I finally could not just stand by anymore. Chia Lo was clearly using this without restraint. With this level of forbidden magic, no one could possibly stop it. She arrogantly waved her hand, commanding, "Those who are marked by fate, come back to me. Continue being my loyal dogs. It is your honor and inescapable destiny." But he boldly replied, "I would never be your loyal dog. Being your dad is negotiable." Those words completely enraged Chios. "Then go die." A barrage of meteors then rained down on the area. "You high and mighty," ordering the fire beast around. "You are not going to hold me back. Just go ahead." Lang Tiu laughs maniacally, gripping his gun tightly. "That idiot to Tram. This is a forbidden spell. Whoever gets through this, I will change my name to yours." You told it to open wide and swallow, and the fire beast immediately gaped its mouth, devouring the meteorites. He watched in disbelief. "What the heck is going on?" Tram patted its head in satisfaction. "Success. Well done, fire beast. You keep charging ahead while it gobbles up all those meteorites." She could not help but be shocked at the sight. It swallowed the forbidden spell. How is this even possible? Tram bent down and commanded it to dash straight towards Zhou Lu, breaking her sacred spell. Zhou Lu raised her hand to stop it. Dreaming. Think again. Before Tram stood a shower of meteorites falling from the sky. The fire beast was still wide open, swallowing them whole, confident in his victory. He thought, with just me. This is already a thrill. Let us see who swallows faster. Me or her spell blowing up. But life is unpredictable. Without any pain, it slipped behind Zhou Lu. She turned around in shock. What then? The fire beast kicked her straight down to the ground. Zhou Lu was injured but tried to act tough. How could you unleash my sacred spell? A former loyal dog of mine is now making me feel endangered. Do you know you have ruined my plan for glory? Saying that, she charged at him like a madwoman. I was left speechless by Zhou Lu's shamelessness. A shot at fame comes at the cost of countless lives. And there she goes. Zhou Lu raised her hand, still wanting to play it out. The goddess will send you to the Western Paradise. I reacted quickly and jumped off its back, gathering all my strength into a punch. You threw a punch at her, and Zhou Lu staggered back in pain. She still kept her mouth tight, pretending it did not hurt. But how could she have that kind of strength? I thought. You are not useless at all. You have been hiding your skills well. I stuffed my mouth and replied nonchalantly. It is all the same. You are not even a real mage. What exactly do you do? Lang Tiu, who had been ignored until now, could not hold back any longer, shouting, "Do not harm Lulu." But then his hand trembled again. Lang Tiu knelt down, his eyes wide with fear as he saw his hand turning black. My hand. Lulu, what is happening? Suddenly, Lang Tiu's hand shattered into pieces. Zhou Lu finally revealed the truth. The life ledger is making you burn through the rest of your life. That is the price to pay for burning your life away. He howled in despair as he saw his arms gone. I am a sniper. If I lose my hands, my career is over. I pointed at Lang Tiu and schooled him. You loyal dog is now left with nothing. I will return this phrase to you. Suddenly, your system popped up, revealing that your lazy body's space was filled with unstable forbidden elements, temporarily halting space usage. Cleansing and releasing them. Space can be used again. I shot her an incredulous look. This forbidden technique is ridiculously strong. I did not expect the space to be completely filled. You have already scored over 300 points. Let us see what yours is. When they opened the score sheet, their eyes were drawn to the shocking ranking of 38 with a score of 2.138 points. He chuckled and said, What am I looking at here? 138 points. This is indeed the one leading the points competition in Zone 16. As soon as the playoffs began, his true colors were revealed. Qin Dai clenched his fists, thinking, what is going on with him? This is totally unstable. Hunalum quickly defended himself, saying, Judge, I am currently ranked 38 because he did not perform well, not because our Zone 16 is weak. The students from Zone 16 were ready to take out the troublemaker, threatening to destroy the entire testing ground and save all the students from Zones 5 and 16. According to the Central Intelligence Systems evaluation, he qualifies for bonus points in the college entrance exam, with a total of 2,000 bonus points. The screen displayed the message. I have a score of 23.527 points. Upon seeing this, Weiji breathed a sigh of relief. He truly saved everyone. Su Yang's face lit up with joy as well. This score was incredibly impressive. Principal Chun Dai smiled, feeling both happy and anxious. 3.527 points at this early stage of the qualifiers was already equivalent to the top scorer in the province from previous years. Weiji was so excited that he jumped up, exclaiming, I have made a miracle. leading with such a high score. In disbelief, he could not help but think, this kid's just lucky. The mage can't fight up close, and he exploited that weakness. Unusual changes in the scores of student Tacham were detected, prompting the Central Intelligence to ensure fairness in the college entrance exam. They would announce the details of the score adjustments for all candidates. He immediately froze, his voice filled with panic. What? He scoffed, folding his arms and glancing over at Huiz mockingly. With over 3,000 points, he is going to be the target of everyone's ire now. This time, it was not just Academy 3 targeting Tacham. It seemed like all the students wanted to take a bite out of him. He quickly turned back, looking at Kai's sign with a pleading expression. Judge, did not you say the human race's college exam could not be interfered with? The Central Intelligence is indeed interfering in the college entrance exam. After some thought, he realized that if a student's score changed unusually, the Central Intelligence had the right to announce scores to maintain fairness in the exam. Similar situations had happened before, but a sudden spike of 2,000 points like this feels a bit off to me. Normally, bonus points are applied after the exam ends. This is the first time I have seen bonus points applied during the testing process like this. Who turned around with a serious look, stating, with over 3,000 points, anyone would take action. But that is the cruelty of the qualifiers. Everyone has a chance to rise to the top. If you do not eliminate others, in the end, they will eliminate you. Meanwhile, the Arabic girl Lang stood outside the plaza, pondering. Suddenly, she opened her eyes, her voice a mix of surprise. The curse has vanished. The large screen displayed an image of Tacham along with his score, announcing urgently, Tacham has a score of 23.527 points. The big screen shows the scene of him defeating her earlier, the student from Zone 16. Tacham, a student who stands out, stopping the curse that could wipe out the entire exam hall. He saves all the students from Zones 5 and 16. And according to the Central Intelligence's decision, he qualifies for bonus points under the university entrance exam bonus policy. He receives an additional 2,000 points, bringing Tacham's current total to 3,527 points. And this is announced to all candidates. The rabbit girl immediately covers her mouth, unable to hold back her awe. What? 3,527 points. That is insane. He chuckles lightly and quickly gives the order. This kid is definitely a genius. Notify all candidates in Zone 5 to prioritize chasing after Tacham. The boy, who has his hands around another student's neck, freezes and looks up at the screen. He grins wickedly, his aura radiating malice. You are giving me a reason to kill. Meanwhile, Tacham strolls casually down the road, his tone filled with disbelief. Who would have thought? Today Tacham, would be racking up points in the university entrance exam. Suddenly, a group of people blocks his path. Guchui steps forward and asks, Are you Tacham? To which he replies defiantly, Yeah, that is. Lin Chui, with a bright look, stares at Tacham. It is really him. We are so lucky to run into Tacham first. Xing Wen clenches his fist. Fat sheep. Do not let him get away. The arrogant hen brandishes his magic staff. Tacham, we are definitely taking those 3,527 points of yours. Just back off and do not make us use force. But Tacham just shrugs, unfazed. You guys think I got this high score easily? He immediately charges at Tacham. 5 of us against you is more than enough. Just 5 of us can handle you. Even Yangbei would not dare underestimate us. Suddenly, a pair of brown buttocks blocks Lin Chui's path, making his heart skip a beat. Soon after, he is sent flying back by a fiery lasso. Watching Lin Chui crash to the ground, Huki's face twists in disdain. He struggles to get up. Bro, I have got it. This guy is definitely a summoner. Gu Chui immediately lifts his magic staff high. If he is a summoner, let us have a showdown between summoners. Instantly, Gu Chui summons a fierce black bear. It lets out a ferocious roar at Tacham. Then he commands the bear. Huge bear. Attack, with just one swipe of its paw. It sends the fire spirit flying several meters away. Seeing this, and can't he help but sneer. Your fire spirit looks like it can take it. My giant bear can take down 3 of those. Tacham, unshaken, summons 4 more allies. Well, what about 4? The 4 fire spirits combine their strength, but can only push the enemy back a few steps. Gu Chui grows even more arrogant, mocking. Who would have thought you could summon so many creatures? Being at the top of the scoreboard indeed requires some skill, not just luck. He summons a monkey, but says, Sorry, I can do that too. I leisurely turn my head to ask, What is wrong? Ying Trui's smugness faltered for a moment. What is wrong? If you are asking that, I will show you what despair feels like. Then Vivin stood at the back, using his skills on him. My job is the best assistant for summoners, capable of helping them summon an additional beast. Suddenly, a crocodile roared into existence. Lumcher clenched his fist to channel his energy and added, I am the assistant who specializes in boosting the vitality of pets, able to double the strength of these 3 summoned beasts. Long V behind them chimed in. It is my turn. As a true assistant, I can double the defensive capabilities of the beast guns. Normal professions can't even touch them. They, along with the 3 summoned beasts, looked at me smugly. This situation only boosted Ung Tri's confidence. He pointed to the sky and declared that the 3 of us assistants, combined with a summoner, were unbeatable. Even Dingbo Duthago would not claim victory against us, let alone you. How's it feeling? Despairing yet. But I asked calmly, I guess it is my turn to shine now. Right. Then Vin crossed his arms mockingly. Go ahead and show me. Do you have what it takes? Just give up, I said. He scoffed, waved his hand, and said, let me show you what real despair looks like. Instantly, a horde of fire beasts charged in from behind, swarming towards them at lightning speed. Lam Tra, with a shock on his face, quickly wiped the sweat off his brow. Am I seeing things? There must be over 10,000 summoned beasts. Even he could not believe the scene unfolding before his eyes. No way. This is absolutely impossible. How could a summoner summon so many beasts? She was the first to react, running and shouting to the others. Run. Run away. Lung helplessly asked Than. Where are we supposed to run? With this storm of beasts raining down, there is literally nowhere to escape. Saying that, he crushed the rock in his hand. I am done. I am pulling out. In an instant, the fire beasts charged in, launching a flurry of punches and kicks, knocking the 4 students from Zone 5 down, who collectively scored 159 points. On the other hand, sat back, grinning. This group of 4 was indeed strong. If things go as expected, they would definitely rank high, but then they ran into me, the unpredictable one. Right now, you are riding on its back, thinking while moving. Earlier, the Central Intelligence relayed the current situation to each student. Now, most students are eyeing their scores. Instead of drawing everyone's attention, why not make a big move and resolve all the chaos in one go? Suddenly, a figure caught Tutram's eye. That is Ella Louis. Don T. Run. He was being chased by a crowd. You won't escape. And tell us where Tutram is. Seeing this, he looked over and shouted, I am right here. Hearing the familiar voice, they stopped and turned to him. The moment he spotted Tutram, Lucky rushed over. Hey. Is that really you? He looked down at the panting person below and asked, where is Lung? He replied, his voice a mix of urgency and exhaustion. I have not seen him. The moment I entered here, I was chased non-stop by those guys from the 3rd Academy. I'm exhausted. Hunong Kai led a group, excitedly shouting, it is Tuharm. Finally, luck and fortune are on my side. Today, let us settle old scores and new ones all at once. Lokai tightened his grip, speaking quickly. Before the test, all students from the 3rd Academy received orders to target you. We need to get out of here. They are too many. Tutram winked, signaling that he was fine. No worries. I have got plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Huno Kai raised an eyebrow, pointing directly at him. Tutram, you are surrounded. Better not resist. It will be pointless. He scoffed, raising his hand high. You have got it all wrong. You are the ones who are surrounded. Just then, a swarm of fire spirits appeared. Encircling their group, the crowd looked pale with fear. Realizing the sheer number of spirits present, it seemed the principal's analysis was not just hot air. Tutram's hidden talent was that of a summoner. And not just any summoner, he commanded a rare multitude of fire spirits. A pack of ferocious spirits surged forward, trampling over the crowd as their hissing cries echoed. He glanced down, his expression icy. Arms crossed. Hu Ni Kursai. Do you remember what I said last time? Every time we meet, I will make you eat dirt. Huno Kai tightened his grip on the orb in his hand. Tutram, do not get too cocky. I have prepared for every possible scenario to deal with you. Law loomed worriedly, tightening his grip. This is the signal orb. When it shatters, it will instantly relay pre-programmed information to the designated recipients. Han smirked, opening his palm triumphantly. Tutram, it won't be long before all the students from Academy know. 3 rush here. You are done for. This time, Hunongkai will be the only one laughing. No way, I will overstep my boundaries. With that, Hunokai crushed the orb in his hand, a thick wave of energy immediately radiating out. The loudspeakers blared. We have located Tutram. Hurry to the scene. The crowd immediately rushed toward him. The principal said we need to eliminate Tutram first. Even if the principal had not said anything, with the way Tutram was racking up points, I would have to take him out first. Removing Tutram would be a huge leap forward. Hunongkai shouted intensely, his voice hoarse. Formation Master, set the formation. A pair of twins appeared, kneeling with one knee on the ground, their hands touching the earth, activating the defensive formation. From within the protective barrier, his voice rang out with arrogance. With 2 defensive formations set, your spirits 1T break through in no time. We can hold out until the students from Academy know. 5 arrive. This time, even if you sprout wings, you won't escape. Tram spun around, a smirk of disdain on his lips. You fools. Even if I sprout wings, escaping won't be an option. I am genuinely concerned for you guys. Better crawl back into your shells. I am out of here. Hunankai stood there, mouth agape in shock. Wait, what? Someone beside him spoke up. Ka. You have planned for everything. Right. Who would be thought to Tram could just brush us off? The signal orb only has one use if he slips away. Finding him again will be tough. He cupped his hands to shout. Can you not leave? Tram chuckled smugly, eyes filled with mischief. Not going anywhere. So how about you call me Dad? Hu Nikrasai, feeling his pride slip, raised a hand in resignation. Dad. Tram was left speechless. Sitting on his spirit's back, his face a picture of exasperation. Dude. This guy is really pulling out all the stops just to keep me here. The crowd surged forward, yelling. Don't let him get away. The people on the scene cheered. They are here. The students from Academy know. 3 have arrived. His face beamed with satisfaction, pointing to himself. My acting skills are top-notch. Just one word, Dad, and I managed to stall things. Now we wait for the Academy know. 3 students to arrive. Lai turned around, his serious expression urging. To Cham. But if they have not reached us yet, we can still break through the encirclement. He frowned, resolutely maintaining a calm demeanor. We do not need to. They are the ones waiting for us. Hun Alam let out a big, smug laugh, his face twisted in glee. Gotcha. Hui Trey frowned in disgust, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Hu No Alam. Did you eat something weird? Why are you laughing like that? He tightened his fist, a look of delight lighting up his face as he realized the shield spell had been activated. This meant that Tacham had been caught by my son. Hu Nikrasai. And he was about to be eliminated by the students from Academy number 3. Hui True adjusted his tie with a raised eyebrow. One Academy against just Tacham. Only your Academy number 3 would be so shameless. But still, I have faith in the kid. Hu No Alam, with a cunning grin, said. I remember each area has a testing opportunity for the exam room, allowing a 10-second view. From Zone 16. Would like to register to check on student Hu N Nai from Academy number 3. The big screen in front started displaying footage. And Hu Nakai's voice boomed. Wait. Can you not leave? The screen zoomed in onto Cham's smiling face, perfectly echoing. Not leaving. Then call out Dad. His unwavering expression matched the off-key shout that followed. Dad. The man's hair stood on end, his face frozen in panic, unable to react. Hui Trey was laughing so hard he nearly cried, throwing an arm around Hu Alalam in a mix of consolation and mockery. So this is how you caught Tacham. Ah. Your precious son caught him just by calling Dad. What a He rolled up his sleeves, gritting his teeth in a threatening manner. This ungrateful kid, once he is out, I will give him a beating he won't forget. And Hoyt, do not get too cocky. Your students from Academy number 3 are already surrounding you. Elsewhere, the female Lang exchanged glances with her companions. We found Tacham, but right now, he is being swarmed by all the students from Academy number 3 in Zone 16. Madam the Dean. Decisive. Ordered urgently. Notify the students in Zone 15. Everyone head over there. We can't let anyone snatch him away. The crowd around buzzed with lively discussion. Let us eliminate Tacham. This provincial champion title is ours from Academy number 3. It was the headmaster's foresight that urged us to gather our forces and deal with him. The schoolyard quickly formed a tight encirclement, with everyone surrounding Tacham and the donkeys. He looked at the animals, thinking, now that I have these donkeys, my control over them has increased massively. Before, they just ran around aimlessly. Hunaokai waved his hand, and the protective barrier vanished. Tacham, do not think these donkeys can protect you. We have the numbers. These donkeys are nothing to worry about. Tacham stood on the donkey's back defiantly. Then I will give you all something to see. The number of donkeys increased, becoming even thicker than before. Everyone was sweating, their expressions shocked. Just how many donkeys does this guy have? This is unbelievable. Suddenly, someone in the crowd pointed at the sky. Over here. Everyone's surrounded, and from afar, hundreds more are charging in. The sound of their footsteps shook the ground. Students from Zone 5. What is going on? Why are the students from Zone 5 showing up? There are way more of them. Even more than my Academy number 3. And raised his hand and commanded. Everyone from Academy no. 3. Freeze. What good is having so many people? Whoever can take Tantram's head will be the victor. He placed his hand on his hip and laughed. The timing could not be more perfect. He looked pale and panicked, realizing that 2/3 of the exam candidates were already here, all just to deal with Tantram alone. He would never heard of a situation like this before. He clenched his fist and charged toward him. Tantram is mine. The crowd buzzed with excitement, as the leader of Zone 5, known for his might, was rumored to have awakened a legendary class profession. He could now face C-rank monsters head-on. No one knew how true that was. The serious woman extended her hand, her voice firm as she commanded. Hand over the scorecard. Tu Trum folded his arms and smirked, his gaze challenging. Call your dad. And maybe I will think about it. He gritted his teeth in anger. To Trum. You are asking for it. Suddenly, someone shouted, Dad. Everyone exchanged bewildered glances. Did someone really just call him Dad? Dai was determined to push through the crowd. Make way. I need to get to him. Tu Trinium squinted suspiciously at the direction he was running from. What is he doing here? Flames surged around Dai. These guys are bullying my dad. I can't just stand by. Another person jumped over from the crowd, calling out. To Trum. You turned around. You are here too. Lo Sung Nun had tears in her eyes, looking calm. To Trum. You broke the forbidden technique and saved me once. So now I am here to repay you. To Truham clenched his fist, determination radiating from him. Chang Dai Dai. Lo Sung Nun, since you are here, let us fight side by side today. The crowd laughed derisively. Fight side by side. Come on. To Trum. Stop clowning around. You have only got 4 of you. What are you going to fight with? Even with all the people from Academy, no. 3 in Zone 5. 2 of you can barely handle 1 fire creature. Hu Nonofai stretched out his hand to advise. To Trum. Accept your fate. Hand over the scorecard, and consider it a contribution to Zone 16. She angrily faced Han and snapped. What nonsense are you talking? Didn't you hear the announcement from Central Intelligence? To True Harm saved everyone. And now you want to steal his scorecard. Have you lost your humanity? Hu Nokai chuckled maliciously. Professionals. This is an exam room. I am just following the rules to eliminate Tu Trum. The serious woman gathered fireballs in her hands. You are all talking too much. It is time for me to step in. Sasung Nun raised her chin defiantly, clearly stating his name. Ding B. If you want to eliminate him, at least have the guts to fight him openly. Tu Harm broke the forbidden spell to save everyone from being eliminated. And you are still attacking him. That is just low. He laughed disdainfully, throwing a fireball. Morality. All that nonsense. This is the age of the strong. And the weak can only helplessly submit. She reacted quickly, drawing her sword to block the attack. Let me handle this. The fireball exploded, blasting Song Nenin away. She skidded to a halt, wiping the blood off her mouth. Tu Trum raised his hand to advise. Le Sung Un, stop. There is no need to fight him. Ding B laughed with glee. Looks like you know your own limits. Hand over the scorecard. I will make sure Tran leaves here safely. Or with my strength, I could really kill you. There would not be a chance for a retreat. Tran pointed at the crowd, his voice steady and fearless as he called out his name. Yang? Brother Kai. All of you who want to steal points from me. Listen up, let me ask you all something. I saved you. And you really do not feel a shred of gratitude. The crowd immediately quieted down, retorting. Tran, this is pointless. Are you admitting defeat? Who told you to save us? Do we even need Tran to save us? How self-important can you be? Do you really think you are some kind of saint? Isn't it all about the points for you? Brother Kai stroked his chin with a fake air of wisdom, looking like Tran was truly at his wit's end, starting to play the pity card. He clenched his fist and shouted, only the talentless feel gratitude. Professional warriors like us have one goal, to defeat the enemy by any means necessary and maximize our gains. The crowd joined in, saying, does this Tran really think he is that important? What is this about forbidden spells? I do not believe we can get through without him, even if we step back 1,000 steps. If you do not save us, someone else will. Yang Bashi could save us too. Tran's face darkened as he coldly said, well then, as you wish. He waved his hand, and the flames he summoned were retracted, leaving the formation weakened. The crowd gasped in shock. Did he really just pull back the flames? Don't let Tran escape. Prepare to take him down. His voice rang out again. I am returning the forbidden spell to you. Fireballs opened wide, launching in a flurry. You all soared high, turning the sky a dazzling crimson. The light concentrated in the center. The people below looked up in confusion. What the heck is this? The female rabbit flitted by in panic. The forbidden spell has appeared again. The crowd buzzed nervously. Is this really a forbidden spell? Didn't the old forbidden spells get eliminated? He was filled with questions, his eyes bewildered. How could the forbidden spell reappear? I shouted decisively, swinging my hand. The fireballs fell in succession, raining down across the arena like fiery raindrops. Everyone furrowed their brows, kneeling in fear, begging. Can he handle this insane pressure? Don't do this. Pull back. We are going to die. I crossed my arms and laughed coldly, my tone dripping with sarcasm. Aren't you all the ones who said you could handle this? Then go ahead and handle it. Yang Baishi swung his hand to punch a fireball coming at him, cursing. Damn it. Smash it to bits. The fireball crashed right into his face. The sound echoing loudly. The crowd begged while running away, yelling, "We were wrong. Please do not use the forbidden spell anymore. I take back everything I said. I was a fool. We have not even secured a point. Do not wipe us out." But it was too late. They were smashed by the fireballs. Blood and debris flying everywhere. I laughed derisively. Coldly. "Didn't you want someone to save you? Go ahead. Ask for help." Everyone was crying. And Yang Baishi got pinned to the ground by a fireball. Who can save us now? I was in utter despair. Regretting it all. We should have been grateful. Otherwise, it would not have come to this. I laughed heartily. Feeling completely elated serves those despicable dogs right. Dai's eyes sparkled sweetly. Dad is still the best, the most formidable, and the coolest. Hunokai was chased by a fireball, but he did not forget to curse. Annoying. How could this happen? Do not come over here. Karma hit hard as he was immediately slammed by the ball and sent flying in agony. Few people sighed with dirty faces. Realizing there was no way out, survival was key. I am backing off. Under this curse, no one survived. Retreat now. T. Dungang's face turned panic-stricken as he pointed at the screen. My score just changed again. Hearing this, Huan Alam turned with a smug look. Understanding that it was only natural for you to be eliminated, my son. Hu Nikursai has climbed to the top spot. At that moment, the ranking appeared on the big screen. Top 1. Tiu Cham Academy with 21,988 points. Top 2. Tridu Love Academy with 21,389 points. And they were eliminated. Receiving the news of his son's elimination, he was stunned. Eyes bulging. Mouth agape. What? Seeing the sky-high score, Huitri had to rub his eyes a few times. Thinking he was seeing things. Over 10,000 points. The even Yip exclaimed in disbelief. This can't be real. Are we hallucinating? Epchimpar Lam turned and shouted. Quick, contact the judge. There is a big issue with his score. It took a while to register. Akan-san rushed over to check the situation. As he stopped, he puffed out his chest and held his head high, bewildered why everyone was in such a hurry. What is the rush? You are all at the academy level. What is the big deal? Effin Alum pointed urgently at the screen. Judge TA. There is a problem with T-Chai-Cham's score. He has not realized the issue yet. Kaiyan Sin, still unaware, reassured them. Is there a problem? If there is, it is just a slightly higher score. I have got this. Before anyone could explain, he declared loudly, I will tell you. I have checked everything. The top talents from other regions are nearing 1,000 points. If this continues, surpassing him is not impossible. But when he looked up at the screen and saw the info top 1 Tukarcham Academy with 21,988 points. Top 2 Tridalov Academy with 21,389 points. They were eliminated. Kind Sun was left utterly speechless. What? Realizing the seriousness of the situation, he hurriedly ordered, contact the Stellar Alliance. There is a major issue with his score. Back on the tense battlefield, amidst towering buildings, smoke and dust swirled everywhere. At this moment, only Tuchum's team was left standing. The others from different teams were severely injured. Countless people could not handle it and chose to exit the game. Sung Ho Nen was frozen in shock at the sight. No one could stand under this curse. It was terrifying. Hearing this, Dite gasped. In this scene, who would not call for Dad? He quickly suggested. There are a few people dead from the explosion on the ground. You three should go collect some points. Suddenly, Biev landed in front of them. Tikukul Chime, can you stop already? Upon seeing the person before him clearly, Lalui clenched his fist in frustration. How is this guy still alive? He raised his hand high, summoning his sword. The spreads her arms wide, charging toward Tacham. While you gather all the students, I will handle Tacham. He keeps shouting. You are helping me boost my scores. As he speaks, he lunges at Tacham with his sword. Thinking he is invincible, you clench your fists, ready to unleash your full power. Tacham, with just his bare hands, completely shatters him. The sword, as his strength wanes. It is hard to believe that a mere summoner could have such incredible techniques. Before he can finish his sentence, he gets hit by a powerful punch from you. He crashes to the ground, completely taken aback. Stunned, looks at Tacham with disbelief, thinking, how did I lose to a nobody? Reluctantly, he decides to retreat. Reminding you better remember my face. Tacham nonchalantly watches Ems, the fade away, saying, remembering you is pointless. I will always be the father you never had. Laloy finally breathes a sigh of relief. It is, our week Zone 16 has surpassed Zone 5. Breaking records. But before the celebration could even begin, Lathi reappears, saying, this is getting interesting. What a show. Tacham jumps in shock at the sight of the person in Lathiu's grip. Tilong looks pretty banged up, and Sung-un realizes This is the hired help. Liloi is furious, shouting, "Who are you? Let along go." But Lathi remains silent. Slowly, he removes his armor, revealing his true face to Cham. Finally, "We meet," he says, catching to Cham off guard. "You." Lathiu. He cuts straight to the chase. "Give me my stuff." To Cham, infuriated by Lathiu's shamelessness, yells, "Let go, or I will kill you." Instead of backing down, Lathiu smirks. "I dare you to try. I will kill him right in front of you." Realizing the gravity of the situation, Cham starts to panic. "You would not dare." Suddenly, from above, a fireball comes crashing down, hitting Lathiu, caught off guard. He rages, "Did that donkey just block me?" Liloi gasps in shock. "This is bad." From behind, Sung-ho Nen attempts a sneak attack while Lathiu is distracted. But Lathiu is not an easy target. Sensing danger, he quickly turns around, using his knife to block her attack. Doesn't go in years and, quick-witted, delivers a kick to his side. Seizing the moment, she helps to Long back on his feet, not letting Sang-nan escape. Lathiu throws his knife, targeting her right in front of T-Long. Did she really think she could get away? The knife embeds itself in Sang-nan's back. The pain spread through her, causing her to freeze. At that moment, he transformed back into his monstrous form and charged forward. The fresh blood excited me. The thrill of killing made me ecstatic. The moment had come. I dashed forward to confront Lathigu. That bastard. Looking for trouble. I threw a punch that sent him flying backward. I quickly helped her up, asking with concern, "Lasung-gun, are you okay?" Sung-nen was in so much pain she could barely respond, forcing out. But I seriously insisted. "This time, I owe you one." Suddenly, Lulky screamed, his face twisted in panic. "Brother. The life force of T-Long has been broken." His words made my face go pale. I shouted. "What?" My entire body trembled. T-Long weakly spoke, quickly shattering the energy point and retreating. Lathu was a fierce strategist. Extremely cunning, he was behind, throwing energy points and taunting me. I gritted my teeth. The life force of T-Long was in my grasp. He could not withdraw on his own. If he dared to run, I would definitely kill him. I turned to face Lathiu, growling, "You little monster. I will definitely kill you." My anger was enough to satisfy him. Angry. "I love seeing you common folks all riled up but unable to do anything." I was not wasting any more words. I raised my hand, summoning countless flames. "Crush him for me." They obeyed my command and rushed forward. But suddenly, Lathigu vanished from sight. He retreated, his tone dripping with self-satisfaction. This bunch is indeed strong, but still not enough to handle me. Hearing this, I summoned even more flames. All right then, unleash the full force. However, being cautious, Lathigu revealed a talisman in his hand, clearly prepared for me. Recognizing the familiar item, Sung-anan was shocked. It was the sealing talisman drawn by the great five-element master. Not waiting too long, as they were about to charge, he swiftly threw the talisman. Shouting, she quickly yelled at me, "Get out of the way." However, by the time I realized it, it was too late. The talisman hit me directly. With my power restricted, the flames I summoned began to fade away. My expression turned to sheer panic. "What? The flames are all gone." I was frantic, wanting to try again but failing. I could no longer summon anything. Watching my helplessness, Lathigu seemed to revel in it. The sealing talisman could nullify any summoning spell. Right now, I was just a sheep waiting for slaughter. Lalui clenched his fists, shouting angrily, "You cheat. I will report you to the Alliance." He showed no fear, and Lathigu charged forward, saying, "Report? Ridiculous. It seems you know nothing about my family's power. Moreover, you really think the weak will give you a chance to report." Cut to another scene. On top of a massive mountain, someone is setting up for training. He closes his eyes, focusing on his training. Suddenly, from behind, the blood god approaches, questioning him. The thunder god, "How dare you interfere in the human race's college entrance exam? I will report this to the Alliance's headquarters." Hearing his words, the old man can't help but scoff. Blood god. Seriously? Mind your own business. He is a bit displeased. And the blood god bluntly states that this college entrance exam has increased competition with super students. My student Ayami must shine in this exam and bring glory to the entire human race. I won't allow anyone to sabotage that. But it seems you are ignoring the fact that during the college entrance exams, the spirit tower automatically operates, and no one can interfere. I am just cleverly using a little rule here, allowing the central intelligence to add points after the exam is completed. Hearing this, the old man raises an eyebrow and comments, "That student named I have noticed him. Just a jobless kid with rare skills. The blood god ultimately feels frustrated and leaves. This time, I will make sure my student Ayami defeats him. As soon as he leaves, the thunder god swears under his breath, "What a lunatic." Just as the blood god departs, Guiyang appears. He takes a sip of his drink and curiously asks, "Why are you doing this? Do you really value that kid so much?" The thunder god slowly stands up and explains, "Extraordinary people must do extraordinary things. Only then can they grow quickly." Guiyang suddenly becomes serious. Such growth comes with a cost. He expresses his concerns, saying that in the future, the human world will become increasingly difficult. The true geniuses from other races will descend from the demon realm. We do not have much time left. A true harm gathers momentum, launching a punch forward, his power exploding to send Lethiku flying backward. A forceful strike. You throw a flurry of punches. To True Harm shouts as he releases his pent-up frustration. "You think you can just mess with my brother and get away with it? You are the first one to make me this angry." He does not seem remorseful. Provoking. A lowlife like Tutram really surprises me. Besides summoning beasts, he has this level of combat power. Tutram pays no mind to those words. Stop and to clarify. What good does talking nonsense do? Lathu laughs heartily, arrogantly pointing at himself. Of course. It matters. Killing you like this will feel so much more satisfying. Tu Harm can't take it anymore and charges forward, saying, "If you still have a trump card, bring it out." Before he could react, Tu True Harm's fist connects with him. A divine strike. Tu Triam could not even see the wind up before the punch came down, meaning he has still got an ace up his sleeve. Let us see it. Before he could react, the Tu Harm's fist connected, delivering a heavenly strike. After calling the shots, Latu unleashed a burst of energy, crackling electricity swirling around him to push Tu Tram back. Sungahan stood there, bruised and battered, thinking this armor only forgeable in the deep dungeons was an outright cheat to bring in here with such powerful gear. He snorted arrogantly, and Latu did not forget to taunt, wiggling his fingers in a challenge. "What is it? Come hit me." Tu True Harm furrowed his brows, locked onto his target, and charged forward with all his might. Time to kill. He was wrapped in an impenetrable shield, and Tu Tram was sent flying back. Hit hard. Louis watched anxiously from behind, thinking they stood no chance. This high-level gear was way beyond what low-tier adventurers like them could handle. Latu crossed his arms. Laughing heartily, he had a perfect plan ready to crush Tu's arm. This was the La family's way of obliterating a clueless nobody like him. Finally, he counterattacked, leaping forward with a predatory grin. "Now I will take you down to Prekurtram and reclaim my glory." Tu Harm could not dodge in time and took a direct hit to the gut. The Tu Harm stood his ground, using his foot to brace against the ground to stop himself. T Long, shaking all over, struggled to speak. To Prekurtram, "Do not worry about me. Just get out of here." Tu Harm clutched his stomach, blood spilling out. "What now? There has to be a way. After 2 lifetimes, I can't just let it end like this." Latu approached slowly, a smug look on his face. "No one can escape. Even if you think you can run, the La family will always hunt you down." He forced himself to speak. "To Prekurtram, you need to retreat. If not, I will take myself out with you." T. Truham's expression hardened. His voice like, "T. Long, do not panic. I am going to take another shot at him. Come on, let us burn away all the fear inside me." He waved his fingers in a taunting manner. "It is pointless. You think your armor can take a hit from a 7th-star powerhouse. You are just a grasshopper trying to fight a truck. You are going to get squashed." Tu Tremem ignored the insults and charged forward with all his inner strength. Kill. Latu, frustrated, fought back with his own punches. "You idiot. I am going to kill you." Tu Tremem opened his palm, reaching forward, ready to unleash a powerful blow that shattered Latu's elite armor into scrap metal. "What the hell? My armor." Seizing the moment, Tu True Harm landed a punch right in Latu's back, causing him to spit blood and fall. Latu was knocked back, still dazed and confused about what just happened. The 3 members of T Long were stunned, all of them gasping in excitement. "What just happened?" Sung Han pointed incredulously. "What skill is this? I have never heard of anyone being able to strip away someone else's armor." A Loki smirked with pride. "I found a way out of this mess. I knew I could always count on you." Tu Tram celebrated, thrilled. "Did it? Finally figured out how to use this heavenly armor." He still does not believe it, lying there like a fool while I lost. "Damn it. I do not even know how I lost." Latu clenched his teeth and pulled out his phone. What a pain. Suddenly, a foot kicked the phone away. "You want to leave? Dream on." Tucham stood there with crossed arms, looking down at him. He is still running his mouth, threatening me. "Hand over your report card, and I promise the La family will back off." Right then, Latu got slapped hard by Tucham. He dropped to one knee, teasing him by patting his face. Still not awake, Latiu was sweating bullets. Shouting, "You little brat. Do you dare to kill me?" Tacham showed no signs of holding back, punching down hard. "I already told you. I am going to kill you," with his face all bruised up. He begged, "Stop joking around. I am the young master of the La family. Tacham. But Tacham kept slapping him. "Damn it. Who is joking here?" Tacham, his face darkening, picked up a knife. "I have seen too many people die like you. Only death can bring it all to a halt." Latiu instinctively backed off, trying to defuse the situation. "Tacham. Killing me won't you any good right now. Tacham's scores are definitely enough to get into the Celestial Academy. He might even get into the prestigious Celestial Palace there. If you kill me, you will violate the college entrance exam rules, and your scores will be wiped clean." Zilong jumped it. "Tacham. You can intentionally kill someone in the qualifiers. Don't kill him. Just let it go." She agreed. "Let the Tower Alliance handle it. You are the top student now. No need to break the rules over a washed-up loser." Aloy sighed, sharing the same thoughts. "I want to take this guy out too. But for the future. Brother 2. Stand down." Latiu took this chance to boast. "You hear that? Tacham. You all care about the future. But for me, my future is just a snap of my fingers away. Even if I do not take the college entrance exam, I can still get into the Celestial Academy. That is the difference between us. Get real. Tacham." He frowned, exuding confidence without a hint of doubt. "I have already faced reality long ago." He waved his hand, still keeping a sharp attitude. "Let us just say you understand. Hand over the report card." He did not drop his initial intent, still raising the knife. "But I am still going to kill you." Latiu turned pale, panic rising. "Wait. Hold on. Tacham, if you kill me, your scores will be wiped clean. You will never get into the Celestial Academy." Tacham remained unfazed and lunged straight at Latiu. "You are looking dumbfounded." The situation's a bit different. Sorry. I have already been directly admitted." Latiu, furious, leaned weakly against Tacham. What turned his back, leaving with one last jab. "No need to worry. I already got direct admission to the Celestial Academy." Duonghan chimed in. "But it is such a shame that Tacham's record-breaking scores in the Human Nation's college entrance exam got wiped clean like that." He smiled lightly, tossing something over. "We can't waste those scores." She quickly reached out to catch it. Sung Hanan looked at the phone in confusion. "This is," Tacham pointed, "starting with getting rid of me. You all are going to crush the report cards one by one." Sung Han worriedly replied. "But that means your status as the top student." Tachuham casually replied. "Come on. Who knows when the scores will be wiped clean? Let us not waste this chance." Dite was so moved, tears in her eyes, thinking about how even now, Dad selflessly dedicates himself to us. "I could just cry my heart out." Hoon Lam anxiously asked from the other side. "Do you have any news from the Tower Alliance?" He replied. "Not yet. But with something this big, the Tower Alliance will handle it quickly." Huichi was thrilled, thinking, if there is no issue with those scores, does not that mean Tu Cham will be the top scorer for this human exam? Hoon Lam shot back. "It can't be without issues. The top score has not fallen to our Long District in 10 years. Do not get your hopes up." A consign received the news. The Alliance has responded. The announcement stated that after the Tower Alliance's headquarters conducted a review, the Central Intelligence confirmed that Tu Cham's scores were perfectly fine. Hoon Lam stared in disbelief. How can there be no issues? So it is true. The human race has produced an unparalleled genius. Only Hoichi was overjoyed, leading by a wide margin. Staying ahead. Globally, the system chimed in, reminding him that according to the human exam regulations, he would face penalties, and his scores would be wiped clean. Effective in 1 minute, just as he was celebrating. Suddenly, "What?" Hoon Lam could not help but laugh. "Wiped clean. Huichi. Your joy was for nothing." The scoreboards were revealed. Top 1 Sung Nendran Academy scored 12,355 points. Top 1 Tikachucham scored 21,988 points. Eliminated. Top 3 Tridal Academy scored 1,389 points. Eliminated. This left everyone shocked. The top positions had changed. Before the scores were wiped, Tachum was eliminated by Songnan. Now it is Tun Liip's turn to take the spotlight. Realizing that the huge fortune now belongs to my Sang Nenan Academy, the announcement continued updating. Top 1 Long Academy scored 12,431 points. Top 2 Lalui Academy scored 12,395 points. Eliminated. Top 3 Diet Academy scored 12,380 points. Eliminated. Top 4 Zong Nun Academy scored 12,355 points. Eliminated. Top 5 Tridoluz Academy scored 1,389 points. Eliminated. She was astonished. What is going on? It is changing again. Hugian was the happiest person here. It is back again. Even though Tachum's score got wiped. The top 3 are all students from my academy. No. Anorlum could not believe it. Are you kidding me? The scores changed simultaneously, and they all look suspiciously in sync. It is obvious these people colluded to eliminate each other. I want to report this. He yelled back without any hesitation. Report your own grandpa. This does not even violate the college entrance exam rules. Kim-sun stepped in to defuse the situation. This truly does not violate the rules of the human race college exam. After all, it is possible to get others to willingly give up points for you. To accept elimination, that in itself is a kind of skill. Outside the exam venue, an announcement echoed. Time's up. The college entrance exam for the human race has come to an end. Congratulations to all the students for opening a new chapter in their lives. You will each take different paths to contribute to humanity, regardless of status. All for the sake of the human race. Lokui let out a sigh of relief. Finally, this college entrance exam was really tough. The announcement continued. Also, the top 100 students with scores above 1,500 can participate in the super student competition. This news made Along feel gloomy. The announcement displayed an option. Do you want to participate in the super student competition? Yes. Laloku was thrilled to see that. Unexpectedly, he and Tu made it into the global top 100. However, there is no need to participate in this competition anymore. T-Long replied with a frown. With my current situation, I can't even participate. S9, on the other hand, was eager to give it a shot. I want to go see the outstanding talents of the human race. She turned to him and said, T-Kukul Chime. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Tu Cham replied, you are too kind. Thanks for saving Talong. I owe you one. So if you ever need anything from me, just let me know. Sesanan said her goodbyes. See you at the Thean San Academy. Dai felt that his choice was spot on. Following Tu, a girl like me could actually change her fate. I was touched to the core. Meanwhile, you were worried about your score being wiped, wondering how the system would handle it. Anyway, I still have to break 3 historical records in the human race college entrance exam. The system announced. Congratulations. You have achieved a milestone by breaking 3 historical records in the human race college entrance exam. Tu Chum let out a sigh of relief. Thankfully, the system recognized the score from my direct elimination round. The next announcement wiped the smile off your face. Congratulations. You have acquired a skill. 1 slash. I cursed under my breath. What kind of ridiculous skill is this? Totally untrustworthy. 1 slash. They say it isn't a rank skill. And here's all the info about it. 1 slash allows you to request someone else to make a slash for you when your opponent fully trusts you. The power of this slash will be random. At least it can reduce their combat power by 10% and has the potential to land a lethal blow. I weighed the pros and cons. 1 slash can cut down at least 10% of their fighting strength and might even deal a fatal hit. This skill is decent, but it requires the opponent to fully trust you, which is a bit tricky. Laloy brings his battered buddy back. Brother 2. What are we going to do about Talong's injuries? You decide. Let us go find Director and ask. Looking at the broken armor scattered on the ground. Temsives. Can't waste this divine gear. Let us take it with us. Kao Dong watches this scene. Curious. What is this kid up to? If he takes down the La Kid, his score will be wiped clean. Lothan chuckles and says, I think he is doing great. He is worried. Without the ace to chime, Long Kui's performance in this super student Jewel 1 team meet expectations. In the end, they share the score among teammates, making sure their points are not wasted. This strategy is brilliant. I can believe I did not think of it back then. Kajung replies. Now I see why you value Takashim so much. This kid is like you, does not want to follow the old path. He brings Lai Lo into Director in his office and asks, how's it going? He is shocked by the news. The situation is not looking good. All 4 of his limbs are not only broken but also infected with a deadly toxin that is tough to cure. If they do not treat it quickly, he might not last more than 7 days. You ask anxiously, is it that serious? Hui Chijen and reassures. Don't worry too much. There is a spirit herb in the infinite secret realm of Academy No. 3 that can cure all poisons. You got access to that realm last time, so I will go get it right away. Tu Chum steps up. Director, you take care of T-Long for me. Inside the infinite secret realm, you ride a fiery steed. Racing through, Tiker-chan pauses. Ahead lies the final point of the infinite secret realm, and he is about to pass through the gate. Meanwhile, Huno Kai is angrily punching the wall. K-Fide grumbles. Not only did we fail to score against Chu Chem, but he also took Academy No. 2 to new heights. I can accept this. Huun Alam sighs helplessly. Well, it is what it is. What else can we do? Huun I responds. What is crucial is that he dares to enter the infinite secret realm of Academy No. 3. That is a prize meant for him. It only opens once every 3 years. And he has waited 3 long years. Itia Chum swooped in and stole it. The more I think about it, the angrier I get, he advises. The outcome is set. We just have to deal with it. Itia Chum is too formidable. Hun is not satisfied, Dad. I know there is a super strong boss in the infinite secret realm. Let it loose. And let Tu Chem meet his end in there. Hun Alam was furious after hearing that. What nonsense are you talking about? You are driving me crazy. After university, we do not support useless people. Just wait until I find you a good factory job. Hu Nongkai protested. How is it fair that he gets to attend the elite academy while I am stuck selling snails? Suddenly, a loud shout came from outside. Exactly. How is that fair? Hunan Alum jumped. Who is there? A group of strangers walked in. And judging by their outfits, he figured it out they must be from the cult of the gods. The leader spoke up. Allow me to introduce myself. Ain, the red cardinal of the cult of the gods. From Hiwang. Hun Alam was taken aback. A red cardinal. This is a big deal in the cult of the gods. You have some guts showing up in front of me. I could just blow you away. He interrupted. Wait a second. Hunan principal. Hear me out. We could collaborate this one time. Huna Lam bluntly refused. We are not on the same path. There is no way we can work together. He tried to convince him. Sure. We are not on the same path. But right now we have a common goal. To eliminate Tichem. We could team up temporarily. This is my sincerity. Looking at the item in the stranger's hand, Hun Hai realized. That is a skill scroll that does not require a class. Right. Venla confirmed. That is correct. And since I know you, young master Hu Kai, are a swordsman, I brought a skill scroll that can enhance your swordsmanship. Unexcitedly asked. What skill? Hun Alam shouted back. Hu Nikursai. Shut your mouth. No matter what it is, we can make deals with the cult of the gods. Ignoring him, Venla continued. It is a 6-star sword technique. Once mastered, you can unleash a move of a 6-star class holder. Hunokai was mesmerized. A 6-star sword technique. Doesn't that mean I could boost my power 10-fold? Even 100-fold? Venla laid out his request. The goal of our cult of the gods is simple. To kill Tachiem. After that, you can just pretend this never happened. And there will be no further connection between us. Hun begged Hu Lam, Dad. Just agree with him this once. It is a win-win situation. He angrily slapped his son. Shut up, Hunokai retorted. I just want to get stronger. Am I wrong? How can someone like Tikochi M overpower the son of the principal? Venla chimed in. Principal Hong. We all have common interests right now. Why be so stubborn? Hunonkai could master the 6-star sword technique. He would definitely surpass someone like Tu Chiem. Hunna Lam stuck to his principles. This has nothing to do with Tu Chiem. Hong Lam may not be a good person. But I understand the principles. There is no way I would ally with the cult of the gods. Un tried to persuade him. Dad. I just want your help. I do not want to work at a factory twisting screws. I want to be on the battlefield. A hero for humanity. Glory everywhere. He coldly reminded him. Forget that thought. Heroes of humanity need strong convictions. You are not that kind of person. Feeling belittled, Hunokai was furious. Damn it. Suddenly, a ruthless blade stabbed into Hunanuram's back. He stared in horror at Van La. What the hell? Hunan was thrilled. Even until his last breath, Hunalam still worries about his son. Hu Nikursai. Run. Un. Filled with rage. Yelled. I will fight you. Venla swiftly struck Hunanai aside. He collapsed next to his father. The man spoke. Young Master Hunan. There is no more Dean Huan. We can collaborate now, he retorted. You are monsters. You killed my dad. The sword was pointed straight at Hunanurkai's forehead, and he trembled. Stammering. The man threatened. Are we collaborating or not? Hunokai nodded in fear. Yep. Do not kill me. I am willing to cooperate. Venla handed the secret manual to him, saying, Great. I will give you the 6-star sword technique. From now on, we are partners. Hunoi began to absorb the power of the 6-star sword technique. Energy flowed between him and the scroll, and a third eye appeared on Hunakai's forehead. The 6-star sword technique. I have understood it. I am getting stronger, he demanded. Now, take us to the secret realm, or I will kill you, he confidently replied. Master, there is no need for all that fuss. In the formless secret realm, there is a hidden boss that has never been awakened. If I release it, I am definitely dead. Then, Hunankai started rummaging through Hu Unlundram's belongings. He pulled out a token, saying, Got it. Vinla hesitated. Boss, can we trust this? I need to make sure there are no mistakes this time. Hunokai revealed. Master, that boss is incredibly powerful. Anyone below the 6-star level can compete with it. Plus, it is really strange. Even those at the 7-star level can do anything to it. Its existence is why this place became the formless secret realm. He pondered. A boss can create a secret realm, and it has power equivalent to the 6-star level. This is definitely surprising for the master, so it seems releasing that boss might be safer than us attacking directly. Once he got the okay, he immediately crushed the jade seal. Unsealing it, Hunokai's face twisted into a sinister grin. It is over between us. Go die. Inside the formless secret realm, Tu Trum spotted the spirit herb. Just by looking at it, he was sure it was an antidote. The system announced, "Congratulations on passing the formless secret realm. With outstanding performance in the realm, this adventure is rated S." Tu True Arm was stunned. I can't believe this secret realm grants such high accumulation points. Accumulation points require exceptional achievements and must come from special dungeons. It seems this formless secret realm is not a simple dungeon. After getting the book, True Arm was amazed. The strategy for the formless realm. It is just a skill book, a regular one. This is the first time I have ever seen a book awarded for clearing a dungeon, right? Let us grab the herb and get out of here quickly. The death dragon is still waiting. He carefully pulled the herb from the ground, and the earth suddenly trembled slightly. The True Harm was surprised to receive accumulation points. 1 point. Received item. Formless Realm Strategy Book. Something was about to emerge from the ground. A box shot up from below, and he snapped back to reality. The entire secret realm is shaking. The announcement sounded. When the ancient seal is broken, miracles return to the world. Tu Trum was confused. What is this? The box kept making sounds, and due to some external force, it triggered the hidden boss in the formless realm, temporarily trapping it. Tu True Arm was stunned. A hidden boss. This is not something you see every day in a dungeon. No wonder it can score divine hits. The entity continued. I am the formless. The absolute annihilation of all shapes in the universe. The pinnacle that no being can ever reach. Tu Trum decided to make a run for it. The force that could speak was called formless. Could this be the source of the formless realm? He was running out of options as the formless blocked his path. What the heck? Tu Trum was completely taken aback. With its swift movements, it unleashed a force that sent him flying backward. The formless spoke. To not control your own fate is the pain of a lowly being. He unleashed a few summoned creatures to fight back. Thinking, you think I am an easy target. But they just passed right through it. Tu True Harm was shocked. It went right through. Wait, if it has no physical form, then how did it hit me earlier? It arrogantly replied. I am the formless. Good. You are a lowly being who simply cannot comprehend my existence. He continued to unleash 5 punches. A fierce strike. But even Tu Trum passed right through the formless. He froze for 5 seconds in complete disbelief. Tu Trum wondered. I can't touch it at all. So how do I fight it? Just then, the formless countered. Good. It is. Cry now. And you might feel a little better. He grabbed the bucket and took off running. Explosions erupted behind him. Relentless and furious, based on Tu Trum's experience. If you can't hit it and can't escape, you gotta think fast. No boss should be impossible to deal with. The formless was determined not to let him make history. Allowing a lowly being to escape would be a disgrace to it. Tu Harm suddenly noticed the technique manual in his hand. He frantically flipped through it, hoping to find something the formless strategy. It seemed like this book would surely hold some clues. Suddenly, the ground beneath him cracked open. What the heck? The formless emerged from below. Tu Trum cursed. Damn it. What is this thing planning? To lift me up and throw me down to my death. It was indeed lifting him higher. Trum decided to jump down first. But the formless appeared right beneath him like a haunting shadow. Once again, he was pushed up high. No way. This formless could freely change its position no matter how he jumped. It could still show up right under him. Tu Tram continued flipping through the technique manual. He needed a way out. He analyzed the content, and the book stated, the formless is invisible, leaves no shadow, and is endlessly mysterious. It is the essence of spatial life. To deal with it, the only way is to use space to defeat space. Furthermore, the formless seemed to have some quirky preferences, like collecting the tears of living beings. But how could he, a not-so-rare spatial mage, use spatial techniques to defeat it? Meanwhile, the formless kept lifting him higher. It decided to take him to the top. 20,500 meters in the air, enough to scare anyone into tears. If you survive, I might spare you. Tu Trum saw it slowly fading to a lighter color and cursed again. His entire body fell freely downward. Tu Trum spread his arms wide. It was time to show off some real skills. Summoning from the palm of his hand. You actually summoned a donkey. And both of you fell into misfortune together. Tu Trum struggled to stay balanced on the donkey, constantly summoning and recalling, feeling totally chill about it. This might just be the most miserable donkey in the world. Looking utterly confused right now. After a while, Tu Trum finally got his feet on the ground. Letting out a sigh of relief, he made it. Vuftihari was astonished. Good. How do you have so many donkeys? You are breaking the rules of your profession. Tu Trum repeated what he said earlier. You said it yourself. If I survive, you will let me go. It started to turn away. No way. Tu Trom felt like he was being played with. What are you talking about? Vu Tihern really was a flip-flopper. All the promises and oaths humans made to him had no binding power because he was VTU taining. But True Harm angrily pointed at him and yelled, I see you are just a shameless donkey. He continued summoning his donkey for battle. Tu Trom was eager to see if the space inside the donkey could trap Vu Kridern. Tinghir was slowly becoming bait in its large mouth. He was already secretly celebrating. It worked. However, he ended up getting lost in the donkey's huge mouth. Then, out of nowhere, he suddenly pushed T-Trom with a blow. He realized this method was useless. No way. This thing could teleport, it could not be swallowed into the donkey's internal space. It charged straight at T-Trom, crying for him. He got stabbed so hard that he coughed up a mouthful of blood. To True Harm barely focused on the main point. Why did it keep saying he was crying? Maybe it had something to do with that special preference mentioned in Dugugugu Tulri's strategy. Collecting the tears of living beings. Uthinigdro opened its mouth to drop some wisdom. Every life is unique. Special. But not every life carries a meaning of existence. Like the weaklings among humans. True Harm pulled out the tears of the Spider Queen. A reward he got for completing the previous spider dungeon. Let us see if it works. T-Her was shocked to see this a single tear. He was overjoyed. It had an effect. Vutining assessed. This is a tear from a living being I have never collected before. I did not expect it to be this beautiful. The owner of the E-tier would never let it go. Just then, the donkey opened its mouth wide, rushing toward him as if it wanted to eat that tear. It yelled as it lunged at the donkey. Shut up. That is a treasure I want to collect. So V'Dur recklessly dove into its mouth. Tu-Trom waited. It worked. Now let us see if I can trap V-Tang. He returned inside the donkey's space. V-Tang asked right away. Do you know why I did not escape? Tu-Trom replied. Because you think I can T-trap you. It confirmed. That is right. I am Vut, representing miracles and omnipotence. How could I be trapped in a tiny space? After saying that, V-Tugi lunged at him again. Tu-Trom defiantly asked. Still trying to show off, it immediately used shape-shifting teleportation. And surprisingly, V-Tiharng fell freely downwards. It could not believe it. How is this possible? You managed to trap me. What kind of space magic did you use? He explained. The magic I am using is the Great System magic. Thinking to himself, it seems like the level of the system is way higher than V-Tuir's miracles and omnipotence. What is this system of formlessness? Tikutam advised, take it slow. And whenever you want to call for your dad, we will meet again. He was furious, trying to break free but could not. Damn it. You're sickly chicken. Let me out now. He returned with the loot for Talong, filled with excitement. The divine wings in the formless secret realm were really effective. Talong's poison was nearly completely cured, but if you want to heal his wounds, you will probably have to wait until you all get to the advanced academy before we can figure something out. And T-Chom assured him, do not worry, even if someone dies, they can still receive a resurrection order in the dungeon. This little injury of yours is nothing to worry about. Once we get to the Heavenly Kaim Academy, I will fix you right up. Just then, someone came in calling. Principal, the Alliance's people have arrived. Apparently to award T-Chacham for stopping the demonic realm invasion last time. The whole group headed to the sports field. Surprised. Is not this the legendary blood team? Captain Las Vikotin was even interested in a long S female account last time. He spoke up. T-Kukul-Chime. To thank you for your contributions to humanity, stopping the demonic realm invasion and saving the people in the city. The Alliance has specially awarded you the rank of senior officer. I am here on behalf of the Special Alliance to present it to you. Huichi was stunned. What? Senior officer rank? I have worked my whole life and am only a sergeant now. What do I do if I run into this kid on the battlefield later? Vitan handed the medal to Tutucham and said, you have worked hard. He cheerfully patted his shoulder, praising him. Great job. Great job. You have not even left the school gate yet, and you have already received the senior officer rank. My academy, too truly is top-notch. He continued. T-Kukul-Chime, as far as I know, you are the youngest senior officer of humanity. Congratulations. Tu-Cham replied. Are there any other rewards? V-Tin shrugged and replied. That is all. This senior officer rank represents the greatest honor and status for you. Humanity has not established a regular army. On the battlefield, every human is a soldier, and when facing combat or emergencies, everyone must follow the orders of the highest ranking officer. You boldly asked. Got it. But can I ask one more thing? Can this medal be sold? He thought he misheard. What did you say? Tu-Cham repeated. I said this medal. Huichi quickly covered his mouth. It does not mean anything. Thank you, Captain Lass, for coming all the way here. Why do not you take a break for a bit? V-Tin declined. No need. I have a few personal matters to discuss with T-Chu-Chime. After that, Our Blood Crane Honor Squad needs to head to the battlefield of Them. He pulled Tu Cham aside and reminded him discreetly. Tikukul Chime. Stay alert. Do not say anything foolish. This senior officer rank is a dream for countless careers that not everyone can achieve. It comes with many privileges. Even killing can be covered up with military merit. If you get promoted to the rank of lieutenant colonel, even the powerful occupational families won't dare to mess with you. It is like having a protective charm. Tu Cham replied. Got it. Teacher, you figured it out. My uncertainty is pretty hard to hide. The principal said if I get promoted to lieutenant, the La family won't dare to mess with me anymore. He pulled Tu Cham aside and asked. Is that girl who dressed like a woman still around? You casually pointed to Zilong. She is right over there. Wu Qian squinted. Wait, what? How did she end up looking like that? Tikaim insisted. As Zilong put on the girl's outfit, in an instant, she transformed into a stunning lady. Wu Qian felt embarrassed and blushed. It really is her. What happened to her? You replied. She got hurt. Her bones are all broken, he promised. Don't worry. I will definitely heal you. As Zilong blushed and was at a loss for words, Wu Qian revealed. In the Dark Abyss dungeon, there is a special potion for healing. Even if you lose a leg or arm, you will recover. I will get it for you ASAP, he declared loudly. He was head over heels, saying, it does not matter. Gender is not important. Hearing that, Zilong was speechless, while Huukai stood waiting nearby, still skeptical. You wondered, it has been so long. Why is not there any news from the secret realm? Suddenly, the realm shook with a violent tremor. He pointed excitedly. Look over there. There is noise coming from the secret realm. Hunokai turned pale, realizing, wait, that is not good. The secret realm is collapsing. How can that happen? As far as I know, the secret realm only collapses when the boss leaves it. What on earth is going on? He spat out. I only care about Tu Cham. He affirmed. Tu Cham is definitely dead. Whether it is by the boss's hand or the realm disappearing, she is gone for sure. Still a bit doubtful. You asked. Are you absolutely sure? Hunokai slapped his chest. I swear to the heavens. Absolutely sure. Seeing your conviction. He believed. Good. Let us head back and deliver this news to the god of war. One of the guys asked. What do we do with this kid? Hunokai wisely got down on his knees. I am ready to join the god of war cult and pledge my loyalty. Meanwhile, a Tu Cham's group started to leave the academy, and Zilong sadly said, leaving for the advanced academy this time. Who knows when we will be back? Lucky spoke up. I feel a bit regretful. I still have not found Han Mai that Tu mentioned. Diet arrived late, lugging a ton of luggage. Wait for me. Ku's dad. I am coming too. Lalui asked in surprise. Diet. You are sticking to tea now. And why are you carrying so much stuff? Moving houses. She frowned. Girls always have a lot of stuff. I rushed. The train is about to leave. Diet called out from behind. Guys, help me carry my things. You refused. Who has got time to help you? If you can keep up, great. If not, then good luck. She had to make a choice. I will just leave everything behind. The group started moving towards the meeting point. Zilong reminded. Cham. Up ahead is your uncle's house. You have lived here for years. Are not you going to say goodbye? I am hurrying out. Everyone wait for me for 5 minutes. I will be back soon. At the family's house. My aunt is urging Hunana Kai. Little bro. Eat up. Even if you do not get into the elite academy. With our family's connections, you can still find a good job and live comfortably. Thinks to himself. My dad is gone. What connections are we talking about? Thankfully, I joined the God Slayer sect. I can still eat well and live it up. And Gini Don chimes in. Right. Even if you do not get into the elite academy, you are still better than that useless guy. Min Sensung frowns and says. What is going on? We were having a good chat. Why dragged you into this? Ven Dung slams her chopsticks down on the table and snaps back. Why can't I say anything? Let everyone know. I just called to check on his exam scores. Any guesses on how bad it is? No score. That is hilarious. Even if he dozed off during the exam, he could not possibly get a 0. The family really produces nothing but losers. He angrily slams his bowl down on the table and shouts. Don't he go too far? I have my limits. She sneers. Hit a nerve. Did I? You thought that a family produced a genius. Turns out, it is just a joke. I wonder where to is hiding now. I bet even no one wants him to sweep the floors. Only Hunai is calm. Hiding where? He is not hiding anywhere. I personally sent him off. And he could not be more dead. Just then, there is a knock at the door. Han stands up and says, I will get it. Must be the birthday cake I ordered, as he turns the knob. Hunao Kai is shocked to see who is in front of him. What? Hun drops to his knees in disbelief. Wondering, how is this possible? Tu is still alive. Is he even human? Tu speaks up. At least you know how to show respect. Dropping to your knees right away, Min Sungtring cheerfully calls out. Little Tu, you are here. Come on in and eat with us. Still acting all high and mighty. What are you eating? There is nothing left for him here. And Gim Won helps Hun up and scolds him. What bad luck. Seeing you made Kai lose his balance and fall, he turns to his uncle and says, Uncle, I am not staying for dinner. I just came to say goodbye. I am leaving soon and do not know when I will be back. Min Sang is surprised. Leaving? Where are you going? She chimes in with a laugh. Where else? Obviously to do some manual labor since he flunked. Tu replies, I got into the Tian King Academy. I am going to enroll there soon. Everyone bursts out laughing. The guy who failed. She teases. If you really get into Tian King, I will go live stream myself eating my hat. Clearly, Min Sung believes him and encourages. Little Tu, do not be disheartened. Failing is not the end. Uncle will help you find a job. Tu reassures them. Here's my acceptance letter. It says I am officially a student of your academy with dreams and passion. May each step you take be steady and lead to success. From the Tian King Academy Admissions Committee, Min Sung beams. This really is your acceptance letter from Tian King Academy. I snatch the letter back and say, come on. Who are you trying to fool? Where did you get this fake paper? Trying to hold on to a shred of dignity. Vendong angrily storms inside. I am going to get a lighter and burn this right here, to see if you still dare to leave. This only made him more frustrated. He exclaimed. You guys are all crazy. Who dares to touch the admission notice today? I won't let this slide. On the contrary, you spoke up. Let them burn it. She flicked a lighter and set a corner of the admission notice ablaze. As if to say, now you know your place. Realize what kind of person you are. You can't act anymore. The fire slowly consumed the entire admission letter. Just then, an announcement blared. Warning. Warning. Intiwan was confused. What is going on? Why is the Alliance Level 2 alert activated? The announcement reminded everyone that the Central Brain had detected an act of intentional destruction of the admission notice from the Tian King Academy. This is a crime against humanity. Evidence has been recorded. The criminal who destroyed the admission notice is invited to voluntarily surrender to the Security Bureau, or face double the penalty, at least 10 years in prison. She sank down in fear. What? Am I now a criminal? Am I really going to jail? Meanwhile, she went pale with fear. Realizing the admission notice was indeed real, Vendong blamed you. I told you it was real. Why did not you say so earlier? Did you do this on purpose to hurt me? You are so cruel. Min Deding shot back. You ignorant woman. You insisted it was fake. Wanted to burn it. And now you are blaming others. Your stupidity is driving me insane. She turned to plead with Hunao Kai. Human. I do not want to go to jail. Please help me. With your family's connections, we can definitely sort this out. Hun thought to himself. My family has enough troubles without dealing with a fool like her. It is not worth it to go through all this for her. Ingidun stepped in. Ka. Tell your dad to step in and resolve this. It is such a small issue. It should not lead to jail time. Hunao Kaisai spoke up. I will say it straight. This is a misunderstanding. Okay. I glared at the other party and said. What makes you think I have to keep my cool? An held his swollen cheek. What is the point of keeping my cool? Why did you hit me? You grabbed Hunao Kai by the collar. I am letting the exam issue slide for now. But a few days ago when I entered the formless realm, did you guys leave the place? Hun stubbornly played dumb. I do not know what you are talking about. A knife jabbed into Hunao Kai's thigh, causing him to scream in pain. Vendong stammered. What are you doing? Ning Yudong chimed in. You have committed a crime. You turned back to threaten them. Shut up. Anyone who speaks again, I will cut out their tongue. Then, turning to Anne. You said, I have done my research. The formless realm has existed for years. And nothing like what happened when I entered has ever occurred. What exactly did you do? Hunao Kai would not crack. I really do not know what you are talking about. You have a bright future ahead. Just stay calm. Another stab went into his stomach. And Hu Nekli groaned. You really dare to do this? Vendong and her mother were too frightened to speak. My voice turned icy. I am giving you one last chance, speak or die. Hunan hesitated. If you kill me, you will also be charged. Aren't you afraid? I raised the special badge. Don't use your head to challenge my temperament. I can kill you without a second thought. Hunai realized. This was a higher level badge. Had he really been promoted to a higher rank? Mother and son were stunned. What? I am telling you, this is a high-ranking military badge. Even more powerful than Huatai's dad. It is an incredibly prestigious honor. He mocked him. The coward. Shaking in his boots. Hunai finally admitted it. I said it. I spilled everything. A moment later, I wrapped it up. I woke the boss in the hidden realm out of jealousy towards you. I deserve to die. I started digging for more info. I asked you, what kind of history does that boss have? Jun's son-in-law said, I do not know. But I know that many years ago, the boss came down from the high star tower and gradually turned into a hidden realm after getting the info. You turned to leave. Uncle, I'm heading out now. Take care. Minasung called out. Wait a second. I am giving you this box. It is for you. You hesitated to take it. What is this? Min-sang introduced. It is what your parents left for you. Initially, I was not going to give it to you because your dad once said, if you can surpass your peers and achieve something that makes others take notice, then this thing can never be given to you. You were shocked. Your parents left this for you, in your memory. They were just normal people with regular jobs. Lost years ago in a beast wave, Min-sung happily continued. I thought this would never be able to be given to you again. Unexpectedly, you have brought me such great joy. Ven Dung changed her attitude. Little guy, why do not you stay for a meal? Both of you shouted in unison. Get lost. She was embarrassed and froze. A moment later, Hunakai sulked. Watching your back as you walked away, Han swore, I will get it right with my sword skills. Just wait. Let us see if you dare to flaunt anymore. I will slice you in half. The group moved to the train station. The Lucky shyly said, this is my first time traveling far. I am really a bit nervous. Dai replied. I have got the map. This time on the way to the Tainjing Academy. We will be passing through a lot of wilderness, most of which are covered by the demon realm, so everyone be careful. He comfortably thought. It should be fine. Our train has been running for over 100 years. With strong guys guarding it. Those beastly demons won't dare to mess with us. I got excited seeing the train coming. The group waited as it slowed into the station. Dai was on guard. What is up with this train? Do you not understand? She checked her phone. Apparently, this train arrived 10 minutes early. Lao Kui, always carefree, said. Earlier is better. Let us hurry and get on. Seeing her still looking around cautiously, he called out. Dai. What are you staring at? Get on the train already. She mumbled. It is so strange. Why is the station so quiet? There are no other passengers, Lucky replied. That is pretty normal. Nowadays with the demon realm popping up everywhere. Who would want to go outside? I felt it too. But with this few passengers, it really does not feel like a main train heading to a big city. Once the passengers boarded, the train started moving, speeding towards the next destination. A passenger at the next table excitedly asked. Hey Yang, are you serious? Kin Thun confirmed. Of course. I am serious. I am a student at the real Tanwu Academy in the capital. It is only second to the #1 academy. Long District. I am Kin Thun, a student at Tianwu Academy in Akin. Digong, you are amazing. Ingui Thin and I only got into the Heavenly Spirit Academy. You are just bragging. Right. My cousin is a student at the Heavenly Wind Academy, so drop your contact info. And I will take both of you on a tour of the Heavenly Wind Academy later. She was thrilled, asking. Really? That is awesome. I have always dreamed of going to the Heavenly Wind Academy. Kin Thun handed over his number, adding. Ngui Thin, add your contact info too. And I will take both of you for a visit later. She declined, saying, thanks, but I will pass. I want to rely on my own strength to get into the Heavenly Wind Academy. He urged. Ngui Thin, having more friends means more opportunities. I have connections in the capital. Ina encouraged her. Come on. Ngui Thin, Deving is right. Think of it as making a new friend. We could form a party for dungeon raids in the capital later. She reluctantly agreed, saying, all right. And Kin Thun turned to the others. Hey guys, are you all first-year students too? I nodded slowly. Yeah, that is right, he asked curiously. Which academy? Spill it. Who knows? We might be classmates. You replied, it is the Heavenly Wind Academy. And everyone was shocked. The Heavenly Wind Academy. Kin Thun chuckled. Come on, man. Are you serious? Lucky interjected. Who is joking here? All four of us got into the Heavenly Wind Academy. He scoffed. Seriously? Dude. You trying to make me laugh to death? You are taking the college entrance exam at your age. Look in the mirror. How old are you? 40 yet. He angrily pointed at his own face. Dude. I am only 18. Kin Thun listed them out. You four. One old dude. One guy in a wheelchair. And you all boarded the train from Heyuang. Everyone knows Heisung is the weakest area. Even the top scorers do not always get into the Heavenly Wind Academy. And you are saying all four of you did. Not even a ghost would believe that. Ina rolled her eyes. Not doing well on the exam is not something to be ashamed of. But why lie? What is with the need to show off? It only makes you look like a loser. Nguai Thin advised. Chill out. Maybe they are not lying. Don't underestimate anyone. Kin Thun smirked. Nguai Thin. If they are not lying, then I will call them dad. She added. Yeah. Nguai Thin. You are too naive. Don't be so gullible. Just look at these four. It is clear they are the bottom of the barrel. Lokoi was getting angrier. Fuming. If we are talking about fake, you are the king of it. Whatever. Let them have it. Dite suddenly sniffed. Fake. Do you guys smell something? T-Long chimed in. Smell. It is nothing strange. Spoke up. Did you notice something? She suddenly thought. I smell beast scent. He assumed. Awkward now. Trying to change the subject. Can you come up with a better excuse? You are saying there is a beast on the train, Ina explained. Seriously? You do not know. This train is reinforced by a level 7 Grand Mage. Beasts can get close. If they try, they will be wiped out by the magic formations on board. You asked your teammates. Are you sure? Dite confirmed. Absolutely. The latent ability I awaken amplifies my 5 senses tenfold. So my sense of smell is way stronger than normal. Moreover, the beast scent was getting stronger while the train continued to move forward. Its speed remained the same. But a beast had already appeared on the tracks. It slowly crawled off the track. And then the creature crept onto the land. Dite became more and more anxious. My dad. This whole train is filled with the scent of monstrous beasts. And I am a bit scared. Kin Thun stubbornly refused to believe it, acting quite well. Do not say there are no monsters. Even if there are, I could crush it with just one slap. Ino admired. Dijing is really something else. No wonder he is a student at the Martial Arts Academy. Everyone in this line of work should be like him. Nguai Thin was a bit worried too. The two of you should stop talking. Whether they are telling the truth or not, let us just check it clearly first. I ordered Alua. Open the window and take a look outside. He tried to pull it open but could not. Damn it. It won't budge. You keep giving orders. There is clearly something wrong. Break it down. Alua rubbed his wrist in agreement. Fine. Kin Thun irritably reminded. Are you guys acting a bit over the top? Damaging the train could land you in jail. But his fist slammed straight into the glass. However, nothing happened. It won't break. Now it is two chums' turn to step up. Let me handle this. His fist struck the glass hard. But with his thick build, even his strongest punch could not shatter it. What a letdown. Dite suggested. I could temporarily leave my body to scout the surroundings. But you guys keep watch. Do not let anyone disturb me. You agreed. Okay. Let us check quickly. He interrupted. Enough already. Stop causing a ruckus here. Seeing you all is annoying. There are plenty of empty spots. Go sit somewhere else. Do not bother me while I talk to the girls. I ordered. And you? Stay away. Do not come near us. Kin Thun criticized. A student from some half-baked academy like you can even break a window. And you dare talk to me like that. You swung your fist and hit the opponent. And when she left her body to check, she immediately panicked. What did I just see? Inside. Ina rushed to help Kin Thun up. Digong, are you okay? He replied. Just got hit by this punk. She scolded you. That was so rude. Getting called out on your lies and then resorting to violence. Someone like that should be thrown into the depths of the battlefield. Kin Thun swore revenge, daring to hit me. You think you can live peacefully in the capital? I will make you pay right now. Dite. After returning, burst into tears. Laloki asked with concern. What is wrong? Why are you crying all of a sudden? She cried. It is so terrifying. I saw a giant insect. We are inside that giant insect. Hearing this, all three of them froze. What? T-Long frowned and asked. Are you sure you did not see it wrong? Dite could confirm this. 100% sure. There is no way I could be wrong. I am so scared I could cry. He realized. No wonder the train arrived earlier than usual, and there were so few passengers. Turns out it was those insect creatures in disguise. She added. Plus, we have gone off the rails. Who knows where this monster is taking us? I decided. No matter where it plans to go, we need to get out of here immediately. John was clenching his fists. Threatening. Damn. The more you talk, the crazier it sounds. You guys must be out of your minds. Ina thought they were just trying to change the subject, because they were scared of Yang getting into a fight. I directed. Let us go check out another cabin. Nguai Thin followed closely behind. I am coming with you guys. He called out from behind. Seriously? Nguai Thin. Do you really believe this? I would sooner believe they would let me know I am Kun Shai Hong. She was very alert. When it comes to life and death, I would rather trust than not at all. Dite exclaimed in fear. We are here. The tentacles of the beast are reaching down. Ina shouted. What the hell is that? Jen refused to believe it, insisting it was an illusion caused by their departure from the game. There is no way something like this exists on the ship. Before he could finish, a tentacle had wrapped tightly around his neck. The pain made John realize it was all too real. I led the group forward, muttering under my breath. You idiot, he pleaded. Help. Save me. Her face turned pale. Yang. I am so scared. But you are strong. You can save yourself, you ordered. Quick. Alert all the passengers on the ship. Leloy stepped into another cabin to remind everyone. Focus on. I have an announcement. Right now, we are inside a gigantic insect. The situation is very dangerous. Everyone. Get out of your seats immediately to avoid a surprise attack. 2 passengers clearly did not believe it. This guy's out of his mind. Who jokes like this? Kids today really can't be trusted. There has to be a limit to jokes. He sighed. No one believes me. And just then a giant tentacle appeared. The passengers were all caught off guard. And only then did they exclaim. What the hell is going on? The 2 who had dismissed him were now begging. Young man. Save us. I wish I had listened to you sooner. Leloy raised his fists. I will test the toughness of these tentacles. He threw a punch at the tentacle. Feeling proud. I can break this. 3 hits and 1 tentacle will be down. And Gayathian drew her sword. Too slow. Let me handle it. And with her sharp blade, she sliced the tentacle in 2. Leloy was amazed. I did not expect this girl to be a sword master. She is incredibly strong. Suddenly, a massive white tentacle appeared before her. She stepped back, exclaiming, No way. There are too many. I appeared behind her. Get back. And with a powerful fist, I shattered the white tentacle. Nugayat was stunned. That punch was incredibly powerful. This was definitely not the kind of strength a low-ranking 2-star warrior should possess. The passengers sighed in relief, barely escaping with their lives. Almost got crushed by those tentacles. Thank goodness someone came to save us. He asked nervously. We need to find a way to escape or kill this monster. If not, we won't last long against it. Do you have any ideas? You replied. I am thinking. A creature of such high rank would not risk so much just to catch a few regular folks. There must be something more to this. Lai scratched his head in confusion. So you mean this monster has a target on the ship, and we just got caught up in it? I reluctantly admitted. Aside from that possibility, I can't think of any other reason. If we find that target, we might get some crucial information. Keenthan stepped out too boldly. Spouting nonsense. Ina flipped the script, saying, Hey Dong, you're okay? Thank goodness. I knew you would pull through with your strength. He pulled out his badge. Everyone. Listen up, I am Keenthan, a second-year student at the Heavenly Martial Academy, and also a junior officer. The passengers were in awe. A junior officer here. There is even a first-class soldier. No wonder he is a prodigy from the Heavenly Martial Academy, so young, yet so talented. He took charge. From now on, I am in command here. Follow my lead. Any objections? Everyone nodded in agreement. No one dared to object. In wartime, the highest-ranking officer leads. So junior officer, what is our next move? With you here, we feel a lot safer. The Keen then asserted firmly. We are not dealing with just any old creature. I do not believe that is the case. Until we get to the bottom of this, no one makes rash conclusions. Now, I am assigning task. You all, check every vehicle and gather everyone here. Move quickly and report back. You refused. I do not have time to play games with you. The Keen then shouted angrily. You dare defy my orders. I stepped forward, ready to confront him. Who do you think you are? Ina pointed right at him, yelling. How rude. You dare strike an officer. He hissed. Shut your mouth. Keen Than declared. What is this? You dare go against the military orders of the Alliance. I will take you to military court. Just then, a swarm of tentacles lunged at us. But thank goodness Ngayat stepped in and sliced them all apart. Watch out. More are coming. Tentacles shot up from below, wrapping around me, pulling me toward her. I could not escape either. Cursing. Damn it. Now they are sprouting from the ground. The passengers looked terrified. They were all trapped. Junior officer. What do we do now? He turned his back and started walking away. Get out of here. Away from those tentacles. The others followed suit. Yeah. Let us stay far from those tentacles. This place is way too dangerous. Lai protested. You guys stop. We just saved you. And now you are leaving like this. They declined, saying, It is not that we do not want to help, but we just can't. We are scared of those tentacles and can't take action. So you all look after yourselves. Just get out of here. He grumbled. Damn it. What a bunch of ungrateful people. Yu Quan is calling for help from behind. Please help us. She looks hesitant. John Cheng reminds her. Some people have made their choices, and there is no saving them. Respect their fate. Do not take on the burden of saving everyone. Ina makes her decision right away. Yu Kaiyan. Take care of yourself. Zilong warns. The tentacles are multiplying. We need to escape quickly, or we will be completely bound, and the consequences will be unimaginable. I am holding back. Where's the fire? Two flames appear, continuously striking at the tentacles. However, both are quickly wrapped up. You are in shock. No way. This is the first time fire does not seem to do anything. Yu Kaiyan swings her sword, slicing them to vent her anger. Damn it. Is there really no other way? I refuse to accept this. I suddenly remember. Wait. How did I forget this skill? Someone help me with a slash. All four of them are stunned. What do you mean? I explain. Literally. Help me with a slash. Cut these tentacles. Lalua scratches his head. Confused. I do not really get it. Why do we have to do that? I subtly say. You do not need to understand. Just trust me. Dai lifts a knife. Stop asking questions. Trust me. Let me help you slash. Without hesitation, she brings the knife down, and the tentacles are sliced into pieces. Lilu clutches his head in disbelief. What the hell? I had to punch several times to cut a single tentacle. And you just needed one slash to take them all out. Even she is not sure. Am I really that strong? How did I not know? I am thinking while holding a piece of the tentacle. A single slash must reduce the monster's combat power by at least 10%. Mastering this skill really means you can wipe out tentacles with just one strike. Daida faces the tentacle confidently. I am strong enough to be terrifying now. Suddenly, a tentacle slams into her, causing the knife to drop. I urge. Each person gets one slash. Next, Lalua tightly grips the knife. It is my turn. Let me help you with a slash. And the tentacle gets sliced into tiny pieces. The guy thinks, can I buff my teammates? Could it be that Tu Cham is a multi-language master? And not just any multi-language master. A regular one could never achieve this effect. He urges, Zilong, it is your turn. Slash straight at the window and see if it breaks. Holds the knife towards the window. Alright. The knife flies straight towards the glass frame, creating a crack. Lalu cheers. The window is cracked. It worked. ISS. That slash must have taken at least 30% of the monster's health. The next hit should be enough to break the window. Jiancheng leads a group of tentacles back. Yelling, run. The tentacles are coming. An old man gets wrapped up high by a tentacle. Panicking. He pleads. Help me. The tentacle is chasing his head. The passengers lose their cool. This is terrifying. We have no means to fight back. What do we do now? Didn't we call for the alliance already? When are they coming to save us? I do not want to die. Kin Thun is still directing you. I Chom. I command you all to eat your tentacles. A Loki flipped the bird. Cursing. Damn it. Are you still not awake? Gomra. Suddenly, the old man spoke up. You two-legged creatures. Are you scared now? The passengers were terrified. Wait, is that monster actually talking to us? So creepy. A monster using a human head to speak. The old man continued. Do you want to live or die? One replied. Of course. We want to live. It made a demand. Most of you are useless to me. I am giving you a chance to survive. Just kill 3 men and 2 women. And I will let the others go. This request left them hesitant. The tentacle ordered. I will count to 3. After 3 seconds. You will have no more choices. So the passengers handed this monumental decision to Kin Thun. How should they decide? I do not know. Let us ask for a consensus. How do we choose? It began counting. 3. He spoke firmly. As an officer. I will never harm humanity. The tentacle reached 2. And another passenger chimed in. But we do not want to die. Think carefully. Kin Thun urged. If killing a few of them means saving all of us. Is not that totally worth it? That is right. This is for humanity. The ant began to speak up, but my team openly defied my orders, violating the military commands of the Alliance. Betraying humanity. Dante, you all agree. The whole group supported her. Yep. Exactly right. We all saw it. We are witnesses to the truth. They betrayed humanity first. So we had to take them out. Yuchen criticized. Do you even know what you are doing? As humans, the most important thing is to unite against foreign threats. Even if we die fighting, we can't give up resistance. That passenger thinks their cause is just. Little girl. Those words are pointless. Right now. We just want to survive. She shot back fiercely. A bunch of cowards afraid of dying. No wonder humanity has been struggling more and more in recent years. It is because there are so many spineless people like you, she concluded. If it has come to this, then let us take action. I am out of patience. Ant. Use the GQ drug and eliminate them. The other 3 charged forward. Do not blame us. You broke military orders. Don't resist. We will make sure you die quickly. Yuqian drew her sword. The type of people I hate the most are like you. The blade pierced through one person's chest. Laloy felt a rush of exhilaration. They deserved to die. One guy was so scared he peed his pants. Seriously. Did not expect him to be such a powerhouse. A sword master. Helping to calm the others. What are you afraid of, you useless bunch? Charge in. I will hold them back while you finish them off. I realized this monster is using them to deal with us. A single slash probably could only finish off the last one. We need to get out of here fast. You are Wang Yu-chan. Right. She was surprised.
Yep.
That is, I asked further. Do you trust me? Yu-chan assured. I trust you. If I did not, I would not be with you. You laid out your plan. Good. I will handle these people. You help me with the last strike. Without questioning, she completely trusted him. All right, those people charged again. Kill them. Wrap this up quickly. And let us get out of here. I endured the shock. The kick of the donkey. The group of passengers got blocked. What the heck is going on? Why are there so many donkeys? They are going to get trampled to death. Just then, Yu-chan rushed in with her knife, successfully cutting straight through the train car. Revealing the outside world, Lilo was overjoyed. We did it. You are amazing. That slash was stronger than expected. Definitely over 10%. Great job. Then, I took the lead and slid out from under the monster's belly. Let us get outside now. The tentacle screamed. Stop them. Do not let them escape. The passengers felt a mix of joy and shock. Have they really escaped? What are you all standing around for? Hurry up and follow. It was screaming from behind. You all deserve to die. Moments later, the group felt they had narrowly escaped disaster. They made it out alive. Who knew they could escape? We should not have tried to kill them. Dai Dai looked pale. It is not over yet. That monster is coming back. It turned around. None of you are leaving here alive. Two desperate passengers thought. That is it. If it hits us, we are definitely done for, at this speed. Even if I wanted to dodge, it would not happen in time. Nguai Thin was also in shock. Can't we escape? The Tucum clenched his fist. It is now or never. Signaling the donkey to move. That little monster declared. I will crush you to dust. And the donkey let out a loud bray. This made the bug freeze in shock as a strong force pulled it back. What? It shrank into a tiny form and got sucked into the donkey's mouth. The passengers could not believe their eyes still alive. But where did that bug go? Nguai Thin realized it was not dead. It had been swallowed by that donkey. Tiu Chem could summon it, and not just one. It even knew some metaphorical tricks and could use spatial skills to help him out. As the bug fluttered into the inner space, it panicked. Where am I? In this place. It encountered its formidable opponent. A Viku TD Kung. It was shocked to see the bug. What the heck? VT Hunting angrily shoved himself into the bug. You dare stab me? I will make you regret it. The bug fumed. Why am I here? V2 Down unleashed a beatdown on the bug to vent his anger, saying, I am so mad right now. And you are just in time for me to take it out on you. Tu Chum felt pleased. Thinking, let Vu Tucking handle that bug. Lulqui looked around in confusion. Unsure of where they were, they must have been dragged deep into the wilderness. Nguai Thin reported that they had contacted the Alliance, and help would arrive soon. Kin Then called from behind. Tikikul Chime. I need to talk to you. Tachiam responded irritably. About what? He explained his intentions, claiming that the previous incident was just a misunderstanding and asked Tacham not to mention it to the Alliance. Aloki flipped him off. What a shameless guy. Kin Then arrogantly boasted. I am just trying to help you out. After all, you broke the rules. And even if you tell them, no one will believe you. They are all on my side. And I have the loudest voice here. Ina approached to start a conversation. Nguai Thin, I am glad you are okay. Let us just move past this. We will still be best friends. Right. She awkwardly waved her hand. Get away. You are disgusting. She was left speechless. They were so eager to share the credit. But it is best if everyone just forgets what happened. We need to work together to get out of here. Right. 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 The credit should be shared equally. He did not forget to remind them. I said it. So you better know your place. Or you will be the ones who pay. Tu Chiam ordered the others to stop. And Kin Thun arrogantly asked. What now? He took another punch from Tai Cham. What now? I am gonna beat you up. Ina threatened him with Keen Thun's rank. At this point, you dare to hit an officer. Without holding back. And Tu Cham stabbed this guy. She asked in pain. No way. How could you use a knife? Tu Cham declared decisively. You are a scoundrel. Kin Thun held his bruised cheek. You are done for. You will spend the rest of your life in prison. A knife plunged straight into his thigh, sending a wave of pain coursing through Kin Thun, who screamed. My leg. T-Cham did not forget to land a few more cuts elsewhere. He fell backward, writhing in pain. My poor Tigukam retorted. You scumbag. You deserve to die. How dare you ruin my life? Luo is criticizing. Scum like you should not be spared. Who knows how many more people you will harm? And Guide is chiming in. What you have just done is even more terrifying than monsters, or foreign tribes. You are just reaping what you sowed. Just then, a rescue plane arrives from above. And the glorious Bloodline team gets their orders from the Alliance to come to the rescue. The people here are shocked. The Alliance is here. And is the glorious Bloodline team. The glorious Bloodline is a powerful team with a solid reputation. The leader approaches and asks, "Where are the monsters?" He struggles to stand up despite the pain and introduces himself. Captain Lu. I am a second-year student from the Celestial Academy. Qin and Lo Kin Thun. We have eliminated the monsters. No doubt about it. They are gone. Who killed them? They start arguing over the credit. Qin Hongguo led us to eliminate them. I was involved too. And so was I. I had a part in it. The guy's taking credit. Not knowing left from right. Claiming to be a hero. Kin Thun accuses. Captain Lu. I am seriously injured. Someone wants to kill me. He furrows his brow and asks. Who wants to kill you? It is. This guy violated the Alliance's orders. Ina points at Tram. Not only did he attack me, but he also severely injured Qin and Hodong. The Vutin is taken aback. Realizing it is Tram. Kin Thun smugly says. Captain. Please capture this criminal. He thinks to himself. To Tram. How dare you act all high and mighty in front of me? You are going to pay for this. Vutin cheerfully approaches and says. Did not expect to see you so soon. That friendly attitude makes him roll his eyes. What the heck? She is even more surprised. No way. I can't believe Tram knows Captain Lu. Kin Thun stubbornly replies. So what if he does? Orders are orders. No one can save him. Captain Lu. Amzunwa. I demand the Alliance to arrest him immediately. Vutin retorts. Cheyenne Lar. You are too powerful. You know, let me tell you. Even if Tram kills you, I can't arrest him. He questions. Captain Lu. You are the glorious Bloodline captain. Are you really going to cover for him? Vutin thinks to himself. What Tram has is way bigger than yours. After hearing that, you are left speechless. What is bigger? Kin Thun does not believe it. Bigger than me. Where? He demands. To Tram. Show them what you have got. Reluctantly. You pull out a medal. Ina can't recognize it. What the heck is that? Whatever you pull out won't save you now. Din Kin Thun knows well. It is the supreme medal. Vun criticizes. Open your eyes and look. Tram is now a supreme. He is the one who has saved countless human heroes. You are just a tiny Chen Lao. Not even worthy to carry his shoes. She can't control her trembling. How could a fresh graduate achieve a supreme rank? How is that even possible? He desperately kneels down. It is really over for me. A moment later, Vutin asks. To Tram. The situation is clear. How should we handle them? After discussing, he announces. Those who stole military credit. Wait to face the Supreme's wrath and prepare to die. Kin Thun begs. To Tram. For the sake of my cousin, who is also a Celestial Academy student, please spare me. We can be good brothers in the future. Ina also seeks help. Nguite then. Please ask him for me. I will do anything. I can't go to jail. All the passengers were on their knees, begging for mercy. My lord, you are so generous. We should not have disrespected you. You are of noble status. Surely you would not hold a grudge against lowly people like us. I bow before you. Please let me go. Tram asked for help. Captain Lass. Could you deal with these dogs according to the Alliance's laws? He replied. Sure. This time you have really made a big contribution. I will report this to the Alliance right away. Vin could not help but sneak a glance at T Long. His cheeks slightly flushed. He awkwardly tried to strike up a conversation. I have a request. I am not sure if I should say it. Just say it straight. T Long replied. Vutin shyly suggested. Could you log into the female account? I just want to take a quick look. The aura around To Long darkened. Get lost. He turned dejectedly and walked away. The group had arrived in the city. Nguite Thien said her goodbyes. To Tram. I need to go register at the academy now. See you later. You called out. Miss V Young. Miss Diang. Just call me Nguite then. Tram realized. That monster came to catch you. Did not it? Nguite Thien froze. How did you guess? It is simple. You analyzed. Those beasts were solely focused on attacking us. She admitted. That is right. The monster really did come to catch me. If it were not for you guys, I probably would not have made it back. You pressed further. Why do they want to catch you? Nguite Thien replied. Because I am the daughter of Vazun Long Teng Panung. You were shocked at this revelation. Ving Long Tepan. She left you with one last remark. Being in contact with me will bring you trouble. Goodbye. Lo raised an eyebrow. Ving Long Tepan. That name sounds familiar. T Long knew this person's background. He was the original commander. One of the 12 generals of the human race. He commanded the Long Tossung army on the battlefield. and was known for his fierce decisiveness, causing the beast horde to tremble in fear. Besides Truham, he was the most hated figure among the human race. Tu Harm stroked his chin and thought, so that is it. I did not expect Vang Nungai Thien to be the daughter of a human general. T Long chimed in. It is indeed surprising that the daughter of a general is going solo. Moreover, she only got accepted into a second-rate academy like Thivin Lin. While she is clearly a super strong swordswoman, Dai hesitated while holding his phone. Something feels off. She handed the phone to T Tracham. You should take a look at this. Look at this. You became dumbfounded as you read the news. It stated. Breaking news. General Long Tepeng. Ving Long Tepeng has fallen in battle, she said. The forum is ablaze. Everyone is saying that General Long Tepeng fell on the battlefield 3 days ago. Suddenly, a sound caught the attention of the whole group. Long recognized it. It was the sound of cannon fire. Only in the case of a major event does the Alliance fire such cannons. Everyone turned to look at the announcement screen. The host delivered the news with deep sorrow. We are deeply saddened to announce to the entire human race that General Long Tepeng, one of the 12 generals of the human race, has sacrificed his life on the battlefield. A memorial service for General Long Tepeng will be held in Long Nagordu in the near future. This is shocking. He truly sacrificed himself. This is the first general of humanity to fall in the battle against the other races. And he held the highest rank. Personally, I have my own feelings about this. Do not you think something's off? Zilong knows where the issue lies. It really is strange. General Long Sang has been dead for 3 days. And the forums are going wild. Yet now the Alliance just makes an announcement. And the details are so vague. Not even mentioning the reason for his death. At this moment, Yuchan is holding back tears. Promising, Dad. I will definitely inherit your will just like when you were alive. I swear. Meanwhile, his group is buzzing with excitement at the Academy of Unity. After so many hardships, they finally made it to the legendary Celestial Academy. I urged everyone, let us check in first. Then we can figure out how to treat Zilong. Zilong pointed to someone in the distance. Do you guys recognize those security guards over there? Lalu replied. If I am not mistaken, is not that Ji Hoi? The whole group started rubbing their chins in unison. Confirming. Yep. That is definitely him. Ji Hoi looked both annoyed and embarrassed. Have you seen enough? I was curious. Ji Hoi. What are you doing working security here? He replied sadly. I flunked the graduation exam for humanity and did not get into the Celestial Academy. Lilu looked confused. Not getting into the Celestial Academy. With your skills. Getting into a second-tier school should be a piece of cake. Ji Hoi insisted. My only goal is the Celestial Academy. The only person I aspire to be like is the master of the academy. If I can be a student there, I will work security here. I did not want to drag this out anymore with him. You have got ambition. Just do your job well. We are out of here. He called out to me. I am telling you, Ji Hoi has big dreams. I am the best. I won't accept being outdone by anyone. One day, I will turn this situation around and rise from being a guard. Just wait. I will surpass you. Their group formed a long line, and someone reminded them. New students. Line up here to register. A moment later, seeing Yu approaching the teacher's desk, Lalu sighed in relief. Finally, it is our turn. Qianfei rudely shoved him aside, demanding, get out of the way. Teacher Duan, register me first. Yu got angry at that rude attitude. Are you blind? Why are you pushing? He sneered. When I say move, you move. She retorted. Why should I? If you want to register, get in line like everyone else. Qianfei boasted. I am from the prestigious lineage. Yu would not accept any of that. What prestigious lineage? Even if you were my biological son. You would not get ahead of me. She was caught off guard and slapped by the guy before she could react. Qianfei showed his true colors. Cursing. You filthy mouth deserved that. Li Lu could not stand seeing his teammate get bullied. I am really hot-headed. Let us take him down. I pulled him back. Then asked. Sir, he hit someone. Are not you going to do something about it? Kai Ming replied. Qianfei did not break any academy rules or do anything wrong. Lilu retorted. He is in line and still thinks he is above the rules. He emphasized. She said she is from the prestigious lineage. He pointed at the guy. What is this prestigious lineage nonsense? Is there some kind of privilege? Our top student just aced the college entrance exam. The laughter echoes. The top student of the college entrance exam. You country bumpkins should check out Qianjing Academy. Every regular student here is basically a top student. This place is overflowing with them. Kakomin suggests. Qianfei. Explain to the newbies so they won't think I am biased just because you are my sibling. Listen up. Folks. Here's the deal. Students at Qianjing Academy are divided into 3 tiers. The first tier is the Celestial Scholars. Extremely rare, almost non-existent. The second tier is the descendants of influential families. Thanks to the backing of the strong in Qianjing Academy and the powerful families, they get in for free without even needing to take the so-called college entrance exam. And that top student you guys keep bragging about, they are just the lowest tier. Most ordinary students in this academy. I just received word that the system has activated a mission, making the host's name echo throughout Qianjing Academy. Chime Fee demands. So do you get the reality check now? Step aside for me. I want to clarify something. Teacher. Matt. Is there an official hierarchy between regular students and the descendants of influential families? Kok Loi Min. This is non-negotiable, no such thing exists. The guy smirks as he looks down at you. But this is an unspoken rule that everyone in the academy knows. I casually throw a punch at him. How dare you act so cocky when there are no rules? Jianfei is in for the shock of his life. You dare to hit me? He points behind him. Get back there and line up. The new students gasp, shocked to see Tianfei get hit. He is from the powerful Hong family. Who dared to lay a hand on him? I do not see your name on the new student list. You must be just another ordinary student who managed to get in. Kakamin helplessly chimes. Seriously? Why do that? An ordinary student daring to mess with a descendant of the influential families with strong backgrounds. That is just plain foolish. Chanfei arrogantly commands. Whoever just hit me, better cut off that hand. I throw another punch. Screw you and your nonsense. The guy dodges that punch. He is pretty quick on his feet. Janfei scoffed. What a piece of trash. With those skills. You dare to challenge me. I summon a fireball straight at his head. Lo feels invigorated again. Serves him right. This guy needs to get burned to learn his lesson. The fire summoned by Chanfei erupts. Turns out he is a summoner. Flames roaring around him. The new students are terrified by the sight. A fire-type warrior. That is a profession that deals insane damage. This is bad news. Why pick a fight with Tianfei of all people? Among the descendants. He is definitely at the top, with serious power. He throws a fiery punch, making that so-called top student understand what a real difference is. I quickly lean back and run. But Tianfei's not having it. Let us go again. You are dodging every punch with style. Looking down on me, fool. You can't even touch me. Is this the difference you are talking about? Descendants of influential families. What a joke. This action leaves everyone gaping in disbelief. That is just straight up humiliation. This new kid's got some serious guts. I bet Chinfei's never been humiliated like this before. He is about to blow a gasket. Chinfei's gathering 2 fireballs in his hands. You are really something. You have made me want to take you down now. I am going to roast you right here. In a whirlwind of flames. The fiery tornado comes barreling in. Just when you thought it could not get any crazier, the fire spiral wraps around T-Chum, and his teammates call out anxiously. Dad T. Brody. Those onlookers can believe it. With flames that fierce. Even the Kingdom of Mist might not survive. They can only blame themselves for letting a rookie get involved. Chanfei arrogantly exclaims. You dare to brag like that? Well, look where that has gotten you. Kai Min reminds him. Stop staring. Just get back in line to register. As the flames start to fade, T-Chum stands there effortlessly, saying, what is wrong with you? You are just a hot shot. He can't believe his eyes. What happened to his fiery tornado? Only you know. The space of the fireball really is useful. All the flames nearby got sucked right in. Qianfei is left stunned, thinking, how on earth did this guy do that? Why did my massive flames just vanish? Kamin is curious. What kind of class is this rookie in? Tu Chiham waves his hand, signaling. Now it is my turn to attack. Seeing his opponent is just a flame, he sneers. What can a flame possibly do to me? The flame charges straight at him, and Tianfei jumps up to dodge, swearing. Damn it. What a pathetic excuse for a summoner. He takes a kick right to the back of his leg from the flame. What the? Tianfei, with his head swollen, crashes face first into the ground. You revealed that the one who said this before you is now 6 feet under. He has to reevaluate. Turns out this guy is a dual summoner. I really underestimated you. But so what? Before he could finish bragging, the flame is right in his face. Tianfei's face turns beet red. What there is more. The flame's foot kicks him so hard it breaks his glasses, and then it follows up with a double kick from both hind legs. Tianfei can't believe it. What kind of summoner nonsense is this? Who would bind a contract with 3 flames? Tu Chem presses a dagger to his throat. Still think you can look down on me? The other newbies are wide-eyed in shock. Who would have thought Tianfei would actually lose? Last time, an ordinary student dared to hit a descendant of the elite. It is only that senior Ms. Dung. And now she has become a heavenly student. You are comparing yourself to her. You really think too highly of yourself. At that moment, he is just praying. Dude, you better listen up. My name is Tu Chum. If you do not want to call me by my name, just call me Dad. Tianfei challenges. T Kukul chime. Right, tone it down. Will you? You think just because you are loud you will win? Can you even touch me? Let us see if you can move. Tu Chum asked. Confused. Well, didn't I already follow my family's orders? Is that enough chaos for you? I said. Leko. You compare me to Meh. Do. I was just set on fire. Why did not you tell him to stop? T Kukul chime. Are you questioning me? A rookie. Dare to challenge me? And T-Chom asks in a low tone. Back to that condescending attitude again. Is this the style of the Heavenly Kind Academy? He snaps back. I have told you enough already. Quit talking back to me. You keep questioning me. Teacher. With so many people here, are not you ashamed to be unfair? You are a teacher. Do not you feel any shame? Kai Min boldly declared. I do not know what shame is. All I know is that in this profession, you have to be ruthless. Everything is about power and strength. In the Sky Academy, ordinary students have no right to speak. T-Chom remained silent, directing the blade of his knife at Thien Phai's throat. Hearing the teacher's words, I understood. He firmly asserted that someone as thick-headed as you won't get far. This made the other new students uneasy. Don't ordinary students have any rights? I used to think getting into Sky Academy was a golden ticket. Turns out, I had just stepped into the bottom tier of this profession, and suddenly felt utterly powerless. Thien Phai glared hatefully at your back. Flames erupted from his fists as he charged forward. I am gonna kill you. T-Chom was ready. I have been waiting for you to say that. I do not know where he got his confidence. But this humiliation, if I do not kill you, how can I face my peers? So what if I have to pay my dues? I do not believe I can't take you down in close combat. You threw a punch back, and the positioning was just perfect. This charged punch I have been holding back for so long. The punch slammed into this guy's stomach, leaving him stunned. What the? Thien Phai was sent soaring by a whirlwind of flames. Kai Min was horrified. No way. He summoned a stone shield to block for me against the incoming fire. But the stone shield shattered into pieces. The firepower hit directly into the opponent's chest. How did this happen? Kai Min was knocked far away. And I could not help but feel thrilled at the result. This is awesome. The new students were so shocked they could not close their mouths. Is this really a new student? A group of onlookers rushed over to ask. What is going on? Why all this commotion? Everyone was still busy gaping in awe. Strong. Really strong. How is he this powerful? He just started and not only defeated the Academy's elite, but also took down a teacher. This guy is definitely about to be famous. Fame is not all that great. Everyone knows how influential the Academy's elite is. Does anyone else feel like he looks kind of familiar? I remember Senior Ms. Dung said she had a boyfriend. Why does this guy look just like him? You are right. He really does look like him. Quick, go confirm it. Someone recognized him. No need to confirm. His name is T-Chom. That is definitely him. The one who stole my goddess Mazi Dung. Even if he turns into ash, I would recognize him. System notification. Congratulations. You have completed an achievement, becoming famous throughout Sky Academy, making your name known everywhere. Congratulations. You have received an item. The Blade of Happiness. T-Chom was confused. Blade of Happiness. What the heck is that? Information about this item is revealed. The Blade of Happiness is a one-time use item that creates a blade every 7 days. Start giving away the blades. Each blade can completely eliminate 2 gems of any fully grown species. You are sweating bullets. The Sacred Cutting Tool. I knew this dog system would never give us anything decent. In a meeting with 4 people. And spoke up. Modong, we from Sakura can only be patient for so long. If you do not take action, we will have to open that ancient site ourselves. In Seng, representing the Bongra district. Continued. We have run out of patience too. We need a solid answer today. Mudong stood her ground. North in Seng. You two should understand that the ancient site originally belongs to our Long district. Hen replied. Yep. It is your, but right now, it is locked away in our hands. We have 3 keys. Sakura holds one. Bongra has another. And you from Long have none. If you want to blame someone, blame yourselves for not having the skills to get it. Hugh sneered. How did you get your hands on those 2 keys? Don't you know deep down, Inseng gave them a final chance. However you got them, that is your skill. We are giving you another 2 weeks. If you still can find the last key, I will personally go and break open that ancient site. Before leaving, Han added. Modong. Goodbye. Remember, 2 weeks is the final deadline we are giving you from Long. Miu Miu was fuming at that attitude. What do we do now? This is infuriating. Our Long district's ancient site is being opened to others. She asked about the situation. No leads on the last key yet, she replied. No leads. I heard the Law family was searching for it. But the young master of the Law family died unexpectedly during the Human Race College entrance exam. So that got dropped. Modong wondered. The La family is a professional clan. They participated in the Human Race exam. And he died. Mimimi? Is there a problem? She revealed. It is a big issue. Professional clans have direct access to the Tianjing Academy. They can become descendants of the Academy. We need to investigate why the La family's young master was in the Human Race exam. Mimi was thrilled by the directive. I will head out right now. My wifey is so smart, she quietly contemplated. The Human Race exam has already ended. Even though Sujan does not have a profession. With his previous performance, Getting into the Tianjing Academy should not be a problem. Timing-wise, he should be there by now. Meanwhile, outside, Suzanne was dealing with this guy. Kamin is so mad. Were you doing it on purpose or just being careless? I was being intentionally careless. Suzanne shot back. Qianfei, beaten and holding his left hand, still had a tough mouth. You little punk, you are done for. I am telling you, if you still stay at Tianjing Academy, then I am not a man. Suzanne casually replied. Then let me help you fulfill that wish. I will give you a happy blade. The guy did not get it at first, but suddenly felt a sharp pain in his lower region. Qianfei clutched his groin in agony. My eggs. My 2 eggs are gone. He declared. That is it. Now you are not a man anymore. The onlookers gaped in shock. Qianfei's eggs were gone. They did not know what happened, but they saw him in pain, and Suzanne had not even laid a hand on him. Qianfei shouted angrily. Teacher Duan, I demand punishment for this bastard in the name of the Hong family. Kakumin dares to stand back and criticize. To Prekurtram, you intentionally attacked a classmate and injured a teacher. You violated school rules. Come with me to the office, and you will face the risk of being expelled. The true harm is not having it. Based on what? Clearly, it was then Fai who started it. He replies, based on what? I am giving orders here. No explanations needed. That attitude makes you frustrated. I am not backing down. Kakumin threatens. Not backing down. Who cares about an average student like you? Come with me. Do not make me take action. To Trom scoff. You are an idiot. That arrogance really gets to him. You dare to curse me. You dare to disrespect the teachers of the Thane Khan Academy. You fight back. Calling someone like him a teacher is a joke. Ki Min takes a risk. You are done for. Today, I am kicking you out of the Then Kine Academy. Just as he prepares to strike, someone steps in. Stop right there. The students are shocked. It is Mudung. The goddess. What is she doing here? Could it be that she really has something going on with T2 Trong? Kakumin questions. Muvdung smirk. I am punishing a freshman. What are you going to do about it? She challenges him. You dare to touch my man. Tu Trom is left speechless. That was direct. This girl's breaking hearts left and right. Did I hear that right? Muvdung really has a boyfriend. I am about to lose it. I can't believe I am in this mess. He reminds her. Muvdung smirk. Do not forget. You are a student. And I am the teacher. She keeps that haughty attitude. So what? I am a student of Thingafa. Kai Min asks one last time. Are you really going to intervene for Titre Trom? Muvdung admit. Yep. That is right. He can do anything about Thin Phi. So let us go. The guy vows revenge. To Prekur Trom. This is not over. Let us see how long you can hide behind a woman. As he leaves with a Musi Dung, he is grateful. Thanks for earlier, she casually replies. No need to thank me. I am doing this for myself. After this, you are officially my boyfriend. So get ready for some drama. Well, I will be able to chill. Tu Trom responds. Well, then I really do not need to thank you. Dung asks. Do you have any questions? If not, I am leaving. The True Harm brings up a concern. The Thin Kine Academy is the top academy in the Long area. Why is there such a clear hierarchy among students? Isn't he that unfair? She reveals. It is because the academy is run by the elite faction of the human race. He wonders. What is the elite faction of the human race? Mudung explains. You have never heard of it. That is normal. You have not reached that level yet. Just know, to survive at the Kine Academy, you need to prove yourself and rise above being just an average student to become elite. Dreamterm admires. So you are part of the elite faction too? She denies. I would not say that. He points towards the purple dragon and asks one last thing. My buddy is injured. Is there a way to heal him? Mzdung advises. There is a hidden realm in the academy. Go there and pick a snow spirit mushroom, and it will heal all his injuries. Ruham is excited. Let us go to the hidden realm. She does not forget to remind them. The hidden realm is rated 3 stars, and it is a tough 3-star. You guys are freshmen, basically still at basic level 2. Going in there is like seeking death. What you guys need to do now is ascend the career star tower to level up and boost your strength. When they arrive at the place she mentioned, the whole group gasps in awe. This is the warrior's tower. And wow, there are so many people leveling up here. Laloy speaks up. Brother 2. All 3 of us are warriors. Let us head in together. Tran can only lead them. But we need to be careful. A little while later, seeing all 3 of them stagger out. You are curious what happened. Why is everyone hurt? Laloy sighed. It is too tough. Leveling up in this tower really is a matter of life and death. No wonder high-tier jobs are so rare. Not everyone can make it through. Dai Dai chimes in. It is too dangerous. I do not see anyone else running out. They must have died in there. You understand the reality. It is not easy to level up in your career. Zilong. Honestly, if I were not such a burden, you two might have had a chance to make it. The other 2 reassure him. Zilong. It is not your fault at all. Even without you, We still would not have made it. Exactly. Thanks to you. We got out early. If we had stayed a bit longer, we would definitely be dead in there. Just then, someone walks out of the tower happily. I made it through. I finally leveled up. It took me 2 whole days. And I only leveled up by 2 stars. It is really not easy. I ask. Excuse me. How did you get through the challenge? He reveals. Don't even get me started. It took me 2 years to forge this godly hammer. It nearly doubled my power. And that is how I managed to pass. You conclude. It is not that hard to get through the challenge after all. From the space, I pull out a set of armor. Zilong remembers. This is the divine armor of the legendary warrior. It is an incredible piece for clearing challenges less effort. More reward. You tease. Here. Take this divine armor. I will even throw in 30 donkeys to help you clear the challenges together. Leloy questions. Wait. The armor can be worn. But can we actually bring donkeys with us? I assure him. The armor and the donkeys are just tools. It is about how you use them. Give it a shot. It should be fine. Watching the herd of donkeys slowly follow all 3 into the tower. The other 2 think they must have taken a wrong turn. It feels like they are headed the wrong way. This is the career star tower for summoners. Right. It can be wrong. The address is right here. I have never seen a summoner bring so many summoned beasts as donkeys. This has to be the summoner's tower. Hurry up and find the warrior's tower. A few minutes later, Leloy joyfully steps out and calls. Brother 2, we are out. Seeing his expression. You guess right away, did the kid succeed? He is flexing his muscles. Proudly declaring his victory. I can believe it. After leveling up to 2 stars. I feel like my power has increased tenfold. Diat. As a warrior in armor. I feel my defense has significantly improved and undergone a major transformation. I conclude. If that is the case, let us head to the royal secret realm. The tower entrance is packed with people. Lilo exclaimed. There are tons of folks. For sure, looks like the royal secret realm is the hot dungeon right now. Some students are discussing. Why are there so many people in this secret realm? Isn't it because the medicinal herbs in the apothecary's secret realm are ripe? This is a once-in-a-decade opportunity. The maximum threshold to enter the apothecary's secret realm is 3 stars. And now, most of the 3-star professionals from the academy have already arrived. Some 2-star folks even came to join in on the fun. But honestly, what can a 2-star do? With a dungeon of this difficulty level, entering as a 2-star is like signing your own death warrant. While they were discussing, a team stumbled out. Looking battered, leaving everyone outside in shock. It is the heavenly team. They are back. And nearly all the key players are 3-star, definitely a well-known squad. By the looks of it, they have failed. Again. This is their 3rd defeat. The others could not help but shudder in fear. They say the apothecary's secret realm has a difficulty level of hard, but in reality, it is because the medicinal herbs only ripen once every 10 years. The difficulty of the dungeon has skyrocketed. It is probably reached nightmare level by now. And stepping into a nightmare level dungeon is like actively seeking death. Even a seasoned fighting team like Heavenly Team could not handle it. Let us disband. I have made up my mind. This apothecary's secret realm is too dangerous. You 3 just leveled up to 2 stars. So it is best if I go in alone. Lilai understood the hint. Sure. If the 3 of us go in, we will just slow you down. Zilong warned. I agree. If there is any danger, we will retreat immediately. My wounds are nothing to mess with. You can count on me. Do not worry. As they followed the group inside, someone suddenly called out my name. It was Sundring Han and her team approaching. I was surprised to see her here. Are you planning to tackle the apothecary's dungeon too? I admitted. Yeah. What a coincidence. Chani looked confused. Sezanoin Han. Who's this? I introduced. This is senior brother I. A classmate from my academy. His name is Th Hum. And he is really skilled. I continued. Let me introduce you. This is 2nd-year student. Senior brother Isani. A 3-star professional who founded the Qianyai professional team. His strength is impressive. He reminded us that every student at the intermediate academy who can join the Taikan Academy is quite formidable. Some are even prodigies. But once you enter Qiankai Academy, they become just ordinary students. I told my junior. You should adjust your mindset moving forward. It will help with your progress at Qiankai Academy. I barely noticed. But senior brother is from Academia. Chani crossed his arms, proudly declaring, with those eyes. It seems you have noticed I am not your average student. You chimed in. Exactly. You have an extraordinary aura. Just like those privileged kids from the academy I have encountered before. Hearing the clear implication, Chani was speechless. The other 2 members scolded. Are you even aware of what you are saying? Donnie bite off more than you can chew. You think you can defeat a legacy kid from the academy? I think you are just asking for a beating. He shrugged it off. Whatever. New students can be so naive. Get it? No need to take it seriously. When reality hits them later, they will quickly learn Song and change the subject. So you are entering the apothecarious secret realm too? I nodded. Yeah, but she asked, where's your team? I replied slowly. I do not have a team. It is just me going in. Sung Han disagreed with this approach. Going in alone is just too dangerous. The two goons chimed in. Is this kid seriously a few fries short of a happy meal? Going solo against a legendary beast. Just listen to him talk. You can tell he is full of himself. Not trustworthy at all. The nut spoke up. Sezano Han. If you are worried about your classmate, let him join our group. I am Vivan Nat. And I am pretty chill. I want to hold it against him. She also extended an invitation. Come on. Join us. Having more people looking out for each other is a good thing. He flat out refused. No thanks. I am super busy. Nam Dian and Shifeng. Those two fools. Were fuming. This kid really does not know his place. Clearly off his rocker. Divan Nut advised. Sezano Han. It is hard to offer good advice to a deadweight. But with your talent, you could actually make it in the academy in the future. Keep your distance from low-tier students like him. She explained. Hum. There are very few people I admire, and T2 Chum is one of them. He is really impressive. Not as simple as everyone thinks. He replied. Looks like Songin Han. You still lack experience. The Thin Kind Academy is full of hidden talents. And Tiu Chum is just a nobody, honestly. It is no exaggeration to say that a regular student like him is not even worthy to be compared to the legacy students in our academy. Go on in and watch, then not show off. Then you will see what real talent looks like. T. Chum made his way into the secret realm. He gasped in awe. Is this really the legendary realm? I can already smell the medicinal herbs. Medicinal herbs outside cost a fortune. But here, they are everywhere. Just a little can be taken out. The herb T. Chum aimed to grab turned into a man-eating plant that lunged at him. But he swiftly dodged. This was close. If it were not for my speed, I would have been ambushed. This legendary realm is truly full of dangers. That monster plant was still roaring, wanting to devour its prey. Tu Chum gathered his firepower, landing a heavy punch. That punch shattered the monster plant into pieces. He sighed in relief. That is taken care of. Now let us get back to collecting those herbs. The others inside noticed. Look at that kid over there, one of them shouted. Hey kid. What are you doing? Tu Chum replied. Collecting herbs. What is the problem? They laughed mockingly. No problem at all. Keep going. Those herbs here are super valuable. So grab as much as you can. That idiot's definitely a newbie. Tu Hum stayed silent, listening to their chatter. Ahead, there was another legendary plant. So he wondered if he had a chance to go for it. If our team, Hong Mao, can snag a legendary plant, we will definitely make a name for ourselves at Thin Kind Academy, Tin Tin kindly reminded. Little bro, you really should not be picking these ordinary herbs. He was confused. Why not? She explained. Because the legendary realm has restrictions. Each person can only take a maximum of 3 types of herbs out. Tu was sweating bullets. And there is this limitation. No wonder those blonde punks were laughing at me. Important info like this. And Mu Dung Lim did not even bother to tell me. Tin Tin continued. So basically, everyone comes here aiming for the Arsavang, a rare elixir that is hard to collect because once you pick it, even if you escape the secret realm and come back, you can erase what you have already collected. You look dumbfounded. Well, that is a problem then. I have already picked 3. Suddenly, a few guys came running for their lives towards this direction. Hot on their heels was a demonic lotus. The Shite He Levante. Once ripe, would be guarded by a fierce spirit. They needed to pull back for now. One guy got skewered by a stalk. The survivors were in shock. It is powerful. At least a 3-star boss. Let us get out of here. They barely took a few steps before the lotus stalk shot up from the ground, blocking their path. One guy turned pale with fear. We are done for. We are trapped. Another suggested. Let us take a gamble. If we can snag the Shite He line, we can sever the bond between the lotus and the spirit. And they will self-destruct. The two of them charged forward recklessly. And at that moment, the lotus closed up like a book. This left him stunned. The petals are shutting, both of their swords aimed at one target, the closed lotus. But it was like a solid shield that could even knock them back. They realized the lotus defense was like a 4-star armor. Impenetrable. Another stalk emerged from the other side, piercing through their defenses, leaving them searching for a way out. Turns out getting a Rivang was not easy at all. Tintin chimed in. Right. No team has gotten a Rivang yet. The survivors chose to take a detour. The Shite He Lean test defense and offense were unbeatable. We can't take it. Let us run to another spot. 3 stalks of the lotus were heading their way. One guy shouted in panic. This is not good. This spirit is too fast. At this rate, we won't just be trapped. We won't even escape the secret realm in time. Someone pointed at him. Let us head to that idiot over there and ask him to distract it. All three of them yelled. That guy's running toward us. Let us move. Tu and Tin bolted backward, but the ground beneath them started to sink. She exclaimed, "This is not good. The ground is turning to sand. Someone's using magic." Tuka looked at those three and asked, "Did you guys do this?" The three just ran past. "Idiot. Consider this a favor for us. Shielding us from the spirit's attack." He was furious, his voice rising. "You bastards. You want to die?" She pulled out a whip and advised. "Me. You go ahead." Tu was astonished. "I should go first. What about you?" Tintin replied. "I will stay back to hold off the spirit." Looking for a chance to break through, he stubbornly refused to leave. What kind of man lets a woman do all the saving? Let us fight together. She whipped out a lash. "Listen to me. You just enrolled. Your power is still weak. I am your senior. It is my job to help you. Right now. The speed is slowing because of the ground turning to sand. If we do not move fast, neither of us will make it." The spirit's tree got hit by a lash. But it did not even flinch. It is not injured. Hurry up. The spirit's stalks had formed a barrier around them. The exit is over there, where the lotus is blooming. Tiku sighed. We can get through now. She froze, realizing the situation was dire. Those three sneaky guys decided to just hang back, no need to run, and observe from afar, gathering more intel to prepare better next time. So they hid behind a tree in the distance. One of them lunged forward towards the target. Tintin was immediately knocked back by the attack. Tachiam hurriedly helped her up, asking, "Are you okay?" She felt desperate, thinking we might die here. On the other hand, he was very confident, saying it is not certain. Earlier, those blonde guys mentioned that if they could get the lotus, they might be able to break the demon's attack. Tintin lamented. "It is useless. The lotus is protected by the petals, like wearing a 4-star armor. We can't get it." Ticham recklessly charged in, saying, "Let us give it a shot." The leader mocked him. "Look at that idiot still trying to grab the lotus." The guy next to him chimed in. "We all tried. It is just a death wish. What a fool." The sharp end of the demon's spear was aimed straight at his forehead. Tuchum used his skill to dash away, the spearhead piercing the ground behind him. On the other side, they were shocked. He actually dodged an attack from the demon. That bucket in his hand must be a speed-boosting artifact. We will grab it when he dies. Tichime kept weaving through the sharp spikes. They panicked, thinking he was really lucky, making it to the lotus, but it is useless. Even if he reaches the lotus, the petal's defense is something even veteran players like us can break, let alone a newbie. Reaching the lotus, he unleashed his most powerful fist, throwing it at the lotus. The recoil sent Tuchem flying back. He had to find a way. It was not working. The charge time was too short. He could not break through the petal's defense. Like trying to pierce through a 5-star armor. The two guys hiding in the distance laughed. This dude has lost it. What a fool to go solo into a nightmare-level dungeon. It is a miracle he is not dead yet. Tin shouted from behind. Be careful. Faced with those demon bodies, he was momentarily stunned. He finally made a decision, going all in. Tu Chum moved towards the lotus. Using his last bit of strength, they could not believe their eyes. What? The lotus petals opened up. Tu Chum yelled. Give it back to me. The lotus was slowly shrinking back into his hands. Ti Chum happily held it up, saying, I got. Suddenly, sharp spikes shot out toward him. The three were startled. What did that kid just do? He actually got the lotus. Tin gaped in shock. He really succeeded. Ti Chum raised it to his nose, inhaling the light scent of the elixir. No wonder they call it the Medicine King. Just holding it calms the heart. At that moment, the others turned green with envy. Boss, how could the Medicine King be so easily snatched by a newbie? I can accept this, the boss said angrily. Let us go talk to him. She quickly urged him. Hurry and give us the lotus. Chu Hum stuffed it into his shirt, saying, Got it. An announcement rang out. You have collected all 3 types of elixirs. You can no longer gather more. He stared at the lotus in disbelief. What? The boss walked over, shocked. So you have gathered all 3 elixirs already? First time I have seen someone get the Medicine King, but not be able to take it away. This is hilarious. Good. Hand over the lotus to us. Tikam refused. You guys just tried to sabotage me. And now you want me to give you my stuff? Hen replied. Right now you can't take the Elixir King outside. Even if you want to come back later, it won't matter if you do not hand it over to us. What are you planning to do? You casually toss it aside. I can make the fire eat it, the big brother shouted angrily. Making the fire eat it? Are you kidding me? The fire is real. And T-Hum is not joking around. He pointed directly at the kid, cursing. You dare. You dare to make the fire eat it. I won't let you off the hook. You threw it behind you. You fool. Let us see if I dare. The big brother, cradling his head in fear, shouted loudly. Stop. The fire mouth grew bigger, sucking back the lotus platform. Tin could not believe her eyes. What? The Elixir King was eaten by a fire. The three of them rolled up their sleeves and charged in. Such a precious Elixir King. And you just let a beast eat it. I am so— You received a notification from the system. Your firehead has swallowed the elixir, achieving evolution, and its attributes have significantly increased. The fire energy surged around it, roaring as it released a wave of energy like sound waves. Tu Chum was overjoyed. It was not in vain. The firehead has evolved again. What a pleasant surprise. The big brother ordered. Get it. Kill it, you confidently said. Next. I know how to play this. The three of them rushed in, never having heard such an absurd story, making the fire eat the Elixir King. Let us kill it. And T-Com summoned all the fire to battle. A whole swarm of fire appeared from the space. The big brother's face darkened. What the hell is that? They were terrified. Big brother. It seems that is all of its summoned beasts. Damn it. Who has thousands of summoned beasts like that, overwhelmed by the wave of fire? The three of them could only hold their heads and cry for help. Save us. You called out to Tin. Sister, come with me. She immediately agreed. Okay. Together they charged at the fire with the whole swarm escorting behind. Tin asked. T-Kukul Chime. Are these fires yours? You proudly replied. Yep, they are mine. She curiously guessed. So what do you do for a living? Tu Chime answered. I am unemployed. Tin did not believe it. Don't joke around. You handle the lotus petals and summon fire in large quantities. These are not normal skills. Even a lot of powerful professions can't do that. Facing them was a group of demon beasts. Tu Chum ordered. Charge in. Take it down. The sound of fire roared, shaking the entire area of demonic plants. You patted the fire you were riding. Commanding. Fire. Eat up all the elixirs in this area for me, it roared in response. The whole swarm of fire began to leisurely devour the elixirs. She was skeptical. T-Kukul Chime. You do not really plan to let the fires eat them all, do you? Tu Chum nonchalantly replied. If they do not eat, it is a waste. Besides, the elixirs here can respawn anyway. Tin admired. For the first time, someone plays like this. This Elixir King's secret realm is being scraped clean by you. T-Chum suddenly remembered. Oh right. Sister Joan, why are you here alone? She answered with frustration. Because no team would take me. You found it confusing. Why not? Tin continued. It is because of my profession. Tu Chum guessed. Is it because your profession is very weak? She denied it. If it were weak, I would not have made it to the Heavenly Academy. My profession is not weak. I am a line knight. This made you even more confused. Line knight. If I remember correctly, that is a super strong profession. Why does not anyone take you? Tin replied gloomily. Because I can't find the line. Tu Chum was taken aback. Wait. She revealed that a dragon knight must ride a dragon to truly be considered a dragon knight. But I can find a single dragon anywhere. You have figured it out. A dragon knight without a dragon. She revealed her purpose for this trip, which is why I am here alone, searching for a rare herb called long dying grass. It is said this herb has a special fragrance that can attract dragons. This is my last hope. On the other side, Qianyu noticed something off. Captain, there is something strange going on. Right, he frowned and asked. What is it? Nanyu reported. We have been walking for a while now. Do not even mention the Herb King. We have not seen a single ordinary herb. Chaiye took note. It really is a bit unusual. Another member suggested. Could it be that too many people have come in recently and picked all the herbs? He dismissed that idea. Who in their right mind would risk it all to pick ordinary herbs? Anyway, each person can only bring out 3 in a lifetime. He decided to keep going and see what happens. On Tu Cham's side, progress was reported. The system announced. Your mules have consumed the herbs, achieving evolution. He was shocked. Oh man. These herbs are so potent. All my mules have evolved. He received another notification. The system announced. Your entire herd of mules has evolved. Congratulations. You have gained a group skill. Mule Rumble. Tu Cham sighed in disbelief. Mule Rumble. Is that for real? Information about the skill was released. Mule Rumble is a group skill that requires at least 10 mules to activate. The more mules, the greater the power. This skill can crush any target in front of you, especially against enemies from the herb category, dealing an extra 100% damage. He thought to himself, sounds pretty good, especially in the Herb King's secret realm. Taking down herb enemies is going to be a piece of cake. Just then, a tree spirit approached, and Ting recognized it. Oh no, it is a tree spirit. A tough foe in the Herb King's secret realm. The tree spirit can send the mules flying with just a swipe. She advised, let us take the long way around. Tree spirits are notoriously aggressive. Poking the bear only leads to trouble. Tu Cham was not scared at all. What is there to fear? Let us charge straight in. He wanted to test the mule Rumble's strength. 10 mules. The herd of mules surrounded in flames charged straight for the tree spirit's weak point. He exclaimed triumphantly. It is working. However, just like that, the tree spirit tossed them away effortlessly. Ting Ting was worried. It seems your fire is not enough. The tree spirit is tough as nails. It won't be easy to injure it. Tacham maintained a calm demeanor. It is not that the fire is weak. We just need more numbers. 50 mules. A barrage of fireballs shot towards it. And the tree spirit's stomach took the hit. He gasped in astonishment. I can believe it just knocked down the tree spirit. Only the head remains. While the fireballs continued to surge forward, Ting Ting speculated. I know what you are now. You are a storyteller. Right. Tacham denied it. Not this again. It is not the first time someone has said that. But I am really not, she explained her reasoning. I think only a storyteller could pull off something so strange. A fragrant scent wafted by, catching Tacham's attention. What is that delicious smell? The pixie perked up again. It is the scent of the long Dian herb. It is right ahead. Spotting the 5 trents blocking the way, she started to feel uneasy. There were 3 giant trents there, one of which was long Dian. But there were 5 of them. The trents stood guard. And even a 3-star combat team would struggle to break through their defense. 2 chums summoned without hesitation. 500 fire spirits. Attack. The flames surged toward the target, and the trents shattered into pieces. The pixie, filled with doubt about life, watched as they were wiped out in one blow. Tikukul Chime. Are you really just a freshman? His tone became firm. If he is wrong, he will take the fall. She admired him immensely. A genius. A monster. If he really surpasses the giant trent's trial today, I think in the history of the Heavenly Kainan Academy as freshman, he would only stand behind Ozi Dong Lim. This made Tukem feel frustrated. How could he still be behind Yi Dongyong Lim? That girl is incredibly strong, standing before the radiant herb. She felt emotional and could not believe it. She was really seeing Long Dian for the first time. Tu Chiam divided the spoils. Sister, the Long Dian herb is yours. The other 2 are mine. Okay, the pixie replied. I did not do anything. These 3 giant trents were originally yours. I am the one benefiting here. I will never forget this favor. He politely responded. You are being too modest. You risked your life to save me. This is what you deserve. She bent down to prepare to harvest the herb. Surprised she actually got the Long Dian. At first, she did not dare to hope for it. Tu Cham asked for more information. Sister, in the giant trent's secret realm, do the giant trents have fixed positions? She revealed. Not all. The positions of the giant trents are unpredictable. Moreover, there are only 7 in this secret realm. We have already got 4. Only 3 are left. From this, he deduced that to find the Snow Lingji, they would have to search the entire secret realm. Then, Tiku Chamem ordered his mount to relay the command to score the whole secret realm for the giant trents and collect all the herbs as well. Meanwhile, Nemdi felt increasingly uneasy. It was strange there was not a single herb in sight, and not even a shadow of a beast. Chi Feng added. I remember that the area ahead used to have the Shatter Lotus. Many tried to collect it but failed. Why has even the giant trent vanished now? Definitely something strange is happening in the secret realm. But for us, it is a good thing. We can advance freely. Meanwhile, Tu Chum had arrived at the icy snowy mountains. He could not help but shiver. This place is freezing, the pixie confirmed. With such a sudden drop in temperature, there must be a giant trent nearby. It is likely the Snow Lingji you are looking for. Guarding this area are fierce snowmen, and a team is currently battling it. Chimheim Ketch ordered his team members to use fire techniques to melt it down. As the scorching flames surged forward, the pixie reminded, it is a giant snowman, an elite monster even stronger than the trents. It is creating a massive snowball rolling toward them. 2 team members gasped in horror. This is bad. That giant snowball can knock us away. The snowman stomped forward, making the humans before it seem incredibly small. They were in despair. We are done for? Help us. And Tu Chom stepped in to assist. His mount rolled and wrapped itself in flames. Charging forward, the snowman has been pushed back. The other team members are in shock, wondering who just made that move. The giant snowman was knocked back. It melted into a puddle from the intense flames. Achiam Kaich exclaimed in joy. It is completely crushed. A teammate chimed in. We are saved. Let us see who just helped us out. He stepped forward, clasping his hands in greeting, thanking the brother who lent a hand, and asked for his name. The guy briefly mentioned his name. Tikukul Chime. Achiam Kek misunderstood, realizing he was from the Tu family, the clan of high achievers. What an honor. What an honor. I am Buk Chum Kach from the Butch family, Tu Chom replied. But I am not connected to the clan of high achievers. He took it the wrong way, thinking if he is not from the Tu family, he must be a disciple of some big shot in the academy. You could see the frustration on his face. That is not it, he said. Chem Kach continued to misunderstand. If that is not it, then are you just a regular student who got lucky and leveled up to elite status? Tu Chum clarified. I am not from the academy's elite. I am just a new student. The whole team was shocked. Wait, what? You are not from the academy's elite, yet you defeated a giant snowman, a new student that strong. If you are not from the academy's elite, How did you take down that giant snowman? And T-Chime turned to leave. If there is nothing else, I will be on my way. And Chiam-Kitch called out. Hold on. T-Chime. You might just be an ordinary student, but you did really well. Come with me. T-Chime skeptically asked. Go with you? Two other members chimed in. Hey kid. This is a golden opportunity. You could become part of the Academy's elite. Call him Big Brother. And it will be like you are in. He flexed, saying, You are meeting Butch Chomkutch here. Get off your high horse and pledge loyalty to me starting now. You are my bro. Chiham rolled his eyes at that attitude. Are you out of your mind? And Chiam-Kitch shot back. What did you say? Two chums sneered. I said you are crazy. Back off a bit, man. Watching them leave, another guy commented. Chichimemkach. This kid is something else. An ordinary student daring to disrespect the Academy's elite. He is asking for trouble. Kemsumach ordered. Follow him. Tintine warned. T-Chime. The Academy's elite are usually arrogant. You just embarrassed Chazam-Kich in front of everyone. He won't let that slide. T-Chum shrugged them off. What is so great about being from the Academy's elite? Just because you have a fancy title does not mean you are special. A bunch of self-important fools blowing their own horns. Meanwhile, a spiritual herb appeared in the air from a distance. Tu-Chum recognized it instantly. It was indeed the legendary Snowlingji, his fists clenched in excitement. Finally, I found it shortly after. It was surrounded by protective ice blocks, forming a massive cube. Seeing this, Tin began to worry. The Snowlingji has encased itself in hard ice. Breaking through that won't be easy. Nevertheless, Tu Chiham boldly declared, no matter what, I am getting that Snowlingji. Summon 500 fire spirits to charge. Moments later, his fire spirits surged forward, and just like that, they continuously smashed into the ice block. Meanwhile, Chiam-Kitch had been lurking, arriving just a step too late. Once the snow spirit mushroom creates its protective ice layer, do not even dream of getting through it. This ice is so tough that even a 4-star professional can't break it. I stroked my chin. Pondering, this iceberg is solid. 500 fire spirits could not even make a dent. Then, feeling pumped, he decided to summon another 1,000 fire spirits to keep attacking. After that, he turned around and ordered them to find that kid and show him what it means to be part of the Academy's legacy. Lost in thought, they suddenly froze. What was that yelling? Immediately, a horde of fire spirits charged in. Just seeing them, everyone's jaws dropped. What is with all this fire? Without a moment's hesitation, the fire spirits stomped over them. Once again, they focused their strength on attacking the iceberg. In no time, the iceberg started to melt, and I could not contain my joy. It was working. The fire spirits were truly miraculous. The more flames, the more powerful the impact. Not long after, the iceberg shattered into pieces. Seizing the moment, I charged ahead. It is broken. At that moment, the attackers were stumbling around, cursing, damn it. They almost got trampled by those fire spirits. As they snapped back to reality, one of the students reported that the snow spirit mushroom was taken by that kid. I smiled softly and asked for a favor. Wait. Could you help me grab it? I can't reclaim the spirit anymore. The girl cheerfully agreed. No problem. And carefully bent down to pick it up. The attacker, unwilling to back down, clenched his fists and charged, saying, You are just regular students. The snow spirit mushroom is not something you can dream of having. However, I quickly reacted, grabbing a bucket and making a run for it. He shouted angrily, I am giving you one last chance. Submit to me and hand over the snow spirit mushroom. Hearing this, I was annoyed. I just saved you. And this is how you repay me. He smirked arrogantly. Repay? It is obvious that normal students like you work for us. The Academy of the Heavens relies on elites like us to hold everything together. Now, you only have the path of following me. I straightforwardly flipped him the bird and told him he was an idiot. The attacker was furious. You dare insult me? Without hesitation, I yelled and unleashed my most powerful punch. My fists collided with a tremendous force. He screamed in pain. My hand. The attacker gritted his teeth, filled with rage. How dare you resist? Kill him. Then, he immediately revealed his true form, charging at me with the other students. Kill him. At this point, I could not hold back my emotions. I had not been this angry in ages. You are dead meat. I swung my fist right into his chest, leaving him bewildered. What? A devastating punch pierced through the attacker's body. Instantly, he transformed back into his human form. Unable to believe this was happening. You really dare to kill me? I stood tall, confidently declaring, You foolishly brought this on yourself. The two students beside him were equally shocked. One of the Academy's elites was killed. A regular student dared to take down a descendant of the Academy. Seeing this, they scrambled for the exit. This has not happened in centuries. This guy is insane. Run. At that moment, Tin spoke up. I think you might be in deep trouble. With arms crossed and a cocky smirk, he replied, If he kills me, I will kill him back. What is the big deal about trouble? She seriously explained. The Butch family is a well-known clan in the business world. They won't just let this slide. More importantly, killing a descendant of the Academy will definitely make all the Academy heirs see you as an enemy, but I was not the least bit worried. Let them see me as an enemy. I am not looking for trouble, but I am not afraid of it either. Whoever tries to kill me, I will strike back. In the end, Tintin reassured me. No matter what, I will stand by your side. Save time. He took the initiative and said, "We need to find the last 2 corners of the Guardian King." Meanwhile, the group was casually lining up and moving through the forest. Suddenly, the purple-haired student chimed in. "Hey Z. If we keep going like this, we will actually reach the end of the secret realm and clear the challenge." He grinned slyly. Clearly pleased. That is great. Even if we do not get the Guardian King, clearing the challenge is still an impressive achievement. It will put our team on the map. Sunghan remained silent, prompting the team to quickly turn to Hun. "Sezano-in Han. Why are not you saying anything?" She coldly replied. "I have a feeling that the unusual disturbances in the Guardian King's realm may be related to me." He forced a smile, and Ninamai said, "You are giving that new kid too much credit." As she spoke, Sezonghan pointed out the evidence. "I am just stating the facts. I see traces of fire claws on the ground." The team was stunned. Fire claws. The other students looked down on him, thinking, it is a miracle he is not dead already. What makes him a threat to the entire secret realm? Some even boldly threatened, "Don't he let me run into him. I will give him a piece of my mind." Before long, along with Tintin, arrived at the location. Finally, we found it, the Guardian King, covered in thorns. Won't he be easy to deal with? Just as I finished speaking, I shot out a fireball to test the waters. The result? The thorns pierced right through it. She quickly reminded me, "You just lost a fireball. Once it is dead, it can be revived." Even I can believe it. This is the first time I have seen a fireball get killed. Feeling uneasy, Tintin came up with an idea. "We have gathered plenty already. If things go south, let us just pull out of the secret realm. It is not worth the risk." Despite that, I was determined not to give up. Let us try again. At this point, I was especially attentive to the fire. Knowing we could not bring these Guardian Kings out, it was better to let the little flames consume everything. Right after eating, they bared their teeth as if grinning, their eyes shining brighter, their aggression building up. A moment later, the system softly announced, "Your lead fire has consumed the spirit herb and evolved, gaining a special skill." Evolved power? The girl asked. Puzzled, the lead fire evolved again. What kind of skill is that? At that moment, it fiercely raised its head in defiance. Immediately, the fires quickly lined up in formation. I was bewildered. Unable to predict what the lead fire was planning to do, it spread its energy to the flames in front of it. And just like that, each one possessed an enhanced power. You keep wondering. The leader flame causing the regular flames to begin their evolution. And then, the system gets a notification. The leader flame uses its innate skill of evolution power, and the flames start to differentiate, evolving in different directions. There are currently 10 flames evolving towards the magic pet system, and they have evolved the fire skill, the fireball technique. Hearing this, you feel even more excited. How interesting. So this is the power of evolution. Being able to control the evolving flames into different pet forms means that your flames can evolve into various types depending on the need. You chuckle, imagining that once perfected, these flames would be like a real professional army. Just thinking about it feels exhilarating. The flames open their mouths wide, preparing to attack. Flames blazing directly shot out from their mouths, all aimed at the core of the Blazing King. Seeing this, the monkey is so shocked that it gets flustered. 11 flames spitfire simultaneously, launching a long-range attack. You think, your flames are truly extraordinary. The core of the Blazing King shows signs of cracking, and as the dust settles, a lotus flower reveals itself. You fly up to grab it, adding another Blazing King to your collection. You give it to the leader flame, encouraging it to eat and continue evolving. The leader flame lets out a roar after consuming the Blazing King. A whole line of flames stands in formation in front of you. They look incredibly majestic right now. Fiery flames blazing bright. The system reminds you that the flames are refining their innate skills, enhancing their evolution. The 10 flames are evolving towards tank-style pets. You feel satisfied. This is amazing. Evolving into tank flames now. Those 10 flames are thick and robust. You can tell they will be tough to handle. Both of you arrive at the rocky mountain where the dandelion flower is blooming. The monkey joyfully exclaims, "This is the last Blazing King." Getting it means passing the Blazing King's secret realm. It is said that no one has passed this secret realm in over 100 years. If you succeed, you will definitely become famous. You stay cautious, eyeing this Blazing King hovering in the air. It does not seem easy to deal with. She quickly jumps up. "Let me." and swings her pole at the base of the blazing king but leaves no mark. The monkey frowns. Not hitting it. She persists with her second swing. Trying again, what the monkey gets in return is a flurry of sharp thorns shooting out. You panic, shouting to be careful. Thankfully, the flame quickly shields her, using its body wrapped in flames to block. The thorns can't pierce through that layer. The monkey breathes a sigh of relief. That was close. Thank goodness your flame could take the hit. Otherwise, the consequences would be dire. You assess? That tanking flame is indeed a treasure. Taking a hit from the blazing king without flinching, she continues. I am afraid the characteristic of this blazing king is that it is immune to regular attacks. Basically, normal attacks can't harm it. You understand the essence. Not afraid of strong beasts. Just worried about those kinds that can't be defeated. The group from Shanyi just happens to show up and asks, is this kid still alive? The male looks down on you, saying you are only alive due to luck. Many powerful beasts have been lost due to the upheaval in the secret realm. Chi Feng happily points to that blazing king, saying, that looks like a blazing king. He rejoices. It really is a blazing king. It took so long to finally see a spirit blazing tree. And it is a blazing king too. You think? That blazing king now belongs to your team from Chanyai. Feel free to speak your mind. If you can take it, it is your... Chanyai, at this moment, had no idea what was waiting for them and replied, I know that. The two lackeys chimed in. This kid knows his place now. A newbie student daring to act all high and mighty. Don't blame me for putting him in his place. Duanghan guessed. So all those radiant spirit trees in the Radiant King's secret realm were gobbled up by your little tricks. Ah. He confirmed. That is right. The guy was a bit surprised. Only you would dare to play it this big. Chini commanded his team. Our chance to make a name for Team Shanghai has arrived. Get that Radiant King tree for me. The two minions charged forward with gusto. But they ended up swinging at nothing but air. Both were bewildered. What the heck? Why could not they make contact? Even more shocking, sharp thorns shot out. And the two were pinned down like hedgehogs. He could not believe the scene unfolding before his eyes. What the hell? Their bodies fell heavily to the ground. And a man came to check in and reported. Brother Du. They are all dead, I replied blandly. You fools. Chinyi can understand. The Radiant King is no easy catch. Even Qifeng was losing it after being skewered by the thorns. Helplessly falling back, Namia was on high alert. Brother Du. This is bad. That Radiant King is way too freaky. We can't fight them. And the damage is through the roof. We can't take it. Let us retreat. Abandon the Radiant King. Fall back, Tintin advised. I agree. Let us pull back. Calm down. Hold on. Sister Doan. Let me take one more swing. She had been tense from start to finish. I swore. If you trust me, let me take one last shot at the Radiant King. Tintin had witnessed miracles before, so she completely believed in me. All right then. She grabbed a cleaver and ran toward the Radiant King. Shouting, Chop. Genie laughed mockingly, knowing they could not fight back, but this idiot still charged in. One slice straight into the tree trunk, and Tintin was ecstatic. I got. The two guys stared in disbelief. How did he manage to strike the Radiant King? I thought to myself. Sure enough, that last swing is a magical attack, at least causing a 10% health drop. It is bound to hit. Definitely effective, you called back. Soong Nihan, help me take a swing. She grabbed the cleaver and charged up. Okay. The second strike went straight into the tree's body. Suddenly, it exploded in the sky, finally coalescing into a radiant orb. I exclaimed. That was a critical blow. That last swing created a devastating hit. And Song Han got it. Namya was panicking. The Radiant King is dead. What just happened? Song Han is that powerful. Chinyai, seeing her land, hurriedly asked. Song Nihan, did you really get the Radiant King? She opened her hand to reveal the orb. This must be the essence of the Radiant King. I can feel its immense energy. He shamelessly asked. Hand it over to me. Please. As she slowly stepped forward, Chanyi was confident. Song Nihan, if you give me the Radiant King, I won't treat you poorly. I can lead you into the elite circle. Song Nihan returned it to him. It is your... He paused. What? Song Nihan, why are you giving the Radiant King to me? She bluntly replied. Because it is his. Chanyi was indignant. His? On what basis? You two clearly took down the Radiant King together, Sesunghan explained. We only helped him land a hit, without his damage-boosting skills. There is no way I could take down the Flame King, he arrogantly replied. Helping to land a hit is still a skill. You think I am an idiot? She was not being stubborn about it. If you believe it, great. If not, whatever. The Knight ordered. Sezuno in Han, get the Flame King back right now. Or you can forget about joining the Thin Knight team for life. She scoffed. Who cares if you are strong? He turned hostile. Fine. I must have misjudged you. He then turned to persuade Tang Tin. That student. You did contribute. The Flame King should have a share for you. You are sharp. I only helped him land a hit. The Flame King is his. He brought up the old offer. Ridiculous. If you get the Flame King back, I will let you join the Thigh Knot team. Tin Tin scoffed. Who wants that? Namdi, frustrated, asked. Why are these average students so unreasonable? What do we do now? The Nut decided to show them how ordinary students should behave. Hank marched over to Ku Cham and demanded, hand over the Flame King. You punk. Tu Cham shot back. What if I do not? He threatened blatantly. Then you can forget about leaving the Flame King's secret realm today. Killing an average student won to get my academy punished hard. Tu Chum teased. If that is the case, I might as well feed this Flame King to a fire. The Nut was delusional. Knowing that, hand it over, and then grovel for forgiveness. You turned and crammed the gem into the mouth of a donkey. I would rather feed it to the flames than to you losers. He was so mad he could grind his teeth. You dare. Namdi cursed from a corner. Are you crazy? Feeding a Flame King to a donkey. You little punk. Do you even know what you are doing? The Nut wished he could smash you. This is infuriating. That is an incredibly valuable Flame King. I have never seen anyone as stupid as you. Achiham did not hold back, poking the bear even more. Valuable. I have collected 7 Flame Kings already. My donkey ate 5 of them. How mad does that make you? He did not even believe it. You sure love to brag. This one relies on someone else to pull it out. If you got 7, then I will join you and your Tacho crew. You casually replied, sure. T-Ent. He was so enraged that he ordered. Kill him. Just then, the portal appeared in front of them. Namdi was surprised. That is the portal to escape the Flame King's secret realm. Meaning someone has already cleared it. He bore this grudge in mind. Consider yourself lucky. Once we are outside, I will deal with you. Clear the Flame King's realm. This will be the biggest achievement for the Thien Knight team, Sunganan said. Feeling frustrated. What a shame. Letting the Thivanach team come out first. Otherwise, the first to clear the Flame King's realm should have been you. Tachuhum calmly reassured. Do not worry. Glory belongs to the one who clears the realm. They can steal that from us. Outside the secret realm, it was still as crowded as ever. Luki curiously asked, why has not Tux come out yet? The portal was stirring. The circle of light was moving. The crowd was in awe. What is happening? Is the Flame King's secret realm reacting? This light. Could it be that someone has cleared it? No way. Who could possibly be a match for the Flame Kings? Everyone turned their attention to the portal, all eagerly waiting. Could it really be that someone cleared it? I wonder which team from the academy they belong to. Since the Radiant Secret Realm appeared, it seems no one has ever made it through. I believe it is definitely my dad's work. No one else could pull that off. Stepping out of the secret realm are those two. The crowd gasped. It is the top team of the elite. They have conquered the Radiant Secret Realm and made history. No wonder they are the pride of the academy. Namdi puffs out his chest with pride. We have conquered the Radiant Secret Realm. This time, our elite team is going to become legends. He boasts. Completely unaware that Sangong and that female student have no idea what they just missed. Immediately, the elite team grabs the attention of other students. Captain Z. Is the elite team still recruiting? I want to join. How did you guys pass the secret realm? He brags shamelessly. Relax everyone. We are the descendants of the academy, the best of humanity. Our elite team just achieved what we were destined to achieve, and if you ask how we passed, I can only say it is all thanks to our leader, Min. But then, the announcement at the entrance of the secret realm hits like a slap to the face of the elite team, stating that the students who cleared the realm are Tiku Cham and Ten Tun. The other students were left speechless. What? He stood with his back turned, oblivious to the chaos. Still smug as ever, our elite team has very high standards. Not just anyone can join. You have to be an elite student from the academy. The crowd murmurs. Wait, so the elite team did not clear it. Who is Tu Cham? Tin Tinon is a second-year student. But that name sounds familiar. Hearing this, the Nut frowned. What is going on? Name D pointed at the announcement board. Wait. Look over there. His mouth dropped in shock. What? Tikikul Chime. How could this be? We clearly went first. Why does it say Tu Chime cleared the realm? I stepped forward to clarify. Because I collected all the medicinal kings. The Nut could not believe this absurdity. Are you dreaming? There must be some mistake. Yet another announcement from the teleportation gate left him red-faced. Tu Cham had claimed all the medicinal kings in the secret realm, becoming the first to clear it. The crowd was stunned by this astonishing feat. What? All the medicinal kings? He felt like he would been struck by lightning. Did Hen really get all 7 medicinal kings? Cham was not playing around that night. You are going to follow them from now on. Namdi could not accept the truth. I do not believe it. This has to be a lie. How could an ordinary student do what even the Academy's descendants could not? Everyone looked at him in awe. Oh my god. It is tough to get even 1, and he got 7. We need to find out who he really is. Could it be that Tu Cham is a student from the Heavenly Mansion? That could explain a lot. Aside from the senior Mazi Dung, all the Heavenly Mansion students are pretty mysterious. If he is not from there, he would not have made it. Wait, is not Tai Tu Cham the one who publicly beat up that descendant? Thin Phi. Tu Cham is just a freshman. He is neither from the Heavenly Mansion nor a descendant of the Academy. This is insane. A freshman snagging all 7 medicinal kings. Are you kidding me? Someone chimed in. This is even crazier. Chai Cham's claim to fame is that he is Dovey Dung's boyfriend. All the guys were left speechless. Wait, what? Senior Mi Dung has a boyfriend, and it is him? No way. I am the first to protest this. Seriously. Even if he collects all 7 medicinal kings and conquers the medicinal king's secret realm, there is no way he is worthy of being Senior Muzzy Dung's boyfriend. Tukam was at a loss for words. Damn. Just mentioning Mefsti Dung makes these guys lose their minds. Chinai is setting his sights on you. Tikikul Chime. You still have that medicinal king. Right. Broke up with Tine Tine. Senior. Just hand over that snow lingji to me. You do not need to know the reason. Just give it to me. Okay. The whole group gazed in admiration at the snow lingji. This medicinal king is not just for resurrection. It can heal countless ailments. Rumor has it has other miraculous effects too. If this medicinal king were mine, I would be set for life. Chanyi was drooling. Tikikul Chime. Hand it over, and I will let the past disrespect slide. You gave him a slap first, so I will give you one back with a swollen cheek. And Chinwai indignantly retorted, I am from a prestigious lineage. Tu Chum came in for a second hit. And the target of my slap is indeed that prestigious lineage. He clenched his teeth. I am from the Du family. You know. And for that third hit. Now you are just a anger flared up, and timely sore. This is outrageous. An absolute disgrace. I will make you regret this for the rest of your life. His whole body was engulfed in flames. Some thought of him as a fire warrior, which is a seriously powerful profession. And Chinyai is way stronger than Qianfa. Tu Chum might be in trouble now. He charged forward. I will show you the difference between an average student and a prestigious lineage heir. In response to that aggression, a punch landed squarely on Chinyi's face, knocking out a few of his teeth. And Tu Chum sent him flying. Those who witnessed this lightning-fast brawl were left dumbfounded. You scoff. There is definitely a huge difference. Hair of the prestigious lineage. My foot. Nanya came over to check on the guy. Captain, as he walked away, he left with a parting threat. Tikukul Chime. You have really stirred up trouble now. This is not over. In the study room, 2 people were in a meeting. Darakan spoke up. Director. About the distribution of the medicinal kings in the secret realm. How do you think we should proceed? Jinji has already made some divisions. 3 students from Chanfa. Each gets 1 medicinal king. 2 heirs from the prestigious lineage get 2. What about the last 2? Harkin suggested. Should we give the remaining 2 to the La and Song families? He agreed with this suggestion. The La and Song families are the 2 biggest professional clans in the Long area. It makes sense to share with them. He concluded. Alright. I will find a top-notch spatial mage to forcibly enter the secret realm and grab those 7 medicinal kings. Chenji replied. Go ahead. But the medicinal kings in the secret realm are all tough bosses. The students from the Taishinkin Academy 1T be able to handle them. Just then, someone walked in with news. Director. There is trouble in the medicinal king's secret realm, he thought. Trouble. Did a lot of students die trying to conquer the medicinal kings? Hawakan thought the same. It is probably just those average students being delusional. The heirs from the prestigious lineage would not be reckless like that. The level up report denied it, saying that a student actually managed to obtain a medicinal king. Everkin was stunned. No way. The calm heavenly pillar asked. Which tree was taken? He felt uneasy. Well, all of them were taken. The 2 men were shocked. What? Master Akin coldly asked back. Do you even know what you are talking about? He respectfully replied. But Master Harkan, everything I said is true. All 7 radiant kings were taken by a student named Tu Trum. The heavenly pillar stroked his chain. Too outrageous. What kind of family does this Tu Trum belong to? The next piece of news shocked them even more. Tu Trum has no family background. He is just an ordinary student. And a freshman at that. Everkin questioned. No way. Am I? Or are you crazy? You are telling me a regular freshman could pass the Radiant King challenge and take all 7 Radiant Kings? He did not know how to explain. But Master, if you do not believe me, you can go and see for yourself. The Radiant King's secret realm has made it clear. The heavenly pillar quickly decided. Let us check it out. System has issued a mission. Complete the achievement and leave the Heavenly Kite Academy. As the first student to leave the Heavenly Kite Academy, Tutram was furious and cursed. Seriously? System, Are you even for real? What kind of ridiculous mission is this? I have barely made it into this top-notch academy. And now you want me to drop out? Are you out of your mind? He sighed in defeat. This is it. That deceitful system. This mission is basically impossible to complete. Then Tram handed his friend Lin Chai a holy radiant tree. Eat this, and your wounds will heal right up. He happily took it and responded, sure. But both Hevercan and the heavenly pillar had arrived and ordered them to stop. Both of them landed on the ground. Other students clasped their hands in respect to the academy head, the heavenly pillar, and the Master Hakan. Hello. Academy head. Hello. Master Eka. He was amazed and stuttered. Radiant King Snowline Chai. It really is a radiant king. The heavenly pillar turned to him and asked, are you Tram? He confirmed. Yep. Hello Academy head. Afawakan skeptically asked, did you really get all 7 radiant kings in the Radiant King's secret realm? A true harm cautiously looked at them. Yep. That is right. He continued to ask, where are the other trees? He replied, they were eaten. Afawakan's voice boomed. Eaten? Who ate them? Tram bluntly said, my fire creatures ate them. Both of them looked at him with puzzled expressions. He did not believe it. Good. Are you messing with me? He explained. I could not take those radiant kings out. So I had to let the fire eat them instead. Anger flared in Effican, wasting divine resources. This is infuriating. Do you even know how precious the radiant kings are? The heavenly pillar demanded. Never mind that, since it is like this. To Tram. First, show me the Snowline Chai. Looked confused. Well, he just hugged it tightly. Tram repeated the question. Academy head. Why do you want me to hand over the Snowline Chi? The heavenly pillar chuckled. To Tram. I am the head of the Heavenly Kine Academy. You are still asking me why. He refused, saying, Academy head. This Snowline Chai is for my brother to use for healing. Duakan scoffed. This clueless kid. Does not he realize how serious the director's words are? Zilong advised. To Chen. Why not hand the snow spirit mushroom over to the director? My injuries are not urgent. He gently stroked his beard. Clearly pleased. Looks like your classmate understands things better than you do. To Chen countered. Director. I can give you the snow spirit mushroom. But I have one condition. You must treat my brother's injuries. Jianzhu assessed the situation. It is tough. His injuries have sunk deep. In a short time. It can't be healed. So just wait for the medicinal king to mature in 10 years when the secret realm opens. Hearing that, he was resolute. 10 years. Sorry. I can't wait that long. I can't hand over the snow spirit mushroom to the director. Hukan chimed in. Do you even know what you are saying? Realizing things were getting out of hand, To Chen urged. Zilong, just eat it. He hesitated to respond. This? Other students nervously asked. To Chen. Are not you afraid? A student defying the director. He was the first to do so. What a fool. His career is basically over. You did not care and pushed. Zilong, just eat it. He understood his teammate's intention. Alright. The essence of the spirit mushroom was absorbed by Zilong. Huakan angrily yelled. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Stop it right now. The master stopped him. Huak. There is no need to get angry with this ordinary student. The childish behavior is understandable. Ting Ting spoke up. Director. Please do not blame To Chen. He just wants to save someone. To Chen interrupted her. Please do not say that. He replied. I am not angry. To Chen is a student of the Tianjing Institute. He is my student. How could I be angry with my own student? Notify the Qianfu Academy and the great figures of the Lhasa and Song clans that the medicinal king has been claimed by To Chen. So it can't be distributed. Zilong felt the tension. To Chen. The final words of Director Tran were laden with meaning. Fearing it would pit him against those geniuses and career figures, Liloi could not help but curse. Damn it. What the hell is the Tianjing Institute? They are all a bunch of losers from top to bottom. To Chen calmly replied. It is. Deep down. I know the system has already seen through it all. I might not be able to stay in this Tianjing Institute any longer. Suddenly, a powerful surge of energy radiated around Zilong. He could get up from the wheelchair. I can stand. You asked with concern. Zilong. How do you feel now? He transformed, boosting in a feminine voice. It feels like my career skills have evolved from the inside out. Liloi gaped in awe. Whoa, that is impressive. Chen caught a whiff of an intoxicating aroma. Bro, you smell amazing. 3 days later, Liloi grumbled in frustration. Damn it. It has been 3 days and the Qianjing Institute has not even looked our way. Not even one teacher wants to teach us. Tilong continues. Just as predicted. Even though the director is not personally involved, he has definitely got it out for us. Especially with everyone else at the academy rallying behind him. To Truham casually announces. It has been 3 days. Everyone is well rested. So let us get going. Root Ride is surprised. Where are we headed? You excitedly respond. If no one is taking us, then I will lead you guys to level up. We are going to clear out all the dungeons at the academy. The four of you chat and joke as you walk. Just 7 days until the new disciple ceremony. Can't wait. The teachers at the academy will choose disciples based on the new students' performances over the past few days. If no one wants to take on a student, we are in trouble. Loi shrugs. Honestly, there is not a decent teacher here. If they want to teach, then forget it. Long points out that to train in the battlefield of Xwine Even, we definitely need a teacher to guide us. Without one, we can go. I reassure them. Let us take it step by step and explore the hidden realms first. He responds. I have done some digging, and there are a total of 7 spatial nodes in the academy, the most of any elite school. That is why the academy ranks first. You have already explored the realm of the medicinal king. Now there are 6 more realms to conquer. Adds. I have heard that if you can conquer all 7 hidden realms, there is a special reward from the academy. You ask with curiosity. What is that special reward? She reveals. The academy's children can only choose to conquer dungeons at the nightmare difficulty level. I can't help but doubt. Is that really a reward for the academy kids? Admits.
Yep.
If you can clear all 7 hidden realms at nightmare difficulty, it could help you become one of the academy's chosen ones. It seems like no regular student has managed that yet. So there is a clear distinction between the chosen ones and regular students. Normal students still have a shot at becoming elite disciples. But becoming a chosen one is nearly impossible. Lalai is frustrated upon hearing this. The academy is really starting to irk him. Is not this just a way to create a hierarchy among the professionals? They make their way to the 6 spatial gates over there. Everyone's eyes are on you. Look, Tram is here. It is really him. That kid seems restless. Coming back to explore the hidden realm again, Long announces. We have arrived. The entrance to the hidden realm is right here. Hung is reporting to the people behind him. Young master. That is Tram over there, he responds. That is the right intel. Do not mess this up like last time. He assures. No doubt about it. This kid is Tram. And he has become quite famous at the academy now. Long Kong leads his group over. Daring to steal the spotlight from me. I want to see how many heads he has. Before stepping in, Tram cautiously asks. What are the restrictions in the hidden realm? Long replies. None. The minimum rank to enter is 2-star profession. And the highest difficulty is hell. You just chill and go ahead. As you are getting ready to enter, that jerk blocks your way and calls out.
Hey, kid.
You brush past young Master Lang and throw in a little extra. Don't get in my way. The guy's stunned. Trying to process what just happened, Hong Dang whispers an explanation. Young Master Lang. This kid really has no clue. He just seriously offended you. Hearing that, the guy immediately blows up. You there. Stop right now. Tram, annoyed, turns around and asks. Are you talking to me? Young Master Lang wants to stir the pot. Asking. You do not know who I am. You give this idiot a second smack and respond. And why should I care who you are? The guy's face twists in anger. Where am I and who am I when I just got slapped like that? The whole group of students is stunned. Wait. Did Tram just slap young Master Lang? They are both from the academy. But Lang is way more powerful than that brat. Young Master Lang is a descendant of the Song family. One of the 2 major clans in the industry. Tram is so reckless he does not even feel the itch. Who would dare offend him? He can't hold back his rage. I have been around for so long. And this is the first time someone slapped me in the face. Tram gives him another smack. Now that is twice. Young Master Lang is so furious he starts laughing. This is rich. Lily points at his own head. Hinting. You just got slapped and you are still cheering. This guy must be out of his mind. He continues to threaten. Tell me. How do you want to die? You turn and head towards the entrance of the secret realm. Too lazy to pay him any mind. A notification board pops up in front of you. Mechanical heart. Please select difficulty level. There are 4 difficulty levels. Easy, hard, elite, hell. Tram makes a choice right away, selecting hell difficulty. The figures of the 4 people begin to fade. Hong exclaims. Young Master Lang. Tram just ran off. The guy frowns. Let us go after him. Looking at the difficulty selection board, he reminds. Young Master Lang. Tram just picked hell difficulty. Young Master Lang is surprised. Hell difficulty. Are they looking for death? People like that dare to choose hell difficulty. The 2 guys with him smugly think. Young Master Lang. We definitely do not need to tackle hell difficulty. Those poor kids can even afford the resources in the secret realm. Once they go in, they want to come back. They want to survive. Exactly. And the dream difficulty will also be transferred to different parallel spaces to train. Even if we go in, we can meet them anyway. No need to pick hell difficulty with that kid. The guy, full of bravado, says, Are you scared? I guarantee Team Lang is elite. I just want to conquer hell difficulty right away. So young Master Lang also chooses hell difficulty. It has been a while since anyone picked that level. Team Lang is one of the strongest teams at the Taishan Jing Academy. They really have a shot at beating hell difficulty. And as for Tu Chum, I heard he got lucky in the apothecary realm. That is why he managed to score the apothecary. But this time, he is definitely going to fail miserably. Maybe even lose his life. The first step has been taken into the hell difficulty secret realm. They are standing in front of a high-tech city in the secret realm. Yet this place is like a futuristic city with advanced technology. Zilong. Follow this main road straight to the end. And you can conquer the mechanical heart secret realm. They just reappeared and already there is a monster blocking the way. Tu Chum shouted. Be careful. The mechanical beast is here. Using his fastest speed, he summoned the herd of horses. Launching them forward with all his might, the herd charged through, smashing the mechanical monsters into tiny bits. And Tu Chum and his teammates rode through the flames. Charging ahead, everywhere they went, the mechanical beasts fell apart like glass. Lelukai was incredibly excited. Following Teach Chiam felt like sweeping through every obstacle. This was pure bliss. Talong pointed ahead. We are almost at our destination. Daik Swite sensed something. Be careful. There is danger ahead. From above, a gigantic mechanical foot appeared. He shouted. Get out of the way. The ground shook as the foot stomped down, sending them tumbling. Tu Chum was stunned. What on earth is that? Facing the colossal mechanical beast, they felt incredibly small. Luluki gasped in fear. This monster is huge. T Long explained. This is the final boss of the mechanical heart secret realm. Just by looking at it, I can tell it is going to be extremely tough to beat. The monster roared back. Tiny humans. Do not provoke my wrath, or face annihilation. Tu Chum calmly unleashed his skills, sending the flaming herd charging at the boss, attacking its feet without mercy. Tu Chum realized the defenses were too strong. This hellish boss was even tougher than the Blazing Kings. T Long launched a missile from the boss's hand. The overwhelming firepower sent flames flying everywhere. Daik Swite reminded them. Be careful. He continued to activate his shield skills. 3 flame-covered shields lined up to block the incoming fire, keeping them safe. Given the situation, Tu Chum had to think fast. You destroyed 2 of my flames. Once they are gone, they can't come back. We need to figure out how to win this battle quickly. Tu Long transformed into a female warrior. Let me handle this. Tu Chiam questioned. Are you sure? T Long, he replied. I have gone through the guide. To defeat the boss here, we need to shatter the mechanical heart on its head. I am the best one for this job, Samshed. Until now, you have been protecting us. Now it is our turn to fight back. As Tu Long lipped onto the boss, the creature scoffed. Tiny ants. Its fist began to move, launching the next missile. A Loki shouted a warning. Watch out behind you. T Long swung her axe, striking the tip of the missile, causing an explosion that erupted right in front of her. Seizing the moment, T Long clung to the boss, his body hanging on tightly to that critical point. Daik Swite exclaimed. This is too dangerous. T Long is really going all out. T Long raced straight toward the boss's head, circling around to find its weak spot. Finally, he joyfully shouted. I found the mechanical heart. Luluki cheered. T Long did it. He lifted his axe, ready to destroy the heart. However, unexpectedly, the head turned around, and T Long gasped in shock. What? A swirling energy gathered from its mouth. Surprised. Are not you? In an instant, he was blasted away. Atukam worriedly shouted. T Long. Luckily, he was caught by a fire, and as he landed, T Chum asked with concern, Are you okay? Tu Zulong, battered and bruised, replied, No big deal. This hellish boss is definitely no walk in the park. The boss's hands unleashed a storm of bullets. The barrage from above fell like rain. Even Lily could not help but curse. Damn it. With this kind of firepower, how the heck are we supposed to get through? Diet guided. 17 meters to the left. There is a gap. The 4 of them quickly moved in that direction. Hustling over, explosions erupted around them. But only their spot was safe. I could not help but praise. Diet. Your call was spot on, she responded. My 5 senses have been enhanced. I can see some of the trajectories ahead. As the second wave of bullets flew toward them, Lily felt helpless. Not again, Diet ordered. Run forward 9 meters. The whole team narrowly escaped for the second time. He admired her greatly. Incredible. If your powers were just a bit stronger, you might even foresee the future. Tzu Long realized that dodging like this was not a long-term solution. He gripped his axe and leaped high. Just as the boss's hand swiped at him, Su Long managed to jump out of the way before those mechanical hands could slap him down. He landed right behind the boss's head. This time, Tzu Long swiftly raised his axe and struck. The boss turned its head, a smug expression on its face. You wasted your effort, Lily gasped. Wait. Really? This boss has no blind spots. From its mouth, it launched a projectile. Let us end this. He charged straight into the boss's mouth, leaving it stunned. What? I anxiously called out. To Zulong, he was taken aback by this bold move. But Zulong just dove right into that thing's mouth. The boss roared, "You wanna die?" Its head bulged as Zulong wreaked havoc inside. The boss screamed in rage. "You danced! Get out of my mouth!" It was too late. The head exploded, and the boss let out a desperate cry. He completed the mission and stepped out from the exploding head. Lily cheered. "We did it. The boss is down." Diet chimed in. To Zulong, "You are amazing." Flames are still roaring from the boss's head. A notification popped up. "Congratulations. You have conquered the hellish dungeon. Mechanical Heart achievement unlocked." This adventure was ranked tier. Everyone would receive a body count point and the Mechanical Heart item. Lily was thrilled. A body count point. "I can't believe I am actually getting this honor." To Zulong revealed. "From my research, the Mechanical Heart is an extremely rare item. You can only obtain it after your first entry and overcoming hellish difficulty." I curiously asked, "What does it do?" He replied, "The Mechanical Heart can boost skill upgrades, but only for mechanical classes." You realized. The mechanical class. That is just Li. He did not quite get it. "But I am a warrior. Doesn't that matter?" To Zulong handed it to Lily. "You take this Mechanical Heart." He hesitated. "No way. This is too precious. I am not worthy." He firmly pushed it into Liloy's chest. "Take this. Out of the four of us, you are the only one who can use it." He still would not accept it, saying this kind of divine artifact should be sold. "I am just an ordinary warrior. I do not deserve it. Plus I have not contributed anything at this point. I have to step in." "Why are you rambling so much? You are a part of the team. And if your strength keeps growing, that is already the biggest contribution there is." Hearing this, Liloy had nothing more to say. "Toka, I understand now. I accept. I will definitely increase my strength to fight solo like Zilong. Use this Mechanical Heart now." The energy from the Mechanical Heart gradually merged with him. Xiaoyat asked how it felt. What was it like? Every muscle on his body was tensing up. "It felt like I was about to transform." He frowned, startled by the transformation. The energy from Liloy burst forth. He transformed into a huge hammer. This development caught me completely off guard. Turning into a hammer. What the heck is going on? Zilong felt his strength diminish. Perhaps Liloy was not entirely compatible with the Mechanical Heart, causing him to mutate after using it. Liloy, in the form of a hammer, called out, "Toka, I feel really terrifying right now." "You are feeling much better now. And you can still talk. Looks like the problem is not too big." I gripped the hammer's handle, deciding to see just how strong you have become. Your hammer-wielding arm lifted high. I hurled Liloy straight towards the distant building. "Let us smash this big structure down." The hammer's face struck the wall of that sturdy building, and nothing happened afterward. You hesitated. The force and damage did not seem that impressive. Suddenly, a crack spread, and the whole building collapsed, clouds of dust rising everywhere. The three of us stared in disbelief. Xiaoyat was in awe. A single blow leveled the entire building. It was terrifyingly powerful. You continued. "And moreover, the attack from this hammer is strange. It seems like some kind of internal damage attack, with no visible damage on the surface. Perhaps it is meant to inflict internal harm on enemies." Liloy emerged from the thick smoke, swearing that from now on, he would be your weapon. There is no need to feel sorry for him. Just use him to your heart's content, and he would help everyone shine. Cham awkwardly coughed. "You should use more precise language here." All four of us safely exited the teleportation gate. A crowd was gossiping. "Look at that. Cham and the others are out. What is so surprising about this? They definitely brought the stone into the secret realm. And if they fail, they will come out naturally. If they can hold out this long, then these newbies are not half bad." The announcement from the secret realm hit them like a wave. Congratulations to Zilong, to Cham, Diet, and Liloy for clearing the Hell difficulty secret realm. The Mechanical Heart. They were in shock. What? They passed the Hell difficulty. Liloy was thrilled to see their expressions. He loved seeing them look like this. Something they had never shown before. The four of them vanished into the second teleportation gate. Next up, Hell level, the Skull Swamp. Cham used a fire whip to sweep away the dry mist. He felt relieved, as the Skull Swamp was much easier compared to the Mechanical Heart. Tulong confirmed that, indeed, among the 7 secret realms of the Heavenly Kun Academy, the Tunkokai Fruit Realm is the toughest. Next up is the Medicine King Realm, and the remaining 5 realms are relatively easier. A few minutes later, the whole fiery squad opened their mouths and incinerated the boss in this dungeon. Cham directed, "Just wait a bit. Once the boss loses half its health, everyone land a hit on it for me." Each of the 3 of them took a dagger and charged forward, delivering 3 sharp strikes towards the boss. Xiaoyat miscalculated. They got through it. Seems like it only took about 5 minutes. You move straight ahead. Come on. Breezing through the remaining 4 dungeons. Half an hour later, Liloy happily exclaimed, "We have made it past the final Hell level. What a thrill. The other students thought they were seeing things, wondering if they were losing their minds. If I am not mistaken, this is the 6th hell level that Tu Cham has consecutively cleared. Right. One of them replied. You are not seeing things, including the previous Radiant Secret Realm. He has cleared all 7 spatial checkpoints in the Qian Khan Academy, and they all had hell level difficulty. Everyone was in awe. It is terrifying. You guys told me he was a newcomer. But who would believe that? The Tian Khan Academy is about to undergo a massive change. It is possible that another student from Heaven's domain will emerge after this. The group of Lang Gongzi just came out, covered in injuries. Help me out here. My leg. One member groaned. Thank goodness we ran fast. Otherwise, we would have really died in there. The difficulty was hellish. It is basically not something a human can challenge. I bet even in 100 years, no one will be able to successfully challenge it. He saw you and started showing off again. Tikukul Chime. Lucky you did not die in there. And yet you made it out. The gossiping students noticed that the Lang Gongzi group had also come out. And judging by the looks on the Tian Lang team, it seems they failed the challenge. He bragged about his accomplishments, each one of them making noise. So what if we failed? Our Qian Lang team was in there for an hour before using the teleportation stone from that secret realm. Unlike that bunch of T-Chum's losers. Talking about challenging hell level difficulty. They probably just pretended to enter. They immediately used the teleportation stone to get out. They are the real failures here. Ti Chu Hem grabbed the finger pointing at him and squeezed tightly. The finger became a misty blur with the pained cries of Lang Gongzi. Damn it. This hurts. You asked directly. Where did your eyes see me fail? He did not believe it. Pointing at Tu Chum and cursing. Pretending to be all that. Did not fail. Are you telling me a loser like you actually cleared the hell level difficulty? The other finger continued to be squeezed by him. Lang Gongzi's face turned pale from the pain. Damn. You again. I swear I will make you kneel and call me Zer today. Just then, an announcement rang out. Ti Chum has cleared the mechanical hell level difficulty, achieving its rank. He was shocked by this truth. What? Did he really clear it? The next gate notification appeared. Ti Chum has cleared the hell level difficulty of the Skull Swamp, achieving its rank. Lang Gongzi was stunned. He cleared the Skull Swamp hell level difficulty too. The next gate announcement appeared. And Ti Chum has cleared the hell level difficulty of the Wild Beast Forest, achieving its rank. His inner self shattered. And what about the last one? No way. All 3 remaining dungeons lit up. Could it be that he cleared all the hell level dungeons? It is. As a wave of notifications lit up the screen, Tu Chum had conquered the hellish difficulty level, scoring S rank, S rank, S rank, and the young Master Lang collapsed to his knees. He mumbled to himself, having cleared all 7 major hell dungeons. Thinking, how could anyone even do that? No wonder Mez Dung picked Ti Chime as her boyfriend. This kid is seriously impressive. I knew the goddess's eye for talent would not be wrong. I have been totally beaten down, he asked coldly. You have given up. And the young Master Lang, dazed, nodded. I am impressed. Tu Chum did not forget his request. He called his dad, biting his lip, his face pale. The notification came with a badge under his skin, congratulating Tu Chum for breaking the record at the Tian Khan Academy, overcoming the hellish difficulty of 7 spatial dungeons, and the reward, the next generation of the Academy system. And Tu Chum grabbed that badge, laughing. The next generation of the Academy system. Just then, Hawakan showed up and asked, who cleared the hellish difficulty of 7 spatial dungeons? Who did that? Someone pointed at him, and the Master Hawakan was shocked. It is this kid again. The crowd murmured. Tiko Chum was the first student to become part of the Academy's next generation without relying on family ties. So impressive. From now on, his resources and connections will far exceed ours. You guys probably do not even know the real value of being in the next generation of the Academy. The real benefit is that after graduation, they can become the elite faction of humanity, Harkin suggested. Tikukul Chime, as your master, I see potential in you. If you apologize in front of everyone, I can forgive you and take you on as my disciple. The crowd continued to discuss. The Master Harkin wants to take Tachaikom as a disciple. That is even more glorious than becoming part of the Academy's next generation. But really, Tuchiam is such a prodigy. Even if he has offended Master Ha, he cannot help but be drawn to him. Tu Cham replied. Apologize. What did I do wrong? This attitude shocked them. Is Tu Cham really questioning Master Hao Kan? He accused. You gave the King of Beasts to a regular student without permission. That is wasting a treasure. You do not think you did anything wrong, Tu Cham clarified. I cleared the secret realm of the Beast King and earned that Beast King. It was mine to begin with, plus, I used the Beast King to heal my brothers. How is that wasting it? Harikan, furious, snapped. So you refuse to admit your mistakes. Tu Chum continued. I am not wrong. He was fuming. Well, it is the first time I have met someone as stubborn as you. Tikukul Chime. Even though you got a spot in the next generation of the Academy, Whether you stay or not still depends on the collective vote of all the current members. The other students whispered amongst themselves. Oh no. Master Hurricane is intentionally targeting Tu Chem. He has offended some of the Academy's next generation members. This will be tough to get through. They could not understand how a student with no power would not back down. Not only would he not become Hurricane's disciple, but he was also offending him. Hurricane gritted his teeth and ordered. Notify all members of the next generation of the Kine Academy to come here. Moments later, the first person arrived and stated, I oppose Tichu Cham becoming part of the next generation of the Academy. The second person, Qian Fai, opposed, saying he did not agree to let Tuk Cham become part of the clan. The third person also disagreed, pointing out that Tu Chasham had killed Bai Zanji in the hidden realm of the Medicine King, and Bai Dao was on the way. He would not let him off, so there was no way he could become part of the clan. Chimei chimed in. That brat Tu Chem. He took a swing at me before. And today, no way he is becoming part of the clan. The rest of the group echoed in unison. I disagree. No way. What kind of dog or cat deserves to be part of the clan? Reject. Reject, Harkin calmly said. Tikikul chime. You heard that? No one agrees for you to become part of the clan. Just then, a hand shot up. Lang Gongti stepped forward. I do agree to let Tu Cham become part of the clan. He raised an eyebrow, asking, Lang Gongt, what are you talking about? The guy proudly replied. Teacher Hawk. With T Chum's strategy, becoming part of the clan is an honor for the clan members. Chan Yi reminded from the back. Lang Gongt. T Chukom stole your precious treasure and even hit you earlier. And you are defending him. The guy shrugged nonchalantly. What can I say? I was totally impressed by his moves. Hokin declared. The minority must yield to the majority. T Kukul chime. You still can't become a disciple of the clan. Tu Chum shot back. Principal. From start to finish, you have only made one mistake. He paused, waiting for Tu Chum to continue. Tu Chum pointed out the issue. You all think I really want to be a disciple of the clan, believing that being a disciple is a huge honor for me. In reality, being a disciple of the clan means nothing to me. I never wanted to be what you call a disciple of the clan. Since entering the Heavenly Academy, all I see when I think of the disciples is a heap of trash. And Fai yelled in anger. You are getting too cocky. You are making enemies with all the disciples of the clan. TGM crushed the statement. Disciples of the clan. I scoff at that. Hokinkin could not believe his eyes. What? Laloki was reveling in his teammates' audacity, enjoying the drama. He shouted. This is driving me insane. The other students rallied together. Let us kill him. Suddenly, a strange noise echoed from the sky. The crowd panicked. What is happening? Why is it so loud? Is there an earthquake? One student pointed out. It is not an earthquake. Look over there. Where he pointed, a space portal appeared. The crowd buzzed with excitement. It is outside the city. A spatial node is about to form. Are they crazy to let the spatial node drop so close to the academy? Don't they know this place is crawling with powerful beings? The Heavenly Lord immediately ordered. Level 1 response. All students stay inside. Harkin added. All male students of the academy, follow me to the outskirts. He turned to Tu Cham and said, I have to leave. Consider yourself lucky. With that, Akin headed towards the portal. The other students did not forget to taunt Tu Chemem on their way out. Tikukul chime. Today, you have completely made enemies with all the disciples of the clan. Just wait and see. You fool. Let us see how you regret this later. Suddenly, Tu Chuham felt a sharp pain in his head as the sound waves hit him hard. Lalui instantly recognized the pained look on Tichu's face. He must have just leveled up. Dai was over the moon if he was not mistaken. Tu was definitely at level 4 now. What an absolute miracle. At the Tian King Academy, most students will never reach level 4 in their lifetime. Yet T hit it in his first year. Zilong added. After we tackle the hellish difficulty of the 6 major dungeons, we can level up too. We can't afford to lag behind. You frowned at the thought. What is the point of reaching level 4? My body has not changed at all. Fast forward to another scene. The three of them rushed in to brag. Hey T. We have all leveled up to level 3. Dai shared his feelings. Level 3 is the stepping stone to becoming a real powerhouse. After this level up, I feel like all my abilities have skyrocketed. Suddenly, someone called from behind. You turned. Puzzled. Why are you here? He got straight to the point. I am here to join your team and fight in the Goddess Fall Realm with you. Tu looked confused. Join my team? Fight in the Gods Fall Realm. I do not get what you are saying. He replied. You guys still have not heard. A massive space rift opened outside the city a few days ago. I am sure you have seen it, Loki answered. Yeah. It caused a huge commotion. The Academy head and all the top-tier powerhouses showed up. Could that space rift be the Goddess Fall Realm? Tatui confirmed. That is right. It has been renamed the Gods' Fall Realm and has officially opened. Alliance is encouraging the strongest teams from all academies to dive into the Gods' Fall Realm. Any team below level 5 can enter, and they can accumulate military achievements. Right now, powerhouse teams from all academies are gearing up to go in. You asked, why is it team-based? Can't individual players participate? He explained. Nope. It is too dangerous in the Gods' Fall Realm. It is not fully stable yet, but they have allowed level 5 and below professions to enter. This has never happened before. If it stabilizes completely, it could turn into a super secret realm. And if something goes wrong, like powerful monsters spilling out, the consequences would be dire. The Alliance leaders suspect this is a plot by the evil gods. So we have to seize the opportunity before the realm is fully formed. Clear it, and unlock it, to prevent a disaster in the future. Lucky asked. Are you? You nodded. The military rewards are too rare to pass up. Deep down, you thought, I am getting closer to becoming a major. Just a bit more military merit and I can get promoted to lieutenant. Then I won't have to worry about those pesky professional clans anymore. Tad expressed their desire. I will go with you all into the mysterious realm. It is the first time this secret realm has opened. And the first run of a dungeon usually brings a lot of opportunities. You changed the subject. Tad Hoey. How many stars are you at now? Stop singing. You are at 2 stars. What is up with that? I thought this was a reckless move. How can a 2-star player enter a 5-star secret realm? Are you looking to get yourself killed? Tad Hoey resolutely said. I am not afraid of death. Fortune lies in danger. I want to become stronger. And a powerful secret realm like this is my best chance for a comeback. You refused. Saying you were scared. He got annoyed. What are you afraid of? I initially thought I misjudged you. Did not expect you to be such a coward. I mocked. I am scared you will drag us down. Tad Hoey fell silent at this blunt truth. He promised. I won't drag you down. If we face a dire situation, I will willingly accept my fate. You have to admit, you are truly cold-blooded. The other party reported. Icham has now joined the Heavenly Kin Academy and stirred up quite a bit of commotion recently. The god of the realm was curious. Quite a bit of commotion, this person added. He has managed to collect all 7 Genesis Medicine Kings in the Medicine King secret realm and conquered the hell difficulty of all 6 other major secret realms. He was so pleased that he burst out laughing. Great. I really did not misjudge you. This immensely powerful demon region is now stabilized. And for the time being, there won't be any external gods descending. You go prepare. I will have someone guard this place. I need to head back to the Heavenly Kin Academy for a bit. He was curious and dared to ask about your plans for the academy. The god of the realm replied, to take Cham as my disciple. This left the other party gaping in shock. What? The Lord of the Realm actually wants to take on a disciple. Moreover, he actively wants to accept a new student as a disciple. This is truly shocking news. Cham has really stumbled upon a once-in-a-thousand-years opportunity. The god of the realm said, you go prepare. On your site. Actions are already being set in motion. Ma Dong blocked the path and asked. Cham, could you come here for a moment? You asked. What is wrong? She got straight to the point. Have you heard about the fragment of the divine realm? Cham replied. Just heard about it. Ma Dong guessed your intention. So you want to go? Cham confessed. I want to give it a try. I heard there is military merit involved. Plus some opportunities. She advised. Do not. That place is not suitable for new students. You do not want to listen. You are just so free. Ma Dong was at her wit's end. So stubborn. Do you really want to go? Cham confirmed. Absolutely decided. She handed him a treasure, saying, take this. He looked at it with a dazed expression, wondering if this was the key to 100 skills. Ma Dong admitted, that is right. I promise to help you get a skill that does not require a profession. Cham, thrilled, blurted out, Senior, you are too nice to me. Do you really like me? She replied. Don't overthink it. I rely on you too much. You can't die on me just yet. He forced a smile. Well, thanks. Ma Dong added. This is a scroll for 100 skills that has not been opened yet. The skills you get will be completely random. But I have heard that if you want to get a higher profession skill, you can use a lucky fragment. A type of lucky divine shard that occasionally appears in the deep battlefield, which can significantly boost your luck. Cham was skeptical. Lucky fragment. Where do you even find that? And if I had one, who would you sell it to? She confirmed. Right. It is not easy to come by. I am just letting you know in advance. He was left speechless. Thanks anyway. Cham held the 100 skills scroll in the break room, even though he was not lacking in skills. More skills are always better. Who would complain about having too many? Suddenly, he felt something strange. Why was it so hot? This is the box Uncle left for me. Something my parents passed down. Previously, there was a seal on the box that I could not open. But now the seal has fallen off by itself. Tacham opened it up, curious to see what was inside. A dazzling stone that looked like a crystal floated up. He felt both joy and astonishment. Thinking, I can actually get what I want. I can't believe my parents left me something so valuable. Without hesitation, Tacham decided to use it, happily clutching the scroll. The lucky fragment had already been absorbed, so now was time to unlock the skills. He pulled with all his might, opening it up, only to find that it granted him a skill that did not require a profession. Congratulations. You have received this rank skill. Corpse explosion. Tacham could not help but exclaim. Seriously, as rank skill. And I get the strongest one right off the bat. That lucky fragment really does work. Corpse explosion. Just the name hints at this skill being related to the dead. He would have to look for a corpse to test it out later. Then, the group of 5 made their way to the spatial gate. Eager to broaden their horizons, this was the entrance to the god-crushing realm. Xilong also marveled at the scene. What a majestic sight. As they got closer, he felt an invisible pressure weighing down on them. The gatekeepers demanded, "Please enter your team name and member information." Laloy turned back and said, "Hey Tu, our team does not have a name yet. You can name it." Tacham thought for a moment before replying, "Godslayers." Hearing that made him excited. Godslayers. That is we are going to wipe out all those weird gods trying to invade humanity. The gatekeeper instructed. All member information has been entered. Each participant entering the god-crushing realm will receive 3 merit points. Once inside the secret realm, merit points will be calculated based on contributions. Laloy was a bit thrilled. We just stepped in, and already we got 3 merit points. The rewards are generous this time. Xilong was more skeptical. Merit points are the hardest to earn. They represent power and status. Usually, you only get them when you contribute to humanity's greater good. This seems a bit off. He did not think so, with so many bonuses. It felt like they were getting paid up front. Just showing how dangerous the god-crushing realm really was an unpredictable danger. Totally agree. Tacham is right. But there is no way I am giving up. Lokoi is fired up. I can even feel the adrenaline rushing. Turning into a hammer. I am invincible. What is there to be afraid of? Dai is confident. Following Tiku's lead. Wondering just how dangerous this could get, T-Long chuckles. Thinking this might be our chance to make a name for the god-slaying team. Urging everyone on. Let us go for it. Just then, a girl waves over. Calling for Tichucham. He is a bit surprised but smiles. Sister Joan, you are here too, she explains. I have managed to get the dragon herb. And the god-slaying realm is basically a weaker version of the 9 stars secret realm. There is a chance for higher level beings to appear. I want to take the risk. With the green light from the judges, the competitors eagerly rush. We are here. Even if it is just for 3 points of military merit, it is worth it. Team kickoff. Champions everywhere. Team Tomato is definitely aiming for the top 10 in the squad rankings this time. Make way. The team from the Tianjio Academy is here, and we are all elite disciples. What do you guys have against us? This sparked a heated debate. So what if it is Tianjio Academy? I am not scared of Chanwu Academy, or Tanling Academy. We fight for humanity. Let us move forward. Tetalai is assessing the situation. This time it is a battle in the god-slaying realm, and the alliance is offering huge rewards. Nearly every academy in Long City has sent teams to participate, and T-Long is taken aback. Looking at this scene, there must be at least a few thousand teams. Thousands of people have already entered. Suddenly, he notices a flying ship blocking the sky, and on it stands a young man exuding confidence. The contestants quickly recognize it. That is the Heavenly No, 1 battleship. He is. Alaki confusedly asks. Who is trying to act all high and mighty? Atiyahai furrows his brow. That is Thin Than. He curiously asks, who is that? He introduces. From Tianjio Academy. We have a total of 3 heavenly students. Besides El Du Lim. There is Thin Than. He is really strong. I have always seen him as someone to catch up to. Sure enough. The other contestants are buzzing with excitement. The Heavenly No 1 battleship is so cool. My idol, Thin Than, has reached 5 stars. I can believe he is also here in the god-slaying realm. I am curious. Is that Heavenly No 1 battleship his unique profession? Tati nods. That is right. Thin Than's profession is super divine mechanic. And the Heavenly No 1 battleship is his professional symbol. I have heard that 1 blow can obliterate a god. At this moment, the airborne battleship has also arrived. The contestants rush to follow. Quick. Let us stay close to the Heavenly No 1 battleship. Following Thin Than is definitely safe. Idle. Wait for me. I am getting ready to jump up. We are coming too. The whole group dives into the spatial gate, and moments later, they land safely. Talong looks around. It is a desert on all sides, and no one is in sight. It seems that once inside the secret realm, everyone was teleported to different locations. Inside the Alliance meeting room, the powerhouses have gathered. The leader of the Long region speaks up. Regarding the god-slaying realm, does anyone have any objections? Tun Lao puts down his pipe. Leader, is not this a bit off? The sorcerer across responds. You know how dangerous the god-slaying lands are. This is the safest way to proceed. Old man throws in his 2 cents. You are doing fine while letting the kids risk their lives, while you hide like a turtle. And is furious. Ten Lao. What do you mean by that? Tan Lao did not even glance. Just wanted to curse him out. That big shot wizard better watch it. You think I am scared of you? Mthuthibe intervenes, urging everyone to calm down. The realm of the fallen god has opened up. And with things escalating like this, what good is arguing? Another voice chimes in, saying that while the fallen god realm is dangerous, it is also filled with opportunities. It is a rare chance to nurture the ultimate powerhouses. You gain some, you lose some. Kulong suggests that if that is the case, we might as well wait. When the time comes, we will work together to send the fallen god back where he belongs. Tan Lao turns away, saying you all take your time sending off the god. I am heading back to get some sleep. That wizard just had to poke fun. Leader. This is the highest decision-making conference of the Alliance. Ten Lao. One of the main powerhouses. Why are you so arrogant? He sighed, understanding Ten Lao's frustration. But humanity is in a tight spot right now. Sometimes sacrifices must be made. Thabi agrees, suggesting sacrificing some weaker beings in the fallen god realm in exchange for nurturing a few strong warriors, which also helps resolve the crisis. A win-win. Tan Lao really needs to get his head in the game. The well-dressed guy, an elite from humanity, points out that Ten Lao still has not seen the bigger picture. Back with Tu Chem. The fallen god realm is vast, and even after wandering around for a while, they have not seen a soul. Suddenly, Dai Dai senses something approaching. Lockley looks around in confusion. Where? She pales at the tremors. It is coming from below. In an instant, a snake-like beast bursts forth. Tilong transforms, launching a fierce attack. With just one swing, he cleaves through it, leaving the beast motionless on the ground. Tilong lands and exclaims, "Phew! This beast is not weak, but I can handle it." Just as he turns away, the monster suddenly springs back to life. Tu Chum gasps. Tilong, watch your back. But he is caught off guard and can react in time. Just when it seems like disaster is upon them, a donkey jumps in to block the blow. Tilong is shocked. How is this possible? It is not dead. After a while of relentless attacks, the beast finally collapses again. Dai Dai dares to confirm now. Its heart has stopped beating. It is definitely dead. But just as she finishes, the beast jumps up again. Laluki stares in disbelief. It is alive again. Tatai quickly realizes. This is the true horror of the fallen god realm. The monster does not die. It just keeps coming back. We need to retreat. We can win this fight. Tu Chom chuckles. No need to retreat. Let us take it down again. I will handle it. Tilong decides to trust his teammate. Alright. A moment later, the beast collapses once more. He confirms again. Dai Dai. This beast is definitely dead now. Right. She immediately replies. Absolutely. Its heart has stopped beating. There are no signs of life. Tikukul chime. Satisfied. Warns. Good. Everyone step back. Now. Let us see the power of my rank skill. Channels his skill, triggering a body explosion. The remains of the beast scatter everywhere. Lalai is stunned. It blew up. Tatihai's jaw drops. What kind of skill is that? Dai Dai joyfully confirms. This time it won T come back. The beast is completely dead. Tu Chum grinned. A body explosion truly is rank skill. It is so powerful. After walking for a while, they see a horde of beasts rampaging. I do not want to die. Help. Tilong frowns. Realizing this is the fourth team they have seen completely wiped out, Tatai furrowed his brow in concern. With most of the team lost in this desert, dealing with those monsters was a real nightmare. If they did not escape in time, it would mean certain death. The realm of the fallen gods was merciless. As the beast spotted the humans, they were ready to attack. You did not hold back, unleashing your skills, and the bodies exploded, sending two monsters flying. Tachiam urged his teammates. We are not finding any treasures in this desert. We need to get out fast. T-Hai noticed someone using a flying carpet above. He frowned. Suspicious. How many flying carpets are there out there? Could it be a divine artifact? Those could only be found in the depths of the battlefield. Up there were three people. Nguai Thin and a strange guy and girl. Laluki scratched his head in confusion. That girl looks familiar. Why does she seem so recognizable? Tilong reminded him. That is Nguai Thin, the daughter of Viching Longtees, the girl we met on the train. And from high above, she had recognized their whole team. It was definitely them. But T. Chu Chem's group also noticed the monsters trailing behind the three. Lalui exclaimed in shock. They actually dared to lead that many beasts here. Up high. And Nguai Thin waved and called out. T. Kikul chime. He smiled back. Long time no see. You are here too. He did not answer but quickly said. T. Kikul chime. Get on the flying carpet. We can handle these beasts. They are incredibly tough. Yin Chi was worried. Captain. There are 5 of them. And the carpet can only hold 6 at most. This is bad. And T-Chom reassured them. Don't worry about us. We can handle these monsters. Nguai Thin panicked. It is our fault they are here. We can just leave. We will fight alongside you. Tai Tai smiled, praising her bravery. You were pretty gutsy. I like it. Just then, the monsters charged in, and Nguai Thivin immediately summoned her sword, ready to strike in just one swing. She sliced through 3 of them at once. T Long gasped. No wonder she is a legendary swordswoman. It has been a while. But Nguai Thin is even stronger now. She turned to Tu Chum and said, get everyone on the carpet first. We will fight while we retreat. Those beasts are coming back. He smiled confidently. No need for that. I got the skill. Explosive corpses. With a wink, the corpses disintegrated into dust, leaving Nguai Thin and her companions in shock. They thought. He took out 5 monsters in an instant. This is insane. She could not help but admire him. You really handled those tough beasts so easily. I guess I underestimated you. After dealing with the monsters, Tu Chum reminded her. Nguai Thin. The realm of the fallen gods is extremely dangerous. Be careful with everything. She smiled and waved. You all be careful too. Once I am done with my business, I will come find you. Teet Huckly quietly watched the 3 of them leave. He blushed as he watched them go, thinking, this girl is really something. And her name? Nguai Thin. Sounds amazing. Tu Hum rolled his eyes at this attitude. What is it? Are you falling for her now? T Cham led the team onward. It had been 3 hours, and they were finally about to escape this desert. Just then, he noticed some movement ahead. Turns out, another team was surrounded. Lui recognized them. Someone was battling a beast. It looked like they were from the Thin Kainan Academy. The T-Hai crossed his arms, commenting, they must have come for that water pool. But it is obvious the beast is guarding it. Right now, the Thin Kun team is in serious trouble. These monsters can be killed, and there is no way to get close to the water. One of the members said to Captain Lam Jiao, look, this is not a way to live. Sooner or later, these beasts are going to chew us up. She gritted her teeth. We need to get out of here first and find more people to help us grab that divine sapphire water. Just then, they spotted 2 Chimes group. Hold on, Captain. Someone's coming over there. Louis St. Should we check it out? Lam Jiao chimed in. T Kukul chime. How about we team up? He was a bit surprised and asked back. You know me? She confidently replied. Of course I do. The new students are making waves at the academy. I have to know. Let me introduce myself. I am Lamb, a 3rd-year student at the Tianjing Academy, and the captain of the Light Wine Squad. These folks are my teammates. Tu Chum furrowed his brow and asked, what are you all doing? She explained. Do you see that pond behind those beasts? That is the divine spring. It flows with divine sapphire water that can enhance the physical abilities of practitioners. Such treasures only appear in this secret realm during the celestial alignment. They are incredibly valuable. Money can buy them. We could team up to seize that divine water together. He listened curiously. How do you propose we team up? Lam Jia laid out her plan. It is simple. Those beasts can be killed. You help us hold them off, and we will seize the divine water. Lalui laughed in response. You really think we are that naive? You think we are just going to hold the beasts while you guys snag the treasure? A member of the Tianjing team arrogantly threatened. We are giving you an opportunity here. Do not be ungrateful. If it were not for my level being somewhat decent, do you really think we would team up with a bunch of new students? He was not afraid to retort. We do not need your help. We can get it ourselves. The Tianjing team scoffed, clearly unaware of their own limitations. Thinking they could just say whatever they wanted, Lam Jiao chimed in. T Kukul chime. These beasts are extremely tricky. You can just rely on a small team to get that divine water. But he did not back down. Sure, we can team up, but you hold the beasts off, and we will go after the divine water. To his surprise, she readily agreed. Okay. Her attitude caught him off guard. Wow. Did I just say that? And she actually agreed. After finalizing the agreement, Lam Jiao turned to the beasts and commanded. Let us get started. The beasts are getting restless. Then she led her team forward. Kill them. Hold them off. Do not kill them. The members all responded. Got it, Lam Jiao reminded them. T Kukul chime. Hurry up and grab that divine water. He did not hesitate and ran over. Move it. Moments later, they arrived at the divine water lake. T Long was thrilled. It was definitely not ordinary water. Just getting close and taking a breath felt refreshing. Lam Jiao scanned the area. How's it looking? Are we close enough? A team member reported. We are good. We can initiate now. She immediately ordered. Let us grab that divine sapphire water and get out of here. The team members quickly replied. Understood. He cast a spell, blocking the mages and teleportation. As soon as he saw the team in position, he shouted. On the other side, I also told everyone. Get the divine water. Hold on tight. Wait a sec. You ask. What is it? She frowned and explained. It is dangerous. I can feel something terrifying lurking beneath this pond, stirring up trouble. Zilong immediately got on high alert. Indeed, Great opportunities do not come easy. Suddenly they noticed a circle of sealing magic appearing under their feet. Their positions had been swapped with Lam Jia's team. The Tanjing group was ecstatic. The swap is complete. We have perfectly traded places with them. She laughed out loud. Now the divine water belongs to us. Tikru Trame's team was surrounded by the monster beasts. Shocked. What is happening? Zilong swung his axe at one that was about to attack. Alokli was sweating bullets. How did we suddenly end up here? He realized it was because Lam Jia's team had pulled a fast one on them. They had switched places with us. This made him furious. Damn it. Those sneaky bastards. A bunch of scumbags daring to mess with us. I will take down your whole lineage. The Tanjing members mocked. You idiots. Did you think we were being nice holding the monsters back, for you to grab the divine water? You guys are way too naive. Today the senior will teach you a lesson. So you can see just how wicked humans can be. Lam Jia reminded her teammates. Do not pay attention to them. Hurry and get the divine water. Before the night gets long and full of dreams. The Tanjing members were super pumped. Getting these drops of divine water will definitely boost our bodies a few levels. And then our combat power will double. Little did they know. As they approached, the divine water seemed to evaporate into thin air. They all stood there. Jaws dropped in shock. What? Lam Jia was also stunned. What is going on? Why is the water in the pond gone? Lam Jia's team looked on in horror as the ground began to rise. One team member panicked. Something is about to come out. Suddenly, a gigantic monster beast soared up. The crowd gasped. It is the flying sky wugong, she angrily asserted. The divine water has been swallowed by the flying sky wugong. Killing it will make the divine water drop. But in an instant, the beast devoured one of the members. The group turned pale with fear. A tam was swallowed in the blink of an eye. It is terrifying. Loloki saw the situation and laughed loudly. Serves you right. Karma's come knocking. The Lam Jia team hurried to flee. The fiery sky beast was the boss. Clearly not something we could handle. She took the lead. Shouting orders. Damn it. Let us retreat. He scoffed. You cowards. If you have got guts, then do not run. We're not you all fighting for a chance. Lam Jia shot back angrily. What is there to be smug about? Now you guys are stuck here. You are dead for sure. There won't even be any bodies left. Honestly, everyone is still getting surrounded. I think we should deal with these common monsters first. Zilong swung his axe. Striking first, he pointed at the monster corpses. We can blow these bodies up. You signaled your teammates to fall back. Everyone step back a bit. The blast from these corpses going off together could be devastating. Then, you formed a hand sign, activating the corpse explosion skill. Instantly, the corpses exploded, creating a massive shockwave across the desert. Everyone dodged the thick smoke. It was insane how powerful the corpses exploded together. Looks like the explosion effect can stack. Just as he looked up, he saw the monster charging right him. Daixai quickly warned him. Watch out. They did not have time to react before being knocked down. The gigantic beast growled, threatening the whole group. Zilong became even more alert. The fiery sky beast, the boss, only appears in the special dungeon. Who would have thought we would encounter such a powerful monster this early? Just then, the beast roared loudly. And immediately, the subordinate monsters that had just exploded reappeared to surround them. Loloi frowned. They can respawn. After being blown to bits. They can come back. Zilong observed keenly. This must be the fiery sky beast's ability. It is already strong on its own and can also revive common monsters. This is a huge problem. At that moment, the fiery sky beast charged forward. And you stood your ground. Saying, step aside. You launched an attack at the beast, unleashing your strongest punch. Unexpectedly, that attack missed, leaving you stunned. What? It dodged. Atiuhai reminded you. The fiery sky beast is known for its incredible speed. Regular attacks 1T hit it. Zilong leaped up to gain momentum. But the beast was incredibly cunning, making it impossible for him to land a hit. Loloi watched the situation. Every attack was dodged. Even Zilong could not hit it. The beast even swatted him down with just its tail. Zilong quickly steadied himself, saying, run. This boss is not something we can handle, but right now. They were still surrounded. Diet looked terrified. There were too many monsters. And with the speed of the fiery sky beast, we can't escape. Just then, Heli got knocked down, and he shouted in panic. Help me. Loloi rushed over to assist. Get lost. Tidia. What the hell are you standing there for? Why are not you using your class abilities to fight back? He quickly got back up. I can retaliate at all. It is not time for me to use my class abilities yet. Long turned to his companion and said, I will hold them off. You go ahead. If we can save even one person, it is worth it. But I was not planning on that. Long. You temporarily hold off the fight of a Quing for me. We will deal with these regular monsters first, then try again. Long did not hesitate and took off. In just a moment, they had finished cleaning up. The regular centipedes were all wiped out. Long was still over there, Struggling with tension, I yelled at him. T Long. Lead the Phi Thenengu Kong to those corpses. He immediately baited it over, saying, Got it. The monster fell for the trap and approached the corpses. He quickly activated his skill, and at that moment, the body exploded. This time, the Phi Thenengu Kong was not so lucky and got dragged into the inferno. I confidently declared, with an explosion this massive, there is no way it can dodge this. Indeed, the monster fell to the ground in pain. Luluki cheered. This beast could not escape. It is injured from the blast, but I could see the Phi Thenengu Kong was still writhing fiercely. Diet urged everyone. Quick, finish it off. It is healing from its wounds super fast. I charged in without hesitation, powered up my fist, and delivered a direct punch to its face, leaving everyone anxiously staring. Is it? T Long stepped up and suggested. I say we blow up its corpse to prevent it from coming back. You nodded, signaling to everyone. Don't forget to back away. In an ancient courtyard, someone was meditating. This being had a human body but a bird's head, and its limbs were equipped with sharp claws. Suddenly, it opened its eyes wide. Startled awake, it could not believe that a human job class could unleash such a powerful attack. Clearly, the quality of those entering this time was quite high. Great. After all these years feasting on human blood, my body is almost fully restored. Just 3 fingers left, and I will return to my prime. From this point on, I will be the first god to descend upon humanity with a complete body. You all will be lying beneath my feet. Starting with me, humanity will enter an era of darkness. At this moment, I also received a new evaluation. Kill the boss level monster, Phi Thin Ging, and earn 5 military points. Receive dropped items from Phi Thin O Kwang. Resurrection Order, Luminous Divine Water, a skill book for the Thunder Gale, and a few other rewards. Loki was beyond excited. Even though the Phi Thin Ong Kong was tough to beat, these rewards make it all worth it. But Tetlu I reminded seriously. The Resurrection Order can bring back a fallen job class in the dungeon. The drop rate for such an item is extremely low, yet we managed to snag it. A 9-star job class does not even guarantee rewards. T Long chuckled. To Prequel since you killed the boss, all the loot belongs to you. Diet agreed. That is right, it is all yours. But Tiu Trom was not planning to take it all. I will keep the Resurrection Order for now. You never know when it might come in handy. This skill book is called Thunder Gale, probably boosts speed. T Long. You should take it. T Long eagerly grabbed it. This isn't a grade skill book. Unlocking this ability is crucial. You are seriously pushing me. Take this. Use it now. The Abyssal Realm is way too dangerous. Everyone needs to find ways to boost their power. Hearing that, he did not refuse anymore. Fine. As soon as he activated the Crimson Dragon, he felt strength flowing into his body. Leloy curiously asked, How's it going? He then showcased his new skill. Gliding like a phantom. Crimson Dragon exclaimed joyfully. My speed has increased tenfold. Facing off against the flying Sky Wukong again, I am confident I can dodge its attacks. Seeing this, I slowed down to remind everyone. Do not forget to use the luminous sacred water too. But he looked confused. How is this supposed to be used? Tathoy explained. Drink it and apply it externally. Take a sip first. Use the luminous sacred water to enhance your organs. And then soak in it. This way, your overall strength will be significantly boosted from the inside out. Instantly, his aura shifted. Leloy looked on in amazement. No way. After just one sip, his whole body is glowing. Is it really that effective? A moment later, he clutched his stomach. I am stuffed. Tathoy laughed heartily. Me too. It is time to soak. As everyone soaked, Leloy marveled. Do you feel your muscles tightening? My body has become so much more flexible. Crimson Dragon could not help but nod vigorously. The luminous sacred water truly lives up to its name. I bet our physical strength has at least doubled. This effect rivals that of the previous King's tonic. Diet tossed her hair and exclaimed. My skin feels so much better already. Oh my god. Do you think I look even prettier? Tathoy tried to jump up onto the shore. My body has reached its peak. After relying on the luminous sacred water, I found that my physical strength can rival an average warrior. A little while later, everyone finished soaking. The opportunities we have gotten this time are incredible. The overall strategy of our team has at least doubled. Leloy clenched his fist confidently. In the Abyssal Realm, my strength is rising rapidly. I can wait to seek out the next opportunity. Suddenly, I stopped everyone. Wait, there is still half the lake left. We can waste it. Let the fire group drink the sacred water. They seemed to understand that it was good stuff and kept absorbing it. And suddenly one of them reached a breakthrough. It jumped up, wings sprouting from its back. System notification. The fire creature has activated a special skill. Strength has evolved. 10 fire creatures have grown wings, evolving their flying abilities. I could not help but smile in satisfaction. It was worth it to drink the luminous sacred water. The fire group has evolved once again. Just then, another one sprouted horns and patterns on its body. You exclaimed in shock. It is the fire creature. It is about to evolve again. It transformed into a fiery dragon-headed form, with two horns flickering with flames. Tat Hoi was taken aback. The beast is evolving too fast. Loi nodded, then felt a sense of pressure. Tituka's fire creature seemed to have achieved some kind of breakthrough. I heard the notification sound. System notification. Your fire creature drank luminous sacred water, leveled up, and evolved into a first-class spirit beast. You look puzzled. A spirit beast. The fire creature has evolved into a spirit beast. But what kind of occupational system is this? As far as I know, in all the occupational systems, there is no evolution system related to spirit beasts. To my surprise, I heard the fire beast speak.
Hey, bro.
I stared at it in shock. No way. This thing can talk. Loi jumped. Tika. Your fire spirit has come to life.
Ah.
Didn't see that coming. Tat Hoi scratched his head, confused. What kind of bird language is that? This beast is acting all dramatic. Damn it. I sighed, feeling a bit bored.
Yeah.
It can talk, but not in a proper way. The five of us left the city, heading toward the prairie. As we walked, Tilong asked, I have a question. What are the criteria to pass the trials in the Dream Realm? Anyone know? Tat Hoi shrugged, not really sure. The Dream Realm is like a random space that pops up, and I guess you have to figure out the criteria on your own. Doink Dike glanced around.
Hey.
Do you think something's off here? I felt more alert. It was way too quiet. She nodded and explained. Exactly. My senses are sharper than usual. But here, I can't hear a thing, not even the wind. Tilong quickly reminded us. If things are strange, something's definitely wrong. Everyone, stay sharp. Just then, Tat Hoi noticed something. Look ahead. I furrowed my brows at the scene before me. It was a forest, and hanging from the trees was something unusual. Could it be a hidden treasure? He urged the group. Let us go check it out. But then we heard someone call us back. I glanced, and Dite gritted her teeth. That is a trap. She said it like she was ordering us around. Our fate is still tangled up. Come back to me. I could use you as my backup lover. I scoffed. Please. Get real. Lung Tiu lost an arm but still acts so high and mighty. You have not changed a bit. Have you? Do you even know that Lialsi is the top genius at the academy now? The elites are all over her. And being her backup is like hitting the jackpot for you. You could not help but chuckle. And you, Lung Taiyu, are definitely the king of suck-ups. The other contestants had arrived at the forest too. What is that up ahead? They squinted and observed. Looks like something's hanging from the trees. This dream realm is packed with opportunities. Let us hurry over. Unturned to Lelus. Let us go together. These guys can compete with you. Meanwhile, Tuchan was paling as we got closer to the forest. What the hell? He looked at the sight of countless people hanging in mid-air, and his heart raced. Damn it. Liloi was also terrified. Oh my. Those are all people hanging from the trees. The contestants panicked. Why are they all suspended like this? Are they dead? Something incredibly dangerous is here. Dykeswite quickly warned. Be careful. There is a disturbance in the air. T-Chu-M shouted while running. We need to retreat. Now. But surprisingly, his teammates and other contestants stood frozen. T-Chem called out in shock. What are you all waiting for? Run. When he looked closer, he saw that everyone's eyes were blank and lifeless. His face turned pale as he realized. Oh no. Everyone's been affected by some kind of power, losing their minds. Wait, why am I not affected? But at that moment, T-Chom saw his teammates walking toward the forest. This is bad. They are heading into the woods. And there is only one outcome. They will end up self-destructing like those folks. I have to stop them. He blocked everyone's path. To Prekurtrom. Hold on tight. Stop. Snap out of it. But he pushes you away and keeps moving forward. While Tridolai is caught in a trance. Suddenly a book appears. She quickly regains her composure. That was close. Without the fate book, I would have been enchanted too. To Prekurtrom. Meanwhile, is still confused. Damn it. I can't call out to him or stop him. Tridolai approaches. What are you doing trying to stop them? To Trum furrows his brow. What nonsense are you talking about? If we do not stop them, they will all get killed by the ropes. She points upwards. Letting them die might actually work in our favor. Look up at that tree. Turns out there are red gourd fruits growing. You are kidding me. The tree is bearing fruit. Trivoli adjusts her glasses and smiles. If I am not mistaken, this is the legendary blood spirit tree. It must be at least level 8 to bear fruit. The blood spirit tree absorbs energy from self-destructive cursed beings to produce blood spirit fruits, which enhance mental strength. It is especially valuable for mages. She acts all nonchalant about it. To Prekurtrom. As a cursed being, the most important thing is to use every means to grow stronger. These blood spirit fruits are ripening. It is a heaven-sent opportunity for us. Do not stop them. You are saying these harsh words mean I am a nobody. Immediately, fiery minions that just leveled up are summoned. 2 Trom commands. Fire-breathing beasts. Burn down those cursed trees. Jadlo can stop it in time. To Prekur Trom. How dare you? The beasts obey the command, spewing fire toward the cursed trees. Instantly, the whole forest is engulfed in thick smoke. She grinds her teeth in anger. You are really asking for it, ruining such a chance. If that is the case, then go die. Tu Trum does not hesitate to slap her away, leaving her stunned and unable to believe it. To Prekur Trom did not hold back. How dare you? Tribal Liv gasped, clutching her face. How dare you hit me? To True Hom slaps her again for good measure. A long-range mage attacking right in front of me. Looks like you are asking for a slap. Tridolin still pretends to be furious. Give me that magic staff now, but you just slapped me again. I am going to slap you back, she angrily yells. To Prekur Trom. You used to be the guy who chased after me. Do not stop and keep slapping. You seriously still do not get your place. Tribal of hurriedly summons. Fate book. Fire spirit. Heed my call. Grant me flame and ultimate destruction. Of course. To Trom does not just stand there. He instantly retaliates with his strongest punch. You think you can throw your skills in front of me and not get hit? She panics. Do not hit me anymore. I still have feelings for you. To Trom is too annoyed. What is this? Now you are scared. Tribal of quickly tries to reason. Remember the fun times we had. Don't you see the connection? I might have done some wrong things. But that does not mean I do not like you. Let us get back together. Okay. To Trom raises an eyebrow. Something's off about this girl. Just then, 2 hands shoot up from under his feet and grab him tight. She stands up gleefully. I was just buying time. To Prekur Trom. Finally, I have time to unleash my skills. What are you going to do about it now? To Trom immediately uses another technique. Exploding. The 2 hands that grabbed his legs shatter into pieces. Zhaolu could not believe his eyes. Looking down in shock. It is definitely a corpse. But that is not so scary after all. She quickly summoned her powers. A necromancer. And the ground began to rise with undead minions. To Chan laughed and asked. Zhaolu. You killed all these corpses. Right. She did not hide it. Using their fates to empower herself. Taking me to new heights, it is their honor. He immediately used his skills, causing the corpses to explode, obliterating all 3 undead in the blink of an eye. Finally, Zhaolu felt a shiver. Wait. What are you doing with those corpses? To Chan threw a punch right in her face. Bitch. I am finishing this today. She panicked and backed away. You are really gonna kill me? Right. To Chan looked down coldly. Yeah. I really do want to kill you. Zhaolu feigned vulnerability. So love will be lost too. Right. He could not hold back. Grabbing a piece of wood. Damn it. You still want to stall? Just then, Langtia woke up, don't hurt Lulu, and used his body to shield her from the blow. The other contestants held their heads. What is happening? This is dangerous. We must have been enchanted. The trees were burned to ash. Someone was saving us. We were about to become corpses. Now Langtia pulled a gun from his mouth. To Chan. Do not you dare hurt Lulu. You can die. Seeing the barrel aimed at him made him go pale. Just as he was about to pull the trigger, To Chan quickly activated his skills and bolted away. Damn it. Losing both arms and still shooting with my tongue. Langtia really is the king of tailing. He even perfected that. With Lulu protected, she finally had time to cast magic. Spirit of the Wind. Please take me back to that unreturnable homeland. To Chan. Your growth rate amazes me. If you come back to my side now, I will make you my top backup. To Chan calmed down and confirmed. So the Book of Fate has some ability that makes you stronger when you kill. Zhaolu, unable to argue, hurried to take Langtia and leave. Just wait. I want to let you strike again. To Chan clenched his fists. Not answering, which confirmed his guess. Zilong Jin approached. Confirming. Looks like my guess was not wrong. The Book of Fate is one of the 3 legendary weapons of mages. And it is the most mysterious. No one knows its true nature. Zhaolu belongs to the tactician class. If he grows stronger, he will definitely become a massive threat. At that moment, the contestants noticed something strange. Wait. Look at those fruits. They seem to be the legendary blood fruits. The branches were nearly burnt to a crisp. Yet the blood fruits still hung there. Untouched. The blood fruit can greatly enhance mental strength. For this generation of mages, it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Then they realized something was off. Wait. These fruits are not ripe. Someone explained. Yeah. They are not ripe. Ripe blood fruits only appear in 8-star dungeons. They are low-tier fruits. Not really useful. So the group left. Disappointed. What a shame. Unripe blood fruits are not only useless but also highly toxic. Lilo rubbed his head. It is a bit of a waste. If these were ripe, selling them would fetch a sky-high price. Zilong, seeing there was nothing good left, urged everyone to move on. But Teddy Hockley suddenly stopped them, saying, Wait. Everyone, help me gather some blood fruits. The more The better, he asked in confusion. Tidia. What are you doing? Those unripe fruits are inedible. But he cheerfully insisted. Don't be silly. Hurry up. Today. I am giving you all a chance at something amazing. Leloy scratched his head. Puzzled, what kind of trick is this guy trying to pull now? Still, they followed his lead. And soon, they had piled the blood fruits into a small mountain. He skeptically emphasized. Tidia. We worked hard to gather these blood fruits. If you mess this up, I will stuff them all down your pants. Then he picked them up and grinned. Now, let us witness a miracle as Tethai uses his fusion skill. Daixayat exclaimed in shock. Whoa, 2 blood fruits fused into 1. How is that possible? Zilong's eyes widened with excitement. Not only did 2 become 1, but the rank of the blood fruit also increased. Nearing level 9, he laughed confidently. You have got to trust me on this. I quickly realized. Your talent is fusion. Ah. Tihui nodded and explained. Exactly. This is my hidden talent. I can merge 2 identical items into 1. Leloy could not help but marvel. Wait. There is a skill like that. This is the first I have heard of it. It is incredible. Daixayat was even more thrilled. So using this fusion skill, we can create a fully ripe blood fruit. He nodded vigorously, picking up 2 fruits. Exactly. We have successfully created a semi-finished blood fruit. Zilong quickly chimed in. It is starting to emit a sweet aroma. It is almost ripe. Tihai used 2 more fruits, continuing the process, and finally produced the final product. Zilong cheered. It is shining. This is a ripe blood fruit. He held it out to everyone. Who wants to try it first? Liloy patted his chest. I will check for any side effects. I quickly held him back. Wait. Tidia. Can you keep fusing? Tatue replied. Of course. I mean, we can fuse for a higher level blood fruit. He nodded. Confirming. Exactly. Since everyone can only eat 1 blood fruit, we need to maximize the effect. Go for the best. T-Hige did not hesitate. Alright. Let me give it a shot. He created 2 ripe fruits for testing and fused them together. In a blink, it radiated a brilliant golden glow. Daixayat watched excitedly. We did it. 2 ripe blood fruits merged into a high-level one. Zilong nodded in agreement. Not only did the color change, but the essence of the blood fruit has transformed too. I've tasted Rusone before, and I can feel that this golden blood fruit might rival our Sivang. Leloy gasped. Rivaling our Vivang. Just thinking about it gets me pumped. This could get snatched away in an instant if we take it outside. But I reassured everyone. This is just the beginning, let us keep going. And so, Tiwei kept using his powers to fuse more fruits. Finally, he created a star-shaped fruit. He was sweating profusely, having fused it 8 times, reaching the limit of his blood essence, and could not merge it any further. Lai observed it. And now looking at this fruit, it seemed a bit ordinary. Aside from its strange shape, he could hardly sense the aura of the blood essence fruit. He confidently asserted that it was undoubtedly a remarkable treasure. The best items he had ever encountered could only be fused 3 times, yet this blood essence fruit had been fused 8 times, surely returning to its most primal state, hiding immense potential. Hearing this, he felt excited and said, "Let me give it a try," I warned cautiously. "This blood essence fruit has surpassed even the king. You need to be careful," he resolutely replied. "I understand. But in this line of work, when we step onto the battlefield, it is a life or death situation. Nothing is guaranteed. I won't pass up any chance to grow stronger." As he tapped into his energy, Lai's power erupted. He was moved to tears, feeling his mental strength doubling. The clarity was exhilarating. I anxiously asked, "Are you okay?" He was crying and had a nosebleed. Saying, I nervously pointed out, "You are bleeding." Li just wiped it away and smiled. "I am feeling great." But just as he finished speaking, he collapsed to the ground, unconscious, leaving me speechless. Thankfully, a little while later, he woke up, and Tulong asked seriously, "Are you okay now?" Li moved his body and felt nothing was wrong. In fact, his mind felt unusually sharp. He could go 3 days and nights without sleep. He happily remarked, "Looks like Lai can handle it. We can eat this evolved blood essence fruit." After a while, Tiidhauki completed the fusion. It was nearly done. Each person would eat 1 fruit, and the rest we could sell for a high price. Everyone did not hesitate and swallowed simultaneously. Let us, except for me. Everyone else passed out. What the heck? This is such a powerful effect. And they just drop like flies after eating. In confusion, asked, "Hey T, why did not you pass out too?" I stopped singing, thinking, "Wait, why am I not like them?" He hurriedly inquired. "How do you feel now?" I honestly replied, "I feel great. My mind is clear. I could even eat another one." La looked a bit uneasy. "A professional can only eat 1 blood essence fruit in their lifetime. Eating a second could harm your body." I waved my hand dismissively. "Now, I am not a professional." A while later, still not unconscious, I confirmed, It must be because I am not a professional. So I did not stop. I kept eating. 2 hours later, the others woke up, and Tetohai was sweating from the fusion. You must have eaten more. Right. That is 30 high-level blood essence fruits already. I gulped down the last fruit. As long as I do not die, I will keep eating until I do. I could feel the power of the blood essence fruits increasing. I was undergoing some kind of transformation. I needed to see what it would ultimately turn into. Just as I said that, my body started to change. It was happening. A majestic tower appeared on my head. Tethai exclaimed. This is the spirit tower. Dai was puzzled and asked. What is a spirit tower? He quickly explained. I once saw notes saying that the spirit tower can directly connect with the supreme star tower. But owning a career star tower is rarer than a 9-star powerhouse. Just then, he clutched his head in pain and screamed. Everyone jumped in surprise. What is wrong with him? Elder Tan returned home deep in thought. Was the secret realm of spiritual collapse really just for harvesting human life? Why was his heart so uneasy? The steward respectfully greeted him. Elder Tan, you are back, the old man, surrounded by the smell of smoke, questioned. Why is it so quiet at home? Where's my granddaughter? He hurriedly replied. The young lady has entered the secret realm of spiritual collapse. Elder Tan was shocked. What? I told you. Absolutely no one is allowed to enter the secret realm of spiritual collapse. The steward had to confess. The young lady sneaked away. We could not stop her at all, he quickly reported. Miss Liao Lion has something to attend to and is not at the academy. The young lady went alone. Elder Tan felt even heavier. Alone. This girl is getting bolder every day. Does not she know how dangerous the secret realm of spiritual collapse is? No way. I still can't shake off my worries about the secret realm of spiritual collapse. I need to contact the Supreme Star Tower. Meanwhile, in the secret realm, Tu Trom was sitting in meditation. Luki curiously asked. What is wrong with you? Tati Hai interrupted. Do not disturb him. The spirit tower is something we can't mess with. It won't harm to Tu Trom. Ti Lung did not understand. Spirit tower. This is the first time I am hearing about it. How do you know? Tet Hai explained. Did not I mention it? I read about it in an ancient book. Ti Lung pressed. Which book? I want to check it out when I get back. Come on, tell me again. I can't remember. I forgot. Loloquai whispered to Ti Lung. He forgot. Why do I feel like Tet Hai is hiding something? Inside the spirit tower, there was a strong tremor. One of the spatial gates was distorting. The one entering was Ti Trom. Frowning as he looked around. Where is this place? Truharm walked over to one of the chairs. Mumbling to himself, is this my consciousness space? Or has my consciousness been shifted here? Countless light gates swirling around a tower gave an extremely special feeling. Could this be the legendary Supreme Star Tower? Perhaps thanks to the blood god fruit. I gained some kind of insight to reach this place. But what exactly is this place? Does each light gate symbolize a person who can enter? I do not quite understand yet. I will come back next time. For now, I need to return. Just as Tuham left, Elder Tan entered. He sat down in his chair. With the Supreme Star Tower's incredible computational abilities, he could surely deduce a few things. Suddenly, Elder Tan noticed something strange. Wait a second. Am I seeing things? 3, 12, 13. 13 light gates. The number has increased by 1. The 13th throne has appeared. Who shattered the shackles? Is it the Heavenly Emperor of Sakura? The Prince of Samak? Or the Wolf God? The Blood God? Why is there no movement? Even though the characters here do not show their true faces, it is still possible to guess a bit. The sudden appearance of the 13th throne is definitely unusual. Just then, the gate beside him had strange movements. Someone was coming. This guy is fully cloaked. Just in time before the day of the throne, someone shows up. The look in Ten's eyes is mysterious. How could anyone not recognize him? There is now a 13th throne here. That guy is shocked. What? The 13th throne? Who ascended to the 13th throne? Why was not there any noise about this before? Meanwhile, outside, Tu Chum has woken up. Everyone's asking, "Hey, how do you feel?" He looks down at his hands. Feeling strange. As if he has stepped into a realm he has never known before. Ti Hai reminds him seriously. Ti Kukul Chime. About the spirit tower. Do not tell a soul. This makes him suspicious. Why? He insists firmly. No questions asked. Even everyone here must keep it under wraps today. Not a whisper to anyone. Lei Loki is even more certain that TTI is hiding something from them. On another side, the 3-person team enters the cave. They step off the flying carpet. Is this the place? Yunchi checks the equipment and confirms. Yep. The divine aura here is strongest. The spirit is right inside. Ngai Thin and immediately resolves. Dad. Today I will avenge you. She turns back and says. You two stay here. I can handle this alone. The two behind her disagree. Ngai Thin. We are coming with you. She warns them. Inside is a god. My dad died at his hands. And that is no joke, Fan Yu firmly states. General Longting sacrificed himself for humanity. Like you. Inherit his will. Nguai Thin hesitates a bit, but Yin Chai insists. It is all for humanity. Hearing that, she agrees. All right, all for humanity. Let us go together. This is a concealed essence pill. Each of you take one to help us sneak up on the spirit, Fen Ku asks while drinking. Nguai Thin. How confident are you against the spirit? She confidently replies. Before he died. My dad left behind divine artifacts to deal with the spirit, as long as we get close. I am 80% sure. He quickly suggests. Shouldn't we strategize with the divine artifacts first? How do we avoid any slip-ups? She shakes her head. We can take them out now. Otherwise, the spirit will sense their aura, but do not worry. This is something my dad exchanged his life for. As long as we get near him, we will definitely defeat him. Yin Chai raises an eyebrow. Impressed. General Longtung truly was the backbone of humanity, sacrificing himself for a way to combat the spirit. Fen Hu also looks mournful. General Longtung was indeed the pillar of humanity, sacrificing himself to leave a way to fight the spirit. She sighs. General Longtung was the commander I respected most. He was a true powerhouse who protected the common people. Unlike those selfish elites, Nguai Thin nods in agreement. After General Longtung's sacrifice, the influence of the common folk has seriously weakened. It seems there is no longer a place for us in the alliance. The elite class has completely taken over. Meanwhile, Tu Chum's group has arrived at a wild area. Loki looks around. Confused. Dragon Valley. That name sounds odd. Could there really be dragons here? Talong confidently responds. No way. According to the alliance records, the strongest creatures are dragons, and they have not been seen for hundreds of years. Suddenly, a roar shakes the ground, putting everyone on high alert. Diet's face went pale. What was that sound? It was terrifying. A Loki was sweating bullets. With a roar like that, could there really be a dragon? Just then, the group spotted a crowd fleeing, shouting for everyone to run. Coincidentally, one of them was someone familiar to Cha Charm. Realized it was Tin Tin. Someone shouted a warning. Be careful. They must be on the tail of something. Suddenly, a swarm of creatures came barreling down toward the slowest runner. He was overwhelmed, crying for help. One of them activated a skill-armored scorpion. At this point, I can't believe these creepy crawlers can break through my armored scorpion. But there are just too many of them. They corroded my defenses so easily, leaving me in agony. How could my defense fail me like this? I wanted to fight back, but I could not escape. I was buried under a sea of bugs. Lalokia could not believe his eyes. What were these creepy crawlies? They were terrifying, even piercing through a warrior's defenses. Hadi was the first to realize they are iron dragons. He turned in confusion. Iron dragons. Long explained beside him, saying iron dragons are symbiotic with dragon beasts. Wherever there is an iron dragon, a dragon is sure to follow. Tatai perked up. So there really is a dragon here. Diet was on high alert. Warning. The iron dragons are coming. We need to back off right now. Tintin was surrounded by those monstrous beasts. Was bad news. Suddenly, two bursts of fire exploded around her. It turned out Tram had come to the rescue. Hurry over here. She did not hesitate to run to him. Fortunately, when the group left the cliffside, the beasts did not follow. Long let out a sigh of relief. We are safe now. Looks like those iron dragons are not brave enough to enter the valley. Tintin approached them. Grateful. I was so lucky to have you guys. Tram curiously asked. Sister, is there really a dragon in this valley? She regretfully explained. I have not even used the dragon's grass yet, let alone seen one in person, so I can't say for sure 100%. But the chances of finding dragon's grass are pretty high. After searching for dragon beasts for so long, today I finally have a solid lead. Hearing this, he inquired about the situation inside. Is it really that dangerous? But Tintin shuddered. It is extremely dangerous. The number of iron dragons is terrifying. And what we have seen so far is just the tip of the iceberg. At that moment, another group came rushing in, asking if it was true that a dragon beast was here. If a dragon beast matured, it would become invincible. Having one would be like striking gold. Lukai observed them. There were many professionals running toward this place. Totoi chimed in. Once the news of the dragon beast spreads, everyone will be drawn in. This is truly a golden opportunity. But before anyone could step inside, flames blocked their path. What was going on? Where did this intense heat come from? Why did the air suddenly feel so hot? Someone shouted. Look over there. A fire element expert is approaching. Everyone caught sight of a girl with fiery red hair. It was Unhung Q. Tintin recognized her as a fire element melee mage. One of the strongest students at the Thean Kine Academy. Chan Fai leads the way. Clearing the path, everyone steps aside. We are the students of the Sky Kin Academy. And a legendary beast like a dragon is not something weaklings can handle. Ongkya looks at the crowd gathered and asks. Why are not we moving in? A junior from Skyken Academy explains. Sister Hong, this valley is crawling with dragon slayers. We can't just charge in. Several professionals have already died in there. Without hesitation, she unleashes a fire magic spell. A massive, blazing fireball that incinerates the dragon slayers in an instant. Everyone's jaws drop in awe, truly worthy of the title Fire Sorceress. Hong Kyo is fierce. Sorcerers are already powerful, but with fire magic, she is on another level. Meanwhile, Chan Fai spots you. To pre-Trom. That little punk, so you decided to show your face here. You awkwardly greet her. Sister Hong, long time no see. She angrily retorts. To pre-Trom. You dare to cut in on my business. Today, I am gonna smash your head in. Eyeing Hong. You say. Cousin. It is. He knows I am not a man anymore. Go ahead and take him out. She turns her attention to you. You are Trom. You simply reply. That is. Hong Kiao looks down on you. Saying, I can smell something full on you. I do not like you. You shrug. That is your problem. I am not worth your affection. So figure out your own issues. Her words leave her speechless. Chiav crosses her arms smugly. You really are full of yourself. What makes you think you are worthy of my cousin's interest? Hong Kiao chimes in. Your tongue is slipping. Choosing a scumbag like you as a boyfriend is a disgrace for me. You retort calmly. You are the one prying into my business. If you pick me as your boyfriend, then I must have something worth your while. Hong Kiao. Infuriated. Cast us. Today, I will take down the disgrace you represent. You are not backing down either. Ready for a showdown. Just then, the ground shakes violently. Chan Fai stumbles and gasps. There is an earthquake. What is happening? One of the juniors confirms. The tremors are coming from the Misty Valley. In an instant, a spiky tentacle rises from the ground. What the heck is that? The contestants declare with certainty. What else could it be? With a tail like that, it is definitely a dragon. There really is a legendary beast in this valley. But just as quickly, the tentacle disappears into the cliffs. The contestants look shocked. The dragon's tail vanished. I get it now, this is the legendary sleeping dragon. It is really asleep. Janfierj. Look. The dragon is in deep slumber. This is the perfect chance to tame it. Hong Kyo does not hesitate to fly in. Move in. The guy who has been protecting you threatens. I warn you. If you dare follow us in, my cousin will definitely kill you. You smile. Hands in your pockets. Don't worry. I am not going in. Janfima. Well, at least you know your place. Inside the cliffs, Hong Kyo is wreaking havoc. Unleashing hellfire. The dragon slayers are being scorched. And Teen Phi rallies the Skycon students. Charge in and help me. The juniors eagerly rush after her. Follow Hong Kyo inside, with a fire sorceress leading the way. Those dragon slayers want to pose a threat. Outside, Lila. Hey T. Are we really not going in? You smiled reassuringly, saying there is no need to panic. Just a moment ago, the leader mentioned that the numbers inside are overwhelming. Let them go first as a shield. Sure enough. Moments later, we heard screams for help. The students from the Heavenly Blade Academy ran out in a frenzy, shouting for rescue. But in the end, they were buried beneath the wave of magical beasts. Hung Kyu pulled Thin Kain's hand, urging him, let us. It was not until they left the cliff that he finally sighed in relief. There were so many inside. How could they possibly defeat them all? Dykeswite could not help but exclaim, this is insane. Over 100 professionals went in, and only 2 came out alive. The Phi, feeling useless, asked, what do we do now? We can't even get close to the dragon beasts. There are just too many. Hung Kyu decisively said. We need to find Thin Than. He panicked. Thin Than. He could break us out of here. But will he cooperate with us? She took off into the sky with her flaming wings. No one could resist the allure of dragon beasts. I cautiously mentioned. Looks like everyone is gone now. It is our turn to go in. Tin Tin still looked worried. I am worried. There are too many beasts that have not been defeated yet. Isn't it too risky to go in? Shot back. Sister. Can the long seven grass lure the dragon beasts out? She hopelessly shook her head. The long seven grass does not emit a scent that travels far. Bringing it out here would not be enough to lure the beasts. I quickly made a plan. If we can lure the dragon beasts out, then let us just lead them away. Tin Tin looked surprised. Lead them away. Isn't that even worse? The beasts will be drawn to us, and one leave the canyon. You confidently pointed at a Lucky. Don't worry. He can attract them even more than the dragon beasts. Moments later, Lalukai led a horde of magical beasts rushing out. Oh my, there are so many. Save me. I quickly summoned flames. And the newly evolved winged magical beast leaped right in front of him. Lucky scrambled onto its back. Laughing joyfully, I can fly now. Come chase me if you dare. Tin Tin was astonished. In the canyon. All the beasts are truly being led away. I have never seen this kind of ability before. You seized the moment to surge forward. Quick, let us get in and find the dragon beasts. A little later, the group arrived at a desolate area, and White warned, "We must be getting close. I can feel an incredibly strong energy." Achot's face went pale as he pointed. "Look over there. It is massive." They spotted a gigantic dragon sleeping. The dragon beast was truly powerful. He could not help but exclaim. "Just seeing its real form, I believe it is truly unbeatable." Long was stunned. It had not even woken up yet. But the overwhelming pressure made it hard to breathe. I turned back to ask, "Sister, you are a dragon knight. Can you really tame this thing?" Tun looked a bit worried. "I am not sure. I did not expect the dragon beasts to be this intimidating. But this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I absolutely won't miss it." Suddenly, someone noticed the scattered stones around the dragon beast. "Isn't there something special about those?" Tate rubbed his chin and analyzed. "It really is something special. Could those stones be extremely rare skill upgrade stones?" White excitedly confirmed. "They really look like skill upgrade stones. If that is the case, are not we about to strike it rich?" He joyfully added, "Not only will we get rich, but after upgrading our skills, our power will increase by several levels." The black dragon jumped up and said, "I am going to grab one of those skill upgrade stones." He brought back the closest one, confidently declaring, "Yep, this is definitely a skill upgrade stone." Everyone was buzzing with excitement, saying, "This is as good as when we got the blood god fruit." In fact, the value of this skill upgrade stone is even greater than what the blood god fruit gave us. The monkey suddenly realized, "I get it now. The reason these beasts are sleeping here is to guard these skill upgrade stones. After all, this is something any job holder would go wild for. For most of us, these stones are even more tempting than the beasts." The black dragon soared again. "And I hurried to collect all these skill upgrade stones." I quickly reminded everyone, "Be careful. Don't wake up the beasts." Inside the spirit tower, Elder Tan was asking, "Supreme Star Tower, please help me calculate when this dreamland crisis will disappear." But the resources for calculation were insufficient, so it could not be done. The mysterious figure was stunned. "What? Insufficient calculation resources? This is rare. It means this dreamland crisis is not as simple as you guys think. Even the Supreme Star Tower can't figure it out." He still did not believe it and asked again, but the spirit tower simply replied, "Insufficient calculation resources. Cannot compute." Elder Tan pondered anxiously. "This can't be. I have already put all the resources into the Supreme Star Tower." He then turned to the person next to him. "Fourth throne, please help me out and lend me some resources." It was not stingy, saying, "Ninth throne, remember, you owe me one." When both of them asked at the same time, the tower finally responded and started calculating. Elder Tan sighed in relief. "All right," but then he heard it say, "Cannot determine when the dreamland crisis will leave. Activating deduction mode." The fourth throne looked a bit concerned. This mode of the Supreme Star Tower has not been activated many times before. Each time it activated was when humanity faced a dire problem. It seemed this dreamland crisis was incredibly complicated and unpredictable. After a while, the spirit tower responded. Deduction successful. The result is, the dreamland crisis will not disappear. Both thrones were shocked. What? What did you say?" Elder Tan immediately asked. "What does it mean that the Supreme Star Tower won't disappear?" It explained. "This is the fifth descent of the dreamland crisis upon humanity. The one behind this crisis is the dreamer, who has absorbed a massive amount of human flesh and blood over these 5 times. He has restored his divine form, and this time, he will completely dominate the human world, sparking a catastrophic disaster." The fourth throne's mouth dropped open. "What? The dreamer will dominate the human world?" He clenched his fist in anger. "I had my suspicions that this dreamland crisis was not simple, but I never expected it to be this serious." The spirit tower continued. "Beings like the dreamer and the dreamer cannot descend directly due to their overwhelming power. However, the dreamer was severely injured and transformed into the dreamland crisis to step into the human realm. After years of absorbing the flesh and blood of humanity's champions, he has fully restored his divine form, becoming the first true god to descend into the mortal realm." This declaration has the elder god anxious and furious, as those fools out there still believe that every time the divine realm opens up, it brings immense fortune. Even though countless ordinary champions have sacrificed themselves, they managed to summon powerful elites, thinking it would benefit humanity. Little did they know, it was a catastrophic disaster waiting to unfold. The fourth throne reminded everyone that while many have become powerful through these descents, that is precisely why the divine realm can fully manifest. This time, it is going to be complicated. Elder Tan immediately pleaded. "Fourth throne, no matter where you come from, please help our long region. Let us join forces to stop the divine descent." He hesitated and replied, "I need to discuss this first." But the elder pressed on, saying this was beyond just regional disputes. It was about the survival of humanity. He begged everyone to set aside their differences and focus on what really matters. Fourth Throne nodded in understanding and quickly left through the spatial portal. Elder Tan dropped his disguise. The girl Miao Miao was still in there. And this time, I fear the chances of survival are slim. Meanwhile, the trio of Yu Qian had entered the shrine. And the divine being was right in front of them. Fan Duo was sweating bullets. Realizing he could feel the oppressive aura radiating from this god, she warned them to be careful, saying, "My father once told me that the divine being is in deep slumber in this hidden realm to heal. We absolutely cannot disturb him. Otherwise, we will have no chance left." As they ventured deeper, they spotted the divine being meditating. Yan Qi's face paled. "Is that really the divine being? I could not control my fear," he urged. "Yu Qian, hurry up and act. This pressure is too terrifying. I can barely hold on." She immediately took out that precious artifact. Knowing the divine being was still asleep, he was definitely going to die. "Dad, I am avenging you." But before she could throw it, Yu Qian was stabbed in the back. She grimaced in pain, unable to react in time. When Yu Qian turned around, she saw the one who attacked her was her own teammate. What the hell? Clutching her wound in shock, she exclaimed, "Fan Duo, well, why would you do this?" Yan Che was equally horrified, shouting, "Fan Duo, have you lost your mind?" I laughed, snatching the precious artifact. "Yu Qian, you think someone as lowly as you can take action against the divine being? That is hilarious." Fan Duo knelt down, praying, "O great divine being. Fan Duo, am a servant of the divine descent sect. I bow to my great deity." It chuckled. "Well done, my little slave." Yan Chai, filled with rage, charged at him. "So you are the one from the divine descent sect. I will kill you." But at that moment, he raised his hand and unleashed his power, using a special chain to bind her, pulling Yan Chi closer to him. She only had time to scream, "Yu Qian, run." Then the divine being clenched his fist, and a massive explosion completely overwhelmed Yan Chai. Her life force was entirely absorbed by him. The divine being rose with satisfaction, savoring the delightful flavor. "Even after absorbing thousands of humanity's champions, I still crave the essence of human flesh." Yu Qian shouted in hatred. "You beast," recognized her. "You are the daughter of Wang Longxiang. He was quite strong, but too bad he is dead. Do you want to join me?" Yu Qian was seething with anger. "You must be dreaming. You killed my father. I wish I could tear you apart." The god of decay chuckled and shook his head. "You are mistaken. Sure, I killed Wang Longxiang. But the truth is, he died at the hands of your own kind." Those words left her stunned. Dying at the hands of one's own people. "What do you mean by that?" He proposed a deal. "Submit to me, and I will reveal the truth. I need loyal servants to help me rule over humanity." At that moment, Fendu interjected, "God decay. I am your most loyal slave." He disdainfully refused. "You traitor to humanity. There is no loyalty at all." Hearing this, Fendu was shocked. "What?" Yu Qian laughed with glee. "That is the fate of a traitor. You will be looked down upon wherever you go." The god of decay asked again, "What is your choice? Submit or die?" She pointed at the one kneeling. "Submit to you. Fine. But kill this guy first. I absolutely despise traitors to humanity." Fendu quickly pleaded, "God decay. Do not listen to him. I am your loyal servant, your devoted slave." He jumped down from the pedestal, grabbing Yu Qian by the throat as a warning. "You have no right to bargain with me. If you disagree, you die." The god of decay's mere gaze made her bleed. He summoned the vines closer. "Perfect. I just thought of a way to have more fun than killing you." Instantly, the vine pierced Yu Qian, and the god of decay wickedly remarked, "Aren't you the one who despises traitors? Then I will turn your body into a beast. I want you to become the most hated among humanity. Let us see how you face that. Will you still hate me then?" Fendu forced a smile, offering his treasure. "God decay. This is what Wang Longxiang left behind to deal with you," he sneered, raising an eyebrow. "Celestial annihilation thunder. I did not expect Wang Longxiang to have such a terrifying weapon. This could actually harm me." Fendu quickly flattered him. "Such a dangerous thing. God decay. You should take it back before someone else gets their hands on it." But the god of decay thought otherwise. "Putting it away would be boring. You keep this celestial annihilation thunder." Fendu stared blankly. "Wait. I am supposed to take it," he affirmed. "Exactly. Bring this near the human powerhouses and use their own methods against them. Let them experience the might of the celestial annihilation thunder. Isn't that much more entertaining?" Those words excited him. "God decay. After I return, I will use the celestial annihilation thunder to take down a 9-star powerhouse for you." He waved dismissively. Narrow-minded. What is a 9-star compared to taking down a thunder god or blood god? Or those god-tier powerhouses? What about the 12 mysterious thrones of humanity? Fendu nodded obediently. "Understood. I will definitely complete your mission." Suddenly, he bestowed a surge of energy upon him. Fendu exhilaratedly felt his body. My power has increased tremendously. The god of decay explained. That is the death energy I have granted you. It will make you immortal. Consider it a reward for your loyalty. He immediately knelt in gratitude. Thank you. God decay. The death dragon returned with the spirit stone. And he had acquired all the skill upgrades. All he could feel was excitement. Quick, let us upgrade the skills. I can't even imagine how powerful I will become after upgrading. Suddenly, Dite's voice cut through. Wait a second. Has anyone noticed how eerily quiet it is? Tintin also sensed the change. The growl of the dragon beast was gone. Turns out the dragon beast had already awakened. Threatening everyone. Tet was in a panic. Shouting, crap, that big guy is up. It let out a roar filled with rage. Its presence forcing the group to step back defensively. Dite frowned in fear. Thinking, it is powerful. Just one roar and we were sent flying. He was just as confused. Asking, what do we do now? Do we stand a chance? Tilong hesitated for a moment before charging in, ready to fight, but the dragon beast merely swiped its claws, knocking him down. Teet rushed to intervene, realizing the power was too overwhelming. There was no way to confront this thing. Tilong stood up and suggested. Its strength is beyond our comprehension. Dite was sweating bullets. Thinking, I knew it was strong, but I did not expect it to be this strong. Just then, the dragon beast spread its wings and took flight. Tu Chem quickly summoned the donkeys. Shouting, get ready. The herd of donkeys charged forward, acting as a frontline shield. But they could not withstand the dragon's flames. He gritted his teeth, feeling more alert. Damn it. Even the fire is lethal. Is there really no way to fight this thing? Tite's face went pale, realizing they were in deep trouble, with no plan to tame the dragon beast. Dite was nearly in despair, unsure if they could escape this time. Tin stepped forward, saying, you guys go on without me. I will hold it off. Tu Chum disagreed. Sister, that is pointless. Just come with us. She was determined to stay, insisting, if we all go, we will all die. Just listen to me. I will try to tame it. Even if I die, I won't regret it. But at that moment, a warship entered the scene. Standing at the bow was Thivan Than and the Hein Kiyu crew. Tin gasped, realizing, no way. The celestial mothership is here. The Yin-Fi angrily shouted. Tikukul Chime, how dare you try to steal our dragon beast? Hung Kiyu crossed his arms, arrogantly ordering, get lost. You can't handle this. And T-Chime quickly turned, saying, sister, the dragon beast is theirs now. She hesitated, wanting to fight back, but he offered a reassuring smile. Come on, taming a dragon is not easy. Even Thin Thang can't handle it. We will have more chances later, so let us get out of here first. Tin also reined in her ambitions. Okay, I will listen to you. As they started to leave, Thin Than shouted loudly. Everyone here, listen up. This chance to have the dragon beast is not something you can just wish for. Leave in 10 seconds. Or I won't hesitate to kill. Tu Chom had no intention of lingering. Realizing their strength was too weak to seize the dragon, they needed to let them go. Teet gritted his teeth in frustration, thinking, are they putting on a show in front of me? Just wait. I will make them pay for this later. Right now, the dragon beast was menacingly threatening them. Thin Than only focused on the group, muttering, so that is Tu Chum, scared off by just a few words. I really do not get what Lulzu Lim is thinking. It is like they are all just running away. If I can tame this dragon beast, then I will truly deserve to be with Eljua Lim. He turned to her and said, I know you can understand human language. So now I am giving you an order, submit to me. Little did he know, the dragon beast did not give a damn. Knocking him down face first into the dirt, completely out cold, unable to fight back. The two were stunned, and she did not hesitate any longer. She charged forward, unleashing her ultimate move, the annihilation fireball technique. But the dragon beast was not scared. It countered with a powerful strike, extinguishing her attack effortlessly. She stood there in shock, unable to believe what just happened. Then, it was directly hit by an energy ball, sending it flying. Jianfei's face turned pale in fear, thinking, damn it. 2 out of the 5 top experts from Xinjing Academy were taken down in one move. How could we possibly fight back? No wonder I was so easily fooled. I fell for that kid's trick. Just then, Jianthan burst into laughter. Leaping up, the stronger you get, the more excited I become. With no ordinary battleship, they focused their firepower, and instantly a barrage of cannons emerged. The Qianfei on the ship shrieked in terror. From a distance, Tin sighed, saying that a single shot from an extraordinary warship could easily flatten a hill, and if the firepower was maximized, it could crush a 9-star powerhouse provided that powerhouse stood still to take it. But Qian then had already commanded, blow it up. In the blink of an eye, dozens of shells were launched, exploding around the dragon beast. Jianfei felt a surge of power, thinking, As one of the 3 titans of Jinjing Academy, with this kind of attack, who could possibly stop us? Hong Jiao was back too, and luckily with Qian Than's collaboration. Otherwise, we would not stand a chance against this dragon beast. He spread his arms confidently, saying, "No matter how strong you are, I will subdue you with my strength heaven and earth. Only I." Qian Than, all his anger was boiling as he clenched his fists, feeling really pumped, ready to give it a slap to remember. He placed his hands behind his back, sneering at the dragon beast. "Are you still so arrogant? Kneel before me and help me conquer this battlefield." But out of the dust, the dragon roared back to life. Qian Than could not believe his eyes, thinking, "What?" As it lunged at him at lightning speed. Hong Jiao and the others gasped in horror. This was a game changer. Leaving Yu speechless, did they really want to die so dramatically? With the dragon's mouth wide open, Qian Than was struggling to hold on, shouting, "Help me." Hong Jiao immediately sprang into action. "Quick! Save him!" But her fireball was shattered by the dragon beast. Feeling powerless, she realized this was her strongest attack, and it was not even making a dent on the dragon. Finally, it tilted its head back and swallowed him whole with a desperate scream.